Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Gregory Peck. Production, The Gunfighter. Director, Henry King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a dramatic story of the Old West. Our adaptation is The Gunfighter, and our star is Gregory Peck. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. Gregory Peck.
The breathless excitement of the Old West, when only the smallest fraction of a second stood between breathing and lying still, has been slowly blended by civilization and progress until all that is left are wide open spaces, incredible sunset, and cowboy songs which still tell the fable of those golden days, the days of the gunfighter.
Thank you, Gregory Peck. And now an important word from RCA Victor. Jan Pierce, the great Metropolitan Opera Company tenor, doesn't sing a single note on RCA Victor's exciting new release, What is a Boy? Instead, Jan Pierce's What is a Boy is one of the most unique and heartwarming recitations ever recorded. It's the sentimental story of a boy, a story that captures all the excitement of growing up. And RCA Victor has recorded it for you in all three record speeds, 78, long play, and 45. Now you can make it a part of your record collection. These words and this music you'll want to hear again and again. What is a Boy is a wonderful story, beautifully delivered by Jan Pierce and set in a soft background of music composed and conducted by Hugo Winterhalter. Yes, What is a Boy is a hit. Stop in at your record dealers as soon as you can and hear it. Stop in at your record dealers as soon as you can, hear it, and buy this superb recording by RCA Victor. And now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Ringo.
This is the story of the great Southwest of the 1890s. A solitary horseman rides slowly over the desert plain. This is Jimmy Ringo. Jimmy Ringo, a name which strikes terror into most that hear it. Jimmy Ringo. Not as young as he used to be, not as full of fire and venom. Notorious, but tired. As his equally tired horse brings him to the door of the Gem Saloon in an absolutely gemless cow town of the early West.
Give me a drink.
Say, why, you're...
Just give me the drink, will you?
You bet your life, Jimmy. It's nice to see you again.
Thanks.
Remember the old buckhorn in Paso?
You worked there?
5 years ago when Tim O'Leary had it.
You see me there?
Why, sure, all the time. I even remember what brand of whiskey you drink. Why, I can remember the time you were in the buckhorn.
Know who that is?
Who?
Jimmy Ringo.
Well, what do you know? He don't look so tough to me.
Well, if he ain't tough, there's been an awful lot of sudden natural deaths in his vicinity.
How many you figure?
10, 12, 15. Depends on who's telling it.
Bet he ain't as fast as Wyatt Earp.
In Dodge City and places like that, they say he is.
He's got just 2 hands like anybody else.
Same number, it looks like, but... Now, wait a minute, Eddie. Eddie, you ain't thinking about anything foolish, are you?
You mean he's so tough I can't even talk to him?
I mean, this ain't no joke, son. That's a real mean man there.
I just want to see how a big, important fellow like that handles himself, that's all. What's wrong with that?
I'm telling you, Eddie, I wouldn't do it if I was you.
How about a little service here, Chuck? If Mr. Frazzlebottom, or whatever his name is, don't object.
Sure. Say, don't you know who that is?
You mean it ain't Mr. Frazzlebottom?
It's Jimmy Ringo, Eddie.
Looks like Mr. Frazzlebottom to me.
Did you ever see anybody kid like him, Jimmy?
How about a drink, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
No, thanks.
How's that, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Eddie, please.
Please what? I asked a man to have a drink with me. What's wrong about that? How about it, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Okay, partner.
I knew Mr. Frazzlebottom wasn't going to pass up a free one.
Don't you understand? It's Jimmy Ringo.
All right, so it's Jimmy Ringo. So what's everybody supposed to do, fall down on the knees?
Just be a little polite, that's all.
Hey, Mr. Ringo. Chuck figures you got a little extra consideration coming to you around here. That right?
No.
How's that, Mr. Ringo? Have to speak up if you want me to hear you.
Why don't you button up your britches and go home?
How'd you like to try to make me, Mr. Ringo?
Now, listen, partner. I come in here minding my own business. Now, how about letting me go out the same way?
I want to know first what you meant by that remark you passed.
I'll tell you what. You bought me a drink. Now I'll buy you one, and then let's drop it. What do you say? Give him a drink.
Never mind the drink. I want to know what you meant by that remark you passed.
Listen, Eddie.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Mr. Ringo. I want to know what he meant by that remark he passed.
How come I gotta run into some squirt like you nearly every place I go these days? What are you trying to do, show off in front of your friends?
You ready to back that remark up or not?
Now, what about this, you fellas? You see me standing here, minding my business with a drink in my hand, not even looking at this. What's the matter? Ain't some of you fellas in charge of this donkey?
I'm telling you, Mr. Ringo.
Eddie don't mean no real harm.
Then
Mr.
let Eddie
Ringo.
keep his big, ugly nose out of my business if he don't want to get it slapped.
Why, you...
You see that, barkeep?
Yes, sir. He started his draw first.
You fellas see it?
Yeah, you go first, all right. Except I'd get on out of town anyway if I was you.
Why?
Because he's got 3 brothers, one ain't going to care who drew first.
All right. Everybody stay where you are.
He had that drink in his right hand all the time.
Never spilt a drop. What a draw. And with his left.
Those tracks look mighty fresh. Watch careful through these rocks. Ringo went very far ahead.
You're right. Drop those guns.
Like...
I told you to drop them. All of you. Now get down off them horses. Move over that way. Now get. Yeah!
You're not going to leave me out here hurt like this, are you?
You don't walk on your hands. That's all that's hurt. You got about 3 hours walk to Santa Fe, and I'll get going.
Santa Fe is no further than Cayenne. And I'd rather be walking toward you, Ringo.
Suit yourself.
I'm warning you. We're going to get you.
I know. I heard that before, too.
You didn't have no right to throw down on a boy like that.
And what was I supposed to do? Stand there and let that little boy shoot me full of holes?
He wasn't no more than a kid.
I said get going. And thanks for the gun.
Remember, Ringo, you just got 3 hours to live.
Give me a drink.
You up early or out late?
Either way you want it, partner, just so I get the drink.
Why, Jimmy Ringo.
Where was it with you?
A men's saloon in Dodge City. You and Bucky Harris used to come in there nearly every night. Don't you remember?
Did we ever get a drink?
Oh, sure, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
What about something to eat? You got a cook around here?
Sure. Got an old woman back there. What do you want, some eggs?
Got a steak?
Yeah, we got a steak.
I'll take a steak and some eggs and a pot of black coffee. What about a place to wash up first?
Right in the back room. I'll show you.
Never mind, I can find it. You get them victuals on the fire.
Right away. Archie, put down that stick horse and run and get the marshal. Tell him Jimmy Ringo's here, and hurry.
All right, where is he?
Now, look, I ain't after any trouble, Mark. I just thought you'd want to know he was here.
Where is he? In the back room?
Yeah, he's getting cleaned up.
All right. Now take it easy, boys, and don't try to jump. Hiya, Jimmy.
Mark. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Hiya, partner.
I'm fine, Jimmy.
What are you wearing there? Are you joking?
No. I'm the marshal here now.
Well, I'll be darned. And these idle barroom loafers, they your deputies?
Uh-huh.
Well, then you don't need them. I ain't starting anything.
You sure?
It's the last thing I want, Mark. Trouble.
All right, boys. What are you doing here, Jimmy?
Marshal Mark Stratton. Now, that's really a good one. But I'm glad for you, Mark. Mighty glad for you.
Thanks. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to move on, Jimmy.
Why? I ain't wanted for anything around here, am I?
No. I just want you out of town anyway. And pronto.
Well, I'm afraid I can't accommodate you this time, Mark. Not pronto, anyways.
I don't want to have to insist, Jimmy.
Look, I'm glad to get a chance to talk to you anyway, Mark. I got something I want to talk to you about. It looks to me like you got a gossip on your staff.
That's your public, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'm a big man now.
Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? Top gun in the West?
Yeah. Now I guess I got more people wondering when I'm going to get killed than any other man in the country.
You don't seem as happy about it as the last time I saw you. How many is it now, Jim? 11?
12. There's one you ain't heard about yet.
You really keep count?
Oh, don't ask dumb questions, Mark.
Well, what's the trouble now, Jimmy? Somebody after you?
3 somebodies.
The law?
No, this is personal. There's a kid in a bar last night that wanted to be the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. These are his brothers.
How far behind you figure?
Let me take a look at that clock. 11 o'clock. A little under 3 hours now.
You mean they'll be here about 2, huh? How come you can figure that close?
I sort of arranged it that way.
Well, I don't want them to catch up with you here, Jimmy.
I don't want them to catch up with me anywhere.
That's why you've got to move on right away.
Look, you know why I come here, don't you?
I guess I do.
How is she?
She's fine.
Yeah. And the boy?
Getting on fine.
I want to see her, Mark.
You think she wants to see you?
I got something important to see her about, and then I'll clear out. Now, where'll I find her?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, Jim.
What do you mean you can't tell me?
All right, then, won't tell you. Because nobody here knows who she is, Jimmy. She's never even told the boy about you. They got another name and another life now. And it looks to me like, well, like that's the way she wants it to stay. How'd you find out she was here?
I've always known where she was, ever since she left me. Well, will you tell me what name she's going under, so I can write?
Nope. Won't tell you that either.
Looks like you've taken quite a lot on your own responsibility, ain't you, Mark?
I'm doing what I think is right, Jimmy. And I'm hoping I could make you see it that way, too.
How'd you like to see that street out there full of gunplay, Mark?
I'd rather not.
Well, that's probably what you're going to have a couple of hours from now. Because I ain't leaving here till you get a hold of Peggy for me.
Look at that crowd out there, peeking in these windows. You think it's possible she don't already know you're here?
That ain't what I'm talking about. I want to see her and talk to her.
And what if she don't want to talk to you?
You let her do the deciding about that.
Will you go then if I tell her?
I told you I would.
All right. I'm going to tell her, Jimmy. Just tell her. I'm not going to make her do one thing about it if she don't want it.
That's all I want, Mark. All I ask is you just leave it to her.
And now, here's a word for discriminating smokers.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio. No unpleasant aftertaste. You see it on television. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfields. It's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. No unpleasant aftertaste. Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfields today.
And now, the second act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck.
Seemed to me like I sat in that saloon for hours. I kept looking at the clock on the wall and wondering how the three brothers were making out on foot through that blazing desert. I couldn't figure they could make it before 2 p.m., but it was getting on. Still no sign of Mark. The mob outside kept growing. It seemed like all the kids in the world were peeking in through the windows. I felt like some kind of a freak. But I knew I'd asked for it. I always wanted to be a famous tough guy. Famous? Well, famous, infamous, there was that crowd out there waiting to get a look at me. And always some young squirt among them with 2 guns on his hip, itching to get a crack at Jimmy Ringo. Then the door opened and Mark walked in, alone.
Nothing doing, Jimmy. She says she's sorry, but that's all there is to it.
Well, did you tell her it was important?
I told her exactly what I told her. And I offered to fix it up for her on the quiet if she wanted to see it.
Well, what else?
What else what?
You sure you didn't talk against me?
Who's asking the dumb questions now?
Well, didn't she give no explanation at all?
What explanation could she give that you don't already know?
I could just talk to her for a few minutes. How does she look, Mark?
Oh, just about the same, I guess. A little older, but just as pretty.
Yeah. Did you see the kid?
No, he's on the loose today.
What do you mean on the loose?
Well, you see them kids outside?
Yeah.
He's one of them.
Well, that's a fine way to bring up a kid. Hanging around in front of a saloon. Ain't you even got a school around here?
Yeah, sure, we got a school. But you broke it up, partner. They all come down to see Jimmy Ringo, the big gun, the great hero.
Does my kid think I'm a kind of a hero?
Nope. As a matter of fact, I understand he's a Wyatt Earp man.
Earp? Well, you ought to have taught him better than that.
Me? And where was you all the time? Well, that's it, Jimmy. Will you be moving on now?
Well, I guess so.
I'm sorry it had to be like this, Jimmy.
No, it's not your fault.
Watch yourself, partner.
If I write to her, will you give her a message?
You bet.
Thanks, Mark.
I'll be seeing you, Jim.
Well, I hope so, partner. Don't lay no money on it. So long. How much I owe you, Mac?
No charge, Jimmy. It's an honor to have you.
Oh, thanks. And don't grab this from your wife.
I won't. It's been an honor and a pleasure, Jimmy.
My horse ready?
Ready and waiting. I'll just go out and make sure.
I'll go with you. Back way, Mac.
All right.
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry. Molly. Oh, Molly Harris.
Jimmy, I didn't know you were here.
Well, take a look outside. You must be the only one in town that didn't.
I work late, so I sleep late.
Work? Where do you work?
Here.
What do you mean, here in the saloon?
I'm a singer, Jimmy. You heard of singers, haven't you? Don't you want to buy me a little drink, honey?
I don't get it. Why, Molly?
You gotta live, haven't you?
Yeah, but where's Bucky?
You didn't hear?
Hear what?
Bucky was killed in Abilene 6 months ago.
No, I didn't hear. I'm sorry, Molly. Who did it?
I don't know. They found him in an alley, shot through the back of the head.
Well, didn't he leave you anything?
Mm-hmm. A horse and a saddle, 2 guns, and $15.
He's the biggest gun of them all. Yeah, that figures. I never heard a word about it, Molly.
Have you seen Peggy?
No. Do you?
When I can. But it doesn't do a school teacher any good to be seen with a palace girl, you know.
Molly.
Yeah?
I want to ask you something.
Sure, Jim.
Peggy wouldn't see me. Is it somebody else?
Ah, you ought to know better than that,
No,
Jimmy.
I don't. It's been a long time.
There'll never be anybody else for Peggy.
Has anybody else tried?
Well, of course. Pretty girl like that. But a fellow around here named Hunt Bromley got after her. A no-good barroom loafer who thought she couldn't take care of herself. You should have heard her tell him off.
What did he do to her?
Nothing, not really. You know, just one of those loud mouths trying to move in on a woman without a husband. You know the kind.
Yeah. You see Jimmy, too?
Whenever I see her.
What kind of a boy is he?
Oh, he's a good kid. Peggy takes real good care of him.
Yeah. What is he? Is he big or little?
Oh, he's big. About right for 8.
8.5.
Look, Jimmy, do you want me to go talk to Peggy?
No, Mark already talked to her. She said no.
Let me talk to her,
Let me see what time it is.
It's 1 o'clock. Why, are you in some kind of a hurry?
Well, yeah, but you think there's a chance I'll stick around a little while longer anyway.
You wait here. I'll get her for you.
Well, it don't take long. I'm a little behind schedule already.
I won't be long.
Morning, Molly.
Out of my way.
Rye.
Rye coming up, Hunt.
Hey, since when do I have to drink second-hand whiskey here, Mac?
Well, that's the brand you always drink, Hunt.
Now, this whiskey's been watered.
No, it ain't. You know I don't water my whiskey. I've never done that in my whole life.
If I say it's watered, Mac, it's watered, and I'm going to prove it to you. You give everybody in this room a drink out of that same bottle, and let's see what they got to say about it.
Hunt, there ain't a thing in the world the matter with that whiskey.
You heard what I said, Mac. And don't forget the gentleman sitting over there at that table alone. I'd like to have his opinion, too.
Oh, please, Hunt, let's don't have no trouble here now.
Yeah, give me that bottle. I'll go ask him myself. Hey, I want you to settle a little argument, Mr. Ringo.
Why should I?
Well, you got quite a reputation for settling arguments, haven't you?
Only my own.
Well, you could say this one included you in a way. I say Mac here waters his whiskey.
And you're kind of dumb to drink here, ain't you?
I'll pour you a drink, and then you tell me what you think.
You needn't trouble yourself. I got my own bottle.
You ain't very sociable, are you? Maybe if you got to know me a little better.
I don't have to know you any better. Looks to me like there's a squirt like you in every town in the West. Now get away from here.
It's kind of strong talk, ain't it, Mr. Ringo?
You're Hunt Bromley, ain't you?
Yeah. You heard of me already?
Yeah, I heard of you. I heard you were a cheap, no-good barroom loafer. If I didn't have something else in my mind, I'd take that gun away from you and slap you cross-eyed.
You're asking for trouble, Mr. Ringo.
Well, you already got it, partner. Because I got a gun on you under this table. Pointing smack at your belly. Now, you going to get out of here or not?
I'm kind of disappointed in you, Mr. Ringo. I heard a lot about you around here. I guess they forgot to tell us about that gun under the table.
Well, the older you grow, the more you learn, son. Now, you just turn around and head for the door. Keep moving. And don't do anything sudden with your hands.
Be seeing you, Mr. Ringo.
All the way outside, Sonny.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. He's only a fresh kid.
Yeah, I know, Mac. There's one in every town. They all want to grow up by killing Jimmy Ringo.
You can put that gun away now, Jimmy.
What gun's that, Mac? All I got in my hands is this little pocket knife.
And then you should have seen our big tough boy turn tail. Ringo bluffed him with only a knife.
Mac, you talk too much.
Did he scare you a little, Hunt?
You lay off me, Mac.
You better get dry behind the ears, huh?
You keep your mouth shut.
Bluff with a jackknife.
Mac, I warn you. You shut your big mouth.
How'd you like to see Ringo and Wyatt Earp square off each other?
Brother, I wouldn't want to be in the same town when that happened.
Now, why don't you fellas shut up? I gave him a chance to show how good he was, didn't I? And I still say he's yelling.
Took a lot of nerve, though, to bluff like that with you standing there wearing two guns.
What would you have done? Looked under the table?
I wouldn't have been there in the first place.
He's the one that ducked out on the showdown, not me.
Bromley,
Yeah?
I want to talk to you. Come on.
I'll be over when I get the time.
You'll come now.
Who said?
If I see one of your hands even twitch, I'll crush your head just like an egg. Now get going.
You wouldn't dare say that to me if you carried a gun.
I don't need a gun. Come on. How come you went in over there and tried to pick a fight with Ringo?
You don't have to worry about me, Pappy. I can take care of myself.
I wish I had $100 for every blabbermouth I've heard say that.
He's yelling. I learned that much anyways.
All right, then, Buffalo Bill. I see it ain't no use to warn you, so I'm going to tell you. Either I'm going to lock you up in a cell until he's gone, or you're going to get out of town for the rest of the day. Now, which is it going to be?
Me get out of town? What about getting him out?
When you're the marshal, you can do the deciding. Meanwhile, you let me handle the job, huh? Now, what do you like, the cell or the road?
Looks like you're being mighty careful about that killing.
I just don't want any great, big, terrible men like you scaring them to death.
How long you known Ringo?
You want to be locked up?
No.
Then get going, south. And I don't want to see you back around here before sundown. You understand?
Who's going to make me, Softy?
If you ever call me that again, I'll take your little pistol away from you and make you eat it.
Don't you ever try that, Mark.
I won't try. I'll do it. Now get going. Jimmy.
Yeah, Mark.
I'm sending a deputy over here to sit with you. I gotta follow your young friend out of town.
Oh, Bromley.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep peace here today if I have to lock up every gunny in town. Now, my deputy's name is Charlie, and he's gonna sit here with a rifle across his knees. Let him in.
All right, Mark. I won't interfere with justice. Tell him to come in and have a drink. Can you do anything about that mob outside the window?
Well, why don't you make a speech? They're all here to see you.
If that don't work, I'll get your deputy to shoot him.
It's after 1 o'clock. I want you out of here before 2, Jim. I got no business letting you stay here this long. I I saw Molly. And if Peggy wants to change her mind, you got 5 minutes. Understand?
Fair enough, Mark. Thanks. Don't think those three brothers will give me any more time anyway.
You'll be lucky if they give you that much. You shoot this one out, Jim, someplace else.
No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin. 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 At any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Ringo with Wally Mayer as Mark Strett.
So I waited. Sitting there in the Palace Bar, I felt like I'd been there for years, knowing that those three brothers were getting closer to town every minute. I didn't want to make any trouble, but I couldn't figure any other way of getting out of town without shooting our way out once they'd arrived. Well, I stood it as long as I could. And then I told Mark's deputy to take me out the back way and around to the marshal's office. I decided to wait for Mark or Molly or Peggy or whoever came first over there. I had to get out of that saloon. The deputy left me alone, and I sat at Mark's desk.
Oh, where is he?
Beg pardon, ma'am?
Where is the marshal? I am Mrs. August Pennyfeather.
How do you do, Miss Pennyfeather? The marshal ain't here now. I don't know just where he is.
I will wait.
Yes, ma'am, do. Won't you have a chair?
Who are you, deputy?
No, just a friend.
He wouldn't be over there in the saloon arresting that murderer, would he?
Well, no, ma'am, I don't think he is.
Well, doesn't he intend to?
That I couldn't say, ma'am. I ain't sure just what he's going to do about it.
Well, he'd better be making up his mind pretty soon. This is not Deadwood or Tombstone. This is a law-abiding community, and we want no murderers running wild through our streets, shooting and killing our women and children.
Well, He ain't exactly running wild through the streets, ma'am.
Well, he's a murderer, isn't he?
Is he?
What else, pray tell, after all those killings?
Well, I mean... Well, maybe he don't think he is.
And he must be a fool, too.
I'm just guessing, you understand, lady, but maybe he figures it was either him or them.
What do you mean, him or them?
I mean, maybe there was some misunderstandings, and it was either him or them that was going to get killed.
50 misunderstandings in a row?
Oh, not 50, ma'am. Nowhere's near it. Well, it was a lot nearer 15 than 50, and I can tell you that for a fact.
What are you trying to do? Take up for him?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, indeed. No, indeed. No, not me.
Well, then, don't you think something ought to be done about it?
Absolutely. He ought to be arrested or run out of town or something.
He ought to be hung.
Yes'm. Yes'm, there's a lot to be said for that point of view, too.
Good morning, Mrs. Pennyfeather.
Good morning, Marshal.
Well, you're late.
Late?
Yes, ma'am. I kind of figured you'd be around here long before now.
What do you intend to do about the man?
Nothing, ma'am.
You're going to allow him to sit right there in that saloon as long as he pleases, demoralizing the whole town?
Well, now, ma'am, the trouble so far ain't been him demoralizing the town. It's the town demoralizing him. He ain't done nothing.
I am here simply to remind you, Marshal Stret, that it is your sworn duty to keep peace in Cayenne.
That's right, ma'am, and that's what I'm aiming to do to the best of my ability.
Moreover, speaking for the ladies of Cayenne, I am forced to tell you that I regard it as an outrage that this man Ringo, a notorious murderer, should be received here practically with honor and allowed to sit in state in our finest saloon. So now, Mr. Marshal, I demand that you do something about it immediately.
Such as what, ma'am?
Either arrest him or chase him out of town.
Well, now, just a minute, Mrs. Pennyfeather. Mister, what do you think?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, he's planning to leave anyway, ain't he?
Well, that's the way I understand it. What do you figure would happen if I tried to chase him out?
I don't think you could do it and keep the peace at the same time.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Can't you arrest him?
Well, he ain't done nothing here to be arrested for.
Well, isn't he wanted?
Not by me, ma'am.
I'm just a stranger here myself, ma'am, but if you was to ask me, I'd say hold off for another hour. Don't do anything that might make trouble for that long. And if he ain't gone by then let the marshal go to work on him.
Shoot him down like a dog.
Exactly, ma'am.
That sounds very sensible. I think I can get the rest of the ladies to agree.
That all right, then, Mrs. Pennyfeather?
Yes, it's fine. That's the way we'll have it. Thank you very much, Marshal. That's a very reasonable, intelligent idea.
Oh, don't thank me, ma'am. Thank Mr. Ringo.
Oh, but of course. Thank you very much, Mr. Ringo! Oh!
What are you doing here, Jimmy?
I couldn't stand that saloon anymore. I'm waiting for Molly. She said she'd talk to Peggy.
I know. She's over there now. You know the clock's still ticking, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
You know those 3 guys could have picked up 3 horses, don't you?
Yeah, I thought about that.
Well, you better think about getting out of here.
I'll be all right.
It's 2:00.
I still got 7 minutes.
I hope so. I hope you ain't miscalculated any. Now, get out this back door and back to the palace. If Molly has convinced Peggy to see you, it better be fast.
Have a drink, Jimmy? No, thanks, Mac.
Well, it don't look like anything's going to happen for you, Jimmy.
I'm going to give her till the last minute.
You don't want to draw it too close, you know.
I got to hear something, Mark, no matter how close I draw it.
Well, if Molly ain't back pretty soon, you ain't going to be here to hear anything.
Molly told me about Bucky. I never heard it before.
I guess he never knew what hit him.
Yeah. It's a fine life, ain't it? Just trying to stay alive. Not really living, not enjoying anything, not getting anywhere. Just trying to keep from getting killed.
That's what Bucky used to say.
Just waiting to get knocked off by some tough kid just like the kind of kid I was.
And the truth of the matter is it don't pay much either.
Here I am, 35 years old, and I ain't even got a good watch. How'd you get out of it, Mark?
Well, I just quit.
Ah, ain't that easy. How'd you do it, really?
You remember when the gang split up after that bank job in Medina?
We didn't split up. They scattered us.
Well, anyway, some of us put into Prairie City to get some supplies. But the word was ahead of us, and you should have seen what we walked into.
Yeah, I heard.
Did you hear about the little girl?
No.
I got sick when I saw her.
Oh. Who did it?
Who knows with all that shooting? Could have been me just as well as anybody else.
Well, you don't know that.
It don't matter. I was there. So when we got back to the hills, I just kept a-going. And I kept on a-going until I got here and asked a man for a job.
Well, didn't anybody ever say anything?
I wasn't as prominent as you are.
Funny.
What?
Well, that was the time I could have kept on a-going, too. Yeah, I could have rode right on back to Peggy.
I used to wonder about going back and giving myself up. But I finally argued myself out of that one, thank goodness.
Mark, I'm glad for you. Ain't gonna make any more trouble for you either. Not much use in my waiting around here anymore.
Well, you can write to me, and I'll give it to her if you want.
Nah, wouldn't do any good. She's got her mind made up now.
No place she could reach you, I reckon?
No. I don't know where I'm gonna be. So long, Mac.
Your horse is ready outside, Jimmy. Good luck.
Thanks, Mark.
Jimmy.
Mark, wait here. You look fine, Peggy.
I'm doing all right.
I came here just to see you, you know.
I know. Mark told me. But I just didn't know what to do, Jim.
Well, it's all right now. How's Jimmy?
He's a lot like you, I'm afraid.
Well, don't you think you better do something about that right quick?
Oh, I was just joking. He's a little wild like all kids. But he's a good boy.
Did you know he's out there in front right now?
I've taken him away once, but it looks like the whole town's crazy today. I never saw anything like it.
I looked out there at him, but I couldn't see no kid that looked like me.
Oh, he's still there, I'm afraid.
Did Mark or Molly tell you what I want?
No.
I want to get away from here, Peggy. I want to get out of this part of the country. See if we can't find us a little ranch, maybe. You and me and Jimmy.
I wish you'd thought of this before.
Oh, we can still do it, honey. I could go on out to California or the Northwest where they ain't never heard of me before. See if I couldn't find us a little place. Then you and Jimmy could pack up and come on out there later. Why, they would never know who we were. We could be safe out there the rest of our lives.
When did you get this idea, Jim?
Well, I didn't get it. It just kind of come over me. The way getting older comes over you. All of a sudden, you look at things different than the way you did 5 years ago. All of a sudden, I knew this was the only thing in the world I wanted. You and me and Jimmy. Together on a little place somewhere.
Oh, it's a wonderful idea, Jim. It's wonderful, but it's no use.
Why not?
It's too late.
Why? Mark done it.
8 years ago, but you could not now. You're too well known. Listen, Jim, the only reason Mark doesn't arrest you is that he's Mark, and you're his friend. But you can't depend on things like that forever. And one of these days, the federal officers will pick up your trail, and that'll be the end of it. They'll never give up, not as long as you live.
Well, what about South America? We can meet in New Orleans, get on a boat and... What's the matter, Peggy? Don't you love me?
You don't have to ask me that, Jim.
I've changed, you know. I'm different now, Peg. I just want to be somewhere. Don't you understand?
Oh, look, darling, if it were just you and me, I'd do it. I'd go with you this very minute anywhere in the world you wanted to go. But it's not just you and me. There's Jimmy, too.
Oh, we can take him with us.
No, Jim, no. No, we could run and hide and dodge the law all the rest of our lives, but not a little boy like him. He wouldn't understand. Don't you see?
Jimmy!
Give me another minute, will you?
It's late.
It's all right, I tell you. I got plenty of time. They're walking.
Looks like they must have been running some. 3 strangers walked into the palace, asked where you were, walked out, and nobody's seen them since. Look like brothers.
All right, just one more minute.
Somebody's after you.
Never mind that. Listen. A year from now, if I come back, if I've been all right the whole year, will you talk to me about it again?
No, Jim, it's no use. It's too late.
Just talk to me, that's all. Maybe you'll feel different. Something might have happened. Nobody knows what can happen in a year. You've got to say you'll talk to me about it again.
Jimmy!
I will.
Oh, we can make it, honey. We can make it. You just wait and see. All right, where are you, Grandma?
Now, look, Jimmy.
Now, you listen to me, Mark. I've got to have 5 minutes more. I want to see my kid.
With 3 guys in town looking for you?
Oh, no, Jim, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. So get him, honey. I don't care how you do it, but get him. I won't move. Bring him right here to this room.
What are you trying to do? Mess up the kid's whole life, too?
I ain't trying to mess up anything. I just want to see my kid.
But how can I fix it so he won't know?
You can do it, honey. You'll think of something. But I ain't leaving until I see him alone. Me and him, right in this room. I don't care if there's 300 brothers hid all over town.
Can you hurry it up, Peg?
I'll try.
All I know is it's been 8 years since I seen my own kid. And it ain't going to be another 8 years before I see him again.
I'm sure glad you don't drop into town every morning. Now, look. I'm walking out of here. And when I walk back in, you're leaving town. Forget you ever saw me before. The next time I come in, you're looking at the Marshal of Cayenne.
Well, who learned you to bust into a room like that?
Nobody.
Well, don't ever do it again. You knock first and wait till somebody answers. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now shut the door.
Yes, sir. Are you really Jimmy Ringo?
Sure I am. What makes you think I'm not?
You didn't draw when I kicked in that door.
Draw on an unarmed man? Never did that in my life. You got to give everybody a fair chance, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Miss Molly Harris said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, that's right.
What about?
I'll tell you in a minute. How old are you?
9.
You're 8.5.
How'd you know?
Well, I got my ways. What grade you in?
The 3rd. Honest.
You know what grade I was in when I was your age?
What?
The 7th.
At 8.5?
Well, I was in the 6th anyways.
You was in the 6th grade at 8.5?
Well, I wasn't far from it. They tell me that you're a Wyatt Earp man.
Yeah. Did you ever meet Wyatt Earp?
Yeah, I've seen him once or twice.
Is he the toughest man you ever saw?
In the bunch I run with, we'd have spanked Wyatt Earp's britches with his own pistol.
Really?
Why, the real tough ones laugh at Earp.
Who's the toughest one you ever saw?
You mean the real toughest?
Yes, sir. Besides you.
Well, I guess I never seen anybody tougher than a fellow you got right here in your own hometown. A fellow by the name of Mark Strett.
You mean old Softy?
Softy? He's the toughest man I ever met.
But Softy don't even carry a gun.
He don't have to, son. He can handle them barehanded. Don't you ever tangle with that old Softy.
No, sir. What's the matter?
Nothing.
What are you looking at, then?
I'm looking at you. Because now I'll tell you what I wanted to see you about. You see them kids out front?
Yes, sir.
Why ain't they in school?
We came down to see what's going on.
Yeah, well, they got no business hanging around in front of a saloon. I want you to get them out of there.
Well, I don't know if I can or not.
What do you mean you don't know whether you can or not? When I asked for somebody to handle this situation, why, Miss Harris told me you were the smartest kid in town. That's why I sent for you.
Well, I'll try.
Don't try. You do it. You get them boys out of there the way Mark Strett would. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That's a good boy. I guess we picked out the right fella after all. Well, he's all right, lady. You got a good boy there.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be going now. Bye, ma'am. You take good care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye, Mr. Ringo. I hope I see you again sometime.
Well, what about next year?
Will you really?
You be watching for me. A year from today.
Goodbye.
Sorry, Jimmy.
Sorry for what? A year ain't nothing. I can ride out for that long. Look out for her, will you?
You bet.
Much obliged to you, Mark.
Oh, that's all right, partner. You may make it at that. I got 2 deputies all over town watching for those 3 guys to show up.
You take pretty good care of me, don't you?
I'm thinking about how nice and quiet the street looks. I aim to keep it that way. Come on. All clear. Get going, cowboy. Hold it.
Well, what's the matter?
Coming around the corner. Those look like any 3 brothers you know?
Well, they sure do. But they ain't wearing guns.
Look behind them.
Your deputy looks right good holding that rifle on him.
Charlie, take him down to jail and lock him up until morning. Well, Jim, for the first time, I'm beginning to hope.
Well, you just keep on hoping. You tell Peggy I'll be back.
I'll walk with you to your horse.
Thanks, Mark, for everything you've done.
Play it straight, Jimmy. And keep it that way.
So long, Mark.
Bye, Jimmy.
How about it, Ringo?
Bromley. Jimmy.
Hunt Bromley got Ringo. Hunt Bromley got Ringo.
Hold on to Bromley. Just hold him right where he is. The doc will be here in a minute. He'll be here in a minute, Jim. Just lay still. Lay still. You'll be all right.
That boy. Hunt.
We got him. We got him, son. He ain't getting away with it.
No. I drew first. I was ahead of him.
I seen it, Jimmy. His gun was drawed when he braced you. I seen who drew first.
You heard what I said, Mark. I drew first. Now, don't argue with me. I know what I'm doing.
I'm right here, Ringo. You don't have to do me no favors, Pappy.
I was doing you a favor. Let him hang you right now. Get it over with. I want you to get off that light. I want you to go on being a big, tough gunny. I want you to see what it means to have to live like a big, tough gunny. Don't thank me yet, partner. You'll see what I mean. Just wait. Just you.
Jimmy. Jimmy! All right, boys. Take over.
Bromley, you're doing the talking.
Come on! You've been asking for this for a long time.
Now, you look here.
Don't say anything, Hunt. Don't you talk to me. Don't say one word to me.
You can't.
Talk to me, I tell you. I'll kill you if you do. You understand me? Now, you stay where you are and listen to me, you yellow belly. Ringo's fixed you good. And you're going to get it exactly like you gave it to him. Because there's 1,000 cheap, dirty, crooked little squirts like you waiting right now for the chance to kill the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. But it ain't going to be here, Sonny. Not in my territory, it ain't. So now, go on, get going. And I know you're not comfortable without your gun. So there. There it is. Now you go get killed someplace else.
You're smart, ain't you? Too big a man to carry a gun, ain't you? Who's smart now? You start saying you
Why,
pray, you little thing.
You'll never be fit to shine the boots of Jimmy Ringo. Oh, you. And that's just the beginning. Tough boy.
awful sorry, but there ain't no more room, Mrs. Walsh. Ain't another seat in the place except what they held for the family. And there ain't no family.
Is Mark inside?
Yes'm, he's inside.
Will you tell him that Mrs. Ringo would like to see him?
Mrs.
Ringo. Mrs. Jimmy Ringo.
And his little boy.
Yes'm, Mrs. Ringo.
Peggy,
Yes, Mark?
come in. Mrs. Ringo.
Thank you, Gregory Peck, for a most exciting performance. We wish to congratulate you for having received the Silver Spurs Award at Reno 2 weeks ago for the best Western performance of 1950. Our star will return in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you an adaptation of a hilarious comedy starring Bob Hope. And on June the 21st, our adaptation will be DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle and screen director Rudolph Mattei. Now, here again is tonight's star, Gregory Peck.
In the motion picture industry, ladies and gentlemen, you hear and read a great deal about stars and not nearly enough about directors. I know how much they mean to a picture, so I'm more than happy to introduce the new president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Sidney.
Thank you, Greg. I am sincerely glad to have this opportunity to say a word to the loyal audience of our Screen Directors Playhouse. This program fills a great need in our industry, and it affords deserved recognition to the director and the opportunity for the director to meet the public he serves. On behalf of the members of the Screen Directors Guild of America, I want to thank you, yes, you, our radio audience, and all the wonderful people who have helped make this program possible. Good night.
Good night, George.
The Gunfighter was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of On the Riviera in Technicolor, starring Danny Kaye, Gene Tierney, and Corinne Calvé. Included in tonight's cast were Byron Kane, Ted DeCorsia, Sam Edwards, Grace Lennard, Tom Holland, Ruth Parrott, Betty Lou Gerson, and Jeffrey Silver. Wally Mayer played Mark Strett. Gregory Peck may soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Captain Horatio Hornblower. The Gunfighter was adapted for radio by Nat Wolfe. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you an hilarious comedy starring Bob Hope. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. We invite you to listen tomorrow evening for Herbert Marshall, returning as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow, The Man Called X and The Amazing Mr. Malone on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Douglas Fairbanks. Production, Raffles. Director, Sam Wood.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents one of the all-time favorite mystery figures, Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the first act of Raffles.
Extra special! Read about the amateur Cracksburg paper! British Museum rob! Famous painted lift and read all about it! Amateur Cracksburg does it again!
I am the so-called notorious amateur cracksman. My name? Well, not naturally for the years of Scotland Yard. A.J. Raffles. What is crime? What motivates crime? What makes me a criminal? Greed, selfishness, perhaps? The spirit of adventure? Very definitely. Loyalty to a friend in need? Ever. And then, as in the case of the missing Medici Venus, purely sentiment.
Sir Wilfred, this lady claims to have the missing Venus.
What's that you say, Inspector Mackenzie?
Here it is, Inspector.
Where did you get it?
It just came in the post in the ordinary way. I opened the parcel, and there it was, and this card was with it.
I saw your farewell performance when I was a boy. I've never forgotten it. Would you return this painting to dear old Scotland Yard for me? I understand there's a reward offered. So, you're Maud Holden, the actress?
Well, I used to be.
You have no idea why this should have been sent to you?
No, none at all, except, as he says, that he remembers me.
When was your farewell performance, Miss Holden?
20 years ago, 1931.
Uh-huh. Well, if I might be personal, might I inquire your financial status?
Well, to be perfectly honest, since I retired from the stage, I have been a little straitened.
Well, then it would seem that the amateur cracksman is something of a benefactor.
I don't know what you mean.
You'll receive a £500 reward.
500?
That's a new light on the cracksman. He's turning Robin Hood.
Robin Hood, my eye. He's playing with us. Now we've got to announce that the thing's been quietly sent back. Oh, if only we knew one thing about him.
Oh, I know many things about him. He's a man with a sense of humor and a sporting sense. He's never made a big haul, even if he could have. He's never robbed a whole safe. He's just taken one thing. No, he's a gentleman who steals for the fun of it. And everything he does tells us something about him. Now, we learned his age today. Aye. He was a boy in 1931 when he saw Miss Holden act. Now, that makes him about 30 now.
Yes, a lot of help that is in catching him. We can't arrest every man of about 30.
No, but it narrows the field.
Mr. Raffles, it's 8:30, sir.
Oh, thank you, Barraclough.
Will you be wanting a taxi, sir?
No, thanks. I'm going to walk.
And, sir, you'll excuse me, sir.
What is it?
It's these bills, sir. Some of them are becoming, well, a trifle exigent, if you'll pardon the expression.
Oh, yes. You said the grim total was about £200, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, that's all right, then. I'm arranging for that this very evening. Barraclough, where did you put my kitten?
That stray alley cat you brought home?
Barraclough, that kitten may be a stray to some people, but to me, she's money in the bank. Hand her over. Where is she?
Flood the shop with lights. Start searching.
Throw off the alarm, someone! Safe is untouched.
Great Scott. Look.
What? A kitten. Playing with a burglar alarm wire.
Well, now, how did he get in Takier's jewelry store? Must have got locked in. Here, pussy. Pussy, pussy. Aye, you're having a good time, aren't you, you cat burglar?
While the concentration was on the kitten, unnoticed, I slipped inside the store and sat myself down beside the safe. It was all I could do to keep myself from beginning to operate on the combination, but since discretion is the better part of valor, I waited until the police left. Then, methodically, I opened the safe and withdrew sufficient diamonds, uncut, the more difficult to identify, just enough to settle my debtors. My work was done, so I threw the alarm, casually dusting my evening clothes, and nonchalantly strolled out of the store. Oh, yes. I left a note for Inspector Mackenzie. The kitten lives in Cork Street. Let it off lightly. The amateur cracksman. Then I went to the Club Croydon to finish off my night of revelry.
Cigarettes, mister?
Gwen, you idiot. Posing as the cigarette girl now.
Oh, hello, A.J.
Bunny! Well, my old sitting rabbit. You two on the town together tonight?
I suppose it is a little odd for brother and sister. Won't you join us and add a touch of romance to the proceedings?
Yes, A.J., do.
Well, I'm sufficiently coaxed. Waiter, a table for 3.
I'm glad we caught you.
So am I.
Seems so silly the way we meet 4 times a week at parties and crowded functions, have one dance together, and then get whisked apart.
You're too popular, my dear.
You're too much of a celebrity.
Well, tonight we'll stick together and nobody shall separate us.
Gwen, Bunny, come and join us. I want to meet Mr. Raffles.
No. Well, tonight we'll stick together and nobody shall separate us.
I'm Lady Melrose, Mr. Raffles, and
you?
I'm glad to meet you.
And I'm her husband, and I can't think what she wants to meet you for. She doesn't care 2 hoops about cricket.
No, but I know a personable young man when I see one. Come and sit here, Mr. Raffles.
Yeah, waiter, bring some chairs and some glasses. Have some champagne, Mr. Raffles?
Yes, thank you.
Filthy stuff. My wife lives on it.
Might we have a picture of you and Lady Melrose, Mr. Raffles? Just look at each other, if you will.
Oh, how could I look anywhere else? What a beautiful necklace.
That's it. Thank you, sir.
Getting that face of yours in the papers again, madame?
Yes. I thought I should have to go through the divorce court to do that at my time of life.
Oh.
Now Mr. Raffles comes along and saves me the trouble.
I should be proud to go through the divorce court with you, Lady Melrose. Would you care to dance?
Oh, no. I think that would be going a little too far. You dance with Gwen if you'd like to. But mind you, hurry back to me.
Will you, Gwen?
Love to.
Nice going, A.J.
What does AJ stand for? You know, I've never heard you called anything but that or Raffles. You've got names, haven't you? They couldn't have christened you with initials.
Yes, I've got names.
What are they?
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, why won't you tell me?
Because it's the only bad thing a doting mother ever did to me.
Oh? Is it Archibald?
No.
Algernon?
No.
Adolphus?
It's no good, Gwen. I've never told anyone.
I shall have to look you up in Who's Who.
I lied to Who's Who.
Oh, then it's Ananias.
Let's go out on the terrace.
What, and be alone?
Be very nice.
There've been a lot of opportunities before. I thought lately that you deliberately avoided them.
Gwen, you know there's nobody I'd rather be with than you.
I am not Lady Melrose. You needn't pay me compliments.
It's not a compliment. I mean it, Gwen.
Go on.
Well, that's all. Let's go outside.
AJ, tell me something.
What?
That shell, you never used to have it.
Shell?
The one you keep going back into. Just as we're getting along beautifully, like tonight and 100 other times, you just go away. You aren't there anymore. What is it? Do I bore you?
Never.
Well, what then? I don't run after you too much, do I?
Of course not.
I've tried not to, even though I've sometimes wanted to.
Oh.
But it's silly going on like this, especially when you and Bunny are such friends. If I'm a nuisance or a bore, I wish you'd tell me, and then I can stop being one.
Oh, Gwen, darling.
No, let me finish. Honestly, AJ, I'd rather know if you don't want me. I'll get over it, really I would, but sometimes I've thought that you
well, liked me, and I've grown up, well, more than liking you. But if it's no good, I'd rather that you told me.
Gwen, darling, don't cry. Of course I like you. Better than anyone in the world. It's only that...
That you don't love me. Is that it?
I can't explain, darling, but please believe that I love you more than you'll ever know. Barraclough! Barraclough!
Did you call, sir?
Yes, did I wake you?
It's quite all right, sir.
Well, that means I did. Barraclough, you see before you a changed man.
Indeed, sir.
Indeed. A changed man and an amazed one. Amazed at life and at himself. I'm going to be married, Barraclough.
My congratulations, sir. May I inquire when?
That has not yet been decided. But soon, Barraclough, soon. It must be soon. Everything will be different, Barraclough. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. Have done with the old life of gaiety and with the old life.
Is that all, sir?
That's all, Barraclough, for you. For me, life is just beginning.
Rather.
Barraclough.
Yes, sir.
Did I remember to tell you that she is the most wonderful gal in the world?
No, sir. I hoped you'd spare me that. Good night, sir.
One moment. Get me an envelope, will you?
Very well, sir.
Temptation. These uncut diamonds. Such lovely baubles. To return them or not to return them?
We're fresh out of envelope, sir.
Well, in that case, perhaps fate has decreed a decision. I shall place my treasure back in my pocket. Barraclough, hand me my cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
Now, I empty the packet and insert the diamonds so. Farewell, a long farewell to all my greatness. And now a pen, Barraclough.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Inspector Mackenzie. You would never understand why I am returning this. Farewell. The amateur cracksman.
When you go into a store, the salesman behind the counter doesn't get you to buy his product by holding up a printed sign. He talks to you. His talk does the job of selling where print won't, because people sell better than paper. Personal contact is a vital factor, whether it's over-the-counter selling or advertising. Now, the best advertising a manufacturer could possibly do would be to talk with each of his customers. Well, it isn't practical to hop around the country calling at every door, but an advertiser can reach millions of people. Over 5 million on this program, for example, directly and at once, with network radio. Radio gives a manufacturer that important talk with his customers, and he can bring the clarity and force of his products home to you at less cost than with any other method of advertising. Yes, people do sell better than paper. And people sell more economically on NBC Radio. And now the second act of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
Something most peculiar about the fantasy of a dream. It takes you to the height of ecstasy, and at the very same motion draws you into the very dregs of disaster. Here I was, sleeping and dreaming of my life with Gwen, and the happiness and joy, and the disturbing thought kept pounding clear. Somewhere along the line, I had made a mistake. I was to be detected. Hard as I tried to lose this feeling of insecurity, the same dream kept recurring. It was as if Satan and the Archangel Michael were locked in desperate struggle for my soul. Huh?
AJ?
Hmm? Gwen, darling. Morning.
AJ, I just had another thought. Were you named after anyone? Anyone famous, I mean?
Huh? Oh. Well, yes, sort of, in a way, I suppose.
It isn't Aristotle, is it?
No, it isn't Aristotle.
Aristophanes?
You're being very classical so early in the morning, aren't you?
Well, I do think a girl has the right to know the name of the man she's going to marry. You'll have to tell the clergyman, won't you? It is true, isn't it? Last night did happen. It wasn't all a dream.
If it was, it's a dream we're never going to wake from. What's the time?
8 o'clock.
The middle of the night. Whoa, when can I see you? This morning, this afternoon, tonight?
No, I've got to go to the Melroses for the weekend.
Oh, put 'em off. Come on.
I can't, I promised. Why don't you come, too? They asked you, you know.
And I refuse. My dear, the paths of matrimony lead but to a job. And today I remove the shackles of cricket and with complete abandon offer myself to servitude for the insignificant sum of £50 per week to the first taker. What am I bid? Gwen? Are you there?
Yes, but I'm still trying to catch my breath. Now, off to work you go. Shall we say goodbye?
You say it first.
No, I don't want to.
Neither do I.
Let's say it together.
All right.
When I count 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Goodbye, darling.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Barraclough.
Your tray, sir.
Thank you. But why the papers with my cereal?
Papers? It's bills, sir.
Oh.
You said you were expecting to arrange for some cash to meet with them last night.
Yeah.
I trust it didn't escape your memory in the excitement of your matrimonial intaglios, if I may be permitted the phrase.
No, it didn't escape my memory, but I'm afraid it was a washout, Barraclough. You'll have to stave him off. You've done it before. You can do it again.
I should have thought, sir, that if you were contemplating matrimony, it would be, well, as well to start clean.
My own opinion exactly, Barraclough. And now stop being sordid and go out and start my bar. And when that's done, lay out my work clothes.
Dinner jacket or tails, sir?
Neither. My overalls.
Oh. By the way, sir, Mr. Bunny stayed the night.
Oh?
Came in after you retired. He's in the spare bedroom sleeping. Wasn't feeling very well.
Oh.
Quite upset.
Oh, I'll give him a drink, and in a jiffy, he'll be fully recovered. I'll wake him up after my bath. Bunny, I'm going to cure your headache. Hey. Barraclough, there's no one here.
Well, that's very odd, sir. He said he'd spend the night here, sir. Can't have gone out. Why, there's his coat, sir.
Great Scott. Barraclough. Do you smell gas?
Yes, sir. Over here, sir. On the other side of the bed, on the floor. Mr. Bunny.
Bunny, for heaven's sake, get the window open. Here, lend me a hand. Up here on the bed with him. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Is he dead, sir?
No, thank heaven, we're in time.
No, I can't think. He was behaving strangely, but I never dreamed...
Breathe in, Bunny. Breathe in. Breathe. Bunny, wake up. Bunny, wake up, old man. It's Raffles.
Shall I get a doctor, sir?
No. Wait. He's coming round. We don't want any outsiders in on this. Get some whiskey, will you?
Very well, sir.
Bunny.
Oh, Raffles.
Bunny, what in heaven's name were you thinking of?
Oh, I'm a thief.
Well, one way or another, we're all thieves at times. Now, lie down. Keep quiet now.
I can't. I've got to talk. I've got to tell you. I've written a check, Raffles. A big check, and it's no good.
What made you do it?
Cards. Oh, yes, I've been playing a game. Yes, I know I promised you I wouldn't, but Monday morning, Raffles, when they get their check at the bank, I'll be disgraced, and they'll treat me like a common thief. I am a common thief.
Now, Bunny.
I'll be arrested, Raffles.
Now, Bunny, I'll never let them do anything like that to you.
I'm not asking you to help me. I'm not worth helping.
Suppose you let me be the best judge of that, eh?
Oh, I don't deserve your friendship. I know what honesty and honor mean to you. Oh, I got myself into this mess. Let me get myself out of it.
Now, I'll do no such thing. You just keep quiet now. take it easy. Tell me, how much was the check?
£1,000.
£1,000? Well, 2 days isn't much time to find £1,000, is it? Well, don't you worry, Bunny. You keep quiet and let me think. We'll have to use our wits in this.
Our wits?
I should say my wits. Bunny.
Yes?
Were you invited to Lord and Lady Melrose's for the weekend?
I was, yes.
Could you take me with you?
Yes, why?
I was just thinking I'd like to play some cricket.
Oh, that's easy.
Easy? Easy.
Knock this place out, Mr. Raffles. Easy, Mr. Raffles.
Playing cricket and keeping an eye on Lady Melrose's emeralds was most difficult. For her emeralds were the answer to Bunny's prayers. It's funny about crime. Here I was prepared to desert it, and yet I wasn't. Call it loyalty, call it friendship, call it complete idiocy, but a friend in need is a friend indeed. And that recurrent dream of last night suddenly became more than symbolic. Just why was Lord Melrose in deep conversation with Inspector Mackenzie? What was he doing down here at the Melrose estate? Why was he so suddenly interested in cricket?
I'm sorry to intrude, Lord Melrose, but I shan't keep you long. Here's my card.
What's this? Scotland Yard? What is it you want?
Have you ever heard of the amateur cracksman?
Yes, of course. What's that got to do with it?
We've had certain information which makes me very anxious to ask you 1 or 2 questions.
Questions? What about?
Have you given your new telephone number to anyone?
Yes, I suppose I have.
Did you give it to anybody yesterday? Anyone who wrote it down?
I don't remember, no.
You didn't see anyone write it on a piece of paper? Quite a thin piece of paper?
Piece of paper? Oh, yes, I wrote it on a piece of paper myself, I come to think of it.
Oh, really?
It was that beastly nightclub my wife dragged me to last night. I gave it to Bunny. I remember now. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Did you by any chance put the paper on anything? A book or anything?
A book? My good fellow, what would I be doing with a book in a nightclub? No, I put it on a packet of cigarettes or something. Well, what's it matter?
Stolen diamonds were returned in an empty packet of cigarettes which had trace marks with your telephone number. Now, to whom did you say that you gave your number?
Bunny Manders. He and his sister are staying here the weekend.
Lord Melrose, if it wouldn't be inconveniencing you too much, I wonder if you'd allow me to stay at your house for a while.
Stay at my house? Oh, bless my soul, Inspector Mackenzie, that's a little odd, don't you think? Well, how am I going to explain it?
Oh, I think we might be able to manage an explanation. I'd rather you didn't tell your guests who I am. You call me Mr. Cameron.
Oh, Raffles, this is Mr...
Cameron.
Yes, Cameron, Mr. Raffles.
How are you, Cameron?
And this is Mr. Bunny Manders.
Oh, how do you do? How do you do? Have you got a cigarette on you?
I'm afraid I don't smoke.
George, what do you mean by making all this commotion? If you don't like music yourself, you might at least be considerate of others. Look at the way I put up with your cricket.
I'm sorry, Bunny, I'm sorry. But I wanted to meet another house guest of ours, Mr. Cameron, my wife.
Mr. Who?
Cameron, my dear, Cameron, one of the Scots, Cameron. You know. We used to go deer stalking together.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Cameron?
Gwen, my dear, this is Mr. Cameron.
How do you do? If you don't mind, Mr. Raffles and I'd like a breath of fresh air. Aye, Mr. Raffles?
Aye. Come along, old fellow.
That was good of you not to give me away just now before the others.
Not at all, Inspector Mackenzie. I believe in helping the police when I can. What brings you here? Not to the cracksman again, I hope?
Oh, yes. Oh? I was after the cracksman the last time we met, wasn't I?
You know, I've always had a theory that he was a myth. Invented by Scotland Yard to cover a multitude of, shall we call them failures?
Oh, no, you're being very hard on us, Mr. Raffles. No, the cracksman exists, all right. In fact, I know quite a bit about him. I gave my chief quite a portrait of him yesterday.
Really? Ah, well, that was very clever of you.
Only the face and the name were missing, but I have an idea I may be able to fill those in before long. I'm going to meet the amateur cracksman, Mr. Raffles. I'll hook him, play him, and land him like a fish.
Like a fish, did you say?
I'm a fisherman, Mr. Raffles.
Yeah, but you still haven't told me what are you fishing for here, or is that a state secret?
I prefer not to divulge it.
Well, in any case, I feel that it's nothing that need worry me.
Oh, I think you can go about your business undisturbed.
Thank you, Inspector. After those reassuring words, I will.
Running away from me, A.J.?
Oh, just for a breath of air.
What a wonderful night. In such a night as this, when the sweet wind did gently kiss the trees.
Troilus, methinks, mounted the Trojan walls and sighed his soul toward the Grecian tents.
Hey, what's that?
The Merchant of Venice, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, a Shakespearean scholar, Cameron, as well as a fisherman.
Well, a lover of the theater. You know, the finest performance of the Merchant of Venice I ever saw was with Maud Holden as Portia. I imagine she was a bit before your time, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, Raffles and I saw her together. He took me to her farewell performance when we were kids.
Yes, she was wonderful. Whatever became of her? Dead, I suppose.
No, I don't think so. I heard of her only the other day.
Well, if you ever see her, I wish you'd tell her that she has a great admirer in me.
Me, too.
Aye, of course.
Oh, Mr. Raffles, may I see you a moment?
Coming, Lady Melrose. Excuse me.
Mr. Raffles, where on earth did George get hold of that dreadful man, Cameron? Do you know who or what he is?
Well, I don't think it's fair they're keeping you in the dark like this. That man's a detective.
What? Well, what's he doing here?
I think perhaps he suspects an attempt on your necklace.
My necklace? Oh, nonsense. Nobody's going to steal it.
I agree. After all, I imagine that you keep it in a safe.
No, we've got one, but I don't believe in safes. I keep it in my bedroom.
Oh.
Well, do you think I shouldn't?
Oh, it'll be all right with a detective here. He'll probably sleep outside your door all night.
Oh, he'll do no such thing.
Well, he has to be where the emeralds are.
Then I'll send them to the safe and he can sleep in the library.
Good. And yet, well, if there are thieves, the safe is probably the first place they'd go to, isn't it?
That's just what I've always said. Then I'll keep them in my room.
And have the detective like a spaniel on your mat?
No.
Well, you can't have it both ways, or can you?
Yes, I think I can. I've got an idea. Mr. Raffles, I'm a very wily old woman. George?
Yes, Maria?
George, I'm going to bed. I want you to come up and get my jewel case and put it in the safe for me.
What's that? But you've never done that in your life before.
There's always a first time. Let's go. Good night, Mr. Raffles.
Good night. Good night. Sleep well, Lady Melrose.
Mr. Raffles, a moment, please.
Yes, Inspector?
I just saw a picture of you and Lady Melrose. Were you at the nightclub with Mr. Bunny last night?
Why, yes, of course. Anything wrong?
No, of course not. I was just asking. You got a cigarette?
Yes. Here you are. Oh, I'm sorry. I've smoked my last. Well, I'll say good night.
I'll come up with you.
Splendid. Are you sleepy?
Are you?
Well, I'll probably read for a bit before turning in. I suppose your work keeps you pretty tired, doesn't it?
Aye, it does.
You know, I can think of only one thing more exciting than tracking down criminals the way you do.
And what's that, Mr. Raffles?
Dodging you fellas. Good night, Mr. Inspector.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks, will continue after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Now we continue with the third act of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
The act of stealing wantonly is that of a fool. To steal for the honor of a friend, that is debatable. But when the friend is the brother of the woman you love, the debate ceases to exist. Bunny needed help, and I'd given my word. And now, as I watched Lord Melrose carefully open the wall safe in the library and deposit an empty jewel case, alertly eyed by Inspector Mackenzie, a feeling of complete confidence overcame me. This job was going to be far easier than I had imagined. It was as simple as ABC. All I had to do was wait for Lady Melrose to fall asleep and then enter her bedroom, and the emeralds were mine. As the lights in the library dimmed and the stillness of the eerie country night crept in, I opened my door and received the shock of my life. Entering Lady Melrose's bedroom was an absolute stranger, wearing a cap to shield his face. Before I could follow, Gwen came towards me.
Alone at last.
Darling.
Do you realize that we've been engaged for over 24 hours and I've seen so little of you?
I know, darling, but right now
There seems to be a conspiracy to tear us apart. Mr. Cameron, Lady Melrose, I've just had glimpses of you.
Darling, once this weekend is over, it'll be different. Utterly and completely different, I promise you.
Do you love me?
More than you'd believe.
Oh.
And now, good night, darling.
Good night, A.J. It isn't amphitryon, is it?
No, dear. I didn't have to wait too long for the unidentified thief to leave in Lady Melrose's room. Naturally, I was annoyed at this unexpected interference. But then I realized I could use this new turn of events to my advantage. As he passed my hiding place from behind, I handed him a judo cut to the neck. In the same motion, my hand covered his mouth to prevent an outcry, betraying my wristwatch and chain bracelet. With my free hand, I jerked Lady Melrose's emeralds from his pocket, pulled his cap over his face, kicked his feet from under him. As he fell, I ducked into the bathroom window, into the door. In a moment, he was on his feet, running for the window. That was when all Hades broke loose.
I got him! I got him!
I haven't taken nothing straight, I haven't.
Well, an old friend. You waters these for you, aren't they, Crochet?
I took nothing, Inspector. Search me.
Aye, that I will.
Well, Inspector, you weren't far wrong. I congratulate you.
I think we're both to be congratulated, Lord Melrose. You didn't get the thing.
Is this the cracksman fella?
Who's that?
This chap? No.
Oh, he's pretty measly looking. Oh, I say, what about my wife? Oh, bless my soul, I never thought of that.
Well, congratulations, Inspector.
Raffles.
So you caught your fish. Well, what'd you find in his mouth?
Nothing. He didn't get a thing.
Oh, well, that's to your credit, isn't it? Although I must say I'm a little disappointed in your cracksman.
Oh, this isn't the cracksman.
Oh?
No. Crochet and I are old acquaintances. I've been responsible for several little, holidays of his.
Oh, just an old lag, eh?
Aye.
Little like going after salmon and landing a minnow, isn't it?
The salmon is still in the stream, Mr. Raffles. And I'm still a fisherman.
I've always heard a fisherman's greatest quality is patience.
Her ladyship is sleeping peacefully, thank goodness. She must have slept through the whole thing. She always does.
Oh, splendid, splendid. I'm so glad she didn't wake him.
Do you have a cigarette, Raffles?
Yes, of course. Here.
It's a nice wrist watch you're wearing, Mr. Raffles, and that charm bracelet. I've seen it before.
Oh?
It's little things like that a bloke like me remembers.
Oh, this watch and bracelet haven't any value.
No, they have to me. A great value, Mr. Raffles. You'll hear from me again. I'll be out in no time.
Come on now. Get a move on you, Crochet.
AJ, you pressed early.
I've got to go to town on that business of yours, Bunny.
No. What earthly excuse are you going to take to old Melrose?
Never you mind. I'll look after that at breakfast.
Can I come to town with you?
Nope.
Why not? I can't stay here all day wondering.
There's nothing to worry about. It'll be all right. I'll have the money for you this evening.
Are you sure?
As sure as if it were in my pocket now. I want to talk to Gwen before I leave. You decent, darling?
AJ, come in.
Uh-huh. Darling, I've a problem. A difficult one.
All right, I'm good at problems. Come on, now tell me.
Well, a man loves a gal. Yes? She's radiant, fine, straight, untouched. He isn't worthy of her. In every possible way, he's most unworthy. For all that, he loves her.
But I hope she loves him.
She does. That's the problem.
It isn't a very hard problem.
Oh, yes, it is. Because, you see, he wants to lead a new life for her sake. But he's found he can't do it. The taint is still there. On the first possible excuse, he's gone wrong again. Oh, the excuse was good enough, I suppose, but just the same...
If she loves him, she must want to help him.
Ah, but he can't disillusion her, don't you see? Goodbye, Gwen, dear. I'm going away now.
You sound as if you weren't coming back.
I'm not.
Oh, please don't say such things.
Oh, Gwen, my darling, I love you. I shall always love you. You've made me realize everything I've lost in life. But it's too late now.
Dearest.
Please, Mother! Help!
It's Lady Melrose.
Oh, they've robbed me in my sleep. My emeralds.
What's going on here?
Oh, my emeralds. They've taken them from me.
But, my lady, the safe has not been touched.
They weren't in the safe. They were in my bedroom. Mr. Raffles, you promised to protect me. Where were you?
Yes, Mr. Raffles. Where were you?
Where was I? When?
When the alarm went off, Mr. Raffles. Where were you then?
Why, in my room, writing letters.
Oh.
A fine detective you are, Mr. Cameron, letting them steal my necklace. Detective, indeed. I believe it was you who stole it. Have him searched.
Who told you I was a detective, Lady Melrose?
Do you think I don't know detectives' feet when I see them? Oh, you were so right, Mr. Raffles, in everything you said. But I did think you'd protect me.
Kitty, go back to bed, my dear. You're all upset.
A house full of men, and not one of you lifts a finger.
I'll give £1,000, £1,000 reward to anyone who'll give me those emeralds back.
That's a very liberal reward, Lord Melrose.
Aye, it's too liberal. I'll get the jewels back for you without it. Well, nobody's to leave this house.
What's that, Inspector?
Everyone will have to be searched.
Well, I won't have it. I won't have my guests suspected. I'll let the necklace go rather
It's too late for that, sir. The matter's in my hands now. Mr. Raffles, we'll begin with you.
Interesting the places one can think of hiding stolen jewels in a moment of stress. As Mackenzie searched me, from my handkerchief in my breast pocket, I removed the emeralds and quickly transferred them into his pocket. It stood to reason he wasn't going to search himself. When his fruitless mission was completed, I sidled up to Mackenzie and deftly transferred the gems to my own person, where they belonged. Temporarily, at least, I was safe.
AJ, I've got to talk to you.
What is it, darling?
There's something going on that I don't understand.
Oh?
AJ, what is it? You weren't in your room last night while the alarm was ringing. I know that. And I've been talking to Lady Melrose. I know that you told her the safest place for her emeralds was in her bedroom. AJ, what does it all mean?
Please, darling.
Tell me. Please tell me. Tell me that it isn't what I'm afraid of. AJ, it wasn't you.
Gwen, if you were anyone else in the world, I'd deny it.
Oh.
I can't lie to you.
Oh, no.
Darling, there's nothing you can be thinking or feeling that I haven't pictured and dreaded your feeling about me. That's why I kept away from you, drew into my shell, as you call it. I haven't any right to love you. Then the other night when I took you in my arms, because I couldn't help it any longer, I thought all of that was over and done with forever. But it isn't always quite so easy, you know. Things happened and, well, there was a reason. A very good reason.
Now, what are you going to do now?
Well, there's only one thing left. Finish my last job. And then, who knows?
Oh, Mr. Raffles. Those bags. Were you intending to leave here?
Quite. That is, with your permission, of course.
Uh-huh. You may leave. There's no reason to hold you in custody.
Thanks, Inspector Mackenzie. Oh, wouldn't you like to search my bags first, or me?
No, I don't think that'll be necessary.
That's surprisingly good of you. Well, goodbye, Gwen, dear.
Goodbye, A.J.
Goodbye, Inspector. And good luck with your salmon fishing.
I'm thinking of trying a new bait, Mr. Raffles.
Be sure and get a big hook.
You know, Mum, I like that man.
So do I.
Oh, too bad.
You're letting him go, Inspector?
Aye, just that. I've got a scheme. I'm going to take the burglar Crochet out of the village jail and get him to London. When I've got him there, I'm going to see that he escapes and then follow him.
By Jove.
And this isn't the first time that I've set a thief to catch a thief.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Any RCA Victor television owner can get the RCA Victor factory service contract. This service contract gives you installation and service by RCA's own factory-trained technicians. It gives you coverage of parts and tubes for an entire year, including the big picture tube. Or if your set needs attention and you haven't provided for this protection through the RCA Victor factory service contract, simply call the RCA Service Company branch nearest you. They'll gladly dispatch RCA specialists to your home on a time and material basis. So remember this. Any RCA Victor television owner can get RCA factory service. And you'll see why RCA Victor is America's fastest-selling television when you look at the Regency. You'll see sharp, clear pictures, million-proof performance, superb styling. It's a magnificent television console at a new low price. The RCA Victor Regency. Now, Act 4 of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
Oh, Mr. Raffles, you're back home, sir. A boring weekend, I take it?
No, not exactly boring, Barraclough. Any messages, any letters?
These, sir.
Oh, bills. All bills by the look of them.
I was afraid so, sir.
Barraclough, I want you to go out. I want you to go to the Airways office in Haymarket and get me a ticket on the 2 o'clock plane for Amsterdam. Here's a tenner. I'm sorry to send you out in this rain, but hurry.
Oh, excuse me, sir, the door.
A.J.
Gwen. Oh, Barraclough, on your way.
Yes, sir.
Are you alone? There's something I've got to tell you. Crochet has escaped.
So?
Mackenzie let him escape to come to you.
What?
I heard him. Set a thief to catch a thief, he said.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you'll have to get away. I don't care what you are or what you've done. I only know that I couldn't stand it, thinking of you behind bars, dressed in a convict suit. You've got to get away.
Oh, Gwen, why do things always have to happen too late? You and I, if only we'd met in time. Yes, but you'd have been a baby then. Bunny's kid sister. I remember he had a photograph of you at school. Grave little gal with pigtails and big, trusting eyes. Same eyes. Perhaps if I'd known you then, I might have been able to be worthy of your trust.
A.J., I've always loved you. From the beginning, the first time we met,
Even then, it was too late. It's always been too late for us.
Don't let them in. Don't let them in.
It's all right. It'll be all right. Wait, I'll hide these emeralds under the tobacco.
Hurry.
Darling, your eyes are all red. You'd better go in the spare room.
Yes, A.J. Oh, my darling.
Well, the fisherman.
Aye.
What can I do for you, fellow sportsman? Come in.
Thank you.
Let me give you a drink.
Oh, thanks. It's wet enough outside.
Do you mind if I help myself?
No, go right ahead. Crochet's escaped, Mr. Raffles.
Has he now? Has he? Well, that sounds very careless of you. Was the line not strong enough, even for a minnow? What were you using, string and a pin?
He's here, somewhere in this block of flats.
Is he? I must look out for him.
I'm looking out for him. I've got the place surrounded.
Then there's nothing to worry about. But the emeralds, Inspector?
I'll get them as soon as I've got Crochet.
Oh, has he got them?
He knows who has.
Ah.
You mind if I take a look round these rooms?
For Crochet? By all means.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I read my letters?
By all means. It's a nice vase, this.
Yes. Not big enough for Crochet to hide in, though.
Your bedroom?
Oh, allow me to show it to you. After you.
Aye, you've got a lot of suits.
And a lot of bills, too.
Does this door lead to the bathroom?
Yes, go in. I'm not bathing now.
Empty. That other door.
That is the spare room.
May I see it?
At the moment, it is occupied by a lady. Her name is not Crochet.
Well, I'm a man of the world. You can trust my discretion.
How do you do, Inspector?
Hello.
Dreadful rain, isn't it, Inspector? It was so fine down in the country, too.
Aye. That's a fine clock you have, Mr. Raffles.
Would you like to look at the works?
No, thanks. I'll just sit down on this couch. Do you mind a pipe?
No, not at all. We'll sit down beside you.
Oh, my. I've forgotten my pouch. Might I use some of your tobacco?
Well, it's not very good. Won't you let me give you a cigar? I've got some of the best cigars you've ever tasted. Here's one.
Thank you. I'll smoke this after dinner tonight.
Well, take another for now.
No, I'd rather have my pipe.
Oh, look out. My cigarette is burning the couch.
Oh, well, I'll put it out for you.
While you're doing it, I'll fill your pipe for you.
If you don't mind, I'll fill my own pipe.
With pleasure, Inspector.
We've spotted Crochet, Inspector.
All right, I'll come along. You better put somebody outside Mr. Raffles' door in case.
In case?
In case Crochet tries breaking in that way. We want to give you every protection, Mr. Raffles.
Thank you.
And in case Mr. Raffles tries breaking out.
What are you going to do, A.J.? You can't stay here forever.
I don't know.
I do. Hands up.
What do you want, Crochet?
I want those sparklers, so hand them over.
Mr. Crochet, if I were to hand over those jewels, it would do neither of us any good. The police are after both of us. They know you're here.
Oh, yes? I don't think. You don't get away with that. Either you give me those emeralds, or I'll shoot the daylights out of you.
All right, then, go ahead and shoot. But do you know, Crochet, what'll happen to you? Have you ever heard a man condemned to death? I have. You can hear your heart going like a piston at the bottom of your throat. And you try to swallow and you can't. Because that's when you begin to feel the rope around your neck and the trap door under your feet. And then from a long way off, you hear the judge's voice telling you that you're going to be hanged by the neck until you're dead. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Pray with me, Crochet.
Yes. Wait, you got my gun.
Imagine. Come on, you're going to get out of here. I shan't be long, Gwen, and if anyone comes, you let me know. In the bedroom, Crochet. Now, how'd you get into my flat?
From the roof, by rope.
Then start climbing.
Oh, the rope's gone. The police are downstairs.
Don't worry, follow me. Through this window. Down that pipe. It leads into a passage. After that, you're on your own.
You're a pal, Governor. A real pal.
Well, do a pal a good turn before you go. Reach into that medicine cabinet and get the bottle labeled chloroform.
Lord love you, Governor. You're a pro.
AJ, he's dead.
Let me have a look.
Crochet got him.
Huh? No, he's not dead. He's been put out with something.
AJ, please talk to me. Please.
Where am I?
In your bedroom.
Where's Crochet?
Nabbed, as we expected.
Oh, I'm so glad you got him.
I'll answer the door. You just stay where you are.
Yeah.
I say, what's going on here?
Who are you and what do you want?
I might ask the same question of you.
Oh, well, I'm a police inspector.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm Mr. Raffles' man. I went out to get these air flight tickets for him.
Air flight? Well, hand them over.
Not without permission of Mr. Raffles.
Mr. Raffles, do I have your permission to examine these tickets?
Inspector Mackenzie? Why, very definitely, yes. Surely I have nothing to hide.
Well, we shall soon see. Come on, hand them over, man.
Yes, sir. With great reluctance.
Well, Amsterdam.
Hello, Raffles.
Oh, the room is getting awfully crowded. Hello, Melrose. Bunny, too. Well,
Inspector, what's the meaning of this dragging us up to town? You got the necklace or what?
I'll have it in just a moment, Your Lordship. Where are the emeralds, Mr. Raffles?
How would I know?
Because you lifted them and because you're the amateur cracksman.
It's the first time I've heard that said.
I dare say. But it's true, isn't it? What was your air flight to Amsterdam for, Mr. Raffles? Amsterdam is the jewel market of Europe.
Mackenzie, if I took you seriously...
Inspector, there must be some mistake.
Oh, Mr. Bunnywell, perhaps there is. And how about you?
Me, the amateur cracksman?
Perhaps you'd care to confess?
Me?
Lord Melrose, you told me you gave Mr. Bunny your telephone number on Friday night.
That's right. Yep.
You wrote it on a packet of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
That packet, with the imprint of the number on it, came to Scotland Yard yesterday morning, containing uncut diamonds stolen by the amateur cracksman, saying he was returning it.
But those weren't my... Yes, perhaps they were.
No good, Bunny.
You mean... A.J.?
It's all right, Bunny.
No, A.J., how could you have been such a fool? Supposing I did need the money, supposing I did go to jail. Do you think I'd ever have let you if I'd known? I asked you to help me, but I didn't mean... A.J., you fool. You fool.
Oh, what's all this? What is all this, Bunny? Jail? I don't understand.
I think I do. A.J. Oh, A.J.
Darling.
Are you the amateur cracksman, Mr. Raffles?
Yes. And here are your emeralds, with one proviso.
There are no provisos.
Lord Melrose, you offered £1,000 reward, am I correct?
Correct.
Bunny, hand these emeralds to Lord Melrose, and you are the recipient.
No, one moment.
Out of my way, Inspector. I'm in a hurry.
Stop that man! Stop him!
Extra special. Amateur cracksman still on the loose. Extra. 24-hour man and on. Wanted dead or alive.
Gwen.
A.J., what are you doing here in my flat?
I've got something to tell you.
What? What is it?
You mustn't cry, ever.
What did you come to say?
That, and I love you.
Oh, A.J., are you all right?
Yes.
What are you going to do?
That's something that I've never known.
Do we meet again?
If fate is more than usually kind.
Oh, you shouldn't have come here. They'll be watching for you.
I know. But I had to tell you 3 things.
3?
1, you mustn't cry. 2, I love you. And 3, what was the 3rd?
I won't cry. And I love you, too. And...
I can't remember. Couldn't have been important. I'm leaving through this window, the way I came. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, A.J.
Oh, that was it.
What?
The 3rd thing. A.J. A donut. But don't hold it against me.
Now, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents another great motion picture story. Our adaptation is No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker. And now here again is tonight's star, Mr. Douglas Fairbanks.
Thank you. Thank you. It's always a great pleasure to return to the Screen Directors Playhouse, and particularly tonight, for it's very rewarding to be on the same stage with one of Hollywood's brightest talents. Ladies and gentlemen, I refer to the very brilliant writer and distinguished director, Mr. John Farrow.
Thank you, Doug, for those extremely kind words. And thank you, too, for your outstanding portrayal of Raffles tonight. How I wish that our good friend Sam Wood, who directed the picture, could have been here to share the enjoyment.
Yes, Sam was a very great man. His memory occupies a very special niche in Hollywood's Hall of Fame.
He was a master not only of drama, but also of comedy. He certainly would have enjoyed your latest and very funny picture, Mr. Drake's Duck, in which you not only starred, but also produced.
Well, thank you. And talking of producing, John, you leave most men far behind. Let's see, is it 6 or 7 now?
Oh, I've produced more than 6 or 7 pictures.
Well, I wasn't referring to the pictures. I was referring to your 7 beautiful children.
7 lively children. Douglas, for the Screen Directors Playhouse, please come back and visit us again soon. Good night.
Thanks, John. Good night. Good night, all.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Raffles was presented through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, whose newest production, I Want You, starring Dana Andrews, Dorothy McGuire, Farley Granger, and Peggy Dow, will soon be released. Douglas Fairbanks is being seen these days in his own production of Mr. Drake's Duck, released by United Artists. John Farrow directed the Paramount picture Submarine Command, starring William Holden, William Bendix, and Nancy Olson. Included in tonight's cast were Alma Lawton, Norma Varden, Ben Wright, Donald Morrison, Paul Frees, Dan O'Herlihy, Ramsey Hill, and Alec Harford. Raffles was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley. It is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, Pamela Colino. Production, Wuthering Heights. Guest director, King Vita.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, the cherished story of a timeless love. Here are Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino, starring in our adaptation of the Samuel Goldwyn motion picture, Wuthering Heights. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. James Mason.
Thank you. The test of true art must always be time. And time has indelibly stamped its approval on Emily Bronte's never-to-be-forgotten novel, Wuthering Heights. And the same is true of director William Wyler's filming of the story. Miss Dorothy McGuire, my wife Pamela, and I hope the motion picture will be well remembered tonight as we perform its adaptation.
Thank you, Mr. Mason. But before we begin, here's a word from RCA Victor. Vacation time is the portable radio season. Make sure your portable is ready to deliver all the tone and volume you need for outdoor listening pleasure. Have it checked today by your local radio dealer or serviceman. If your portable radio battery has grown weak, replace it today with a fresh, new, long-lasting RCA radio battery. Radio engineered for extra listening hours. Portables powered with sturdy, long-lasting RCA radio batteries give top performance at the flick of a switch. Your local radio dealer or serviceman has an RCA battery for your portable radio, regardless of make or style. See him today for a complete portable radio inspection. If your portable battery runs low, insist on RCA radio batteries, available at radio dealers everywhere. RCA batteries are economical. They're radio engineered for extra listening hours. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire as Kathy, James Mason as Heathcliff, and Pamela Colino as Isabella.
When I was a little girl, I thought Wuthering Heights was the center of the world. First came the gray stone cottage where my brother and I were raised by my father. And then the moors stretching all around us to the castle rock of Penistone Crag. And beyond to the big house at Linton Grange. And beyond the moors to the ends of the earth, tortured by the winter winds and lovely with heather in the spring. There were two children there on the moors, laughing and running and playing. There was Kathy Earnshaw and her brother, Hindley. And I was Kathy, and I was happy. And then we grew up.
All right, I don't want that.
Another voice sounded in the wind. Kathy.
My own sweet Kathy.
Heathcliff, who came to Wuthering Heights in my father's arms, a spindly, grubby, dirty child with eyes that burned. So long ago. So long ago.
All right, my lad. Down you go. You're home now. Ellen, see what I've brought. Oh, Ellen.
If you want your dinner, Mr. Earnshaw, you'll not be calling me out of the kitchen to... And who's this young'un?
Ask him yourself, Ellen.
Who are you, lad? What's your name?
Leave me alone. I didn't ask for nothing. Leave me alone.
Dark as the devil he is. Gypsy. I'll wager he's a gypsy boy. I found him starving in the streets of Liverpool, kicked and bruised and nearly dead. This young animal should have a place to live. He'd live with us.
Full of glaring hate like a dog that's been kicked. He'll bite right enough.
A kicked dog finds a new master. I've room for him. Kathy and Hindley have need of a friend.
Oh, is Mrs. Earnshaw
Oh,
alive?
don't lecture me, Ellen. Go in and get the lad something to eat.
He could do with it. That's a certainty.
And send the children out. Well, young'un, do you think you'll like it here?
You can't make me stay.
No, I can't. That'll be up to you. But first, we'll have to have a name for you. Once I had a brother. His name was Heathcliff. So will be yours.
Papa, darling, Ellen says you brought us something. What did you bring me? What is it?
Kathy, Hindley, this is a friend who's come to live with us. His name is Heathcliff.
He's dirty.
Kathy, don't make me ashamed of you.
We've got no room for him.
Oh, he'll sleep with you in your room, Hindley.
No, he can't. I won't let him.
Oh, children, he's a poor, unfortunate child. You'll not be selfish.
Well, I guess he can stay.
And you, Hindley?
Why doesn't he talk?
Oh, he'll find his voice in time, won't you, lad?
Yes. And thank you.
Ellen scrubbed and scrubbed, and underneath the rags and dirt there was a boy, a great shock of black hair tumbling over black eyes that led deep into some terrible hurt. But soon, Heathcliff stood straight in his new clothes and talked and smiled and even laughed.
Look, Kathy.
Heathcliff, you're the king of the castle.
It's not a castle, Kathy. It's just a rock. Just Penistone Crag.
No, it isn't. It's a castle. And you're the king and I'm the queen.
Kathy! Don't play with him.
Oh, it's Henry. He's coming up here.
Don't play with the gypsy scum, Kathy.
He isn't that. He's the king of Penistone Crag.
I'm the king. You clear out of here, Heathcliff. I won't. You will or I'll bash your head with this rock.
Heathcliff, look out!
I'll kill you. No, you won't. You're a coward. I will. I will.
Oh! Heathcliff! You've killed him.
Gypsy.
I'm going to tell Father.
You can't. Father's sick. The doctor says you can't go near him till he's well. Father's sick, and I'm glad because he took the gypsy into our house.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff, are you all right?
You've never had a father, you dirty beggar. You can't have mine. You can't.
Oh, Heathcliff, dear. There's blood on your face.
Yes.
Are you hurt badly? Why don't you cry?
I'll pay him back if it takes forever.
Get up, Heathcliff. My king.
I'm not a king.
It's true, Heathcliff. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother an Indian queen. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England. And now this is your castle, Penistone Crag.
Oh, Kathy, I can't be happy with anybody but you. Nobody in all the world.
Then we'll be happy here, together. Let's never leave our castle.
Never in our lives. Kathy, I met Ellen down below.
Well?
She was looking for us to tell us about Father.
Henry, is something wrong?
He's dead. Mr. Earnshaw.
Dead? Oh, Heathcliff. Father.
We'll go to him, Kathy. Not you. You're not wanted in that house. He loved me more than he did you. My father's past that now. Go to the stables. That's where you belong. In the stables. Kathy. Kathy, dear. Do as you're told. I'm master here now.
And so we grew up. The moor's no longer a playground, but a lonely barrier. Hindley was master of Wuthering Heights. But as the years sped by, my brother never quite mastered the art of drinking, try as he did. And he was never master of Heathcliff, nor me.
bloody bottle's empty. Ellen! Ellen, bring me another bottle.
Hindley, you'll make yourself sick.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, my dear sister? You and that skulking beast of a stable boy.
If Heathcliff's a stable boy, you made him so.
Then join him and make him something else. Roll in the mud with him in the slop of the stable. Gypsy devil. Ellen, bring me another bottle.
Hindley was master. But Heathcliff and I would still meet in the evening at Penistone Crag, our castle. And I'd wear a spray of heather in my hair. He made a poor king, almost as ragged and dirty as the day he first came to Wuthering Heights.
Kathy. My own sweet Kathy.
I'm not your Kathy.
Then whose are you?
My own. I belong to myself.
But you still meet me here at the crag. You're still a queen.
Not yours. I shouldn't talk to you at all. Look at yourself.
It's not clean work.
Oh, Heathcliff, why don't you run away? Be a man. Go away from Wuthering Heights and become, rich and worldly and powerful.
And lonely and miserable and lost without you.
You could come back for me afterwards.
Why afterwards? Come with me now, Kathy.
Where?
Anywhere. England's big. The world's bigger. I'd love you and cherish you, Kathy.
And lead the life of a gypsy? Live in haystacks and beg for pennies? Oh, no, Heathcliff. That's not what I want.
No, not you. Love isn't what you want. Silk dresses and white hands and fops to kiss your fingertips. Well, take them then. And you shan't have me.
Heathcliff, you're hurting me. Your hands are...
Yes, my hands, brown and hard. You fool, Kathy. You're in a man's arms. And you'd throw them off for a few tinsel trappings. Feel them, Kathy. And feel his lips.
Heathcliff. Oh. I do love you. I do.
It won't do to send me off, Kathy. I've stayed here to be beaten like a dog, abused and cursed and driven mad. But I'll stay to the end with you. To live and die under this rock.
Heathcliff, look at the big house. It's all lit up. The Lintons must be having a party.
And your head and heart and eyes are full of...
Yes, that's what I want. Singing and dancing in a pretty world, and I'm going to have it.
Without me, then?
No. Come on, Heathcliff. Let's go to the Grange. We can look in the Lintons' windows and see it all. And when you see it, you'll want it too. I know you will. Oh, come on.
Kathy!
Come on.
Wait for me.
Come on.
Kathy!
Come on.
Kathy!
Here, Heathcliff. This window's open. We can see.
See what?
Oh.
A herd of idle sheep?
Oh, look. That's Edgar Linton. Oh, isn't he handsome? And there's his sister Isabella. Oh, what a lovely
We've
gown.
no right here. We'd better go.
No. Oh, the dancing and the lights and the gold in the ceiling. Someday I'll have a dress just like Isabella Linton's. And you'll have a red velvet coat and silver buckles on your shoes.
I'll have you, Kathy, and the devil take the rest.
Heathcliff.
Don't move, Kathy.
Run, Heathcliff,
What is it, Edgar?
The dogs have caught a couple of thieves. Hold them, Gnasher.
Hold off your dogs, you fool.
Gnasher. Here, dog. Here, boy. Here, here.
Oh, run, Heathcliff, run away.
Isabella. It looks like the Earnshaw girl.
She's hurt, Edgar. I'll get some water and bandages.
All right, everybody. I'll take care of this. Back to the party. Enjoy yourselves. You'll be all right, Miss Earnshaw. My sister's gone for some dressing.
Your dogs have injured her.
Aren't you the Earnshaw stable boy?
I'm Kathy's friend.
Yes, I can fancy that. Miss Earnshaw roaming the country with a gypsy stable boy.
Heathcliff, help me up.
Oh, you mustn't try to move, Miss Earnshaw.
I'll take care of her. Don't touch her.
Get off this property.
I won't leave without Kathy.
Listen to the music.
We're going, Kathy.
No, I mean, Mr. Linton's right.
My leg is...
Now, will you go? Or should I have you thrown out?
All right. I'm going from here and this cursed country both.
Heathcliff.
But I'll be back in this house one day, Mr. Edgar Linton. And I'll bring it down around your head in ruins. That's my curse on you.
Let's drop in on Bob Hope and Hi Averback and see what the boys are cooking up for vacation.
By the way, Hi, where are you going to spend your vacation?
Well, I'm a nature lover, Bob. I've got a beautiful spot picked out. Any direction I look, all I can see is green.
Yeah, how do you get into Crosby's vault? Well, speaking of money, friends, when you've saved up for a big summer weekend or vacation, you want to make every minute count. You like to go where you want, do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfields give you mildness. Over 1,500 tobacco growers tell you that Chesterfield's milder aroma means a milder smoke. And the country's first and only cigarette taste panel found that of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. So slip a couple of cartons of Chesterfields in that vacation suitcase. Remember the words of Bob Chesterfield Hope. Whether you go by plane, train, or bus, take the cigarette with mildness plus. I mean Chesterfield.
And now the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino.
Fall passed into winter, and I remained in the home of Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella. And I stayed and stretched in luxury, and thought not at all of my brother Hindley and his hateful ways, and thought much of Heathcliff, and wondered about his adventures in the world beyond the moors. But most of all, I thought of Edgar, handsome, considerate. Edgar beside me, driving across the snow-covered moors to Wuthering Heights. Ellen! Ellen!
Kathy!
Oh,
welcome home,
Ellen,
Kathy.
thank you.
Oh, look at you, lovely as a princess.
Isn't it a beautiful dress? Edgar's sister lent it to me. Oh, Edgar, you'll come in for a cup of tea?
Soon as I tend to the horses.
Stable boy will do that, Mr. Linton. Heathcliff?
Heathcliff?
Aye, he's back. Heathcliff?
But how? Why?
Came skulking back last week with great talk of lying in a lake of fire. Heathcliff!
You go ahead, Kathy. I'll join you after I tend to the animals.
Yes.
Oh, let me help you down.
Thank you.
You'd best go in-house. I'll find that Heathcliff.
Yes. I'll go inside.
Kathy.
You came back. You came back to Wuthering Heights to sneak behind doors.
I had to see you alone.
You're filthy again.
Why did you stay in that house so long? Why, Kathy?
Because I was having a wonderful time. A wonderful, fascinating, delightful time.
With no thought of me.
Yes, with thoughts of you, Heathcliff. With thoughts of you as a free man, free of my brother's house.
And free of you.
Now look at you. I have a guest and you shame me. Your hands and face and hair and clothes. Get out. Go out the back way so we shan't see you.
Kathy, I love you.
Get out.
Yes, I'll go.
Insufferable. Oh, Heathcliff.
You just make yourself comfortable, Mr. Linton. I'll fix some tea.
Kathy, I couldn't help seeing through the window.
Yes?
It's just that I can't understand why your brother allows that gypsy to have the run of the house.
Indeed. And perhaps it's I who allow it.
How can you do it? A roadside beggar treating you as an equal?
Heathcliff is my friend.
Oh, as a child,
As
perhaps.
a child, and always. I love him.
You? That stable
Yes,
boy?
that stable boy. I love him. And hate you. I hate the look of your milk-white face. I hate the touch of your soft, foolish hands.
Some of his black soul has got into you.
Yes, now get out. Leave me alone.
Kathy.
Oh, leave me.
All right, Kathy.
Ellen! Ellen, get me my heavy cloak. I'm going out to the castle at Penistone Crag. Wait for me at our castle.
You shouldn't have come.
Oh.
The storm's breeding.
I had to come. I didn't mean the things I said. It's just that, Heathcliff, I'm bad and willful and proud and ambitious. I need your strength. Hold me. Heathcliff, never let me go away from you.
It's you who's strong, Kathy. Never leave me. We're part of all this. The moors, the winds, the crags. We're part of each other. Bound together by a love that's worse than hatred. It boils in my brain and drives me from my mind. I had to come back to you, Kathy.
Oh, don't talk now, Heathcliff. Just hold me.
Kathy, you're not thinking of that other world now?
No. And I smiled and looked into Heathcliff's eyes. I smiled and lied. Even as he held me, my mind shook loose from his arms and danced to the music of the Linton house, under the golden ceilings, in a silken gown. I loved Heathcliff. But I thought of Edgar, and the next day I wrote him a letter. I apologized. And Edgar, darling Edgar, accepted my apology. Still, Kathy. Ellen, do you think you'll like my dress? Look at me in the mirror. I'm beautiful.
Yes. You're beautiful, Kathy.
Who gave you the right to enter this room, Heathcliff?
Ellen, go outside.
I take my orders from Miss Cathy,
You
not
may
from
leave.
stable hands.
You may leave, Ellen.
Very well. But mind how he speaks to you.
You're a proper sight, aren't you? Dressed up like a common...
Common? Oh, that's fine talk from you. You talk about being common.
He's coming here tonight, isn't he?
What business is it of yours?
Kathy, what are you doing to me? Take a stick, beat me, hurt me, but don't do this. I love you with all the love that's in me. And you love me.
I'll not have my choice of friends dictated.
You're not going to sit all evening simpering at his stupid, foppish...
I am. And he's not stupid or foppish. He's clever and gentle and much more entertaining than a stable boy.
Don't talk like that.
If you don't want to hear me, then go away. This is my room, not a room for servants with dirty hands and insults and complaints.
So you'll call me names now, like the rest of them.
You had your chance to be something else. Let go of me.
Yes, the dirty stable boy might soil your dress. But who soils your heart? Who turns you into a vain, cheap little fool? Linton. So go to him, if it pleases your stupid, greedy vanity.
It pleases me that I shall never see you again. Never.
And you never will. This time I'll go and I'll stay.
Yes, a beggar by the road, whimpering for favors with your dirty hands.
That's all I've become to you, a pair of dirty hands. Well, have them then, where they belong.
Thank you, Heathcliff. Mr. Linton will be arriving soon. I'll think of this when he kisses me.
Kathy, what are we doing? Striking, hitting, hurting with these hands. I see them in the mirror. These filthy hands struck Kathy. Let them be ripped and torn and shattered as my life. Linton, has he gone?
Your hand!
Curse my hands. I want to crawl to her feet, whimper to be forgiven for loving her. I don't care if she loves Linton or who she loves. If she'll only look at me and say my name.
Ellen? Are you in the kitchen?
Oh, you'll not want to show those hands. I'll find them later.
I'll stay.
Behind this cupboard there.
Ellen!
Quickly.
You are here?
Did you call?
Oh, yes. Ellen, I've got a secret. Edgar has asked me to marry him.
Oh, perhaps you shouldn't be telling me, Miss Cathy.
And I said I'd give my answer to him tomorrow.
Do you love him?
Oh, yes, Ellen.
Why?
Why? Why, because he's handsome and nice, and because he'll make me the finest lady in the county.
And Heathcliff?
I wish he hadn't come back. How could I marry him? I'd degrade myself.
Then take your love, Cathy Earnshaw. Take it, and may it rip you like a knife. I'm through with you. For good and all.
Heathcliff!
Cathy, I tried to...
He's going away!
You don't love him.
Love him, whatever our souls are made of. His and mine are the same.
Cathy,
No! I've got to find him. If everything but Heathcliff died, life would still be full for me. Heathcliff! Help me! Heathcliff!
Heathcliff's gone, and Cathy went running after him into the storm.
Well, then, I'll tell you what we'll do. You'll get me a fresh bottle, and we'll celebrate.
Oh, Master Himley, she'll die on the moors.
If she's run after that gypsy scum, let her. Let her run through storm and hell. They're birds of a feather, and the devil take them both. Now, get me a bottle.
I'm going to Linton Grange. This night we'll have need of Mr. Linton and his servants. May God have mercy on us all. And on yours.
Here, Isabella. I'll put her on the bed.
Will she be all right?
I think so. We'll need a strong fire in the grate and lots of dry towels.
Where did you find her?
At the foot of Pennystone Crag on the moor, with life nearly out of her.
Help.
Cathy.
Oh.
Cathy.
My darling.
It's Edgar. And my sister. Isabella, go out and hurry up that brandy.
I'll bring some blankets. Did I find you?
No, Cathy, dear. It was I who found you. And now I'll keep you. Forever.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste, and that's the biggest plus in cigarette history, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue transcribed with the third act of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire as Kathy, James Mason as Heathcliff, and Pamela Colino as Isabella.
At Linton Grange, for the second time, I recovered from an illness. In the beginning, there was my love for Heathcliff and my mad search through the storm. In the end, there was spring and Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella. In between, my body grew stronger, and all the brooding hatred and passion of Wuthering Heights disappeared. Heathcliff was gone, and I was free.
Kathy, I'm such an idiot. I've forgotten what the doctor said about the medicine.
I think, Isabella, that the doctor said 20 drops in a glass of claret with 1 lump of sugar.
Well, I'm glad you remembered. I thought it was 20 lumps of sugar with 1 drop of claret.
What are you trying to do, Isabella?
Oh.
Poison the patient?
Can't be done, Edgar. She's as healthy as a horse. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, my healthy young horse, how are you today?
Just about ready to go back to my own pasture.
Must you, Kathy?
Oh, well, I can't stay here forever.
I want you to remain here forever.
Once before, you asked me to marry you.
And you gave me no answer?
No, I didn't know. I couldn't. I was lost in the moors, lonely and desolate. And what you said once was true. There was a strange curse on me. It stole me away from myself and left something wild and uncontrollable.
And now, Kathy?
Would you love me? Always.
Always. Always.
Then I'll marry you, Edgar. That summer I became mistress of Linton Grange. Wuthering Heights was an eternity away. My brother Hindley concentrated on drinking his way to an early grave and gambling his way to poverty. I seldom saw him. Edgar was attentive and loving. And so the years passed. There was no fire, but our life was warm.
A glass of port to top a fine dinner, Kathy?
Not for me, dear.
Isabella?
But certainly for me.
There you are. I only wish you'd accept a husband with the same certainty.
It's a brother's duty, dear Edgar, to introduce his sister to suitable types.
And has he failed you, Isabella?
He's provided only fops and pale young poets.
Oh, indeed. And I suppose you want a dragoon or an American.
Preferably both.
No, excuse me, I'll see who it is at the door.
You may spare yourself the pains, Mr. Linton.
Well, who the devil...
Heathcliff!
You must control yourself, Kathy. I'm not a ghost.
Well, thank you for calling on us. Will you sit down? This is my sister, Miss Linton.
Miss Linton.
How do you do?
Have you no greeting for me, Kathy?
You've changed.
Yes, you seem to have prospered, Heathcliff.
These clothes. Yes, I'm quite the gentleman now. I have prospered, and that makes all the difference, doesn't it?
We've wondered about you, Heathcliff. About where you went.
America.
And did you discover a gold mine in the New World? Or perhaps you made your fortune in furs?
The truth, Miss Linton, is that I remembered my father was Emperor of China and my mother an Indian queen. I simply went out and claimed my inheritance.
I see, Heathcliff, you must have your joke.
Joke? But Kathy had turned out as you suspected. I'd been kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England.
And now you're here again. For a visit?
Until I die. I've just bought Wuthering Heights.
What?
Well, that's impossible. Kathy, your brother wouldn't sell...
Oh, her brother did. But quite unwittingly. I'm afraid it'll be an unpleasant surprise when Hindley discovers his gambling debts and liquor bills have been paid up for him by his former stable boy.
You've cheated him.
He cheated himself the day he was born.
By heavens, you're an underhanded dog. I'll not have a thief in my home.
I'm neither dog nor thief. Merely your neighbor, sir. It occurs to me I've not congratulated you on your marriage. I've thought much about it. Allow me to express my delight over your happiness now. Good night.
Why did he come, Edgar?
Revenge. A gypsy breed puts a high price on it.
I'm afraid.
I think you're both afraid.
Isabella.
You both turned white when you recognized him. What is it that frightens you? His strength, the darkness of his skin, the blackness of his hair?
And what did you think of this stable boy?
I thought him fascinating. And I wonder what poor Hindley will think.
Blackguard, get out of Wuthering Heights.
You mustn't excite yourself, Hindley. Here, I'll pour you a drink.
Mr. Heathcliff, the doctor's...
Hold your tongue, Ellen. Hindley, my money has brought you drink and adventure at the gaming tables. And now I even provide you with solace against the doctor's orders.
The drink is killing him.
And what difference to the world if he's drunk or sober or dead, for that matter? Here, Hindley, drink.
I'll drink. To your soul roasting in hell.
Ellen, get out of here.
I'll go.
Hindley, I remember that you once gave me a place to sleep when you might have thrown me out. And now I allow you to remain.
Gypsy cur.
You'll remain here, Hindley, in the stables, in the filth, where I can laugh at you and think what a colossal joke I've played, where I can see you and speak the words, I've paid you back.
I'll kill you.
You gutless swine, you! You wouldn't have the courage to kill me if I put the weapon in your hand. Now go to the stables.
Have my land back. Have everything back. See you dead.
Master Hindley?
Don't touch him, Ellen. Let him find his own way.
I came to tell you there's a lady outside from the Grange.
A lady? Take that drunken lout away. Kathy?
It's not Kathy.
Oh, Miss Linton. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Would you help me from my horse?
Of course. There. Come on. Sit down. And to what do I owe this visit?
My horse. I think he was going lame. I was riding nearby.
And so you brought him here. Quite right. Shall we look at him?
Oh, no, not now. I wish to apologize for my brother and his wife. They acted most shamefully.
Did they send you here?
Oh, no.
I think perhaps they even forbid you to come to Wuthering Heights.
I have a mind of my own.
Then I assume that we are to be friends.
I hope so.
And perhaps we'll celebrate our friendship with a gallop over the moors.
But my horse, it's lame.
My dear, there's nothing wrong with your horse. You came to me because you're lonely in your brother's house. There's loneliness on your face and in your eyes. I know its signs too well. But you won't be lonely anymore.
Heathcliff's return set strange, half-felt emotions coursing through my mind, like dark shapes moving at the bottom of a pool. I was afraid. I didn't see him again until one night when Edgar and I gave a ball.
Kathy, darling, isn't that... It is Heathcliff. Did you invite him?
No, of course not.
Then it must have been Isabella.
Edgar, you've got to stop this.
How? By opposing her will? That would only inflame her. This infatuation will run its course harmlessly, I'm sure. Why don't you dance, my dear?
Heathcliff, you look unutterably handsome.
You steal compliments from the lips of men, Isabella.
Isabella, may I have this dance? I've been taking lessons.
I'm sorry, Herbert, but I've promised every dance.
Nonsense, Isabella. Dance with him. I shall have the pleasure of watching you.
Would you watch? Then come along.
Kathy, I brought you out here to see if you were afraid to be alone with me.
We've just put these vines on the terrace. I think they're very attractive.
Has it come to this? Such small, meaningless words.
You've changed, Heathcliff. I can't help remembering how things used to be.
They used to be better.
You're living well?
I don't call it living to hang in fancy clothes outside the gates of somebody else's heaven. Oh, Kathy. Can't you see that my heart is breaking for you?
I forbid this talk.
With your mouth, not with your soul. I can hear your heart louder than your voice. It says, Heathcliff, I loved you. I've always loved you. The bonds between us can't be cut by time or marriage or anything but death.
If you haven't changed, I have. I'm another man's wife now, and he loves me. And I love him.
Not the way you loved me. You could never love like that again. Though every force of man and the universe forbid it, there's no untying the past. You're my wife,
Oh,
not his.
Heathcliff, for the love of heaven, please don't. Don't.
Have you seen Heathcliff? Oh, here you are.
Yes. I was just going in. Are you coming, Heathcliff?
No, I think I'll stay here with Isabella by your attractive vines.
Then stay here.
Is Kathy behaving horribly again?
You mustn't blame her.
If she weren't my sister-in-law, I'd say she's jealous.
Then let her be. We're free, you and I, to do as we please. And I please to kiss you.
My darling.
Isabella?
Oh, wasn't it a wonderful party, Kathy?
You fool. You vain little fool.
Kathy.
You behaved disgracefully tonight, asking him here and throwing yourself at him.
You're jealous.
Oh, haven't you eyes? Don't you see that Heathcliff has been using you? Yes. He makes love to you so that he can smile at me behind your back. He's trying to rouse something in my heart that's cold and dead and withered. And I'll not allow him to use you any longer.
How tortured you must be. When you know it's me Heathcliff loves.
It's not so.
He's told me so. He's held me in his arms and kissed my lips and hair and throat.
No.
It's true, and there's more, Catherine. He's asked me to marry him.
No, you can't. Edgar won't permit it.
Edgar.
Heathcliff isn't a man. He's a devil. He's dark and horrible and evil.
If you see these things in him, then they're reflections of yourself. You're going mad with pain and jealousy because you want him to pine for you and dream of you while you live your smug, secure life as Mrs. Linton. If you feel these things, Kathy, I'm sorry for you. Because I'm going to marry Heathcliff.
Well, Kathy, I've heard it said you'd never again set foot in Wuthering Heights. But here you are.
I haven't come for myself.
For what, then? For whom?
For Isabella, Heathcliff. You do this villainous thing.
Villainous? To marry a woman who loves me?
But you don't love her. Oh, why are you doing this? She hasn't harmed you.
You have.
Then punish me.
I'm going to, Kathy. Each time I hold her in my arms, each time I touch her lips, each time I promise her life and happiness.
You'll marry Isabella for that.
Yes, for that.
Revenge.
What else have you to offer me? not love, not friendship, not a touch of your hand, not even a smile, then hear me out, Kathy. If your heart were only stronger than your dull fear of morality in the world, I would live silent and contented in your shadow. But no. You must destroy me with that weakness you call virtue. You must keep me tormented with that cruelty you think so pious.
Oh, Heathcliff, you can't do this. I won't permit it.
You had your chance to stop it long ago. Now, Kathy, you can think of me as Isabella's husband and be glad for my happiness, as I was for yours. For before the day is out, she shall be my wife.
It's preposterous, Kathy. Isabella wouldn't run off like that.
Oh, don't be a fool, Edgar. You've got to stop her.
She went out an hour ago. It may be too late.
Then go after them. Bring her back. Kill him if you have to.
Kathy.
Oh, it can't be. Don't you hear me? This marriage, it cannot be. It's a sin. A vile sin.
Kathy, you don't care about Isabella at all.
No, that isn't true.
It's him. It's his marriage you want to stop.
Oh, what difference does it make? Just stop them. Stop them. Stop them. But nothing would stop them. A devil was loose, clawing at the roots of our lives, ripping them from the earth, tearing them apart, piece by broken piece. Heathcliff was married to Isabella, and a black and horrible sickness swept my heart. Heathcliff!
I can't be happy with anybody.
Then we'll be happy here.
Let's never leave our
together.
castle.
I've stayed here to be beaten like a dog, abused and cursed and driven mad. But I'll stay here to the end with you, to live and die.
Kathy. Kathy.
No, Edgar, don't leave me.
I won't, Kathy. You've been ill, so ill.
Oh.
Try to get well, Kathy. Try to get well.
You shouldn't sit so, Isabella. Always by window.
It doesn't matter.
Wuthering Heights, it's a dull place for a young girl.
I'm waiting.
For what?
To be happy.
Once this house was happy. I thought, Isabella, that when you came here, things would change.
No. Only I've changed.
Ellen, a bottle. Be quick.
Yes, Mr. Hindley.
Isabella, doomed you are.
There'll be a new life here. I'll make it.
You? In this house? There's nothing here but hate and death. Even Kathy dying.
I told you not to say that. Heathcliff mustn't know.
Fever, doctor said. She doesn't want to live without her precious gypsy.
Let her die, then. If she dies, I might begin to live.
Not with him. He hates you worse than he does me. Every time he kisses you, his heart breaks because it isn't Kathy.
He'll change. He'll forget.
Not until he's dead. Isabella, why don't you do it? Why don't you do what I've been too weak to do? Kill the beggar. Look, I'll get a gun.
Stop it.
Kill him.
No.
While there's time to save your soul. A bullet in his brain and we'll all be free.
Excellent, Hindley. Excellent. Oh, don't be surprised, my dear. I came through the back way to shake the snow from my boots. Hindley, that's the first lucid talk I've heard out of you in weeks. Not very Christian talk, but at least it's sensible.
I tried to stop him.
Most dutiful.
Oh, Heathcliff, why do you have him here? I can't breathe with him in this house.
But I breathe all the easier. What better pleasure than to share a roof with Hindley and see the life oozing out of his corrupt body? Get out of here, Hindley.
Get a drink. Ellen, get me a bottle.
Don't you see, darling? You poison yourself with hating him. Send him away.
Let love come back to this house.
Why is there always a shadow across your face?
If you'll only let me near you. You're not black and horrible as they all think. You're full of pain. But I can make you happy. Oh, let me.
Why are your eyes always empty, like Linton's eyes?
They aren't, Heathcliff. If you'll only look deeper. Look. I'm pretty. I love you. Let your heart look at me once. I'll give you a new life.
God gave me life. Why? What is it but hunger and pain? A naked runner in a storm of spears.
Said I'd do it. Kill you.
I told you to get out of here. Go to the stables.
Kill you.
With what? Where's your weapon? Not in your shaking hand, not in your eyes.
Weapon? I tell you the truth. About Kathy.
Kathy? What about her?
Don't listen to him, Heathcliff. He's drunk, lying.
Shut up. What about Kathy?
Dying. Dead soon.
Kathy? Dying?
Sick. Sick for love of you. Rotten scum.
Alan, bring my cloak.
Master again.
You're not going, Heathcliff.
Ellen!
She belongs to Edgar. If she's dying, let her die in his arms where she belongs. Let her die.
I'd have brained him with a rock on time.
Kathy. My own sweet Kathy.
Edgar. Yes, my darling.
The moors are green now, aren't they?
No, Kathy. It's winter.
But I can smell the heather in the air. Oh, there's a beautiful patch near the castle.
Near the castle?
Yes.
What castle?
At Penistone Crag. Heathcliff knows. Oh, Heathcliff.
Kathy. Oh, Kathy.
You came. I knew you would.
Heathcliff. I think it's best that you stay with her. I'll send for the doctor.
Kathy. All my life.
Oh, I prayed for you to come. Oh, don't let go of me. If only I could hold you till we were both dead.
Kathy, don't.
Oh, why shouldn't you suffer? I do. I don't want to die.
I'll hold you here.
Will you forget me? Oh, Heathcliff, will you ever say I loved her long ago and wept to lose her, but it's all past?
How can I forget my life? If you die, Kathy, there'll be no peace for me. Kathy, I'm strong. Strong enough to bring us both back to life if you want to live.
No, I lied. Because while you hold me, I'll forget what life is. It's not as sweet as this. I want to die.
Kathy.
To escape.
You've killed yourself. You've broken your own heart. I've lain in the night cursing your wantonness. My tears don't love you, Kathy. They curse and damn you. Kathy, you loved me. What right had you to throw that love away?
Oh, Heathcliff, forgive me.
I forgive you what you've done to me. I'll never forgive you what you've done to yourself.
I've loved you always. I'm yours. I've never been anyone else's.
Then not even death will part us.
Can you see the crag from the window? Our castle.
Yes, Kathy.
You won't have to bring me heather. We'll gather it together. I'll wait for you to come.
Kathy.
Our castle. And you were king. And I was queen.
Kathy. Oh, God, Kathy, come back. Kathy. Why were we cheated? No, it was I who cheated you. I who killed you. Then hear me now, Kathy. I'll not live out another single day without you. I'll know no peace, no light, no rest. There'll be no second when my soul doesn't cry out, Kathy, Kathy. I've killed our love. Now may it kill me. She's dead. Yes. You killed my sister. Said I was a coward. That I couldn't kill you. But I can. Show you. Kathy. May your dark soul never know any rest. Kath.
Doctor?
Linton, are you out of your mind?
What?
To let Kathy out of the house.
Kathy?
I saw her coming across the moors in a summer dress. That fellow Heathcliff with his arm around her.
Yes, they're together.
I galloped after them to the foot of Penistone Crag, but they just disappeared. I couldn't find them.
They found each other. That's enough.
Thank you, Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino for a most dramatic performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse promises another magnificent performance when we present our adaptation of the motion picture The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt. And here again are tonight's stars, Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino.
Your first, James.
Thank you, Dorothy. At this time, it is appropriate that we pay tribute to a very great director who unfortunately cannot be with us tonight. The gentleman who guided Wuthering Heights, Mr. William Wyler. His greatness is measured by his past achievements, and any time you see his name on the screen, you can be positive that you are witnessing the very finest in entertainment.
How right you are. And I agree, Pamela. Ladies and gentlemen, in Mr. Wyler's place, we're honored to present another of Hollywood's outstanding directors, a creator for many years of the most magnificent pictures the world has known, Mr. King Vida.
Thank you, Dorothy, Pamela, and James. If Willie Wyler were here tonight, I'm sure he'd agree with what I have to say. A classic could never remain a classic unless it is enacted by great performers. My hat is off to all of you. Wuthering Heights has never been so brilliant.
I shall say thanks for Dorothy and James, and naturally myself.
And for the Screen Directors Playhouse, I'd like to invite all of you to return again as quickly as possible. Good night.
Good night, King.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Dorothy McGuire is currently starring in the new Samuel Goldwyn motion picture, I Want You, which is soon to be released. James Mason and Pamela Colino may soon be seen in the forthcoming production, Lady Possessed, produced by Mr. James Mason. Included in tonight's cast were Dan O'Herlihy, Don Morrison, Norma Varden, Tudor Owen, Ann Whitfield, Joel Nessler, Earl Keane, and John Ramsey Hill. Wuthering Heights was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt.
Monday through Friday, here's Stella Dallas on NBC.
From Hollywood, the National Broadcasting Company presents Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, The Senator Was Indiscreet. Star, William Powell.
Each week at this new time, the Hollywood Screen Directors will bring you the finest adaptations of your favorite motion picture entertainment, together with the stars who created the original roles. Now, tonight's story. For the first time on the air, we present the film comedy, The Senator Was Indiscreet, starring William Powell as Senator Ashton, with Peggy Dow as Poppy McNaughton. Any similarity between this story and a coincidence is purely comical. For we all know that in these United States, there is no such thing as a tub-thumping, hand-pumping, baby-kissing politician. Nevertheless, Senator Melvin Gasaway Ashton has left Washington to descend upon New York, where even now he takes his regal ease in his hotel room and records the fact in his diary.
Perhaps this is the beginning of the campaign that will see me in the White House. Oh, to be the leader of this proud nation and make $100,000 a year. Come in.
Hiya, Mel.
Oh, it's you, Lou.
Senator, don't ever say that Lou Gibson isn't the greatest publicity man since the guy who promoted hash. You know what I got outside?
Well, if it's constituent, my boy, I'll make a speech. My friends...
Save it. I got a crew of newsreel cameramen and three full-blooded Indians.
Oh, my boy, how can I thank you?
Okay, fellas, start setting up.
Okay.
My, won't Mama be pleased when she hears about this?
Here they are, Senator. Three full-blooded Indians gonna make you a member of their savage tribe. Say hello, Senator.
How?
Hiya, Senator. What's new in Washington?
Where's the washroom?
Me bring 'em greetings from Great White Father.
Say, can a member of the press intrude?
Poppy, darling, come on in. Senator, meet Miss Poppy McNaughton, the best newspaper gal in town.
Welcome, my child, welcome.
Thank you, Senator. I'm here to ask about that new bill you've introduced, the McCoy-Keith-Ashton bill.
Oh, yes. Well, that bill, my dear, is designed for the protection of man's most faithful servant.
Oh, yes, the Maytag washing machine.
I mean the letter carrier. Why is the letter carrier weary at the end of the day?
Because he's tired.
Because he's been trudging the hard pavements with a load too heavy for man to bear. And that is where my bill comes in. The McCoy-Keith-Ashton bill will compel every man, woman, and child in this fair land to write his letters on tissue paper.
Oh, I see. Lou, could I speak to you outside for a minute, please?
Sure, honey. You talk to the cameraman, Senator.
Oh, thank you, my boy. My friends of the motion picture industry, proudest jewel in the diadem of American entertainment.
Well, Poppy, isn't he a beaut?
Lou, you're not pumping up that windbag for president.
Look, I'm a press agent. If I can promote Ashton, I'll be in the big time. Then we'll be able to get married.
Oh, those are very tough terms.
Oh, Poppy, give Ashton a break in your column. Don't be difficult.
I won't. I'll be impossible.
How?
I'm just going to quote him accurately. That's how.
Oh, that's dirty journalism. You can't quote politicians accurately.
You just watch me. See you tonight, publicity man.
Tonight it is. Okay, boys, ready with the newsreel?
Anytime.
Roll 'em. Okay, Senator, you're on.
From Great White Father in Washington, I bring message to Red Man. My Manitou, may Manitou give you much rain.
How?
How?
Much good hunting.
How?
How?
Many fine squaws.
And how?
Okay, Hiawatha, that does it. Let's go, boys.
Well, Lou, how did you write? Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Look, standing over there. When did he come in?
What? Oh, brother, Fred Houlihan, the boss of the party.
Well, hello, Fred.
Hello, Senator. Well, Minnehaha, what are you trying to pull?
Oh, just a little stunt, Fred. Lou Gibson dreamt it up.
Oh, he did. Mel, don't you know that having a picture taken with an Indian automatically makes you a candidate for president?
Well,
you don't mind, I think I'll go back to my office.
Don't be angry, Fred.
Mel, the party wouldn't back you for president if you were George Washington's mother. You couldn't win. Now, what about this speech I hear you're making to the National Institute of Businessmen tonight? We didn't authorize that either.
Well, but they asked me.
Yes, I'll bet. Well, let's see the speech.
Well, it's the old number 5.
Uh-huh. Isn't that the one you delivered in Detroit on December 6, 1941?
No, I had the honor, yes.
Isn't it about time you cut out that part where you laugh at the possibility of war with Japan?
Excuse me. United States Senator Melvin G. Ashton speaking. Washington? Yes, put it through. It's Mama.
Yes, all right, I'm leaving. But remember, Mel, forget the White House. I'll see you later.
Goodbye, Fred. Hello? Hello? Mama? Yes, everything's fine, Mama. The White House? Oh, no, Mama. I'm not going to be president. No, I guess you won't be able to tear down that new balcony. Yes, Mama, I'm writing everything down in my diary. See, you know what, Mama? I'm an Indian now. Yes, member of a tribe. What? Oh, no, Mama, don't worry. I won't let them lay a hand on your new hairdo. Yes, Mama.
Mr. Gibson, there's a Miss Valerie Shepard to see you.
Shepard? Look, I'm very busy. What does she look like? Oh, well, send her right in.
Mr. Gibson?
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you remember Bill Fisher from Plainville, don't you?
Why, of course.
Well, Bill said to say hello, and he thought with your connections you might help me get a room here in the hotel.
A hotel room it is. How is Bill, the old paratrooper? Did he ever get into politics?
Oh, in a small way.
That was always Bill's big beef, politics. In the Army, he always said he'd clean out the crooks and clowns. Oh, by the way, the senator from ye old home state is staying right here in the hotel.
Senator Ashton?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'd just love to meet him.
Oh, lady, you've met me. Let's not push our luck. And if you're a good girl, I'll take you to hear Senator Ashton tonight. Big speech for big businessmen. You'll love it.
And in conclusion, may I say, it is with pride and humility that I have been permitted to serve this proud republic, this brightest jewel in the diadem of nations. And now, if there are any questions, I should be glad to answer them. Frankly, completely, and to the best of my humble ability.
Great news story you're getting, huh, Poppy?
Yeah, the senator's run the gamut from tedium to monotony.
Miss Shepard seems to be enjoying it.
Oh, I think he's just grand.
Uh-oh, watch this. I planted the note that's being handed to old Wooden Shoes.
Where? What's this? A note? Well, yes, and a very embarrassing note it is. I must confess, I didn't expect such a question. But I shall answer it with the same candor in which it is asked. Senator Ashton, if the nomination for president were offered to you, would you accept? My friends, as you all know, I am a simple, God-fearing, plain-talking man. So I say to you, and I cannot put this too strongly, I am not a candidate for the presidency. But if the voice of the people of these United States, this brightest jewel in the diadem of mankind, should ring out over the land and say, "Come," then I can only bow my head to the inevitable and say in all humility, I will.
Ashton, you ungrateful dog.
Oh, boss. Come in. I was just going to bed.
Why, you idiot. What do you mean saying you're not a candidate for the nomination?
But, Fred...
No member of the party has the right to deny that he's a candidate unless he is one.
Oh, well... well, maybe I am, Fred.
On what qualifications?
All the qualifications. They're written here in this newspaper clipping.
You're crazy.
Well, look, this is what an editorial writer says. First, the candidate should have been born in lowly circumstances.
Were you born in a log cabin?
No, but our roof leaked a little.
Go on.
Second, he should have a family. Well, I've got 3 fine sons and 4 splendid daughters.
Holy Ike, you have 7 secretaries?
Yes. Well, the third point is that the candidate should have a dog. I have a dog, Fred. I hate the sight of him, but I have one. Fourth...
You can stop right there. I happen to be boss of this party, and I'm telling you straight, you are not going to be president.
Well, then, Fred, I have something to tell you.
Well?
I keep a diary. I have for 35 years.
Well, that makes you about the oldest high school girl in America. What do you put in it?
Everything.
Well, that's... everything?
Everything.
But, not, everything, Mel.
In detail.
Not the incident in Boston.
Yes, and the one in Detroit, too. And St. Louis.
Oh, you bucket-brained lunatic. Where's that diary?
No use, Fred. I am keeping it.
If that stuff gets out, they can beat us with bathless groggans.
You're wasting your breath, Fred.
What do you mean?
You know, Fred, owning a nice little diary is like owning a nice little atom bomb. Even if you never do anything with it, it's a comfort just to know it's there. I'll see you in the White House, Fred.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Senator Was Indiscreet, starring William Powell with Peggy Dow.
And to complete our political news roundup, Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton left today on a speaking tour of the nation. The senator is not a candidate for the nomination and is understood to be making the tour because he likes to undress in Pullman berths. Savannah, Georgia. Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton spoke here today saying,
Yes, sir, folks. My old grandma was born and bred right here in old Georgia. The brightest jewel in the diadem of American states. Now I want the band to strike up the beloved anthem of this sovereign state, and I want you all to rise as it plays Marching Through Georgia.
Houston, Texas. In a political speech here today, Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton said,
Yes, partners, my old grandma, bless her heart, was born and bred right here in the great state of Texas. And if I'm elected, I promise you that within 60 days, you'll have your independence from Mexico. Please pass the biscuits.
Kansas City, Missouri. As always, Senator Ashton has again faced an issue squarely.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not for inflation. I am not for deflation. But, ladies and gentlemen, I am wholeheartedly for inflation.
New York City. The surprise of the week has been Senator Melvin Ashton's wildcat raid on the political scene, which has more than doubled his popularity. The senator returned to New York today after a triumphant swing through the South and Southwest.
Well, it's been some trip, huh, Senator Ashton?
Oh, fine, my boy. Except for one thing.
What's that?
That young newspaper woman friend of yours, Miss McNaughton.
Huh?
Why does she insist upon referring to me in her column as Senator Ashcan?
Look, she's lousing up my campaign, too. I'm in love with her.
Lou, what about me buying her a nice little present this afternoon? Something costly.
Nah, it's no use. It's like trying to bribe Dick Tracy. Come in.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Valerie. Heard from Bill Fisher lately?
Uh-huh. I had a letter today.
Well, how is Bill?
Just dandy.
Yeah? Here, I want you to meet the Mahatma. Senator Ashton, this is a constituent, Miss Valerie Shepard.
Well. A sweet little flower from my own woodland.
Senator, the first vote I ever cast, I cast for you.
Ah, the madness of youth.
Oh, here, sit down. Sit down, my dear, sit down.
Holy cow, look at the time. I got a date with Poppy. Pardon me, folks, while I further our public and private relations. Tell me, Poppy, oh mystic one, look deep into your martini and tell me what the future holds in store.
I'm looking.
What do you see?
One dyspeptic-looking olive.
That's my future?
And I hope you choke on it, Lou Gibson.
Oh, Poppy, why don't you forget Ashton for a few minutes?
I'm going to find some way to break up that clown's act if I have to commit grand larceny.
What about us? What about our marriage?
Look into your drink, old mystic one, and tell me what the future holds in store.
One pickled onion.
And that, pet, is just about the size of it. Not one hair of this golden head shall you touch until Melvin G. Ashton gets dumped on his senatorial kisser. And that, believe me, won't be too long.
Hello, Mel.
Ah, Lou, my boy.
Where's Valerie?
Oh, she left. And I had some shopping to do. A little gift for Poppy McNaughton, Lou.
Yeah?
Yes. Right here in the drawer. A solid gold mesh bag. Never was a woman who could resist one. It's, Lou.
What's the matter?
Why, it's gone.
What's gone?
Why, the diary. It's gone.
What diary?
The record of my political career, of the party's activities.
Oh, no. If that hits the newspapers...
Oh, my.
Larceny? She said she'd commit larceny.
Who?
Poppy. You wait here. I got an idea.
Oh, Lou, I'm ruined. Ruined.
Now, Senator, don't get hysterical. Now, just stay calm. Calm. Oh, hello, Mr. Houlihan. Mr. Kelly.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Gibson.
I'll check with you, Mel.
Fred, something terrible has happened.
Mel, don't you know what you've done? Your popularity is zoomed, and the party wants to nominate you for President of the United States.
Oh, but Fred, the diary.
Forget the diary. What about the diary?
It's gone. Stolen.
Why, I ought to break every bone in your stupid body. Joe.
Yeah, boss?
Get on the phone. Put Plan A into action. It's a yellow alert.
You think we'll need the red alert?
I don't know yet.
What's the red alert?
That's when they're coming after you with ropes.
Give me Preston 96161.
Well, Ashton, you've really done it this time.
Hello, Theodore? This is you-know-who. Hey, Theodore, I want you to contact certain parties and tell them to pack and stand by for a red alert. Red alert. Ready? Honest John McCaffrey in Boston. Honest John Brancuso in Philadelphia. Honest John Ginsburg in Albany. Honest John Frolston in...
Lou, use your head. If I had the diary, it would already be in print. This is a newspaper, you know.
Come on, Poppy, stop stalling.
So help me, Lou. I haven't got the diary.
Yeah, probably some other conniving woman. Only a woman could be low enough to pull a trick like this.
What about that corn-fed Theta Barra, that Valerie gal?
Valerie? No, she's just a friend of mine, Bill Fisher. He's not the kind of a guy who... Oh, Mother, how could you raise such a stupid child?
Idea?
Well, Bill's an old Ashton hater from way back. And that girl shows up just when... Come on, we gotta find Valerie.
Honest John Vincent in Oklahoma City, and Honest John Farron in San Francisco, and 5% Harrigan in St. Louis. You got that, Theodore? Right. And look, Theodore, there are no extradition treaties between the United States and the following countries: Outer Mongolia, Greenland, Lower Slobovia, and Little America. Planes leave for Tibet from San Francisco daily at 1:20 a.m. Planes from Mexico leave...
Oh, yes, Fred.
I'm afraid I have a very unpleasant duty to perform.
Now, look, Fred.
It's no use. You've got to resign from the Senate.
Resign? But what about my family?
They'll have to resign, too.
But how are we going to live?
Off your interest on your capital.
What capital?
What capital? You've been in politics for 35 years and you haven't any capital?
How could I have, Fred? How did I know that income tax bill I introduced meant me, too?
Well, you'll have to go to work.
Work? But, Fred, I'm a senator.
Well, you've got to stop being a senator.
Oh, no, Fred. No. Either the party figures out a way for me to make a living, or I won't resign.
Hey, they need a dog catcher in Peoria.
No, that's out.
No, wait a minute, I've got it. You can be a sports czar, like in baseball.
Well...
The duties will be relatively simple, Senator. 3 hours work, 1 day a week.
Oh, never mind the duties. What's the pay?
Oh, around $150,000.
150? Why, say, that's more than president. Hello? Hello, Mama? Mama? You know what? I'm not going to be a president. I'm going to be a czar. Yes, but Mama... No, Mama, you won't have to drink vodka. Look, $150,000 a year, Mama. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Okay, Poppy, here's Valerie's room.
She must have the diary.
Why, Lou and Miss McNaughton.
Aha, all packed and ready to leave town.
Is something wrong?
Sister, something is very wrong. Huh? Hold her, Lou. I'll check her bags.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
We're doing it. I should have known that Bill Fisher sent you down to fish for something to pin on Ashton.
No, here's the diary.
Oh, let's have it.
Oh, no, you don't. It's mine now.
Oh, Poppy, you double-crossing heel.
You stay away from me. You wouldn't hit a woman.
Give me that diary.
Oh, no, let go of me, Lou!
Hello? Oh, hello, Lou. Oh, I see. Well, all right.
Well, who was that?
Lou Gibson. He's got that diary back.
Wow, you done it again, boss.
Yes, Mel, laugh. Be happy. You can be president now.
Yeah, but how can I afford it? I've just taken a $50,000 cut in salary.
Oh, but Mel, they give you a house to live in, and on rainy days you can show your own movies in the White House projection room.
Cowboy pictures?
Yeah. Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, boy. All right, I'll take it.
Good old Mel. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
But I better call Mama.
Oh, I'll get that. Lou, where's the diary? Have you got it?
I got it, all right.
Shh. I'm talking to Mama. Hello, Mama? Well, Mama, I'm not going to be a czar. No, I've decided to become president. Yes, I know. It's only $100,000 a year, Mama, but it's the best I can do. And besides, think of the fishing. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Do I understand that lemonhead is really going to be president?
Yes, now that you got the diary.
I haven't got the diary.
You haven't? But you said that you...
Just a minute, Mama.
The diary will shortly be in the possession of one Poppy McNaughton, a member of the Fourth Estate.
The newspapers?
Yeah, it'll be in the front page in an hour. So long, boys.
Joe? Mel, Start moving. The alert just turned red.
I'll give the alarm.
Come on, Joe. Let's get out of here.
Hello? Mama? I'm not going to be president after all. Hey, you better start packing, Mama. Yes, we're taking a trip to Outer Mongolia. Outer Mongolia, Mama. Proudest jewel in the diadem of Asia. People vote there, Mama. And if I hear their call, if they should say to me, Melvin G. Ashton, come, then I'll listen, Mama. Oh, don't worry, Mama. We'll make it yet. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
William Powell will return in just a moment. Here's a reminder to tune in again next week when, for the first time on the air, you'll hear the exciting drama Crisscross, starring Burt Lancaster in his original role. Now, here again is tonight's star, William Powell.
Thank you. You know, all of us who face the motion picture cameras owe a great debt to the directors of Hollywood. We're very humbly aware that without their assistance, skill, and knowledge, our pictures never could really be made. Now it's my pleasure to introduce not only the director of many wonderful films, but the president of the Screen Directors Guild, George Marshall.
Thank you, and thank you very much, Bill. I was anxious to be here tonight because this marks the beginning of a new series of Screen Directors Playhouse shows at a new time.
Well, I want to wish you and all the directors the best of luck, George. You've been bringing some swell motion picture entertainment to the microphone.
Well, thank you again, Bill.
You know, that must be quite a position you have, being president of the Screen Directors Guild.
Well, it wasn't easy getting to be president, Bill. I really had to fight for the job.
Yeah? Whom did you fight?
Oh, a fellow by the name of Melvin Gasaway Ashton.
Yes, but George, look at the prestige and the salary.
Yes, that is something to look forward to. I would say about 43 cents a year. Think Mama would be interested?
I think that proudest jewel in the diadem of womankind would say 40.
Then I guess I've still got the job. And speaking for the Screen Directors Guild, I hope that all our old listeners will be tuning in on Monday nights and that we'll be making a lot of new friends. We'll do our best to make it worth your while. Good night, everyone. Good night, Bill.
Good night.
And good night to you, William Powell and George Marshall. The Senator Was Indiscreet is a Nunnally Johnson production presented through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, now releasing Sword in the Desert, starring Dana Andrews, Marta Torrin, and Stephen McNally. William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, and Peter Lawford. Peggy Dow will soon be seen in the Universal International picture The Big Frame, also starring Scott Brady, John Russell, and Dorothy Hart. George Marshall's latest production for Paramount is Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope and Lucille Ball. Included in tonight's cast were Paul Frees, Bill Conrad, Gene Bates, Jay Novello, Ed Max, Rita Lyons, Jack Cruchon, and Dan Riss. The Senator Was Indiscreet was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Crisscross, star Burt Lancaster, director Robert Siotmak.
Your tune for the stars on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Cary Grant, Betsy Drake, production Mr. Blandings builds his dream house, director H.C. Potter.
Hollywood Screen Directors present transcribed A Tale of Architects and Apoplexy, the motion picture comedy Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Jim and Betsy Drake as Muriel.
Man was once a carefree fellow who swung happily through the jungle trees, every man his own Tarzan. But then he yearned to get out of the trees and into caves. Then he yearned to get out of the caves and into a house. He's still yearning.
This is the story of Jim Blandings, New York apartment dweller who yearned to get out of his cave. Tall, well-groomed, moderately successful advertising executive in charge of the Wham Ham account.
Thank you. He also has 2 fine daughters and 1 lovely, intelligent wife named Muriel.
I'm Muriel. Every morning in our apartment, we fought for firsts, with the bathroom the big bonanza. Started first thing in the morning. I'd open one eye, and there would be Jim nuzzling the furniture like a strange dog. Looking for something, dear?
Yeah, my socks.
Why don't you look in your sock drawer?
That's where I found my underwear.
Try your underwear drawer.
I am in my underwear drawer.
Well, what do you find?
Your underwear.
Then the great American bathroom derby. And there goes Jim Blandings, an odds-on favorite. He's at the door, he opens it.
Oh!
Sorry.
Father, just one morning I wish you'd knock.
In this apartment, there isn't room enough to knock.
That was Sandra, age 10. Joan has a different screen.
Father, you just might wear a dressing gown.
I can't find my dressing gown.
Conditions being what they were in our apartment, Jim would shave while I brushed my teeth.
Oh!
Did you cut yourself?
I cut myself every morning. I kind of look forward to it.
Well, Bill Cole uses an electric razor, and Bill Cole's beard.
I am not interested in discussing the grain and texture of Bill Cole's hair follicles before I have my orange juice.
And so forth. Until one morning, Jim saw an ad in the paper, and desperation did the rest.
Listen to this, Muriel. Forced to sell. Farm dwelling. Original beams. Oak Grove. Trout stream. Meadows. Superb view. Will sacrifice.
So?
So, spend $7,000, we could have a home of our own. A dream house.
Oh, Jim, do you really think we could?
It doesn't cost anything to look.
Well, there she stands, folks. Finest old house in Connecticut.
And what do you think, Muriel?
My, it's just charming.
Dear, we're just looking.
First year she was here, General Gates stopped right there to water his horses.
Oh, General Gates, eh? Civil War.
Revolutionary War.
That General Gates.
You can get that place for a steal.
Tell me, Smith, what are you hoping to get for that broken-down old relic?
Well, we're asking $10,000.
$10,000?
He's asking. Now, how much will you take?
$10,000.
Oh, that's more like it. We'll take it. Oh. Good morning. Good morning, Gussie. Good morning, children.
Blandings. Morning, Father.
Morning, Muriel.
I'll go get you wham and eggs now, Mr. Blandings.
Oh. Well, girls, did your mother tell you about our new home?
Yes.
Well?
I was just thinking, Jim. $10,000 was more than you wanted to pay for a place.
It was a steal, Muriel. It was larceny.
Shouldn't we have seen a lawyer? Bill Cole would have...
For once in my life, I would like to make a decision without Bill Cole.
Well, he's your lawyer.
Only because he was your old college chum. Now, I don't want Bill Cole puttering with this. That's final. No Bill Cole. Well, there's our house, Bill.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yes, in a worm-eaten kind of way. Just what do you see in it?
Birds.
What?
We've got birds.
On our roof, sparrows. There's one landing on the shingles now.
What's that?
Just a few shingles. It's a nice old house, Bill. It just needs someone to love it, that's all.
Well, it's a good thing there are two of you, one to love it and one to hold it up. Have you had an engineer check the roof and foundation?
Engineer? This is a house, not a train.
I just saw it move.
Now, see here. It so happens that General Gates stopped at this very house to water his horses.
It's fine for thirsty horses. But you're getting rooked.
Oh, we are we?
Jim, you don't think we've made a mistake?
Now, wait a minute. Now, let me just explain one thing, that's all. I've gone out and found what I'm not ashamed to call my dream house. It's like a beautiful painting. You buy it with your heart, not with your head, because it's beautiful and you love it. And when I sign those final papers Saturday, I can look the world in the face and say it's mine. My house, my home, my 50 acres.
Our house, our home, our 50 acres.
Well, all right. But let me have Joe Apollonio look the house over for you.
No.
Well, he's the man who advised the government not to raise the Normandy.
No.
Well, they didn't listen to him and wasted $5 million.
Bill, you have my word. If I were raising the Normandy, I wouldn't make a move without Joe Apollonio.
Okay, Jim. Muriel, kiss goodbye for an old college chum, and I'll be on my way.
Well, I'm going to look around inside again.
How's the flooring on that porch?
Sound as $1.
Jim!
I presume you were referring to Confederate dollars?
Don't just stand there. Get me out of this hole.
Bill, I guess you'd better get in touch with Mr. Apollonio.
Well, Mr. Apollonio, what do you think of that good old house?
We want your honest opinion.
Tear it down.
Tear it down?
Tear it down.
We certainly will not tear it down.
Tear it down.
Well, we'll get our own expert. Well, Mr. Sawyer, you know old houses. What's your opinion?
Tear it down.
You're a man of imagination, Jonas. What do you suggest?
Get yourself an architect and build a new house.
Get an architect?
Build a new house.
We certainly will not get an architect.
Build a new house, indeed.
The idea.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So, we got ourselves an architect. We had the old house torn down and began to discuss plans for a brand new house.
And lots of closet space, Mr. Sims. Lots of closet space.
If there's one thing this family needs, it's closet space.
Closet space.
And 4 big, roomy, airy bedrooms.
4 bedrooms?
And each bedroom has to have at least 1 bathroom.
But that would be 4 bathrooms.
And a great big kitchen, and a great big breakfast room, and a great big playroom.
Nothing tremendous, 30 by 40 feet or so.
And a paneled library, and a hobby room. And
Mrs. Blandings, with your limited budget, couldn't you do with 1 less bathroom?
Absolutely not.
It'll save $1,300.
I refuse to endanger the health of my children in a house that has less than 4 bathrooms.
Muriel, for $1,300, they can live in a house with 3 bathrooms and rough it. Now, Mr. Sims, we'd like a terrace off the study and a 3-car garage and, of course, a bar.
Of course. What else?
Well, just one thing. Keep the cost down to $10,000.
Yeah?
Well, Muriel, your husband has done it again.
What's wrong, Bill?
What did I do?
Did that idiot Sims let you tear down your house without consulting me on the legality involved?
What legality?
Wasn't anyone aware of the mortgage?
What mortgage?
Ephraim Hackett's mortgage.
What about Ephraim Hackett's mortgage?
Jim, what did you do?
I don't know. He won't tell me.
You merely tore down a house on which Hackett held a $6,000 mortgage, which now becomes fully payable upon demand, and Mr. Hackett does so demand.
Oh, no.
Well, we get it.
Well, I suppose I could turn in my insurance policies.
No, Jim. No, not yet. No, rather than see you do that, I'll be glad to sign a note for the amount.
Thanks, Bill.
Oh, forget it. Well, a kiss goodbye for an old college chum, your real old chum?
Goodbye, Bill.
Hey.
See you in bankruptcy court, hey?
What a wonderful friend.
What's with this kissing all of a sudden? Lately, every time he leaves this apartment, he shakes hands with me and kisses you.
Would you prefer it the other way around?
I don't like it, that's all.
Oh, now, darling, it isn't, Bill. It's the house you're upset about.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That and business. I'm getting worried about the deadline on that new slogan for Wham.
It isn't too late to change our minds about the house, Jim.
Yo-Yo, I'm going to see this thing through. So far, our $10,000 house has cost us $24,698.45. But we've got the prettiest vacant lot in the state of Connecticut.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Betsy Drake and Cary Grant, and presented by RCA Victor. Well, we can't all go out like Mr. Blandings and run ourselves up a dream house complete with 4 bathrooms and 2 mortgages, but we can all aspire to acquire the world's greatest instrument of home entertainment, RCA Victor's TA-169, a magnificent console combination which brings together in one beautiful cabinet the best of the 3 great entertainment worlds pioneered by RCA Victor: radio, television, and recorded music. You get AM and FM radio at their finest. You get RCA Victor 16-inch television, so big, so clear, so real, that you often find yourself clapping as at live performances. And you get 2 superb automatic record changers. One plays both conventional 78 records and long-playing 33 1/3 records. The other is RCA Victor's own new 45, the finest automatic record changer ever made. Make your present house a dream house with this master instrument of home entertainment, created by RCA Victor. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Jim and Betsy Drake as Muriel.
They cleared the ground for the house. They began digging. They struck solid rock. They had to blast it.
Blast it.
$27,000, and the deadline for the new slogan for Wham was getting nearer. Jim was in the throes of creation.
When you want a snack of ham, why not take a whack at Wham?
Horrible.
Horrible, right.
The highly touted trout stream dried up, and that meant we had a well to dig, and dig and dig and dig, at $4 1/2 a foot. When the hole was approximately $800 deep, Jim thought he ought to have a word with Mr. Tizander, digger of wells.
Mr. Tizander! Mr. Tizander!
Yep.
How's it coming?
Oh, it's coming.
No, I mean,
Mr. Tizander!
Yep.
How far down are you?
About 190 feet.
Isn't that pretty deep?
Yep.
Have you hit anything at all?
I hit some nice limestone yesterday.
Limestone?
Yep.
Swell. Nothing on a hot day like a nice cold glass of limestone. Oh, nothing. Just go right ahead. I'll just limp back to my office and rob the petty cash.
Wonderful to relate. We had our well at last. It was a lovely thing. 227 feet deep. And then suddenly we had 2 wells because a workman in the basement struck water 6 feet down.
Now, how do you explain that, Mr. DeSander? The men hit good water in my basement at 6 feet. And over there, just 25 yards away, you had to go down 227 feet to hit the same water.
Yep.
Well, how do you account for it?
Well, it seems to me, over here, the water's down around 6 feet. And over there, it's
down around 227 feet.
Yep.
Here's your coffee, Jim.
And here's your favorite breakfast dish.
Gussie.
Not Wham again.
I love it. I hate it.
Gussie, I've been spending 8 hours a day with this stuff. I know all about its succulent goodness, its sugar-cured tenderness, its vitamin-drenched gazebas.
Oh, you don't have to sell me, Mr. Blanding. I like it. Oh. Beef and lamb don't rate with Wham.
Night and day under the hide of me. Wham.
Dear, Bill's driving me out to the house again today.
What? Every time I turn around, he's driving you out to the house.
He's only being helpful.
I thought he was a lawyer. Why isn't he out suing somebody?
Bicker, bicker, bicker.
You eat your wham. Oh, Sandra, pass me the whammophone. I mean the telephone. Hello? Oh, good morning, Bill.
Give him my love.
Wait a minute. What? What? Oh, that's outrageous. Just what does the owner of this apartment mean I've got to move in 30 days?
Oh, fine.
I know my rights. I have no intention of moving in 30 days. No. Well, how can I move into a house without doors and windows? But this is not legal, and I want you to fight it. I'm not moving. Right. Yeah. Right.
Well?
We're moving in 30 days.
In 30 days, we moved into our dream house. Our dream house. It had no doors, no windows, no lights, no carpeting, and no heat. We walked around in our overcoats, and I lost 4 pounds by shivering in the right places. Then, to give our home that lived-in look, the green-eyed monster showed up.
I merely asked you a question. Why have you kept Bill Cole's fraternity pin all these years?
Jim Blandings, I think you're jealous.
Well, if you were so crazy about him, why didn't you marry him? Why did you marry me?
I'm beginning to wonder. Maybe it was because of those big cow eyes of yours, or that ridiculous hole in your chin. Maybe I just happened to fall in love with you. Don't ask me why.
Oh, Muriel, I'm sorry. Sometimes I act like a schoolboy.
I know you're under pressure here and at the office, but this is no way to start the day, is it, Jim?
No, darling. But this is.
Now, hurry. You'll miss the train into town.
Just one more.
Oh, Jim.
All right. Deadline on Wham today. Boss says get a slogan or get. Bye, dear. I may be home very late.
Well, don't worry about it, Jim. Bill's coming over to spend the evening.
Bill?
Hurry, dear. You'll be late.
Wham.
Wham, wham.
Oh, Mary is late. It's hopeless. Why don't you forget you're a good secretary and go home?
After only 14 hours? Besides, it's raining too hard. Oh. Danton and Bascom advertising. Oh, yes, Mr. Bascom. He's right here. For you, boss.
Thanks, Mary. Hello, Mr. Bascom. How are you? Yes, miserable night. Yes. Well, we'll get that slogan out by noon tomorrow if I have to stay here all night. Yes. Yeah. Bye, Mr. Bascom. Bye, Mr. Bascom.
Well, that means we'll just have to dream up something now, good or bad.
I rather got the impression that it better be good.
How's this? Go ahead.
Compare the price. Compare the slice. Take our advice. Buy Wham. Well, if you'd buy better ham, you'd better buy Wham.
Boil petroleum. If you'd buy better oil, you'd better buy Boil.
Confound those monopolies.
Here's one. East is east and west is west. Ham is ham, but wham is best. Sorry.
Wait. I got a good one. Win with wham. The ham that came from behind. Oh, no.
Right there.
Morning, Muriel. Sorry I couldn't get home last night.
You must be exhausted. How did it go?
Oh, fine.
Jim, Bill dropped in last night.
Oh, good for dear old Bill.
And, he had to stay all night when the bridge was closed.
Bridge?
Oh, Muriel! I can't seem to find Jim's other bedroom slipper. Oh, hello, Jim.
Oh, good morning, Bill. What are you doing in my pajamas and dressing gown?
How would I look without them?
I just told you, Jim. Bill had to stay all night.
Oh, I slept like a rock.
How nice.
Good morning, folks. Sure hope it wasn't as bad here as it was in Lansdale last night.
Wait. Gussie wasn't here last night?
Lansdale.
Saw Sandra and Joan at the Williamses. They'll be coming for breakfast in a minute.
The children weren't here last night either?
Visiting the Williamses.
Williamses.
If you'll excuse me, I'll slip into something more comfortable.
Williamses.
Now, Jim, you're upset.
Williamses.
You've a lot of things on your mind.
There's only one thing on my mind. This house and how to get rid of it. Anybody who builds a house today is crazy. The minute you start, you're on the all-American sucker list. Everywhere you turn, they've got a hand in your pocket. If you take out their hands, they find more pockets. It's a conspiracy against every man and woman who want a home of their own, against every boy and girl who were ever in love, against every...
Excuse me, Mr. Blandings.
Well, what do you want, Mr. DeSander? We've got our well.
There's a matter of $12.86.
No. $12.86. Why be a piker, Mr. DeSander? Here, take everything I've got. Take my watch, take my keys, my pocket money, my driver's license, my wallet. Take it all.
But, Mr. Blandings, you don't understand. This $12.86, you don't owe me. I owe you.
Huh?
I found overcharge on the well, almost 3 feet. Here's the money.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. DeSander.
Well, guess I better be getting along. Sure got a pretty place here. Take good care of it.
Oh, Mr. DeSander, could you give me a lift into Lansdale?
Yeah?
Good. And, Jim, if you want to count the silverware, I'll wait.
Be patient with me, Bill. I'll grow up.
What happened to him?
$12.86.
Oh. Well, see you around. Ready, Mr. DeSander?
Yeah.
What a wonderful man, that DeSander.
Come and get it, folks. Orange juice, scrambled eggs, and you know what? If you ain't eating wham, you ain't eating ham.
Wait. What did she say?
If you ain't eating wham,
You ain't eating ham. Muriel, give Gussie a $10 raise because that's it. That's our slogan.
Jim.
We're in.
Oh, and Jim, you do love our house, don't you?
Muriel, if I had it to do all over again, if I had to go through all that grief and heartache and bankruptcy and worry again, if I had to mortgage my future and risk my job and my wife and my peace of mind just to wind up with a $48,000 house...
Yes?
I guess I'd do it.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, and our stars, Cary Grant and Betsy Drake, with guest screen director H.C. Potter, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, the Screen Directors Playhouse welcomes 2 more great stars to tell a tale of Hollywood. Our story is the motion picture classic, A Star is Born. And our guests will be Frederick March and Ruth Roman, with screen director William Wellman. Now, here again are Betsy Drake and Cary Grant.
Well, it was a great treat having Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, played by Mr. and Mrs. Grant.
Say, Carrie, I understand that you and Betsy have been so busy that you postponed your honeymoon trip until this summer. May I ask where you're going?
Oh, yes, you may ask, but you must know I can't help you.
We won't even give you a hint, Jimmy.
Well, all I want to know is, will there be a good dance orchestra where you're going?
What a peculiar question.
Not from Jimmy, it isn't, dear. He wants to know if we need to take along our own music, a Victrola 45 and some 45 dance records.
Oh, yes, we will, Jimmy, because we're going...
Now, Betsy, remember.
Oh, dear, I meant to say I'd want a 45 along wherever we went because the music's so marvelous.
Well, Betsy, in return for that, I'll stop being so curious. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you about a wonderful special offer on the 45. Right now, in honor of the first anniversary of the 45 system, everybody who buys a Victrola 45, the finest automatic phonograph ever made, gets a special album of 10 records right along with it for the usual price of the Victrola 45 alone, only $29.95. Think that over on your cash register, Carrie.
Oh, I can do it on my fingers, Jimmy. That's really saving dough.
What's in this special album, Jimmy?
Oh, everything. Dance music by Wayne King, Tex Beneke, Sammy Kaye. Songs by Perry Como, Alan Jones, Vaughn Monroe. Show tunes by Al Goodman. And there's also Cool Water by the Sons of the Pioneers. Now, that'd be very appropriate if you were going to the cowboy country.
Oh, which is exactly where we...
Betsy?
Well, wherever you go, the 45 would be a cinch to transport. It's less than a foot square, you know.
Oh, yes, we can pack it easily on horseback.
Betsy?
Or lion back, or llama back, or piggy back.
Oh, yes.
Well, let's just say about anywhere under the sun or under the moon, a 45 is the perfect traveling companion. Folks, find out about the special offer at your RCA Victor dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Betsy and I have been presented with a grave responsibility.
It concerns directors.
A particular director. The fellow who created the Mr. Blandings picture.
Come on, Carrie, stop beating around the bush.
Well, it's just that we only have a few words to describe and introduce a man who has done so much, so well, that...
that it takes a woman to sum it all up by saying, ladies and gentlemen, meet the director of Mr. Blandings, and of such other wonderful pictures as Mr. Lucky, Shop-Worn Angel, and The Farmer's Daughter, Hank Potter.
Thank you, Betsy and Carrie. I hope you've encouraged quite a few fearless souls to go out now and start building a dream house.
What, without a director?
Oh, in real life, Betsy, people don't need directors. Mr. Blandings was just make-believe.
Oh, no. You mean some of the things that happened in the picture never happened in real life?
Of course not.
Betsy.
Yes, Carrie?
Oh, this boy is so innocent.
But he's such a wonderful director.
Now, let's teach him a lesson. Hank, come on out to our place for dinner.
Thank you.
And bring a saw.
And a hammer.
And some nails.
For dinner?
Mr. Potter, you're going to help build our dream house.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Betsy Drake, Cary Grant, and H.C. Potter. Remember, next Friday, Frederick March and Ruth Roman in A Star is Born with screen director William Wellman, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House was presented through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, producers of the Technicolor production The White Tower, starring Glenn Ford and Valley. Cary Grant will soon be seen as the star of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Crisis. Betsy Drake will soon be seen in the title role of the United Artists production Ellen. H.C. Potter's next picture is the soon-to-be-released Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production The Miniver Story. The Eric Hodgins novel Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger from the screenplay by Panama and Frank. Portions of tonight's program are transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Frederick March, Ruth Roman, production A Star is Born, director William Wellman.
Listen next for Jimmy Galante on NBC.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse. Screen Directors Playhouse, star Dorothy McGuire, production Spiral Staircase, director Robert Siodmak. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on silent words. The motion picture drama Spiral Staircase, starring Dorothy McGuire in her original role of Helen.
Golly, Helen, Sunday school is all right, but I wish they'd treat us like women. My golly.
They make us skip the book of Ruth and the Song of Songs, which is Solomon.
Especially that. My golly, it's in the Bible.
Oh, it's beautiful. My beloved spoke and said unto me, Rise up, my love, my fair one, and come away. For lo, the winter is past, the rain is over and gone.
What's wrong with that, I'd like to know.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And St. Elmo. What's wrong reading St. Elmo? Now, if you ask me, I think that My golly, a fire on Sunday?
Yes.
Let's follow it, Helen. Run! Helen, it's your house. There's Mother in the window. Mother! Daddy! Help me.
It's no use.
Oh, I'm going inside.
It's no use,
Let me
Helen.
go. Let me go. Let me go. Burning. Mother!
There she goes.
Mother!
Hush, child. Mother. Don't cry out. Don't speak. There's no need to speak now. It's all over, my daughter. So hush. Hush. Hush.
From that day on, I was never able to speak again. Whenever I tried, I'd hear my mother's voice again. My mother who had died in the fire, saying,
Hush, child. Hush.
I could make people understand me with simple signs, a nod, a shake of my head, pad and pencil. Later, I left my hometown to take domestic work with the Warren family. Professor Albert Warren, his half-brother Stephen, and his stepmother, Mrs. Warren. It was all I wanted. Then, one Friday evening, I was coming home from the village where I'd gone to see that newfangled amusement motion pictures. It was a bleak November dusk, and there'd been some mysterious excitement in town. Something quite terrible. I didn't know what.
Helen? Helen, is that you in the road?
Oh, it's Dr. Perry. It's the young doctor who likes me, I think.
Helen? Oh, it is you.
Nod and smile, Helen, as though you could speak, but choose to nod and smile as ladies do by choice.
It's good to see you smile. Well, hop in, and I'll drive you right onto the Warrens' gatehouse. Here's a hand. Yep, you go. There. Yep, Gillen. Well, I've missed you, Helen. How have you been, Helen?
Smile and nod. Good.
Good.
Oh, he's missed me, he says.
It wasn't a very nice thing happened in town on your day off.
Oh, what was it, I wonder?
Young woman, rather pretty young cripple, was murdered. Do you know that?
Another one.
And I'm telling you because I want you to be very careful about going out after nightfall, that's all.
Oh, he's kind. Could he really like me?
Now tell me, how much longer are you going to stay on at the Warrens?
I know what he means.
You know, you've got to make an effort to get back your voice, Helen.
Oh, he mustn't.
Oh, I know. Much rather I wouldn't talk about
I
it.
would rather.
Not that there isn't a certain beauty and grace in your stillness. You're not mute. You're still, but somehow eloquent.
Oh, I love him so.
And everything you think is in your eyes, Helen. Good night, Helen. Be careful.
Only a few more yards to the house. Rattle a stick on the picket fence. My kind of whistling in the dark. Crippled girl murdered. Why? Who? Faster! Faster! Run!
Oh, it's you, Helen.
Professor Warren. He looks worried or angry.
I'm glad you're here, Helen. I wonder if you'll go up to see my stepmother. She's feeling worse again. Thank you, Helen. Thank you.
Where have you been, Helen? It's late.
She never remembers my night out.
Oh, put that eternal pencil and pad away. Never mind.
She will. She doesn't mean to hurt.
I hoped you were never coming back tonight.
Why? What can she mean?
Helen, run away. If you know what's good for you, run away.
What's she saying?
Leave this house tonight.
Helen, Mother.
Oh, don't call me Mother, Albert.
The most shocking thing has happened in town.
There's been another murder.
Why, how would you know?
Yes, how?
How do you know, Albert?
Well, the constable was just here. Very curious. I'm mentioning this in Helen's presence for good reasons. Every one of those murdered girls had some kind of affliction.
Affliction?
Yes, the servant girl had a bad scar. Second one was wrong in the head.
This one limped.
Albert, where is Stephen?
Stephen?
Has Stephen come in yet?
Why?
Answer me.
No. Why?
Because there's the rain. He'll be drenched. That's why.
I want Helen to be especially careful for the next few days.
He's good, too. Kind and thoughtful and good.
Helen, if you see anything at all outside this house that makes you suspicious, I want you to tell me.
Yes, nod yes. Thank you.
I have some dictation to give Blanche on my book. Remember what I told you, Helen. And don't trust anyone.
Helen, pack your things and leave.
Leave? No. Why? Where?
Oh,
No.
Shake your head off if you like, but leave tomorrow. Meanwhile, there's a gun in my dresser.
No, I'm afraid of guns.
Stop shaking your head at me, girl. Stop contradicting me. You're in danger here. Do you want...
It's an attack.
Dr. Perry. Get me, Dr. Perry. Hurry. Stephen?
Yes, Mother. I just got in.
Drenched. His shoes coated with mud.
Where's Dr. Perry?
On the way, Mother.
There's been another murder.
Oh, has there?
Oh, why didn't you stay in Paris?
Don't you want me with you, Mother?
Where were you tonight?
If you must know...
I must know, yes.
She knows something.
I was out walking with Blanche.
Oh.
Blanche, Professor Warren's secretary. They both left.
I think the professor will want to talk to you, Stephen.
About the murder?
Why, no, Stephen. About Blanche, his secretary.
Very well, Mother.
It's quiet now. We're waiting for Dr. Perry to arrive. Quiet now, but the professor and Stephen have had a dreadful quarrel about Blanche. She's very pretty and no afflictions, and so men quarrel over her. Stephen and the professor hate each other, and it's so terrible. Both, after all, had the same father. Dr. Perry!
You know, Dr. Perry, you look a little like my husband.
Oh, really, Mrs. Warren?
Yes.
Was he kind to her
He had a
husband?
sure step,
Gentle and
a
kind to
strong
girls
hand,
with
good
afflictions.
Well, I'm flattered. Thank you.
He always told me I wasn't as beautiful as his first wife, but that I was a much better shot.
She has a gun in this very room.
Yes, the beauty my husband admired was the beauty of strength and of character. And both of his sons were weaklings. Stephen and the professor.
I'm weak, too. Afflicted.
Dr. Perry, you love Helen.
Mrs. Warren.
If you love her, and I know you do, get her out of this house.
Now, you're upsetting yourself again.
Get her out of this house while there's still time. Do you hear me? Do you? Do you? Do you?
Helen, brandy, quickly.
Brandy. I've looked everywhere. None. None in the pantry, none in the closet. I'll run into the study to find Professor Warren. Brandy.
Write it out, Helen, will you?
Yes. B-R-A-N-D.
Brandy.
Yes, brandy, yes.
I'll have to fetch a bottle from the cellar. Get Mrs. Oates out of the kitchen. Tell her to come with me and bring a candle. Hurry, girl.
Mrs. Warren is resting again. Mrs. Oates is back in the kitchen in a stupor from the brandy she managed to steal when she went down into the wine cellar with Professor Warren. Blanche stays in her room. I wait in the parlor while Dr. Perry gives Professor Warren some instructions.
Helen.
Oh, Dr. Perry, looking so very tired.
I want to talk to you.
Oh,
Helen.
he mustn't apologize.
Here, sit next to me here.
Oh,
on the
he mustn't
sofa.
try to explain that it was Mrs. Warren and not he who said he loves me. I understand.
I've been thinking things over, Helen. Mrs. Warren is right.
He says Mrs. Warren is right.
You should come away with me tonight.
Oh, he does love
You can
me.
stay at my mother's house until I take you to Boston to see a specialist.
Oh, afflicted.
Helen, the Fabers on Pepper Street have an out-of-town guest, Betty Lindstrom.
Betty Lindstrom.
She went to Sunday school with you years ago.
Sunday school. Betty Lindstrom.
She tells a story about a young girl walking home from Sunday school one day.
No.
And when she wasn't far from home, she heard a fire engine rushing down the street. It was her own home, wrapped in flames, her mother and father trapped inside. She tried to scream.
Mother.
Scream, Helen.
I can't.
Scream.
Can't.
Try.
I'm trying.
Try.
Trying.
Helen, you can speak. Speak! Helen. Helen, I'm sorry. I was trying to help you.
I know. He's so good.
Well, that must be for me, Helen. I left this number with the Wilsons. Their boy is very sick. Here, I'll write the Wilson telephone number on your notepad. 189.
189.
Yes, and have Mrs. Oates call me there if you need me. Now, if you'll go to the door with me, I'll take it as a sign that you forgive me. Ah, it's a wretched night. But the rain's over.
Nod, yes.
Smile, Helen, please.
Smile.
That's better. Thank you.
Thank me.
Now, be sure and lock the door, won't you? And don't open it for anyone but me.
But before he went,
Good night, Helen.
he kissed me. He kissed me. He wants me to come away with him. He kissed me. How was it long ago in the Bible, in the Song of Songs, which is Solomon's? My beloved spoke and said unto me, Rise up, my love, my fair one, and come away with me. For lo, the winter is past.
It's a wretched night. But the rain's over.
The rain is over and gone. The flowers appear on the earth, and the time of singing is come.
Arise, my love, and let me see thy countenance.
He loves me.
Let me see thy
He
countenance.
loves me.
Let me hear thy voice.
Voice.
For sweet is thy voice, and thy countenance is comely.
Voice.
Let me hear thy voice. Let me hear thy voice. Let me hear thy voice.
Hush, daughter. Hush. Hush.
are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Spiral Staircase, starring Dorothy McGuire in her original role of Helen, the mute girl, and John Daner as Dr. Perry.
Dr. Perry has been gone almost an hour, and now a second bitter quarrel in the house. Stephen in Blanche's room next to mine, raising their voices. Blanche crying, Stephen taunting her, laughing at her.
In my room, especially the professor.
Crying, my dear Blanche, makes no impression on me whatever. I like to see women cry. It makes me feel so superior.
I'm not going on with you anymore, Stephen. We can't hide our feelings from the professor any longer.
And just why should we hide our feelings from my stepbrother? Oh, I forget you did have a certain interest in him.
You are a pig.
Now, Blanche.
Get out. I'm leaving tonight. The better to wash my hands of you.
As you wish, Blanche. But you'll regret this. I honestly think you're going to regret this most seriously.
Blanche has left her room and gone down to get her suitcases out of the cellar. I'd be afraid to go down there alone. It's very dark in the cellar. There's a spiral staircase that goes round and round into the dust and the damp and the darkness, round and round into darkness.
Oh, I'm sorry if I disturbed you, Helen. Do you know where Blanche is?
Blanche. Isn't she up from the cellar yet?
Helen, I'm speaking to you. Will you please find Blanche? I want her to take some dictation in my study. At once.
The spiral staircase, going round and round, down into darkness, into the dark, the damp, the shadows. Blanche. Where's Blanche? It's been almost an hour. Dead. Murdered. Who could have... Stephen.
Dead?
Nod, yes, nod, yes, dead, yes.
All right. You'll let me handle this, Helen. Do you understand what I mean?
I could dash for the door.
Helen, answer me. Do you understand what I say?
Dash for the door. Open it. Slam it. Bolt it outside.
Helen!
Helen! Helen!
Helen, what happened? You're terrified.
Pencil. Lost pencil.
What are you trying to... Pencil? Here, right.
Right. Yes, right.
Blanche?
Yes. M-U-R-D-E-R.
Helen, in heaven's name, are you... Do you know who did it?
S-T-E-P-H-E.
Stephen?
Yes.
Of course.
Why does he say of course?
Helen, where is Stephen now?
Locked in cellar.
Oh. Helen.
Why does he look at me like that?
Helen. Look there, in the mirror.
Mirror?
Go on, look at yourself, Helen.
Why does he do this?
You see, Helen? You have no mouth.
No mouth. I know what he means, but why should he say it so cruelly?
No mouth, Helen. And in all this world, there's no room for imperfection.
He's so strange.
We're alone, Helen. Mrs. Oates is very drunk because I purposely let her steal a bottle of brandy when we went downstairs before. My stepmother is helpless in her bed. And you have just locked Stephen in the cellar. Blanche is dead.
He is the killer.
Blanche, whom I loved and who betrayed me with Stephen, is dead.
or I killed her.
He's mad.
What a pity Father didn't live to see me become strong, to see me dispose of the weak and the imperfect in this world.
Escape.
I put on these leather
Escape.
gloves.
Where?
Father would admire me for what I'm about to do.
I know. The gun. The gun in Mrs. Warren's room. Escape. I'm not so imperfect as he thinks. I run like the wind, climb the stairs to Mrs. Warren's room like a cat, slam the door and bolt it in his face. Gun, pad and pencil, right, gun. Wake up, Mrs. Warren. Wake up, wake up. Oh, please, wake up. Her eyes are opening. Now, read. Gun, the gun. Where is the gun?
Gun? What gun?
Helen!
She knows where the gun is. She must know. Oh, it's no use. It's no use. She's drugged or poisoned. Someone's at the door downstairs. Someone's outside. The professor will have to answer. And then I can steal downstairs again, down the spiral staircase. Free Stephen. Get Stephen to help me. Yes! Round and down, down and round, into the darkness, into the shadows. Softly, softly, softly. A foot. I saw a shoe draw back into the shadows under the last spiral. The professor, waiting. Turn. Softly. Go back. Softly. Step. 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 And run!
Helen! I want to help you!
Stop!
Thank God, Mrs. Warren at the top of the steps.
Stop where you are.
Mrs. Warren.
Both of you.
She has the gun. Why does she point it at both of us?
No, only your stepmother, whom your father always taught never to waste a single shot. You murderer. It was you who killed all those girls. I thought it was Stephen. You always waited until Stephen came home to cast suspicion on him. Never waste a shot. Your father taught me. Never a shot. Helen, girl, better get me Dr. Perry.
Number, please. Number, please.
Hush, daughter. Hush.
Number, please.
You see, Helen, you have no mouth.
You must leave this house, Helen.
Let me see thy countenance. Let me hear thy voice.
Number, please.
You have no mouth. Let me hear thy voice.
Number, please.
Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth.
Number, please. Number, please.
1, 8, 9.
Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Dr. Perry,
This is Dr. Perry. Who is this?
it's me,
Who?
Helen.
Helen! Oh, Helen, darling, what's happened? What? Wait, I'm coming right over.
Darling. He said, darling. My beloved spoke and said unto me, Arise, my love, my fair one, and come away with me. Arise, and let me hear thy voice.
Dorothy McGuire will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, another great star repeats a brilliant performance on Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is All My Sons, and recreating his original role will be Edward G. Robinson with screen director Irving Reese. Now, here again is tonight's star, Dorothy McGuire.
Thank you so much. The part of the mute girl in the picture Spiral Staircase was a pretty frightening assignment until I found out my director was to be Robert Siodmak. Robert is a kind of super-talented elf who directs his pictures with a magnificent mixture of skill and gaiety. As a result, he says he has only one regret about Spiral Staircase. The studio wouldn't let him slide down the banister. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Robert Siodmak.
Thank you, Dorothy. But after listening to Spiral Staircase tonight, I must make a confession.
About what, Robert?
Well, I thought it would be impossible to do a radio drama in which the central character was a girl without a voice. But it was done beautifully.
Well, thank you. My part was a little larger than the 3 or 4 lines I had in the picture.
Mm-hmm. This picture business. You know, before Spiral Staircase, the producer said to me, Robert, what do you think of Dorothy McGuire? She's wonderful, I told him. She has the most magnificent voice. And he said, that's fine. We put her in a picture with nothing to say. Well, you know how producer behaves sometimes.
And, Robert, I loved every minute of it.
Well, next time they ask me about Dorothy McGuire, I won't mention your voice. I say she's so beautiful and a great dramatic actress. Well, then they probably tell me to direct you in The Invisible Woman.
Just so you don't play the part of an invisible director, Robert. And seeing you behind those cameras again is something I'm looking forward to.
Well, I know I'm a beauty. Thank you, Dorothy.
Thank you, Robert. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Dorothy McGuire and Robert Siodmak. Remember next week, Edward G. Robinson and Irving Reese with Jeff Chandler. Spiral Staircase was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, producers of that hilarious comedy Bride for Sale, starring Claudette Colbert, Robert Young, and George Brent. Dorothy McGuire will soon be seen as the star of the 20th Century Fox production, Oh Doctor. Robert Siodmak's latest production for Universal International Pictures is Deported, starring Marta Torin and Jeff Chandler. Included in tonight's cast were John Daner, Stephen Dunn, Georgia Backus, David Ellis, Jane Webb, Betty Moran, Jane Morgan, and Dan Riss. Spiral Staircase, based on a novel by Ethelina White, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edward G. Robinson, production All My Sons, director Irving Reese.
What's on NBC Sunday? Sunday on Hollywood Calling. You may be called by motion picture stars June Haver and Richard Widmark to win a wonderful prize and crack the Film of Fortune jackpot. Make a note to stick close to your radio and your telephone Sunday for Hollywood Calling. It might be your lucky day. So listen to Hollywood Calling Sunday on NBC.
Stay tuned for Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Robert Cummings, Julia Adams, production Stairway to Heaven, directors Emmerich Pressburger and Michael Powell.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we take extreme pleasure in introducing to you the president of the Screen Directors Guild and the eminent creator of motion pictures, Mr. George Sidney.
Thank you. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, a tale as universally enjoyable as, well, the universe. Here in Hollywood, we're really proud of our motion pictures, but we know that not all the best come from our own sound stages. Over in England, two gentlemen named Emmerich Pressburger and Michael Powell they've been entertaining us with the movies they write, produce, and direct. One of these is the remarkably strange and beautiful love story entitled Stairway to Heaven. And tonight, as you hear it, starring Robert Cummings and Julia Adams, we hope you'll add it to your list of Screen Directors Playhouse favorites. Before we begin, here's Jimmy Wallington.
Thank you, Mr. Sidney. And now let's drop in on Bob Hope and Hi Averback and see what the boys are cooking up for vacations.
By the way, Hi, where are you going to spend your vacation?
Well, I'm a nature lover, Bob. I've got a beautiful spot picked out. Any direction I look, all I can see is green.
Yeah, how do you get into Crosby's vault? Well, speaking of money, friends, when you've saved up for a big summer weekend or vacation, you want to make every minute count. You like to go where you want, do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfields give you mildness. Over 1,500 tobacco growers tell you that Chesterfield's milder aroma means a milder smoke. And the country's first and only cigarette taste panel found that of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. So slip a couple of cartons of Chesterfields in that vacation suitcase. Remember the words of Bob Chesterfield Hope. Whether you go by plane, train, or bus, take the cigarette with mildness plus. I mean Chesterfield.
Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Stairway to Heaven, starring Robert Cummings as Peter and Julia Adams as June.
This is a story of heaven and earth. In between is the universe. And that's where you are now. Listen to it. Timeless, endless. Galaxies, suns, stars. Millions of them. There, a violent burst of light as something explodes. Probably a world blown to bits. And here another planet torn by its own fevers. The planet Earth exploding in the year 1945. 1945, a 1,000-bomber raid by the RAF. Night and a burning city. That was an hour ago.
Circus 7 to Jolly Roger. Circus 7 calling Jolly Roger. Do you read? Do you receive?
Now the smoke swirls. No longer smoke, but an English fog. And a flaming Lancaster bomber hurtles through the English night.
Hello, G. George. Tower calling G. George. Where are you? What is your position?
Hello, this is G. George. Position halfway between heaven and earth. Repeat heaven, repeat earth. I'd like to repeat earth. Do it all over again. I say, what is your name?
June. Oh, please. What is your heading?
I don't know yet. What do you think the next world's like? Oh, incidentally, my name's Peter Carter.
Can you land, Peter? Can you land?
I think heaven starts where this leaves off, don't you? No, June, I can't land. 10 tenths fog, instruments gone, landing gear gone. Inner port on fire, inner starboard conked out, crew bailed out, all but my wireless operator. He's dead. Got that?
Hello. Yes, Peter. Are you bailing out?
Yes, June, I'm bailing out, all right. But there's a bit of a catch. I've got no parachute.
Peter, perhaps we can do something. What is your position?
Can't do anything, my dearest. Parachute cut to ribbons. Might as well jump as fly. Oh, look, I hope I haven't frightened you.
I'm not frightened.
Good. Talk to me for a while. You're an American, aren't you? Where were you born?
Boston.
Oh, Boston. Never been to Boston. You sound like a nice girl. Are you good looking?
Not bad. For a whack.
June, are you in love with anybody?
Why, I could be.
I am. I love you. Your life, and I'm leaving you. That can't be helped about the parachute.
Oh, Peter, your position.
Just a little closer to heaven than before. Goodbye, June. Getting warm up here. I'm going to jump. Oh, incidentally, they say the first 1,000 feet are the hardest. Goodbye, my darling.
Oh, Peter, there must be some...
After the mixed pleasures of Earth, I imagine you're quite ready to return to the universe. Peaceful, isn't it? Ticking away quite merrily. Incidentally, you're not traveling alone. There are others with you. Airmen, all of them. Chaps who this night pass in the twinkling of an eye from Earth to... well, it certainly sounds like heaven.
Aircrew section, report here. Aircrew section, report here, please.
Yeah, we got caught on their searchlights at 1,000 feet. I thought we were dead.
But we are, old boy.
So this is heaven, huh? I bet they got another one upstairs for commissioned officers.
Gentlemen, you're the new arrivals to the aircrew section. Please check in at desk number 8.
Excuse me, section officer, but if this is heaven, where are our wings?
Wings parade follows an appropriate training period.
Hey, if this is heaven, where's the Coke machine?
After you check in, Sergeant. Now, if you'll all just move to your left.
Oh, I say.
Yes, flying officer?
Name's Bob Trubshaw. Wireless up on G for George. I've just added.
Can I help you?
Right. Where's Peter?
Peter?
The skipper. Squadron leader Peter Carter. He just added too.
If he's due, flying officer Trubshaw, he's here.
Ruddy well due right now. Jump without a chute. Can't be more ruddy due than that, can he?
Well, let me see. Squadron leader Carter. Peter. Oh, yes, he's on the list. He's here, all right.
Sorry.
Pardon?
Not here.
Impossible.
Quite, but still not here.
Flying Officer Trubshaw, if the records don't balance, the alarm bells ring, and I assure you they're not ringing. Now, if you'll excuse me, the conductor is checking in.
Conductor 71 reporting, madam.
Very well.
Not very well.
All present and accounted for?
All except one.
Well, how did you know?
What?
I knew it. This frilled-up Frenchman has ready well gone and lost me skipper.
And who would not in your cursed English fog, eh?
And whom did you lose?
The squadron leader, Peter Carter.
Ah.
Ever since my my neck operation during the so-called glorious French Revolution, I have not taken well to fog. And there was fog over the coast. What is such fog? It was impossible.
Well, I can't believe it.
Well, you can ruddy well believe it now. There go the alarm bells.
Well, good heavens. Heaven? Water. I never thought they'd build a beach around it. Oh, and seagulls, too. Oh, my head aches. Now, you wouldn't think they'd let a chap lie in the sand getting all damp like this. Very rude.
Hello there.
Now, let me see. Legs. Hips. And red lips. And an American uniform. Well, that does it. It certainly can't be heaven. No, on second thought, it could be.
What did you say?
Oh, I say I'm alive.
Are you all right? I saw you lying on the beach, half in the water, and I...
You're June.
What? You're Peter.
Hello.
How did you...
Oh, no, don't start crying.
I shouldn't, should I?
No, laugh rather, like in Boston.
We don't laugh in Boston. We smile.
Oh.
Oh, Peter, what happened? How did you get here?
Well, I don't really know.
You're not hurt?
Well, my head feels a bit weird. I say, I didn't have a parachute, did I?
Well, last night you said that...
No, darling. Please don't cry.
Peter, darling.
I'm alive, June. It's a great and wonderful thing to be alive.
Heaven. A fine ready station this is. Can't keep the ready personnel straight.
Flying Officer Trubshaw, a complete ready report is being prepared.
Peter kicked the bucket 36 hours ago, and he's still messing around down there. It's ruddy and decent.
Oh, dear. Not in England. Now, if he were messing around in France, ooh la la. Oh, dear, why must I use that horrid American signal system? I must report to the section officer. You will excuse me.
Silly nonsense. We're just as ooh la la as you are.
Conductor 71, we have our information of Squadron Leader Peter Carter.
I trust no irreparable damage has been done?
I trust you've made a fine muddle of it. Peter Carter has gone ahead and fallen in love. It complicates things.
Oui, madame.
And you're going to jolly well uncomplicate it.
Oui, madame.
You'll proceed to Earth immediately.
Oui, madame.
You'll explain your grave error to Squadron Leader Carter and bring him back.
Oui, madame. Is he reasonable?
He's an Englishman.
Unreasonable.
You'll find him with the young lady in a meadow outside her air station.
Oh, dear, dear. Two people in love.
Please remember, Conductor 71, you're no longer a Frenchman.
Perhaps no longer a man, madame, but French for eternity, bonjour.
Heavenly, isn't it, Peter?
You certainly are.
Oh, I mean the birds and the sun and... I'm sleepy. Can't even open my eyes.
Here, use my jacket for a pillow. I'll unfold it. Well, you know, I wish I had a power. I wish I could make time stand still.
I have that power, Peter.
What? Well, who are you?
I not only have it, I exercise it. Time is standing still.
June, darling, wake up.
No. She cannot. We are talking in space, not time. After all, what is time? A mere tyranny, as Benjamin Franklin is always saying.
Benjamin Franklin? See here, what do you want?
You? Hey, come along. I'll take you to your wireless operator.
Bob? Why, he's dead.
Oh, yes, quite dead. And doing very well. And now you are 36 hours overdue at the reception center.
Yes, but Bob is dead, then I... Oh, no. No.
My dear friend, oh, yes.
Oh, this is simply fantastic. June.
She can't hear you. And really, is it any more fantastic than a man who jumps from a plane of 7,040 feet without a parachute and then makes love to an American? Huh? She's quite exquisite.
Yes, I love her.
Oh, yes, it's quite a scandal up there. Come along, I'll tell you about it.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, you can't say no.
And who says I can't?
The whole Ruddy universe?
Now, let me Ruddy?
Oui.
Well, you've seen Bob, all right. Look, tell you what, just pip off and give him my love, will you?
Oh, Peter, because I lost you in the fog, you have overstayed your time by 36 hours. The advantage is exclusively yours. You lost nothing, you only gained. Be reasonable, huh?
Me be reasonable? Now, there I was, ready to die, waiting for you to say the word. And then you went and bunged things up. And now I've fallen in love because of your mistake, and you want me to be reasonable.
Oh, you are going to be difficult.
I am. And if you don't dash quick, leave me alone, I'm going to dash well kick you back into paradise.
No. Please. No violence. Nothing can be done. You are 36 hours overdue.
Nothing can be done. What kind of government do you represent, anyway?
I am not permitted to discuss politics.
Well, if it's a respectable place...
My
certainly
dear Peter, if heaven is nothing else, it is respectable.
Then there must be a law of appeal.
Are you coming with me or are you not?
No, I'm not coming.
Well, in that case...
Well?
I shall report the application for an appeal.
Well, that's the ticket.
And until I return, I warn you, Peter, do not fall any deeper in love. It would be very easy, but possibly very sad. Au revoir, my name.
No, thank you, darling.
What?
No, thank you. I don't need your coat for a pillow. You just asked me.
June, open your eyes. Didn't you hear us talking?
Who?
Well, that Frenchman and I, we were... Oh, June, an odd thing happened while you were asleep.
I wasn't asleep, dear.
They sent some... Oh.
What is it, Peter? Your head again?
Yes, I think it's getting worse.
Why, Peter? What happened?
Well, they sent somebody from the place where I would have gone... Well, the place where I should have gone when I jumped from the plane.
Peter.
June, why aren't I dead? How did I live?
I don't know, darling. I just know you were saved.
I'm going to appeal, June. I've got a chance. Oh, my head. June, I can't see you.
I'm here, my darling.
Oh, yes.
Of course I'm here.
Oh, June, for a second, it was like the fog again. Everything was gone.
No, Peter.
June, I thought I'd lost you.
The next time you suffer from pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Now the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Stairway to Heaven, starring Robert Cummings and Julia Adams.
Ladies and gentlemen, the only thing standing between you and eternity has been one commercial announcement. Having dispensed with this, you are now in heaven.
Flying Officer Trubshaw, I am very sad to say that your friend Peter refuses to come to heaven.
Oh. Well, can't very well blame him, you know. After those two girls in London, he expected the other place.
Did we not all?
You know, I'm getting ruddy tired of sitting on this heavenly staircase.
But we must wait. I have submitted the question of Peter's appeal.
Can't we go somewhere else for a change?
No, but the stairway can.
Oh. Well, Rev up and let's take off.
Very well.
Blimey, a ruddy escalator.
And down we go. There, do you see it?
What?
Earth. To the left of Venus and the right of Mars.
Between Venus and Mars. Love and war.
Always between love and war.
And Peter's in love.
He says so.
If the skipper says so, he is. When does he get word on his appeal?
Well, I don't know. The selection board is considering.
We've stopped.
Regulations. Unofficial personnel not allowed below this level.
Too bad. Hoped I'd ever squint at Peter and this girl of his.
Oh, and what a shame. He is so close at this moment.
Looks a ruddy way off to me.
My dear flying officer, he is kissing his June. And after all, how much closer to heaven can a man be?
Darling.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, I didn't know people could be so happy. They've been hiding it from me.
Who's they?
Well, the people who run the universe. I've been cheated of the past.
And we've been given a future.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, Peter, the motorcycle. It must be flat.
Right?
Dr. Reed, the neurologist I told you about. You wait here and make yourself beautiful for it.
No, you can take me as I am.
What ho, my lovely? I came like the wind.
Yes, and someday you're going to kill yourself with that motorcycle.
Well, all the better. You love another man.
Oh, Frank, I do indeed.
Good. That'll be the making of you. Where is he?
Inside, waiting for you. Did you make the arrangements?
Yes, all cleared with his CO and squadron medical officer. He'll be in my hands.
I'm thankful for that. Our base MO says what you don't know about neurology would fill...
Several thousand volumes. I'm a good guesser, that's all.
Perhaps that's all he needs.
Perhaps, from what you've told me. Now, let's meet the patient.
Ah, the doctor comes swept in mystery.
Peter, darling, this is Frank.
Oh, hello, Frank.
Hello, Peter, darling. You're a lucky man.
Really lucky?
Yes, you've got June.
Oh, yes. And I also have a headache and some pretty unexplainable experiences.
Well, we'll see about those. You mind answering some questions?
He's a whiz.
Okay, fire away.
Age, about 29?
No, 27.
You never had any hallucinations before?
Never.
What were you in civilian life?
Oxford.
Specializing?
History.
Good. I'm interested. We'll have to have a talk one day.
You can come for dinner after we're married.
Oh, we have to get you married then.
Well, I have to win my appeal, too.
Oh, yes, the Frenchman. We'll get to that. Peter, why haven't you told your M.O. about those headaches?
Oh, I don't know, because... Say, how did you know I've been having them right along?
That's a guess. How long?
Oh, about 6 months.
Peter, I thought it was just since the other night.
They're worse now, are they?
Yes.
And where do they hurt most?
Well, here and here.
Mm-hmm. Frontal and temporal. You ever have a nasty crack on the head?
No, just the usual.
Do you mind if I try something with your eyes?
Well, just as long as you give them back.
Good. So now you look straight ahead and don't move your eyes.
Check.
What are you looking at?
June's legs.
I'll move.
You do and I'll scream.
Now, without shifting your vision, what can you see on the extreme right?
Fireplace.
Uh-huh. Center?
Legs.
Extreme left?
Windows.
Curtains?
Yes.
Color?
Red.
Right. That'll do.
Can I move now?
You can move over here.
One last question, Peter. Have you imagined recently that you smelled something that couldn't possibly be there?
What? Why, that's an extraordinary thing.
Have you?
Yes.
Peter, you didn't tell me.
Well, it was just too silly.
No, it's important. It might explain everything.
You mean how I jumped without a parachute and lived?
No, not that. Now, you saw this Frenchman, this heavenly messenger, quite clearly.
Like I see June.
And this smell, it came at the same time?
Yes, very strongly.
Could you place it?
Fried onions.
Fried onions? Unmistakably?
Unmistakably.
And this messenger, will he return?
Oh, yes. He's to bring me word on my appeal, you see.
Yes, about that, Peter. Don't give in. Don't let anybody talk you into anything. You're entitled to an appeal, and you're going to fight for it.
Right, I'm a fighting fool.
Now, I'm going to leave you for a little while, but this afternoon, Peter, you're going to move into my house.
Oh, you mean observation and all that?
X-rays and things. Also, I like June around, and she's going to help us.
We'll be there.
Well, then, goodbye, and don't worry. I'm a devil of a good doctor.
Well, quite a man, you're Frank. Only
what, Peter?
my appeal. I just have a feeling it's not a good doctor that I need. It's a good lawyer.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. You can expect top performance from every RCA Victor television set. You can enjoy perfect performance at all times for years to come with an RCA Victor factory service contract. You see, as the owner of an RCA Victor television set, you can enjoy protection with the RCA Victor factory service contract. You're always sure to receive prompt, courteous, and expert service by RCA's own factory-trained technicians. And the result? Hours and hours of uninterrupted pleasure. No unnecessary expenses for repairs or parts. Remember, this service is available with or without a contract only to RCA Victor television owners. Attention, electronic engineers. Right now, RCA has career openings for experienced engineers. If you're a qualified radio electronics engineer, RCA offers you lifelong opportunities. Just send a complete resume of your education and experience to Radio Corporation of America, Box 1, RCA Building, Radio City, New York. Your resume will be kept confidential. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Screen Directors Playhouse, starring Robert Cummings and Julia Adams, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue transcribed with the third act of Stairway to Heaven, starring Robert Cummings as Peter and Julia Adams as June.
Having paused for station identification, we now rejoin the universe. Enter then upon the solar system, Earth, England, the cottage of Dr. Frank Reeve. A sleeping man, two speaking people.
Oh, Frank, look at him. It's the first real rest Peter's had since the plane.
I gave him a tablet, June. He'll sleep another 2 hours.
How do you know?
I know my patient. Come on. I'll give you a game of table tennis.
Frank, what about the hallucinations? Will he have more?
Yes.
How can you be so sure?
Because your Peter said the Frenchman, this heavenly messenger, promised to return. Now, what about our game of ping-pong?
Frank, without being very technical, can you tell me what's wrong with Peter? He's not going mad.
No, not the way you mean, but his brain is being affected, yes. I found out a great deal, June, when I asked him about his sense of smell.
But what did it mean, that odor of fried onions he talked about?
Well, Peter is having a series of highly organized hallucinations. A combination of vision, of hearing, and of idea. Now, to a neurologist, that points to a direct connection with the sense of smell or taste. And once that connection is established... Now, see here, June, I'm not going to tell you any more, and I want my game of table tennis.
Frank,
Mm-hmm.
how did he survive the jump from the plane?
I don't know.
No, none of us do. Well, come on, I'll beat you at that game.
Yes, we'll leave his door open just in case.
All right, then. Prepare for a drubbing. Rally for serve.
All right. Oh, good return.
Here we go. Oh, look out. You're playing too far.
Fried onions.
French fried onions. Eh bien, mon cher Peter, wake up.
Ah, so you've come back.
Oui, comment ça va?
Frank, June, he's here, Frank.
No, it's no use. You know me and my tricks.
Oh, so you've gone and stopped time again, huh?
Right in the middle of a splendid forehand by your young lady.
I'd like to give you a splendid backhand right in the middle
Please.
of your...
Peter, you've already caused me 1 promotion and 2 merit badges.
Really? But if they're blaming you, that means my appeal, huh?
Unhappily, I have the honor to inform you that you are to be allowed an appeal before the High Court.
Oh, wonderful.
In 24 hours.
Not much time, but I've got a chance.
Don't be too optimistic.
Why not?
Because the prosecution counsel will be...
Well, who will it be?
Oh, still yourself, mon ami. Abraham Jones.
Who?
Abraham Jones, 1775.
I never heard of him.
Never?
Never.
He lived in Boston.
An American?
Disgustingly American. Abraham Jones died in Boston in 1775, the first American to die by a British bullet. He took it very seriously. Right between the eyes.
Oh, and he's the prosecuting counsel. Huh?
Representing the Department of Records.
Sounds as if he might be just a wee bit prejudiced.
Oh, you must never say that of an American.
Well, if he isn't prejudiced, what is he?
Just hates your guts.
Yeah, but why me? Why does he hate...
Oh, no, not just you. That's why he is not prejudiced. He hates all Englishmen impartially. And particularly he hates this little affair with a Boston-born girl.
It's not just a little affair.
Woo-hoo, big affair. He will hate you even more.
Well, look, no Yankee out of eternity is going to spoil my chances with June.
Exactly. What you have to do is choose a good defense counsel.
Well, who?
Well, anybody who has ever lived.
All right, who, for instance?
Well, me, for instance.
I'd as soon start walking up the stairway to heaven right now.
That stairway, it's mechanized, you know. You must join me for a little ride on it soon, eh?
Oh, no fear of that. Now, look here. I've got to get myself a defense counsel, and the point is, whom shall it be?
Well, don't think too long, Sir Peter. Abraham Jones is already preparing his case, and only 24 hours remain.
Oh, I'll find somebody. I have to be sure. I have to be...
But hurry, Peter, hurry.
Yes, I'll hurry.
Your time, like me, is slipping away. Until next time, Peter.
Up from the table.
Oh, so I am.
June, Frank!
Peter. What is it, darling?
Oh, he was here, the Frenchman.
Well, at least he didn't drop in unexpectedly.
Frank, they're going to allow my appeal.
Well, then they won't make you go away.
Oh, I don't know, June. I don't know.
I hope you didn't give in to anything.
No, but I have to find a defense counsel. The prosecution, he's going to be hard. He's going to be awfully hard.
When's your appeal to be?
Tomorrow night. Haven't got much time. It's running out.
You've got tomorrow. And what you need right now is some rest. Tomorrow we'll map out a campaign.
Oh, but look, I can't wait.
Look, I'm going to give you a little injection. It'll help you to sleep. Very important. Your mind has to be fresh for the appeal, right?
Oh, yes, right.
Good boy. I'll be back in a moment.
June. Look, I don't know whom to choose.
Oh, darling, we'll find somebody.
Yes, but who? Darling, if I made a mistake, if I choose the wrong man, I'll lose you.
We can't lose each other, darling. Not now. The universe wouldn't stand for it.
Oh, it didn't matter before. I didn't care. We all die, but now it's unfair, June.
Please,
unfair.
Peter, try to
I'm
rest.
taking advantage.
I'll get Frank.
So much to do.
Frank.
Be right with you, June. I'm phoning. Dr. McGowan, I know you're swamped, but you've got to find an operating theater for tomorrow night. Later might be too late.
Frank?
Yes, I'm certain. X-ray indicates a concussion about 2 years ago. Well, you've seen the ocular reports. Everything points to arachnoid adhesions involving the olfactory nerve in the brain. No, it must be tomorrow night. His trial is set for then, and that's why it's a crisis. Yes, I'll be over as soon as I can. I bring you the complete notes. What? No, Doctor. You're the surgeon I want for the job. Thank you. Goodbye.
Frank, is it dangerous?
Peter will survive the operation if he wins his case. And if the little Frenchman doesn't play any tricks on him. Now, how is he?
Excited and feverish.
All right, I have the hypodermic. Let's put him to sleep.
Here, Peter, I promised you a ride on the stairway. Here, just sit down the step.
It's a long stairway. No ending, no beginning.
Oui, it's like that, mon cher. Come on, sit down.
No, we're going up. We're moving.
Tell me, what about your defense counsel? Who shall it be?
I don't know. I can't think. These stairs...
Clarence Darrow, perhaps, would you like?
What? Oh, no. He was a criminal lawyer. Love isn't any crime.
Well, then a philosopher, great philosopher. Plato, huh?
Plato? You mean the Plato?
That's the chap, yes. Excellent man. He's been dead long enough to acquire a splendid reputation.
Yes, but he had some pretty elementary ideas about love, you know.
Oh, those Greeks, cold as their marble. What about a Frenchman, eh? Richelieu, irresistible at 80. What about a Richelieu?
No. He frightened me in The Three Musketeers.
Well, then, Peter, who?
Look, just a man, an ordinary man with a sense of sentimentality and... Say, wait a minute.
Oui?
Why are you so concerned about my winning this case?
Well,
the stairway, it's still going up. You're trying to get me up there before my time.
Oh, Peter, you don't trust me.
I'm getting out. I'm going back before it's too late.
Oh, Peter, come back. Come back, Peter.
Get away. Get down the stairs. Only they're moving up. Up. Have to run faster. Faster. June, he almost got me.
No, Peter.
We were on a stairway going up. What's that noise?
Just a thunderstorm, darling. You slept a long time, since last night.
Last night? What time is it now?
6 o'clock in the evening.
6 o'clock. But my trial, it's only a few hours away, and I don't have any counsel. I don't have any case.
Is he awake?
Oh, Frank, yes, I'm awake. It was touch and go for a minute. He almost fooled me.
Don't be fooled, Peter. You need all your wits now. Don't be fooled.
Frank, what are you dressed like that for? Leather jacket and goggles.
It's a storm. I'm going on my motorbike for the ambulance.
Ambulance?
Yes, darling. You're going to the hospital.
Oh, but why?
Well, there's a surgeon there who's going to perform a little operation. Okay?
It's necessary?
It's a good idea.
Okay, but I need somebody to state my case. An operation won't help you.
You leave that to your doctor and don't worry. I'll think up a lawyer while I'm riding.
Nobody famous?
Oh, no, just common sense.
An Englishman?
Well, he'd have to be. Nothing personal, June. If I pass the ambulance on the way, I'll go on to the hospital. They'll take care of Peter when they get here. I'll see you later.
Oh, June, I'm terribly afraid. Who'll defend me? They might appoint some stooge.
Not up there. You can count on a fair trial from them because the surgeon's good and we do love each other. They must think of that. The ambulance?
I'm Dr. McGowan. I suppose you're the girl.
Yes, Doctor. Please come out of the rain.
The men are getting the stretcher.
Peter's in there. Did you meet Dr. Reeve on the way? Oh, please hurry. Peter's worse.
Miss.
Yes?
I'm sorry.
Is something wrong?
Frank Reeve. The slippery road.
What's happened to Frank?
And that motorcycle. We were coming around a bend. He didn't see us.
Is he hurt?
No.
And he's dead.
Yes. He left complete notes for the operation.
Oh, Frank. Peter.
June?
I'm here, darling. We'll be at the hospital soon.
Where's Frank? June? Look at me. Where is he?
He's gone ahead.
He's had an accident. Hasn't he, June?
Yes.
He's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
Frank.
Put him here. Easy. Atropine injection, nurse.
Well, Squadron Leader, you're looking fine.
Surgery ready.
June.
See you soon, Peter.
I think so. I think I found someone to take my case, June.
How are you, Squadron Leader?
Fine, Doc.
Like to smell this?
Sure, anything you say.
Just inhale. Breathe easily. 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 Count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Medical section report at desk 3. Medical section report at desk 3.
Dr. Reeve.
Yes?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conductor 71 in person.
Oh-ho.
Aha.
So?
Oui.
You're the chap I've been fighting.
And how is dear Peter?
Oh, he has a chance.
Perhaps. Now, if I may have the pleasure, several people are waiting to meet you. Come along.
All right. It's rather a pleasant place here, isn't it?
It is heaven. Now may I present Flying Officer Bob to Hoopshaw?
What ho, Doc?
Bob. Peter Sparks.
Right. Peter's in trouble, isn't he?
Yes, I should say he is. Have you been waiting for him?
Thought I might be able to help. Ruddy good wireless operator, you know.
Well, I'm afraid he can't use a wireless operator, Bob, but he might have need for a ruddy good friend.
Righto. I'll be waiting.
And your doctor is the officer in charge.
Dr. Reeve, you're familiar with the case of Squadron Leader Peter Carter?
Yes, rather.
Splendid, for he's chosen you to be his counsel.
Well, you know, I rather hoped you would.
You accept?
I do.
Then I'm afraid you must plead his case extemporaneously. The trial begins in half an hour. Sidereal time, of course.
Well, Peter, here's where we find out.
The Court of Appeal sits to consider the case of Department of Records versus Squadron Leader Peter Carter of the Royal Air Force. Members of the jury, you know your duty. The counsel for the prosecution, Mr. Abraham Jones, will take his place.
Very well, Your Honor.
The counsel for the defense, Dr. Frank Reeve, will take his place.
Very well, my lord.
I call upon the prosecution to open the case.
Your Honor, members of the jury, in the course of human events, it inevitably becomes necessary to die. This is an experience which we have all shared. An experience which Peter Carter, an Englishman, refuses to accept on the grounds that, one, a mistake has been made, and two, because of that mistake, he has fallen in love. As a result of a borrowed 36 hours, borrowed from eternity.
My lord, I object to the word borrowed used by the honored counsel. My client borrowed nothing. He was given 36 hours, and they were his and his alone to do with as he saw fit.
And this Englishman saw fit to profess a love for an American girl, a girl, I say, from Boston.
Why stress their nationalities?
Very important, sir, very important.
Nationality can have no standing in heaven.
143 million Americans, sir, will be pained to hear you say that. Knowing the importunate nature of English airmen and the sweet, flower-like character of American womankind, I cannot but think that a tragedy is in the brewing.
And on what grounds do you make this prediction?
On the grounds of experience. I have watched wars and troops and infatuations from this most excellent vantage point. And of the myriad meetings of souls, how many gave rise to love, to true love? Not 1 in 5,000.
There, then, is my case. The 5,000th.
To be proven, sir.
I call Flying Officer Robert Trubshaw to the stand.
Righto, Doc. Fire away.
You were associated with the defendant for how long?
3 years. His Sparks.
In that time, would you say that he knew many women?
Oh, I'd say many is the word for it. There was one at Bournemouth.
Yes, particulars not necessary. Would you say that Peter Carter was rather, well, a rake?
A smasher.
Gentlemen of the jury, need I say more? Here lies the proof of British inconstancy and subterfuge.
Does it? Well, then I ask Flying Officer Trubshaw, to your knowledge, did Peter Carter at any time or under any conditions express the sentiment of love to any woman, living or dead?
Yes. I rest my case, Your Honor.
You rest it too easily, Mr. Jones. Flying Officer Trubshaw, who was this woman?
His mother, sir.
Anyone else?
No, sir. Except June, of course. She must be a proper corker.
Thank you. That'll do. My lord, gentlemen of the jury, the prosecution questions a love that has been expressed only once and that has never been counterfeited, never imitated. Here are two people who would never have met but for a mistake higher up. You witness them penalized for the most natural and simple thing in the world. They fell in love. Here are devotion and truth and friendship. The absence of these qualities is even now ripping the world like a knife. They are its only hope, and so they must be nurtured. Let love live in the persons of Squadron Leader Peter Carter and his June. That is my case.
And I deny it. Should the vibrant humor of a young American girl be stifled in the pages of Punch? Should she be condemned to England's warm drinks, cold rooms, and the horrors of the British Broadcasting Corporation? I say no.
Your Honor, I beg permission to call upon two more witnesses.
As you wish, Dr. Reeve.
Then I call Peter and June.
You ask the impossible, sir.
Impossible? Do I hear such a word on the lips of an American?
You flatter me, sir.
You have always flattered yourself, sir, but not without some cause. My witness will be heard, Your Honor.
The stairway will descend to the operating room of Squadron Leader Peter Carter.
Clamp. Watch that sponge, nurse. Suction. His pulse is slowing. We'll have to work it a little faster. Suction.
There is no need to deny ourselves a dimension of time. The operation will continue. I call Squadron Leader Peter Carter.
Hello, Frank.
Hello, Peter.
How's my operation going?
Fine. Looks like a success.
Well, thanks to you. And I suppose this handsome-looking gentleman is Mr. Abraham Jones?
You know me, sir?
Who could mistake you, sir? Such charm could be bred only in Boston.
And are these the type of compliments you employed on the American lady?
You cannot compliment loveliness, Mr. Jones, but can only recognize it.
You claim to love her?
I do love her.
Can you prove it?
Can a starving man prove he's hungry except by eating? Give me 50 years and I'll prove it.
Good show, Peter. Hit him again.
Defense counsel will not prompt the witness. Squadron Leader Carter, would you die for this woman?
Yes, but I'd a lot rather live for her.
Your witness, Dr. Reeve.
No questions.
Then I'll call the woman in the case to the witness stand.
Peter. Oh, Peter, darling.
Take my hand, Joan.
Child, you wouldn't lie to a fellow Bostonian, would you?
I love Peter.
When did you meet him?
A few days ago.
And you call this love?
I can call it nothing else, unless you wish to be lied to by a Bostonian.
Would you be willing to die for him?
Yes.
Would you take his place in the balance sheet?
Yes.
No, don't believe her.
Stand aside, sir.
Prosecution has no right to ask
Peter Carter, you stand before the High Court
Oh,
of Heaven.
shut up!
How dare you? This is contempt. You realize, sir, that you forfeited any chance of winning your case.
All right. Take me, but you're not getting June.
Your Honor, members of the jury, as even a Bostonian must admit, he really does love her. Your witness, Dr. Reeve.
June, do you trust me?
Of course I do, Frank.
Well, then do as I say. You must take Peter's place in the other world.
Frank, are you out of your mind?
No, you stay out of this, Peter. June, if you really love him, step onto the staircase with us. The stairway to heaven.
Oh, he's crazy, June. Don't listen.
It's the only way, June.
I love you, Peter. I'm ready, Frank.
And step to my side.
Goodbye, Peter.
No, June. Take care, Dr. Reeve. Once the stairway moves in the whole universe, nothing is stronger than the law.
We're moving, June.
Goodbye, darling.
June! June! Come back!
Nothing stronger than the law.
Frank, it's stopped. The stairway has stopped.
June!
Yes, Mr. Jones. Nothing is stronger than law in the universe. But on Earth, nothing is stronger than love. June, he's waiting for you.
Oh, Peter.
My darling, I almost lost you.
My lord, my case rests.
And mine is conceded.
The jury has just signified its verdict as unanimous. Appeal granted.
I'm allowed to live.
And to love.
We've won, Peter.
There now remains the new date on Squadron Leader Carter's file. It is written on this document. Will both counsels approve it?
Oh, yes, my lord. Yes, that's very generous.
Isn't it a little too generous, Your Honor?
Oh, come along, Mr. Jones. Back up the stairway. I'm going to try to convert you into an Englishman.
Sir, once a man has trod the soil of Boston...
It's over, June.
It's just beginning, Peter.
I'll see you later, darling.
After the operation.
Yes. What a great and wonderful thing it'll be to be alive.
Thank you, Robert Cummings and Julia Adams, for a delightful performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will present for the first time on the air Caged, starring Eleanor Parker with Hope Emerson in their original roles. Now, here again is the president of the Screen Directors Guild, George Sidney, with tonight's stars, Robert Cummings and Julia Adams.
Julia, Bob, you know we're going to send a recording of your wonderful performance to the directors in England.
Oh, I'm afraid we couldn't quite do with sound, George, what they did with photography in Stairway to Heaven.
What a completely beautiful motion picture it was.
Michael Powell and Emmerich Pressburger have a habit of creating completely beautiful motion pictures. As you well remember, Black Narcissus, The Red Shoes. Yes, Hollywood directors owe them a very deep bow of respect.
You know, if we had that little Frenchman around to stop the clock, we could praise them from here to
I think eternity is a word, Bob.
Yes,
but
good word.
since in this oh-so-mortal world, time has a habit of running out. Thanks for having us, George. It's been,
I think heavenly is the word, Julia. Good night, George, everyone.
Good night, Bob. Good night, Julia.
Stairway to Heaven, a J. Arthur Rank production, was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, who will soon release The Iron Man, starring Jeff Chandler, Stephen McNally, and Evelyn Keyes. Robert Cummings will soon be seen in the Columbia picture Small Wonder with Barbara Hale. Julia Adams can now be seen in Bright Victory, a Universal International picture co-starring Arthur Kennedy and Peggy Dow. George Sidney appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor film Showboat, which was directed by Mr. Sidney. Included in tonight's cast were Tony Barrett, Ben Wright, Norma Varden, Don Morrison, Ry Billsbury, Jerry Hausner, and Ramsey Hill. The theremin was played by Dr. Samuel Hoffman. Stairway to Heaven was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons from the original screenplay by Michael Powell and Emmerich Pressburger. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents, for the first time on the air, Caged, starring Eleanor Parker with Hope Emerson in their original roles, and guest screen director George Sidney. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival. Disaster has struck again, in greater force than has been seen in many a year. The flood waters rampaging through Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Illinois have overrun cities, towns, and villages, leaving thousands homeless in need of food, clothing, shelter, and medical care. The American Red Cross already is taking care of more than 17,000 persons in its shelters and feeding more than 42,000 persons a day. And there is still the great job of rehabilitation ahead. Families driven from their homes must be assisted in returning to normal living, homes to be rebuilt or refurnished, equipment to be replaced, long-term medical care to be given for those who cannot help themselves. These are jobs that take money, a lot of money, more than the Red Cross can provide from its present resources. Your help is needed. Give generously for your friends, your neighbors, your fellow citizens across the street and across the nation.
Tomorrow, hear Backstage Wife on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Hired Wife. Director, William Seiter. Star, Rosamund Russell.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of Life as It Is Lived by a Private Secretary. The comedy Hired Wife, starring Rosalind Russell, and introducing the director of the film, William Seiter. Tonight, it is the privilege of the NBC Theater to introduce a man whose profession is the relentless pursuit of that titillating will-o'-the-wisp known as motion picture comedy. The hunt has been a remarkably successful one, for as a screen director, he has employed his unusual abilities to create some 175 films, most of them designed for laughter. You've seen his director's credit on such pictures as Roberta, Up in Central Park, The Affairs of Susan, One Touch of Venus, and tonight's story, Hired Wife. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Seiter.
Thank you. About 25 years ago, when I was working as an actor in a motion picture comedy, my director became ill. Somehow the word got around, let Seiter finish the film. That's where they made their first big mistake. They've never gotten me out of the director's chair since. Why? It's simple. I like making comedies. I like making people laugh. What do they laugh at? Well, maybe after another 25 years of directing, I'll know for sure. But for now, all I can do is guess. For instance, I took a guess on a story, Hired Wife, and a character named Kendall Browning, a private secretary. Rosalind Russell seemed to be a natural for the part. Kendall Browning was employed in New York by Stephen Dexter of the Stephen Dexter Cement Company. With her horn-rimmed glasses and poised pencil, she was efficiency personified. Her boss was sublimely unaware that his perfect secretary was also a beautiful woman. And, of course, Kendall was in love with him. But every spring, she watched him go off in a romantic toot, some come home with his heart in a sling. So one April, when Stephen had fallen into the clutches of a man-eating blonde named Phyllis Walden, Kendall decided to take matters into her own hands. What happened to that is one of the reasons I like making comedy.
Oh, Kendall.
Yes, Mr. Dexter?
Phyllis Walden, the model, will be dropping in to discuss an advertising contract.
Yes, Mr. Dexter.
Please show her in as soon as she arrives.
Very well, Mr. Dexter. Phyllis Walden. Miss Cement Bag of 1949. I've got a good mind to toss her out on her shell pink ear. Yes?
Phyllis Walden is here to see Mr. Dexter.
Tell her that Mr. Dexter will see her right... Oh, no. No. Send her in to see me. I'm probably going to hate myself for this in the morning.
You're Stephen's secretary?
Yes. I'm Kendall Browning, Stephen's private secretary.
I'm Phyllis Walden.
Miss Walden, I've some bad news for you.
Oh?
Mr. Dexter was going to put you on his cement bag.
What?
As a model, I mean, for advertising.
Go on.
Well, the deal is off. Mr. Dexter changed his mind about it just before he left for Chicago.
Chicago? Oh, what did he say?
Well, if you really want to know, he said, tell Miss Goofy Pan she can't peddle her kisser to Steve Dexter.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
Kendall, is Miss Walden here? Why, Phyllis, darling, come in.
Well, Stephen, my, but that was a fast trip to Chicago.
Chicago? What are you talking about?
No, don't get excited, Stephen. When you finish with Miss Perrock's, Miss Walden, I'll explain.
I still can't understand what made you say those things to Phyllis Walden. She was so upset I had to take her home.
Phooey.
What?
I said phooey.
Now, that's a fine attitude.
It was for your own good. Every spring, your young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of man-traps. 2 years ago, it was that Hoboken redhead. Last year, it was
Never mind. Phyllis is a lady. Huh. Kendall, you're my right hand. I can't run this business without you. But stay out of my private life.
All right. I'm tired of doubling as a nurse for a juvenile delinquent anyway.
Kiddies, end of round one.
Come in, Roger.
Either of you want a good lawyer?
My secretary here objects to a young lady of my acquaintance.
The great love of his life. He saw a picture in an advertisement for a new model automobile and went all gooey.
Yes, I did.
He was fascinated by the automatic rumble seat.
If you kiddies really want to fight, save it for the board meeting at the General Cement Company.
Oh, that's right, Stephen. We're due there in half an hour.
Those cutthroats are sore at you, boy. They'll pull every legal trip in the book to get you out of business.
Get to your notebook, Kendall.
Right away.
Come on, Raj, and sharpen that keen legal mind. We're going to need it.
Dexter, we offered to buy your company at a fair price.
The price wasn't fair, Mr. Hudson, and you know it.
We gave you a chance to come in with us, but you chose to fight.
That's right, Latimer, and I'll keep right on fighting.
But not for long. We're bringing an injunction against you the first thing in the morning. Dexter will tie up every penny you own.
It's a technicality,
a trick. Unfair.
Well, of course it's unfair, but it's legal, and there's nothing you can do. Right, Hudson?
Right.
Oh, Stephen.
Well, take a good look at the office. The Stephen Dexter Cement Company is on the way out.
We'd better take home a few sacks. I hear they make good tents.
Please now, Roger. Isn't there something we can do?
No, they'll tie up every cent in your name. Too bad you aren't married. That's it. Stephen, you've got to get married.
What?
You mean him? Married?
Sure. I'll put every last penny, every sack of cement, even your house, in your wife's name.
Oh, there must be some other way.
It'll just be a formality. After a few weeks, you can get a divorce.
Stephen, it's a wonderful idea. All you have to do is find a girl you can trust. Someone who understands your problem. Someone close to you.
Kendall, you're right. And you know who she is.
Oh, Stephen.
Come on. You'll have to be married tonight. You can't do that in New York, so you'll have to fly to Charleston.
Oh, I'll have to go home and change my clothes.
Why?
For the trip.
Why do you have to go?
Stephen, who are you going to marry?
Well, who do you think? Phyllis Walden. What? Now let's get busy. I'll make a list of all my property. Roger, draw up papers transferring everything to my wife. Miss Howard?
Yes, sir.
Get 2 reservations on the next plane for Charleston. And Kendall, go ask Phyllis Walden to marry me.
What?
I'd ask her myself, but I haven't got time.
Oh, what do you want me to do? Drag her here by the hair of her phony eyelashes?
Please, Kendall, I need your help.
You don't need me. You need Dorothy Dix.
Well, you know how to talk to another woman, Kendall. You can explain.
Yeah, sure. Yes, I certainly will.
Oh, it's you. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Dexter sent me.
Well, come on in. I'm dying to hear what you have to say. Your lies are so corny, they're fascinating.
This one will knock you out. Mr. Dexter wants you to marry him tonight.
He does? Well, I hardly know what to say.
Well, you might try a simple yes or no. Now, look, Walden, I'm not batting for Cupid. This is strictly business.
Whose business?
Yours. This can put you within spending distance of a very serious sum of sugar.
Go on, I'm listening.
Stephen will be waiting at the airport at 5 o'clock.
Flying to Chicago again, I suppose?
No, Charleston.
How nice. I've never been married in Charleston. You must think I'm an awful dope, really, Browning.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Yes, wouldn't it be nice for you to go back to Stephen and say, that Walden number has a price tag, but I'm not that kind of a girl.
Well, Stephen just told me to ask you.
Tell him I'd love to marry him tonight, but my trousseau is in the laundry.
All washed up, eh? Well, little Kendall has done her duty. I'll tell him, Walden. Brother, will I tell him?
Roger, our plane leaves in 5 minutes. I wonder what's keeping Phyllis.
Will you stop having pups? You know you can count on Kendall.
Steve!
There's Kendall, but Phyllis isn't with her.
Steve, Phyllis said no.
You mean she won't marry me?
Well, now you can't blame her. No woman wants to get married just for a favor.
Well, it was a nice business while I had it.
You haven't lost it, Steve. All you have to do is marry somebody.
Yes, but who?
Well, don't look at me. I can't cook.
Now, look, Steve, look. You've got to get married tonight. It doesn't matter who, as long as she's a girl you can trust.
Steve, don't you know a wife when you see one?
Kendall? Well, maybe she's busy tonight.
Well, I really had planned to read another chapter of Little Women.
Wait a minute.
Now departing gate 5. Mr. Dexter.
Kendall, what do you say? Marry me until this trouble blows over?
Oh, and this is the romantic moment I've always dreamed about. Come on, husband, let's go.
Happy landings. I'll be waiting at your house when you get back. Well, the bride and groom return. Welcome.
Hello, Roger.
Here we are.
I couldn't find the rice, so I got out a box of cornflakes to throw at you.
Well, go ahead and throw them.
I can't. I ate them while I was waiting.
Did you bring those papers with you?
Yes, right here.
Where do I sign?
On this line.
That does it.
Congratulations, Stevie boy. You're now a pauper. I'll have the transaction recorded. If there's anything you need, Stephen, just ask your wife. Good night.
Fine friend he is. He didn't even stay to drink a toast to the bride.
Never mind. I'll drink it for him. Then you better run along.
Oh. Well, I am pretty tired.
You're a real friend, Kendall. And thank you for marrying me.
You're welcome, I'm sure. Oh, Stephen, let's not kid about it. I know it's just a business arrangement, but it is marriage. I'm glad I didn't know it was going to be like this.
Kendall,
Yes, Stephen.
right now I'm rather glad I married you.
Oh, no, Stephen, don't.
You're my wife.
Not because you wanted me. I'm a substitute for Phyllis Walden. Phyllis Walden would be Mrs. Dexter tonight if I hadn't made her refuse your bid.
My bid?
Yes, the way I put it. I knew she'd turn me down. No woman likes to admit that she's up for sale, even if she is.
You mean you made Phyllis believe I thought I could buy her? Well, you double-crossing little...
Stephen, remember, you're a Harvard man.
Stop acting so confounded married.
We are, you know.
Don't take advantage of a technicality. And go home.
Why, Stephen, where am I?
Will you please get out of my house?
Your house?
All right. If it's a fight you want, you'll get one.
Stephen, you're in no position to fight.
Are you going?
Yes, but I'll be back. And in the meantime, don't get any cigarette burns on my rug.
Kendall.
Yes, Stephen.
You're fired.
Yes, Stephen. Stephen.
What?
You're broke. Everything you own belongs to me, Mrs. Stephen Dexter. Good night.
Good morning, Miss Howard. How's my favorite receptionist?
Just a minute. Where are you going?
To my office.
You can't go in there. The boss is busy.
Boss?
Yes, Mrs. Dexter.
Well,
It's locked.
it can't be locked. She can't do this to me.
She did. If you want to see her, I suggest you call later and try to make an appointment.
Kendall. Kendall. I'll get in if it takes me all week. Kendall!
Well, Mr. Dexter, you back again?
How long can this go on? I've been here every day this week and she wouldn't see me. But this is Friday and I'm getting in.
Mr. Dexter, what are you hiding behind your back?
This!
Mr. Dexter, put down that axe.
Stand aside.
Oh, but there's something you ought to know.
Out of my way. There.
Mr. Dexter, I tried to tell you, your wife's out to lunch.
Oh. Did she leave any message?
Yes. She said you were to have all the money in the petty cash box for meals.
Ah, food at last. How much is there?
1 dime, 3 Lincoln pennies, and a 2-cent stamp.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of Hired Wives, starring Rosalind Russell, with Carlton Young as Stephen, and introducing the director of the film, William Sider.
Mrs. Stephen Dexter, Cement Company.
Mrs.?
She changed the name.
Oh, is Mr. Dexter there?
Yes, he's been in the outer office all day.
What's he doing out there?
No desk.
Oh. Oh, well, let me talk to him.
It's Roger Van Horn.
Roger, a fine lawyer you are. You got me into this mess, and now I never see you.
Don't complain. I saved your business, didn't I?
Ha, saved my business. I haven't got a business. I haven't got an office. I don't even have a desk.
Something wrong?
It's Kendall. She's thrown me out.
Your own wife?
My own sweet, darling wife.
Well, maybe you don't treat her the way a wife ought to be treated.
I've tried, but I can't get close enough to kick her.
That's not what I meant. Have you tried being affectionate?
Affectionate? With that water cooler?
Try it. She just wants a little romantic attention. You go in there and I'll be right over.
All right, I'll try it. I'll walk in there and say, Kendall, I want to talk to you. Kendall, I want to talk to you.
Very well, Stephen.
I can't go on any longer. How can I see you like this every day? Cold, detached, unemotional.
But isn't that the way you wanted it?
Yes, at first. But now I know you're more than a secretary. You're a woman.
What are you driving at?
You're a desirable woman. You shouldn't be scorned. You should be loved. Kissed.
Stephen, what's happened to you?
Kissed like this.
Oh, darling.
Stephen, I just dropped by to... Oh, kissing your secretary. How nice.
Phyllis.
Oh, hello. What's new in the woodwork?
Stephen, I'd like to talk to you alone when you're quite through kissing your secretary.
I am not his secretary. I'm his wife.
Is this true, Stephen?
Yes, Phyllis, but it's you I love. Will you marry me?
Oh, nice talk from a bridegroom.
I swear my wife means nothing to me.
You traitor.
She's just a business arrangement.
There goes your allowance.
I'm not going to live with her.
You're not going to live, period.
I won't even talk to her.
All I want to hear from you is a death rattle.
It was you I wanted, Phyllis, right from the start.
Well, you can start right now and take her with you.
Ha! I wouldn't have him if you served him on a silver platter with an apple in his mouth.
Well, what are you waiting for? Here's a nickel for the apple. Now beat it.
What was that just whizzed by?
Out of the way, Roger. Mr. Stephen Dexter is on his way out.
Oh, no, he isn't. I've got a surprise for you kids.
Nothing could surprise me now.
Oh, yeah? Well, try this on for size. Someone tipped Latimer of General Cement that your marriage isn't bona fide.
It isn't. It's an optical illusion.
If they can prove that, we're sunk. They're bound to check up on you. Kendall, go home and start packing.
Good. Ship her away.
Away nothing. I'm shipping her to your house.
My house? My house?
Naturally, your house, your house. When I move into Roger's house, Roger's house? Well, I won't do it now. That's asking too much.
Oh, I don't know. Most newlyweds put up with it.
But think of the position it puts me in.
Yes, naturally. We Dexters prefer death to dishonor. Well, what about me? What'll I tell my husband? Not you, the next one I'm going to marry.
No.
Very well, prudes. I'll see you in bankruptcy court. Now, look, if you're going to be scaredy cats, invite some respectable relative or friend to stay in the house and referee.
That's an idea. Roger.
Oh, no. Now, wait a minute. You can't do this to me. No.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Roger. Roger! Can't you stop that snoring? This is my home. Why do I have to sleep in the guest room with you?
Because Kendall's in your room.
What?
And I'm your chaperone.
Roger. Please. Please, Roger.
Stephen, answer the phone.
You answer it. It's your house.
Don't be calling me at your number.
Oh, well, all right. Hello?
Hello, Dexter.
Yes, who's this?
Let me speak to Mrs. Dexter.
Who?
That woman you're supposed to be married to.
Oh, her. Wait a minute. It's Latimer.
Oh. Hello?
Mrs. Dexter?
Yes, Mrs. Stephen Dexter.
This is Latimer of General Cement.
Oh, yes, Mr. Latimer. How nice of you to call. What can we do for you?
Well, frankly, Mrs. Dexter, we doubted that you and your husband were really living together, but since you are, let me congratulate you.
Thank you.
Let me talk to Mr. Dexter.
Yeah.
Hello, Latimer.
You beat our injunction, and we're ready to make a deal.
Fine. I'll call you tomorrow. Good night. Well, what do you know? They're licked. Finished.
Oh, Stephen, that's wonderful. I'm so glad.
So am I. Now I can get a divorce. If you hurry and pack, you've just got time to make the 2 o'clock plane for Reno.
I am not going to Reno.
That's a good girl. What do you mean you're not going to Reno?
I've suddenly decided I like being Mrs. Stephen Dexter, that's all.
But I want a divorce.
Well, whistle for it.
Oh, my toe! You slammed the door on my toe!
What are you doing out of bed?
Oh, Latimer called.
Checking up, eh?
Yes, we're making a deal.
Oh, we beat him.
Now I want a divorce.
Would you mind waiting until morning?
How long will it take?
Is Kendall willing?
No, she isn't.
If she fights...
And she will.
It'll take years.
How many?
5.
Good.
Your best bet is to disappear and be given up for dead. Of course, that's just a curbstone opinion. Now come to bed, Stephen.
See? You're stuck with me.
So, you like being Mrs. Stephen Dexter, hmm?
Well, I thought I did.
Come here, Mrs. Dexter.
Stephen, don't you dare touch me.
I'm going to shower you with all the kisses a wife deserves.
Stephen! Steve! Oh, don't.
I wish you'd make up your mind.
How can I get rid of this woman?
Well, not that way, old boy. There is a way, though, an annulment.
How soon can I get one?
A few weeks. We'll just have to show it's been no marriage.
Well, you can testify to that.
I'll start proceedings tomorrow.
Well, Kendall, that closes the book.
Yeah, I guess it does. I'm going home, Stephen.
Good. Then I'll get a good night's sleep in my own room. What about your things?
I'll call for them in the morning. Stephen.
Yes?
It has been kind of fun, hasn't it?
Fun? Yes, I guess it has at that. I'll call cab for you.
All right, Stephen.
Good morning, Roger. Lovely morning for an annulment.
Yeah, only there won't be any annulment.
And what is that remark supposed to indicate?
You can't expect me, an attorney, to testify that you slept in your own bed last night.
But I did, in my own room. Kendall went home.
She did?
She did. Oh, that's probably her now. Come to pick up her clothes.
Good morning, Stephen.
Morning, Kendall. I was just talking to Roger here. Can you beat it? He refuses to testify in our annulment because he thought you were in my room last night.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, he did? Well, isn't that a scream? He still doesn't know for sure, does he?
Oh, you wouldn't dare.
Oh.
This is blackmail.
So, Kendall, where were you last night?
Go on, tell him. You went home and stayed there.
I went home and stayed there.
That does it. A barefaced lie if ever I heard one. My best friend stabbing me in the back.
Leave your back out of this. Oh, there's the door again. Phyllis.
Stephen, dear, I just couldn't wait to come over and straighten out our misunderstanding. Oh, what's she doing here?
Having breakfast with my husband.
Phyllis, darling, I can explain. You see, Kendall was sleeping in my room, and I couldn't sleep with Roger because he snored.
Oh, it's all right, Stephen. Don't bother to explain. You win, Walden. He wants you. I quit. And for your information, Roger, I did spend the night at my apartment.
Well, that's that.
Will, somebody pass the sugar?
Oh, shut up.
Well, now what's the matter?
There goes the best secretary a man ever had.
Oh, there are lots of secretaries.
Not like Kendall's.
Stevie boy, are you sure you aren't in love with Kendall?
Roger, I've been deserted. My wife walked out on me.
Now, why in the world would she do a thing like that?
Oh, you big dope. You've been crazy about her all along.
Good Lord. I'm in love with her.
Well, go get her. What are you waiting for?
That's what I'm going to do right now. Kendall! Kendall!
Don't shout, dear. I'm right here behind the door.
Oh, darling. How could I ever let you go?
Really, Stephen, you never had a chance.
Kendall, will you marry me?
But we're already married.
Oh, yes. Well, let's go back and kick that chaperone out of our house.
Yes, darling. What do we need with a chaperone?
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Hired Wife, starring Rosalind Russell, with Carlton Young, and introducing the director of the film, William Sighter. Next week, as every week, the NBC Theater brings you another great film drama with its original team of director and star. The memorable Lloyd C. Douglas story, Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn, and introducing screen director John Stahl. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Rosalind Russell and Carlton Young, and screen director William Sighter.
Bill, as a motion picture director, now what do you think of radio?
It'd be a great invention, except for one thing.
Yes? Well, what's that?
Microphones. I'm scared to death of them.
Listen to that, Carlton. He was an actor when they used to turn out a whole complete picture in 1 week, and he's afraid of microphones.
It's so simple, Bill. All you have to do is talk.
Okay, I'll try. Franz, let's talk about your last picture, The Velvet Touch. I thought
No,
that probably...
Bill, no. If we're going to talk, I have something else to say. Often the public isn't quite aware of the immense part that you and the rest of all the directors play in motion picture making. You might be a little scared of the microphone there in the studio, but on the set, no one knows better than I what a fine showman you are, lending your talent and experience to actors and actresses and all the others concerned with a picture. Thanks, Bill. You are a great guy, handling one of the toughest jobs in films.
Well, after a compliment like that, Roz, not even a microphone scares me. Here, let me get closer to this thing. I'm going to start to talk.
Another thing about radio, Bill, it runs on schedule. There's only time to say one thing.
What's that?
Good night. Night, Roz.
Good night. Good night, Bill.
Good night, Roz.
And good night to you, Rosalind Russell, William Sider, and Carlton Young. Also heard on tonight's program were Ed Begley, Joan Banks, Fred Shields, Herb Litton, Dan Riss, and Betty Moran. Script was by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and directed by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Hired Wife was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, soon to release the new comedy hit, The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. Rosalind Russell is currently starring in the independent artist production, The Velvet Touch, released by RKO. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production, Magnificent Obsession, director, John Stahl, star, Irene Dunn.
The Screen Directors Guild program comes to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Tallulah Bankhead, David Bryan. Production, Dark Victory. Director, Edmund Goulding. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has, for you, mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. Before our first act of Dark Victory, here is a message from the makers of Anacin. The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. get Anacin at any drug counter. And now the first act of Dark Victory, starring Tallulah Bankhead as Judith Traherne and David Bryan as Dr. Frederick Steele.
My name is Anne King. I've been in the employ of Judith Traherne for several years as her confidential and social secretary. About Judith. She was gay, independent, bright, and wealthy, with no serious love affair, no serious problem, and above all, no serious fear until... Oh, but let my records speak for themselves. It all began when Judith fell from a horse while trying to clear a steeplechase jump on her estate and complained of a severe headache.
Dr. Steele, Judith Traherne is waiting outside your office. The girl is desperately ill. I've been watching her like a hawk. She's been losing ground each day.
3 weeks. You wait till now, Dr. Parson?
And you don't know Judith. She's stubborn. I don't even know how I got her as far as your anteroom. She just won't cooperate. Says she hasn't time to be ill. Why, only yesterday she went to a revival of Cyrano in the afternoon and played bridge half the night.
I'm sorry, but I can't see her. I'm closing down my practice today. I'm going off to Vermont and devote my time to research. I think your best bet is to get in touch with Finley.
Finley's in Europe, and besides, he's no better than I am. I want you.
Can't be done. I'll see you to the door.
You're always talking about the obligations of doctors to humanity. Well, there's humanity waiting for you on the other side of this door.
Sorry, Parsons, but if I start making exceptions, I'll be stuck here for another 9 years.
Come on, Anne. This is perfectly ridiculous. I'm late.
Wait, Judith. This is Dr. Steele.
How do you do, Doctor? My name's Traherne. Shake.
Shake.
Glad to have met you, sir. Come on, Anne.
One moment. How did you get those burns on your hand?
Where?
On your right hand, here. Between the first 2 fingers.
I never noticed them until now.
I see. Will you step into my office, please?
I don't know why, but I will.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I haven't much time.
Neither have I. Parsons tells me you're a great hunter.
Well, you could hardly expect me to enter your office leading a pack of hounds.
I understand you don't like to talk about your health.
I don't. It's a very boring topic.
But most people love it. I make my living listening to them.
Then I'm afraid you're wasting your time.
Oh, I'll send you a bill.
I'm an only child. I weigh 115 pounds, stripped. I've had mumps, measles, and whooping cough, all at the proper ages. I believe I had no congenital weaknesses. Shall I go on?
Yes, please.
My father drank himself to death. My mother lives in Paris. I take a great deal of exercise. I'm accustomed to a reasonable quantity of tobacco and alcohol. I'm said to have a sense of humor. Is that all?
All the inconsequential facts.
What are the consequential ones?
Does the light from the window bother you?
No.
Do you use your eyes a great deal?
I generally keep them open, Doctor.
That light is in your eyes.
I wish you wouldn't keep harping on that. There's nothing the matter with my eyes.
You were squinting.
I was not squinting.
By the way, what did you do yesterday?
Well, I played bridge in the afternoon. I went to the theater in the evening.
The other way around, wasn't it?
Well, yes. I guess it was.
What was the play?
Well,
Cyrano, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Did you like it?
My head was aching, sir.
How long have you had these headaches?
Oh, I don't have them.
You have one now.
No, I've not.
How much did you lose at bridge yesterday? Quickly.
I don't remember.
I know you lost. How much?
How can I remember? I play bridge every day.
You've been losing a lot lately, haven't you?
Yes.
Playing badly, forgetting what cards are out and what's the bid.
Why do you ask me these stupid questions? I'm leaving.
Wait. Did Parsons say you could go out yesterday?
Listen, Doctor. I have never taken orders from anyone. And as long as I live, I shall never take any orders from anyone. And here's something else. I am well, absolutely well. I'm strong, and nothing can touch me. Neither you nor Dr. Parsons can make an invalid out of me. And now, Doctor, good afternoon.
Go on. Run away because you're frightened.
That isn't true.
Oh, yes, it is. That's why you held back certain things from Dr. Parsons. You were afraid to admit them. You didn't tell him you've been having these headaches for months, but you have, and they've been getting worse lately until now you're never free of them. And your eyes have been cutting up, too, until your vision is almost cut in half. That's the reason for the accident on the jump. You couldn't see the bar. I'll tell you how you got those burns on your fingers from a cigarette. It burned you, and you never felt it. Because your tactile nerves are paralyzed.
It's a lie. I'm well. Why do you bully me like this?
Because I want to help you. Now, sit down.
Dr. Steele? It's nearly time for you to leave.
Oh, yes. Thanks, nurse. Cross your knees, please, Miss Trent.
You're not going to hit me with that little hammer.
Why not?
It always makes me laugh.
Silly, isn't it? Now the other one, please. Good. Now, don't be frightened at this. It's just an electric torch. I'm going to look into your eyes.
You're very kind to your guinea pigs, aren't you?
Would you mind just looking ahead, please?
I've been told they're a nice color.
Steady, please.
Do you agree about the color of my eye?
Oh, yes. Fine. And now 2 more questions. How long ago did you first notice these headaches?
Horrible months ago. 5 or 6.
Have your eyes been bothering you as long as that?
No. That's only lately, the last few weeks.
Well, that's a great help. And now I'm going to ask you...
Dr. Steele, you're going to have to leave this minute if you're going to catch a train.
Train? Oh, yes, I suppose I will.
Don't look so guiltily at me, Doctor. It's my own fault I didn't come to you sooner.
Nurse? Oh, there are other trains. Cancel the tickets.
Yes, Doctor.
Thank you.
Not at all. A few days, one way or another, won't matter.
I'm sorry I was so difficult.
All I like the way you fought back at me. You've been a good sport.
What's wrong with me? Is it my eyes?
I'd be a poor excuse for a doctor if I told you before I'm positive myself. But the next few days, I'm going to ask you to submit to about 1 million more tests and x-rays. You can live your life normally with one exception.
What's that?
You'll have to see a good deal of me.
I'll bet you'll be at Frost at a party, Doctor. Well, Doctor, this is the day. Your tests are all completed, and we have enough x-rays to start our own picture company. What's the verdict?
Sit down, Judith.
Oh, no. The prisoner will rise. The sentence.
We will have to operate.
What do you mean, operate? On me? Where?
Your head.
No.
Oh, after all, the brain is like any other part of the body. Things get out of kilter, and they have to be adjusted.
I won't... Anne!
What's the matter?
He wants to operate.
Operate?
On my head.
You've made a mistake, Dr. Steele.
I knew almost at once, but I wanted confirmation. I've consulted the best brainmen in the profession.
Well, what's she got?
What have I got?
The technical term is glioma.
Glioma?
Oh, don't listen to him.
Sounds like a kind of plant.
Yes, it is. Rather like a plant, a parasitic one. If it's removed...
All surgeons are alike. Oh, don't get upset, Judith. You wait and
You've got to face it sooner or later, Judith.
Suppose we don't talk about it anymore, huh? Come with me, Anne.
Glioma?
It's not as serious as it sounds. It's just the idea that's hard to get used to.
I've got a nice view in this hospital room anyway.
We're late. We've lots to do. Doctor's orders must be followed.
Well, what first?
We'll just get your things off and pop you into bed.
Into that?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Well, give me my night things, please. Quickly, nurse.
Here's a hospital gown.
Not that. Can't I wear my own nightie? Am I to be operated on in that thing?
How is everything?
Turn your head, Doctor. And look at me. The very latest from Paris. Oh, strictly clinical. Okay, Doctor, you can turn your head now.
Oh, thank you. Now into bed.
I want to go home.
Into bed.
All right, Simon Legree.
Now, here's a little pill I want you to take. Something to make you sleep.
I don't want to go to sleep. How could anyone sleep in a 2x4 like this? At home, I have a bed big enough for 6, and here I can't even move.
You take this.
Oh, all right. You know, I can't understand me. I've never given in a fraction to anyone else, and here I'm letting you push me around. Well, where do you operate, Doctor? Here or here?
Well, that's my worry.
How do you do it? I mean, just what do you do?
You're a chatterbox, aren't you?
It's very distasteful, isn't it? Oh, well, I don't care. I don't care about anything. This is such a nice bed. It's a nice room, too. Thank you, Anne. Anne, you're standing 3 miles away. Come over here, darling. I love you, Anne. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I love you.
Do you two like each other?
Of course.
Sure.
I want you to like each other. I love everybody. Will they cut off my hair?
Just a little of it.
I don't want my hair
It'll
cut
grow
off.
back.
Oh, yes, of course it will. Silly of me. I feel so good. Nothing to think about.
You're going to sleep now.
That's right. I must do everything you say. I'm in your hands. Nice hands. They're good, strong hands. Doctor?
Yes.
When you get inside my head, see if you can find any sense in it.
And now a word from RCA Victor. There's nothing more fun these winter nights than curling up in front of a good, warm television set and let the laughs, chuckles, and downright merriment of television entertainment warm the cockles of your heart. And if there's one thing that's more fun than just plain television, it's television on a new RCA Victor set. Yes, almost 2 million families today are happily using RCA Victor television in their homes. And you'll know why when you watch the lifelike picture on RCA Victor's new model, the Kent, now on display at your RCA Victor dealers. The Kent brings you clear, big 17-inch pictures locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. And then, too, look at the value of the Kent. It's like having console television at table model price. You'll say that RCA Victor television is the best way to warm up your heart with television fun and keep the frost off your pocketbook. The Screen Directors Playhouse continues its presentation of Dark Victory, starring Tallulah Bankhead and David Bryan.
The operation on Judith's brain was finished. The result? Well, what operation doesn't need a prayer? So I prayed with all my heart for the finest woman I'd ever known in my life. The door was ajar, and coming towards me in the hospital corridor was Dr. Steele. He was staring straight ahead and was in deep conversation with Dr. Parsons. I couldn't hear what they were saying.
Is there no hope, Dr. Steele?
I'm afraid not. She's bound to have a recurrence. She'll apparently be as well as any of us. That is, until her sight may fail near the end.
Amblyopia?
Yes, but there'll only be a few hours after that. This is a rotten business. Doctoring. A glioma. A girl like that who's so alive and so entitled to live. To have this contemptible, meaningless growth come along and put a period to it.
Are you going to tell her?
Did you want her to know?
No.
Well, then that's the answer.
Look, Anne, darling, look at my new hat. It fits beautifully, doesn't it, Anne?
It's lovely.
Ah, behold a new woman from top to bottom. New shoes, new stockings, new dress, new hair. Oh, doesn't the world smell nice, Anne?
Everybody for miles around is thrilled that you're back with us.
It's nice to be loved. Where is that New England quack?
Well, I told him 5 o'clock. Oh, is that his car turning in now?
Come on, darling. Now tell me, does it look all right? Or shall I change my hat again? Huh?
It used to be 6 hats on the floor, and now it's 12. You used to be mad, but I don't know what that doctor's done to you. You're madder still now.
Now, let's not make a fuss over him in sport. Let's have some champagne. Champagne while we wait for him. He said I could, darling. Have one, Anne. To me, to life. May we never be ill again. Well, look who's here.
Sorry I'm late. I was at the hospital and I had to,
Never mind that. We're not interested in medicine here. Sit down, won't you? Have a drink.
No, thanks.
I'm having one. You said I could. Thanks for everything again. My drink, my horse, my first day.
Have you been a good girl?
No.
I thought not.
Why?
Oh, I just knew you wouldn't be. I knew you could never be.
You mean a good girl? Well, I am. Anne, see if it's come. Hurry up, darling.
All right.
Why are you so grumpy, Doctor?
You say I'm always grumpy.
Oh, I've been good until today. I've been your slave. And I'm well. Look at me. Reflexes terrific. Balance perfect. Why, I can walk a line backwards. Want to see me try?
Look, it's arrived.
Oh, excuse me. Anne, kneel on him. Club him if necessary, but make him have a drink. Get that look off his face somehow.
Oh, you did that, Doctor. Aren't you proud?
I don't want to drink. Thanks.
Dr. Steele, when you came into Judith's hospital room right after the operation, you had a certain look in your eyes. You have it now.
And I'd rather not.
Is there something?
Something?
Please. You see, I am her best friend.
You come outside.
Of course.
Are you going to be strong enough and intelligent enough to hear the truth?
There is something.
Yes, there is. I can't save her. Nothing can. Nothing. She's going to die.
Oh, no.
Yes, it's true.
You shouldn't have touched her. She'll have that pain again and that ghastly confusion.
No, she's not going to suffer again. That's all behind her now. She will seem as well and as normal as anyone else.
How long have you known?
During the operation. I could have let her go. I almost did.
Why didn't you?
I'm only a doctor. I haven't the jurisdiction of life and death.
How will it come?
Quietly and peacefully. There may be a moment near the end where she won't be able to see quite as usual.
She'll go blind?
Yes, but first a dimming of vision, and then after a few hours, say 2 or 3...
Doctor, how long has she? A year? 6 months? 4?
Possibly. Lock up, Anne. She mustn't know. Be a good soul.
Boo! You sneaks. You're hiding out on me. What's the idea?
Well, actually, we were talking about just how much you ought to do, Judith. I told him you had a devil of a day, and he doesn't seem to think it matters.
I have had the best day of my life. This little present is for you.
Judith, you shouldn't.
Oh, look at the man. I thought surgeons had to have such steady hands.
Thank you very much for these cufflinks. It's the best present I ever had.
I'm awfully glad you like it. It's all we could think of, wasn't it, Anne? Of course, it doesn't seem enough. Oh, wait, I have an idea. This is my birthday.
What?
It is really. My new birthday. Every year on this date, we'll meet. Just us 3 pals, huh? We'll meet and we'll have a party.
Oh, let's go.
We have a date.
Now, in the morning, I'm going to wear my green slacks and the small tie. I'll wear the big hat for lunch. He'll like that. I've got to look my best, darling. If ever little Judy had to knock them for a row of pins. Do you think we ought to dress for dinner tonight? Oh, yes, let's. Let's be dashing, darling.
Just as you please.
What's the matter with you, Anne?
Nothing. I've got to get through these bills. It's the 10th of the month.
Forget them. Anne, you will put on your best dignity, won't you? Help me keep dignified.
Judith, look at me.
I am looking at you.
You're in love with Dr. Steele.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I thought so. What about him? Has he given you any encouragement?
Not a ripple on the water. Drives me crazy. But when I just think of him, when I think that if I hadn't fallen off that horse, Anne, it's awful. But it's wonderful. Life's a different thing. For the first time in my life, I get up in the morning with something to live for. He's very fine, isn't he, Anne? He's worthwhile, isn't he, Anne?
But if he's given you no sign, how do you know?
Well, it's just to be hoped for. Time will tell. Oh, he's so sweet to me, Anne. And he didn't go away, you know. That's one sign of Dr. Watson. Don't be against me.
I'm not.
Will you do something for me?
Of course.
I was just thinking that you might take advantage of any lull in the conversation tonight just to, mention what a good wife Judith would be and an ideal mother. And, don't you think I would be?
The best.
Keep both fingers crossed for me. One day it'll happen to you, Anne, and then you'll know. It's a grand and glorious feeling. I'm going to my room and change now, darling.
Operator, get me Murray Hill 77340. Hello, Dr. Steele. This is Anne. It's important that I see you right away.
Sit down, Anne.
Thank you. Doctor, is Judith meaning anything more to you than just a patient?
Yes. Much more.
What are you going to do? Are you going out there tonight and tell her and take her in your arms? She'll expect you to marry her. Are you? Or is it better for you to go away and leave her with us? Which is better? She told me she's in love with you.
She said that? You know, Anne, women have never meant anything to me before. I'd never met anyone like her. I was all set. I had plans and arrangements.
Yes, Vermont. Why don't you go away for your own sake, for your work?
Work? When I can't cure her? There's nothing else on my mind.
Isn't there anything? What has she done that this should happen to her? She's never harmed a soul, never done anything to anyone but kindness.
Look, I had a letter from Vienna today. The last finding in the case. Not a chance in the world. I don't know where to look next. Here's the 12 greatest authorities on glioma. 12 of them. Prognosis, negative. Prognosis, negative. Prognosis, negative.
Oh, I'm so sorry for both of you. But you couldn't marry her. Do you know what marriage would mean to her? A home, children, plans for the future. Could you do that to her?
The great thing for her is to never know.
Well, could you watch her growing happier every day with this thing creeping up behind her back? Could you stand that?
It isn't a question of what you or I could stand. The only thing that matters is that she should be happy every hour.
Well, could it be a long engagement?
And all my life I've told people what to do. Now, and what shall we do?
Martha, is everything ready for tonight?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's Anne? I haven't seen her all afternoon.
She's out.
Where'd she go?
Didn't you telephone Dr. Steele's office before?
What's that got to do with it?
Wasn't she there?
No. What do you mean?
She telephoned, made an appointment. She said she had to see him on important business. She sees him often.
Oh, don't be so silly, Ma. How do you know?
I hear them on the telephone. They're talking behind your back all the time. Something goes on between those two.
Oh, nonsense. Gossip. I'm sure if Miss Anne was at the doctor's, she must have had some very good reason for being there. But when Dr. Steele gets here, I'm going to have him examine your head. Answer the door, will you please, Martha?
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Judith.
Oh, Anne, where'd you go?
For a drive.
Where to?
To town.
What for?
Oh,
Where'd you go?
I have to get dressed or I'll be late for dinner. I'll see you later.
Hello, Judith. Did I Stumble into something?
Yes, Doctor. Anne and I were on the verge of a jealous scene about you.
What?
Oh, darling. Darling, you are a fool. Don't you know I'm in love with you? Oh, I know I've made an idiot of myself, but I don't care. Naturally, you must be embarrassed. Well, you're being proposed to. Well, Fred, all you have to say is that you don't want me, and...
I love you. I love you, Judith. I always have.
I love you, Fred. I love you.
I don't have much to give you.
Much, darling. You've just given me the world. For the first time in my life, I'm a complete person.
Let's take time out for a message from Bing Crosby and Bob Hope.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work, will you?
Okay. Folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste. So open a pack, give 'em a smell, then you'll smoke 'em.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and Chesterfield, the cigarette that has, for you, mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste, the best cigarette for you to smoke. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Dark Victory, starring Tallulah Bankhead and David Bryan, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Dark Victory, starring Tallulah Bankhead as Judith Traherne and David Bryan as Dr. Frederick Steele.
It was the eve of Judith and Fred's marriage when she accidentally came upon a file marked Case History, Judith Traherne. She opened it and read a letter addressed to Dr. Steele from a brain specialist in Vienna.
A study in the case history of Miss Judith Traherne and an examination of the tissue sample sent me lead me to concur with your diagnosis. The prognosis is definitely negative. Death in such cases is... Prognosis means the future of the case. Negative means hopeless. Hopeless. Prognosis negative. Prognosis negative.
I'm sorry I'm late, darling. I had a consultation. Well, you look lovely.
Have a drink, Fred.
No, thanks.
Waiter, another one for me. You should try one someday.
I will. Perhaps on our wedding day.
Ah, our wedding day.
What's the matter?
Matter? Could anything be? Oh, here comes Anne.
Oh, if I'm late, I'm terribly sorry.
Don't be sorry about anything. Sit down. Join the party. We're playing games. games, hide and seek. You can play, too. Puss in the corner.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. If you like, I'll leave. You two dear friends probably have a lot to talk over. My two dearest friends. Have a cocktail, Anne. I'm going to have another.
Yes, I'll have a cocktail.
No, they're fine. They deaden the brain. You know about brains, Doctor? They loosen the inhibitions and make the tongue wag. You should both have one.
Judith, are you quite well?
You should know how ill I am. Am I well, Doctor?
Shall we order? Waiter!
Why don't you tell me what this is all about?
Why don't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? Waiter! I think I'll have a large order of prognosis negative.
What do you mean?
You know. Œuf sur le plat. Prognosis negative. Do you know what prognosis negative means, Doctor? Explain to her. Or have you? A few months of pretending you're well, then blindness, then... So long, my friends.
Wait, Judith. We can't talk here, but
Oh, yes, we can. It was a question of humoring the patient, huh? Pet her. Give the poor darling everything she wants. The time's so short. Marry her if necessary. Now I know why you went to his office that day. It was to beg him to marry me out of pity. You're both so kind. Thank you very much.
Judith, you're wrong.
Don't touch me, please.
Judith, what else on earth could we have done?
You could have told me the truth. I can take it.
It's 2:00, Mr. Hearn. Last drink.
Ah, that's funny.
What?
Time. Did you ever think about time? It goes. That's the business of time. Tick, 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 tick. You can almost hear it go by. Before you know it, it's all gone by, and where are we, my friend? Hello, Michael.
Congratulations on your winning the all-around jumping cup.
No, thanks. You're an excellent stable foreman.
The mare's got bronchitis. Can't possibly last the night.
There's a tragedy for you. Jessica's girl has bronchitis and can't possibly last the night. Jessica's girl is a horse. Poor Jessica's girl. Why don't you put her out of her misery?
What'll it be, Mr. Hearn?
The usual champagne. Well. If it isn't the extraordinary surgeon.
I've tried to see you.
How's your mortality rate these days, Doctor? Any more fun with the knives?
Drop it, Judith. I know how you feel. Anything to strike back at me. But don't do it this way.
What do you mean, this way?
This. There's nothing in it.
What do you want me to do? Sit alone and brood, or read a good book?
Judith, I want you to find peace. We all have to die. The tragic difference is that you know when and we don't. The important thing is the same for all of us. To live our lives so we can meet death when it comes. Decently. Beautifully. And finally.
Decently, beautifully, and finally. I'll die as I please, Doctor. Leave me alone. Well, Michael, is Jessica's girl dead?
No, she's game. She put up a brave fight.
How nice.
You're cold. There's a stove in the feed room. Would you like to come and warm yourself?
Why not?
The first cold is always the bitterest.
The first and the last. Talk to me, Michael.
What'll I talk about, Miss Judith?
Oh, anything. Just talk.
There's something about the way you ride a horse that puts my heart in my mouth. Can I say something to you, Miss Judith?
Go ahead. I told you to talk.
You've been going too hard, night and day. You can't do that and keep on with your jumping horses. It's terrible hard on you. I was hoping that in the state you were in, you wouldn't ride tonight. Silver cup isn't worth it.
I wanted that cup. I had to show the gentry that I still have what it takes.
You sure have.
Keep on talking, just as one human being to another.
What's there to say?
Are you afraid to die, Michael?
I wouldn't want to die while you're alive.
Oh, Michael, you're making love to me.
You invited me to talk to you as a man. It's as a man I'm talking. Surely I'm better than some of them that's playing around with you. They're afraid of you. I've heard them talking. They'd go after you, but they're afraid. I wish I was in their boots.
Do you, Michael?
Come here to me. The nights I've laid awake thinking of you. The things I wanted to say to you ever since the first time I saw you.
Say them, Michael.
We're
Say them.
behind. Well, you belong to me and no one else.
Oh, no. Let me go, Michael.
You're afraid.
No, but...
So, I'm only a stable hand.
It isn't that. It isn't that. You just can't go on this way. Tonight it would be you, and after tonight, what? You again or someone else. And so on until the last hour. No, Michael. I can't die like that.
Die? What's this crazy talk about dying?
Well, I'm going to die in a few months, Michael. Does that frighten you?
Heaven forgive you for saying a thing like that.
Yes, heaven forgive me. When it comes, it's got to be met decently, beautifully, finely. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? I'm all shot, Michael. I'm shot. Operator, Murray Hill 77340, please.
Is that you, Judith?
Yes, Anne.
Oh, it's very late. I was afraid something had happened.
Oh, no. But you should be asleep, Anne. You've lost a lot of sleep.
Where did you go after you left the club?
To the stables. I've been with Michael.
Michael?
Uh-huh. Don't worry. Anne, I was saved. Of course, for what I was saved is not quite clear.
Whom were you calling?
It doesn't matter. There wasn't any answer. Business of apologizing to a gentleman for ruining his life along with mine. But I don't suppose it matters. Oh, Anne, I'm tired. I'm so tired.
Let me put you to bed.
Why?
I'll read you to sleep.
Why? So I can dream.
Oh, Judith, don't talk like that. Please don't, Judith.
It's the waiting, Anne, day and night. Anne, would it be wrong I made it happen? Would it?
Oh, Judith. Judith, please don't.
What shall I do? What can I do? What would you do? Hello, Doctor.
Judith.
Look here, I'm sorry. This is a fine time to be visiting your apartment, isn't it? Well, I hope you are not operating tomorrow.
No, I'm not. Would you care for a drink?
No, thank you. Can you ever forgive me?
There's nothing to forgive.
The things I said to you.
It's good to say things. Sort of gets them out.
You said you wanted me to have peace. Where is peace?
Within yourself, Judith.
I've tried to do the things I said I would. Tried to carry it through to the last empty boast. But tonight, darling, there's been no one but you. Oh, how good it is to call you that. Darling. I couldn't go on, you bitter toward me. Please don't think of me that way.
I love you, Judith.
Yes, I believe you. It isn't just pity. I take back every unkind thing I said to you. Oh, Fred, help me. I've been so stupid. I've crammed every minute so full of waste. Now there's so little time. Don't know what to do. I'm afraid. So good and right and strong.
It's all right now. It's all right, Judith.
If you'll only let me see you sometimes.
You're going to. Every day. I'll show you what peace I can. You're coming with me to Vermont.
Am I? No. It wouldn't be fair to you. We'd only have...
Forever. Will you marry me?
Married? Oh, wouldn't it be marvelous if we could? A real wedding. Giving away church bells and champagne. A white frock, orange blossoms, and a wedding cake. Well, that's one thing I won't have missed. And you're giving it to me. I can never love you enough. A letter from Anne, Martha.
Is she coming up?
Well, not yet, but soon, I think. She says, still trying to rent the house, but no one seems to have any money, and I'm not going to let tramps have it. Oh, Martha, why do people complicate their lives so? All those horses, that house. Here in Vermont, we have nothing, and yet we have everything.
I wonder she hasn't popped up to see you. You haven't seen her for 3 months.
Oh, she'll be up. She said she wanted to get the work done. What's that you're preparing? A baked potato? Do you mean Dr. Steele hasn't had his lunch yet?
I knocked at his door twice. Then I fixed a tray and knocked again. When he's busy with his bugs, he's like a bear with a sore head. I wouldn't disturb him.
I'll disturb him. Give me that tray, Martha. Am I afraid?
I told you never to come into this room when I'm working. This joint is a septic, and you're crawling with microbes.
A fine way to talk about your wife.
You're combusting in here with microbes just when I was discovering the secret of life. Well, I'm not so sure I was at this minute.
Well, but you will, darling. You would have now, but, well, it's my fault.
Forget it. My little bugs have met your little bugs and the food's little bugs, and they're going to have a party. And they'll get cockeyed drunk where they'll be no use to anybody. If at first you don't succeed. Come along, Doc. Say, I'm hungry. You know it's almost 2 o'clock.
Keep your hands off this food. It's probably got some of your bugs in it. If the sandwich's bugs get into your bugs, it's not improbable that the bugs get into the sandwiches.
What's new in the world?
Guess what? Anne's coming soon. Here's a letter.
Okay. What did you do this morning?
Big things.
What?
I walked.
Where did you walk?
The village. Can we sit at your table, Martha?
What if I said no?
Hey, this is great. We'll give Anne a field day. We'll show her the great village of Brattleboro.
Hey, get your fork out of my plate.
Hello, Martha. How are you? I'm first rate. It's good to see you, Miss Anne. You're looking a little peaked.
No, we'll fatten her up. A little country gravy.
Oh, the house is perfect, Judith. Where's your lab, Doctor?
Back here. Come on.
Coming.
Don't let her in, Freddie. She's got bugs, too. Let's unpack for her, huh?
Oh, my, but it's impressive. How's it coming, actually?
Fine, I think. Someday in my lifetime or some other man's lifetime, we'll have a cure for glioma.
Fred, is there any chance for her?
No.
Oh, I'd so hoped.
Don't hope.
But all this lab.
May say mothers someday. That's all, Anne. I can't make an appointment for a miracle to happen.
Does Judith fully realize?
Yes.
Oh, I can't believe it. She couldn't bear it. No one could. Secretly, she must believe
All
it.
my life, Anne, I've seen people suffer, seen them die. But I've never seen anyone like her. From what deep well she draws of courage, I can only wonder. I'd have cracked without her. She's beyond words. You saw her. She laughs and sticks out her chin. She can take it.
But she can't always. No one could. Oh, there must be bad moments when she thinks...
She doesn't think. It's forgotten. That's our pact. We never mention it. And you mustn't either.
I'll try.
So long, Doc.
Michael, don't say Doc. That's not half enough respect for my husband. Oh, but we are grateful to you, Michael, for coming all this way to see us. You will come again soon, won't you?
If the weather's as beautiful as it is today, I'll be back in a hurry.
Judith, here's a tongue twister. Incomparabilis.
Incomparabilis.
Oh.
Plant them where there's plenty of sun, Anne.
All right. Oh, and here's some Jonquilla Narcissus. What a pretty name, Jonquilla Narcissus.
I'll name a horse after it.
Oh, go along with you, Michael.
So long, Anne. Goodbye, Miss Judith. When I look at you now, what makes me believe in those prayers I've been saying?
Michael. I'll see you at the Grand National. And, Michael, if we can't make it for some reason, think of me. Goodbye, Michael.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Michael.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Come on, Anne, darling. Come on. We'll start our spring planting. We'll start... Anne, you notice how dark it's getting?
Why, Judith.
It's getting darker by the second. How dark it's gotten. That's funny. I can still feel the heat of the sun. Oh, no.
Judith.
Anne.
Judith, it isn't true. There are clouds. The sun has gone.
It's all right, Anne. Anne, it's all right.
If the ladies' gardening group can join for a moment, I've got some news. We're going to the Big Bird. We're going to New York. They just read me a wire over the phone. I'll be over and show it to you in a second.
Oh, Judith, you can't.
Don't tell him. Maybe it isn't anything.
This is great news.
What happened, darling?
Here, Judith, read the wire. Fisher sent it to me from Philadelphia. Well?
Oh, nice.
How nice. Is that all?
Oh, will you read, Anne? I never could read your handwriting, darling.
Of all the profound understatements.
Dr. Frederick Steele, wild with excitement over your latest report. Biological tests convince me you may be on the right road with isolation.
Isolation, see? You choke off the oxygen. Oh, no, you two wouldn't understand.
Believe we should present material at board meeting in New York tomorrow. Please wire. My enthusiastic congratulations, Fisher.
Oh, it's wonderful, darling. Isn't it, Anne? Please excuse what seemed my lack of enthusiasm, darling. I was bowled over for a minute.
Sure. Don't I know? I'm in the clouds myself. I wired Fisher I'd meet him at 10 in the morning.
Oh, did you?
It means driving to Mills Junction to catch the 440. I'm going to the house to get things moving. Martha's packed for you, but I can't even find my socks.
Fred?
No, Anne.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't know. Nothing.
But you can't go.
No.
Well, you can't let him go.
Say, I'd gladly stay with you and help you plant those bulbs. I wouldn't mind even being late. Except this board convenes just twice a year.
Would you want me to stop that, Anne?
Oh, Judith, you can't send him away without knowing.
Anne,
I won't.
Please, darling, please go on planting the flowers as if nothing had happened now, dear Anne. Please. I know what's best.
You know what this means, don't you? If it's true, it means that in 10 or 15 or 25 years, I'll begin to get someplace.
Oh, very exciting, isn't it, darling?
Oh, I'll say it is. Maybe we'll be acclaimed. Maybe we'll get our pictures in the paper.
Yeah.
Say, which one of these outfits do you want to wear? The gray or the black?
Oh, I'm not going, darling.
What?
Look, you've not packed enough shirts.
Come out of it, Judy.
No, I'd rather not, really. You'll be busy. I'll just be sitting around a hotel room.
Nonsense. A couple of days in New York will do you some good.
Please, darling, don't force me to go.
Force you? Well, of course, darling, it's anything you want, but
Well,
I
New
thought...
York bores me. It really does. This is my home now. I'd much rather stay here.
You're trembling.
Am I? Well, it's the first time we've been separated. Man to girl get a little sentimental.
Judith, I'm not going.
You must.
I don't know what I could have been thinking about. I'll call Fisher and tell him that I can't...
Oh, darling, are you worried about me?
Every minute you're not in my sight.
Well, you needn't. Anne's here.
Yes, but if anything should happen...
It won't. It won't. I'm not afraid anymore.
Judith, we agreed.
That we wouldn't talk about it. Yes, I know. I used to be afraid. Oh, I've died 1,000 times. The next time death will come as an old friend. Gently, quietly.
Oh, my God, Judith.
We've had so much.
Just minutes.
If we lived to be 100, we could have no more. Oh, I've been so happy, darling. When the time comes.
When it comes, I'll go with you.
Fred.
I swear I will.
No, you won't. Couldn't be that unkind to me.
Unkind?
Don't you see, my darling? You've done so much for me. You've given me the bravery I needed. Do you understand how much that's going to mean to me? Mayn't I, in return, know that I've given you the bravery to go on living?
I couldn't live without you.
You must go on with your work, darling. You must. I wouldn't want my death to be futile and meaningless.
But it is. It's futile, it's meaningless, and it's cruel.
No. Not if you take revenge for it.
Revenge?
Revenge. By wiping out this thing that is going to take me away from you. You must. You will. And with each blow you strike, you'll say, that was for Judith, my wife.
Judith, I can't lose you.
You'll never lose me, darling. Nothing can hurt us now. For what we've had can never be destroyed. That's our victory. Our victory over the dark. And it is a victory because we're not afraid.
Thank you, Judith.
You must hurry now, darling. Hurry. Come and say goodbye to the old boy, Anne. He's off.
Judith.
Please, Anne.
So long, Anne. Take care of everything.
I will, Fred.
Now hurry, darling. Hurry up. You've got to drive like mad.
Goodbye, darling. I'm going to be awfully lonely.
No, don't tempt me. Get going. Hurry home. Hurry home. Now, Anne, have you planted the hyacinths yet?
Yes. No, I don't know.
Oh, I'd like to help you with them. They're his favorite flowers.
Here are the bulbs.
I'm afraid I won't be much help, but if you'll dig the holes, I can drop them in.
Judith, you shouldn't.
Please, Anne. I won't do very much. They should do very well in the soil. The garden will be beautiful in June. Everything blooming. I can see it. You will take care of my flowers, won't you? You'll water them well.
Yes.
And Anne, will you take care of my doctor? Will you? You know what I mean, Anne?
Oh, Judith, please.
He'll need someone. He mustn't be alone. It's so much worse for him than me. That's really true, darling. I'm the lucky one. I'm the lucky one. All our miss is growing old, getting sick, tired, and worn out. Promise me you'll never leave me.
I promise.
Don't cry, Anne. Don't cry. I'm awfully happy. Really, I am. I'm awfully happy. I think I'll go in now. I walked to the old mill this morning. Very beautiful with the new leaves on the trees. Why don't you walk down there and watch the sunset?
Oh, do you think I'd leave you?
Please don't understand. No one must be here, no one. I have to prove to him that I can do it alone. Maybe it'll help him over some bad moments in the future to remember it. Be my best friend. My best friend. Go now.
Judith. Judith.
Martha.
What is it, Miss Judith?
Martha, I'm going to lie down for a while. I don't want to be disturbed.
Very well. Shall I draw the blinds?
No, thank you, no. Just do one thing for me. Hand me his pillow.
Here, Miss Judith.
Place it over mine. There. Thank you, Martha. Now cover me up.
Are you all right, my child?
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm fine.
Dark Victory has starred Tallulah Bankhead and David Bryan. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse will present for the first time on the air that hilarious comedy, No Minor Vices. And our stars in their original roles will be Dana Andrews and Louis Jourdain, with our guest screen director, Joseph Mankiewicz. Now, here are Tallulah Bankhead and David Bryan.
Hello, darlings. This is the moment I've been waiting for. To be able to pay tribute to a great director, Edmund Goulding, the director of the motion picture Dark Victory and many other fine films. Anytime you see a movie in which you miss the credits, it's very easy to tell an Edmund Goulding production, because it always bears an individual touch and mark of distinction.
Tallulah.
I'm not reading from the script this time, Eddie. This is from the heart, darling.
I'd like to say that I wholeheartedly agree. I've seen many of your pictures, Eddie, and you're a credit to the industry.
Thank you, Tallulah and David, for your kind sentiments. In Dark Victory, there was the problem of glioma. Well, we in America in true life are faced with many more problems. And the answer? Tonight in many cities, mothers will be out ringing doorbells to remind their neighbors of the March of Dimes. Those who are contacted will welcome this reminder to contribute to this worthy cause. For you who live where no such efforts will be made, I offer this suggestion. Give generously to the March of Dimes.
No matter how little, no matter how much, just give.
Give as much as you can afford. Give more than you can afford. Give your car fare. And thank God you can walk home. Good night, darlings, and God bless you.
Dark Victory was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of Storm Warning, starring Ginger Rogers and Ronald Reagan. Listen every Sunday to your local NBC station for Tallulah Bankhead as Mistress of Ceremonies of NBC's The Big Show. David Bryan appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of The Enforcer, starring Humphrey Bogart. Edmund Goulding is currently directing Friendly Island for 20th Century Fox. Included in tonight's cast were Lynn Allen, Norma Varden, Stan Waxman, and Ralph Moody. Dark Victory was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when we present No Minor Vices, starring Dana Andrews and Louis Jourdain, with screen director Joseph Mankiewicz.
William Bendix lives the life of Riley tomorrow night on NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Assignment. Production, Trade Winds. Director, Tay Garnett. Star, Frederick March.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a merry mixture of murder and romance. Trade Winds, starring Frederick March and introducing the director of the film, Tay Garnett. The first motion picture job taken by tonight's guest screen director literally put him head and shoulders above everyone else. In fact, he was several thousand feet above them, creating thrills as a stunt pilot. And when he came back to Earth, he went right on creating thrilling entertainment as a writer and director. His expert direction ornaments such standout films as Mrs. Parkington, Valley of Decision, The Postman Always Rings Twice, and tonight's story, Trade Winds. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tay Garnett.
Thank you. Shortly before we made Trade Winds, I had an idea for filming some unusual motion picture backgrounds. The plan called for someone to take a small boat and cruise the world with a camera, sailing the South Seas, the tropics, the Orient. But how could I ask a man to tear himself away from Hollywood and do a thing like that? I just couldn't. So I did it myself. It was quite a sacrifice. But we came back with much of the background for Trade Winds and with the story itself. Now, here it is, Trade Winds, starring Frederick March as Sam Y., the role he created, with Lorene Tuttle as Kay Kerrigan.
Many of you will remember the Kay Kerrigan case in San Francisco last year. How can you forget it? I was on it. Kay Kerrigan, a very palatable dish, visited the apartment of Tommy Broom II, a notorious playboy. The following morning, Tommy Broom II was discovered to be a cadaver with a neat bullet hole in the base of his brain. Kay Kerrigan disappeared. She disappeared so thoroughly that the police commissioner finally decided to send for me, bloodhound that I am.
There you are, Sam. The suspect's handbag with all the identification in the world. And these black antelope gloves.
Miss Kerrigan left the scene of the crime in a hurry.
She left everything but a signed confession.
All right, Commissioner, but where do I come in? You've got your own detectives, and very talented they are for amateurs.
Kay Kerrigan happens to be a very beautiful woman.
Oh, now I know why you need me.
Last we heard of her, she'd pawned a ring in Honolulu.
Running low on dough. But if she's beautiful, she couldn't kill anybody.
Now, look, Sam, look. Tommy Broom broke her kid sister's heart. Kid sister commits suicide in the bay. Kay goes gunning for Tommy. Kay leaves calling cards all over the place. But just because she's an attractive dish, you call her innocent.
Commissioner, this is a democracy. In America...
I know. A man is innocent until he's proven guilty. That I know. Now, look, Sam, look. Do you want the case, or do I put George Faulkner on the trail?
George Faulkner? Who's George Faulkner?
A better man than you are, Gunga Din.
Sam Y is the name. Who are you?
I ask you a question, Sam. Do you want the job?
What's this matinee idol got that I haven't got?
Who are you?
George Faulkner.
Never heard of you.
Faulkner always gets his man.
Kay Kerrigan is a woman.
That's the only reason I prefer you on this particular case.
You're a very shrewd judge of talent, Commissioner. I accept the job. Excuse me while I telephone my office.
Sam Y, private investigation.
Jean, honey, I'm off to the Orient to bring back Kay Kerrigan.
Oh, swell. When do we leave?
I'm going alone. Solo, by myself, solitaire.
And leave me here to stall the landlord? Oh, no, you don't.
Jane, darling, you think I'm leaving you because I want to?
Or because there's dough in it?
Don't you realize, baby, that a girl like you happens only once to a man? Only once may he reach up and touch the stars, and you are that once for me. Don't you know that, Jeannie?
Oh, gee, Sam. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. And don't forget to stall my tailor, too.
You heel!
Bye-bye, Jeannie.
You even conned that poor secretary of yours into liking you.
Being a cad is a full-time operation.
Now, Sam, there's just one more thing about this Kay Kerrigan. She loves the piano.
Huh?
Chopin played badly, grates on her nerves.
That's the lead. Who plays Chopin worse than I do? So long, Commissioner. I'll cable you from Honolulu. Dear Commissioner, having a fine time. Wish you were her.
Who is her? What gives? Reply at once.
Sorry, correction. Having fine time. Wish you were here.
Where is Kerrigan?
Kerrigan? Oh, her. Kerrigan leaving Honolulu tonight for Singapore under name of Mary Holden. Will remove Hawaiian Babe from my lap at once and dash off after Kerrigan. Worshipfully, Sam Y.
mustn't play Chopin like that again.
Hello. I thought everyone but me had gone to their staterooms.
I heard you play, if I may call it that. I had to stop it.
I'm glad.
Why?
You've made something happen to me. Only once may a man reach up his hand and...
Go on.
Sam Y. My name is Sam Y.
I'm Mary Holden.
Hi.
Hello. Do you mind if I show you how that prelude ends? It's only fair to present Chopin's side of the argument. But I'll need my right hand. And you still have it?
I need it, too.
Please?
You see, this happens only once to a man. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars.
That, I believe, is known as a line.
Yes, it is.
You speak it as though you've rehearsed it a lot.
On every possible occasion.
At least you're honest about it.
Tell me, where will you stay in Singapore?
The Raffles Hotel.
Things to do in Singapore. The places, the faces, the races. See you in Singapore?
The Raffles Hotel. Lady, run for it, run!
Take it easy, Mary. She's coming up all right.
Sam, who's that horrible big horse ahead of her?
Oh, that's Sahib. He's a long shot.
I hate Sahib. I hate Sahib.
Sahib, she hates you, so there.
Vanishing Lady stumbled. She's down.
Sahib wins!
What'll I do? Oh, what'll I do?
Did the money really mean that much to you, Mary?
If you only knew.
And I'm glad I placed your money on Sahib.
You put my money on Sahib?
Yes, Mem Sahib.
Oh, Sam.
You switched your bet at the last moment.
Oh, I don't know what to do in a case like this.
Just send me flowers.
No, really, it means so much to me.
Well, then, dinner at 8, and let's hold hands in the moonlit jungle patio, hmm?
Yes, but what can I do for you? It's beautiful out here, Sam.
Moonlight becomes you.
Beautiful and eerie. Unearthly. Makes everything seem far away. Sad things seem gone. Only the lovely things are here.
They are for me.
Line,
Gospel.
peace, sanctuary, and a good friend. Thank you, good friend. Sam.
Mary.
I must tell you something.
No, perhaps you'd better not.
Yes. I needed money to go away, desperately.
Not yet.
Sam, promise me that we'll take every moment and treasure it. All we can hope for is a few great moments and then goodbye. And when I go, let me go. No regrets. And promise me you won't try to follow me.
You're asking a lot.
Sam, the moments are slipping away.
Oh, okay, darling.
Sam, what did you just call me?
What?
You used a name. You said... I think I heard you say...
I said, okay, darling.
Oh,
Okay?
okay, darling. Okay. Come in for a minute in a nightcap, Sam?
I don't mind if you don't mind. Yeah, let me unlock it.
No, thanks. No, I've got it. Oh, the lights are on. Jeanette must be up.
Jeanette?
Yes, my somewhat French maid. I just hired her today. Jeanette?
Oui, mademoiselle, just a minute.
When Jeanette comes in, tell her what you want, Sam. I'll change to something more comfortable.
Mademoiselle sent for me, yes? Oh, no.
Jeannie, what are you doing in Singapore?
Oh, I'm trailing Kay Kerrigan. What are you?
Kerrigan is in the Casablanca.
You want to wager?
Well, she's running a shooting gallery in the Casbah.
Look, Sam, I'm your secretary, and I know all your tricks.
All right, Jean, what do you want?
$50,000.
I'll give you 5. What are we talking about?
Tommy Broom's father has offered $100,000 reward for Kay Kerrigan.
Wow.
I get half.
I'll give you 10.
Uh-uh.
5.
Uh-uh.
All right, I'll raise your salary.
Half. And that doll in there is Kay Carrigan.
All right, Jeannie, you win.
Well, thanks, Bud. And now I will get him for you the beverage.
Oh, no.
In 1 minute will be the stop.
Oh, Jeannie,
Senor.
please. Work fast, Sam. Why work fast? I want to send a cablegram. Hurry. Jeannie.
Yes?
Rye for me, please.
What do you say, Mr. White?
Rye, please.
Merci.
Hello. This goes to the Chief of the Chief of Detectives, San Francisco Police. Have captured Carrigan single-handed. 100,000 payable to me only. Love and kisses, Sam Y. Yeah. Just charge that to the San Francisco. What do you mean? Isn't the city of San Francisco good for a lousy few bucks? All right, I'll come down and pay you. Mary.
Yeah?
I'm going down for some cigarettes.
All right, Sam.
I'll be right back, honey.
Sam. Cable office, please. This is Jean Flannery, Mr. Sam White's secretary. For my records, what was that message he just sent to the San Francisco police? Uh-huh. Oh, the heel, the double-crossing heel. I'll murder the bum. May we?
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Trade Winds, starring Frederick March with Lorene Tuttle and introducing the director of the film, Tay Garnett.
Mademoiselle. Hey, mademoiselle, open up. Oh, Jeanette, whatever's the matter?
Je vous seriously advise to take a powder.
Take a powder? But I feel fine.
Look, this Sam Y personality is not whom you think he is. He is a detective.
A detective?
The poor man's Ellery Queen, and he's after you.
Oh, I can't believe it.
You gotta believe it. I'm his secretary, and I know. But I'm on your side now. We women have just got to stick together. Also, there is 100 G's on your head, and Sam is gobbling the whole reward.
I've got to get away.
Well, you can try, but he's awfully good at finding people.
I'll go to Colombo.
Oh, no. They got cops in Ohio, too.
I mean Colombo, Ceylon.
Oh, well, I'll go with you.
Why?
I don't know. I guess it's just because I want to help you.
Why are you crying?
Oh, it's such a beautiful gesture, giving up 50 grand for a friend. Such a beautiful gesture!
Stop playing. Turn around.
I knew it was you when I heard your steps.
Stop playing, Kay. I've come for you.
I knew coming to Colombo wouldn't help.
You can't get away from me, Kay. Turn around.
I ought to hate you.
You do?
No. You're a confirmed heel, a grand chancellor, the head of the lodge. But I can't hate you.
Oh, Kay.
Oh, Sam, hold me. Hold me in your arms.
Darling.
Hold me tight for a moment. And then take me back. I don't care.
I do, darling. Oh, darling.
And now let's see you put up your hands.
Hey.
All I wanted was your shoulder gun, you cheap flatfoot.
You wouldn't shoot me.
Oh, yes, I would. I shot Tommy Broom, didn't I? And you're two of a kind.
Don't move, Kay.
I've heard that one, too. Don't move, darling. I want to remember you always, just the way you are.
Listen to me, Kay. I know how you feel about me, but you've got to believe in me unquestioningly in the next few moments.
Believe in you?
As you value your life, Kay, don't move.
Why? What's the matter?
Don't turn around to the piano again. Don't raise your voice or make any sudden motion. And very carefully, very, very carefully lower that gun and drop it on the floor in front of me, or I can pick it up without moving a step.
Give you back the gun. Ridiculous.
Do as I tell you, Kay, and in heaven's name, don't turn around, because there's a king cobra behind you coming out of the piano, and he can't decide whether he should bite you or not. But if he does strike, he'll get you in the back of your neck, and you won't live 30 seconds. So easy does it, Kay. Perhaps the drone of my voice will keep him steady.
How do I know you're not lying to me? How do I know it's not just another trick?
Baby, you've got to take your chances either with me or with that big, ugly brute weaving back and forth behind you. Now lower the gun, I say, slowly, slowly. That's it, slow, slow. Now drop it. Don't throw it. Drop it.
All right, but if it's a trick...
Good girl. Now stand perfectly motionless while I stoop and try to pick up the gun, because besides being the deadliest snake in the East, the hooded cobra is absolutely an hysterical creature. Flies into a frenzy over nothing, and then watch out. That's all, watch out. And I've got the gun now. Get straightened up, and again, I've got to keep on talking. I don't know what to say anymore, except maybe 77 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent. Steady, girl. I think I can get a beat on its head past your left ear. A new nation received in liberty. He's weaving, he's weaving, and dedicated to the proposition, don't move. And I'm waiting for my chance, Sterling, and I've got to keep on talking. And it came to pass that when they were in the field, that Cain rose up against Abel, his brother, and slew him steady, honey. And the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel, thy brother? And he said, I know not. I know not.
Sam.
Am I my brother's keeper?
Sam, is...
It's all right now. You can turn around.
Oh, it was true.
8 feet of murder, Kay.
Oh, how horrible.
8 feet of death with his head shot off.
Oh, Sam, darling, hold me. I'm so afraid.
Oh, don't.
I'm so afraid.
It's over now, dear. You'll never have to be afraid again. We're going away together, Kay, you and I. We'll lose ourselves from men and their manhunts, away from everything, just you and I.
I shot a man, Sam. I killed a man.
You killed a snake, too.
You can't justify murder, Sam. I shot him, I tell you. I shot him in the heart.
The heart? But Tommy Bloom was shot in...
Don't throw your life away from me.
Listen, we'll drift together, peacefully drifting down the trade winds of the East together, you and I.
No, Sam, no. Let's have 3 months together. 3 months of perfect happiness, Sam. It's more than most people have in their entire lives.
It's more than I deserve.
It's a lot more than you're going to get, Sam.
Who the...
Faulkner.
Faulkner?
Headquarters yanked me off that narcotics job I was on. They said something smelled funny around here. They were right.
Oh, Sam, don't let him take me.
He won't, baby. You represent $100,000 on the hoof, and it's all mine.
Not handcuffs, Sam.
100 grand, Kay, bound to me by loops of steel.
You're doing this for money.
Look, baby, I'm losing you in any case. You can't expect me to pass up that reward, too.
You are vile.
The dregs. Let's go, girl. San Francisco. You coming, Faulkner?
Kerrigan and Captor arrive from Orient. Self-styled heel claims big reward.
Jury still out. Kerrigan fate uncertain.
Kerrigan guilty. Gumshoe heel celebrates with party.
Sam, why, you miserable hound.
Miserable bloodhound to you.
Oh, you're funny, aren't you? Kay is guilty, and you're throwing a big party in the late Tommy Broom's apartment. That does it for me. I quit.
No, you can't quit, Jeannie. I need you.
But who needs you?
Then if you won't do anything for me, do something for Kay Kerrigan.
I smell a rat.
No, now this is square. Take this pair of gloves to Kay.
Gloves? To handle people like you with?
These are the gloves that were left in Tommy Broom's apartment the night he was killed.
So?
Take these gloves to Kay in her cell, and then join me at Tommy Broom's apartment tonight.
Why?
Just do as I tell you.
Okay, Cad. Hand me the gloves over a pencil. I don't want to come in contact with you.
Well, where's the big party, Mr. White?
It hasn't arrived yet. And what about the gloves?
To begin with, Kay says they aren't even hers. In the second place...
I knew it. I knew it. That clinches it.
Clinches what?
Look, Kay has always admitted that she killed Broom. But she thinks she shot him in the heart, whereas we know he was shot in the head.
Yeah.
But she says these aren't her gloves. She admits the murder. She has nothing more to hide. So why deny the gloves? The answer is they aren't hers. Some other woman left these gloves that night and did shoot Broom in the head. After Kay left...
Hey, this gets to be like the radio. Comes a crystal clear explanation from Mr. District Attorney. I don't get it. I'm stupid.
Well, now listen. There were 6 women playing around with Broom at the time he was murdered, and these gloves belonged to one of them. The one who nailed Tommy Broom. All 6 of those women have been invited here tonight. I'm going to put these gloves on the dressing room table, and you're going to hide in the next room and see what happens. Well, there's the first for the frolic. Keep your fingers crossed.
With you, I've got 'em double-crossed. Hey, Sam.
Yeah, Jean?
You know that Bartlett woman, the sex boat?
Yeah?
She didn't touch the gloves. Sam!
Yeah?
Been casing that kitty utter back on the gloves.
Go on.
Nothing.
Oh.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
Got a nibble.
Which one?
Taffy Holiday. You know, the strip teaser. She picked up the gloves.
She did?
Put 'em back again.
Oh, great.
Yeah. What does she want with clothes? Sam?
Yeah?
Mrs. Cornell.
It's not going to work, Jean.
Cornell took the gloves.
Cornell?
Yeah, man.
Yay, Princeton! Mrs. Cornell?
Oh.
You like that pair of black antelope gloves?
What gloves?
The ones you just slipped into your purse.
Oh, I thought they were mine. I'm sorry.
They are yours.
No, really. Although they did look like a pair I lost months ago.
They are the pair you lost months ago in Tommy Broom's apartment. This apartment.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't kill Tommy.
I didn't say you did, but I was going to.
It's a lie. I didn't shoot him. I was there, but I didn't kill him. Walter, my husband, found me there.
Go on. Walter killed him.
No.
If Walter didn't kill him, you did.
All right, Walter shot him. But I'll never admit that to anyone else. After Kay Kerrigan left, Walter came in and found me with Tommy and shot him.
You've been darling so far. Can you help me out on one more thing? What makes Kay Kerrigan think she killed Tommy?
Oh, what a worm Tommy Broom really was. He had a revolver loaded with blanks that he'd give to women who threatened to kill him. It always cooled them off. But not Kay. She pulled the trigger on him. He had to fall down just to make it look good. But was he surprised? Satisfied? Too bad you haven't a witness to all this.
Yes, isn't it? Jeanie! Jeanette!
On deck, monsieur.
Did you get it all?
Got it all.
Why, you...
Good girl. My arm, Mrs. Cornell? Shall we go down to the courthouse and simply wow the customers?
Kay Kerrigan freed, sails with captor on honeymoon today.
Kay.
Yes, Sam?
Kay.
Yes, Sam?
Kay.
You're in a rut.
Yeah, it's awful. I have only 2 moods. Either I'm shooting a line or I can't talk at all. When I'm sincere and feel something very richly and deeply, darling, I can't say a word. When I know at last that this happens only once to a man, that only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars.
Line?
See what I mean?
Yes, Sam.
Kay.
Yes, Sam.
Kay.
Yes, Sam.
Kay.
Now you're talking.
guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater proudly presents a motion picture drama based upon one of America's most distinguished short stories, Ernest Hemingway's hard-hitting tale, The Killers. And our stars will be Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters. The NBC Theater extends cordial 7th anniversary birthday greetings to the Armed Forces Radio Service, which each week broadcasts our program on 60 overseas stations to an audience of thousands of American service personnel and millions of foreign listeners. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Frederick March and Lorene Tuttle, and screen director Tay Garnett.
Mr. Garnett, you must have seen some amazing sights on that cruise you made around the world.
Oh, I did. There was one native village in the Fiji Islands with a kind of ceremonial hut in the center. Women kept going in and out.
What's amazing about that, Tay?
Something awfully powerful must have been happening inside. They came out with the darndest, dreamiest expressions I've ever seen.
Did you ever find out what went on in that hut?
I did, and I was profoundly shocked.
Well, what was going on?
A Frederick March movie.
Well, that's really nothing. You know, Miss Tuttle, I had a friend once who had an even more shocking experience than Tay's.
What was it, Mr. March?
Well, he was stranded beside a cave on a desolate island, and every night a strange, eerie noise would come out of the mouth of the cave.
What was that, a Tay Garnett picture?
No, it was Tay Garnett.
Well, what was he doing in there?
Probably trying to figure out a way to top Freddie March on his story.
Don't you believe it, Miss Tuttle? When it comes to stories, Tay is one of the most brilliant men in Hollywood, whether he's writing them or directing them.
Thanks, Freddie. But after a compliment like that, I think I'd better get back to my cave. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Frederick March, Lorene Tuttle, and Tay Garnett. Trade Winds was presented through the courtesy of United Artists. Frederick March will soon be seen with his wife Florence Eldridge in the new film Christopher Columbus. Tay Garnett is currently preparing the picture White Jade, and his latest film is the Paramount Technicolor production A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court, starring Bing Crosby, Rhonda Fleming, and William Bendix. Included in tonight's cast were Gigi Pearson, Wally Mayer, Betty Moran, Jim Nusser, and Dan Riss. Tay Garnett was heard by transcription. Trade Winds was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Assignment, production The Killers, director Robert Siodmak, stars Burt Lancaster, Shelley Winters.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood.
30 minutes of melodies from Hawaii follow now on American Album of Familiar Music. Then listen for Take It or Leave It with Gary Moore and Horace Height's original Youth Opportunity program. All three follow immediately on most of these stations. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Jimmy Stewart, Eleanor Parker. Production, Next Time We Love. Director, E.H. Griffith. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants, mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a love story as everlasting as time. And here are two Academy Award nominees to recreate their original roles, Jimmy Stewart and Eleanor Parker.
Jimmy, since you created the original role of Chris in the motion picture Next Time We Love, I think it's only fitting that you tell the people a little about it.
Well, thank you, Eleanor. Next Time We Love
is the story of Chris and Cicely and what they did with their lives. It's sentimental, warm, tender, and above all, human. I assure you it'll live a long time in your memories. But before we begin, here's Jimmy Wellington.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. Now, here are Jimmy Stewart as Chris and Eleanor Parker as Cicely, and the first act of Next Time We Love.
Did you see the item hidden away in the corner of the drama page? Cicely Tyler, at the height of her career, has retired from the theater. No further detail, no clues to the reason. It was that cold, that blunt. Well, my name is Tom Abbott. Cicely was and is my great friend. And although I respect her obvious desire for privacy, I feel her story should be told. Let's see, it began in 1942 while she was a junior at college and terribly in love with a young newspaper man, Chris.
Newark, Elizabeth, Princeton Junction, Trenton, and Atlantic City. All aboard?
In a moment, I'll be leaving. And the train goes so fast. It's pretty awful.
Oh, darling, now don't talk like that.
Parting is such sweet sorrow. Whoever said that?
That's Juliet.
A lot she knew. It'll be weeks and weeks, won't it, before we...
No, but you'll be busy.
Oh, yes. Junior prom, little boys from Princeton, rehearsals at the Merchant of Venice, and student council.
Well, anyway, it's just one more year after that.
Time enough for you to meet girls who've already gotten started. Newspaper women and artists, and, well, not just college girls.
Yes, and time enough for you to meet a lot of college guys who have lots of time over weekends. And I don't mean that any more than you meant what you told me.
Oh, but, Chrissy, if you did meet a girl you didn't have to wait for, I'd understand.
What would you understand?
Well, it doesn't seem fair to you, that's all. A girl away at college is such a useless person to be in love with.
Oh, darling, you're very sweet and understanding about my problems, but do you mind very much if I just go on loving you and do without the artist or the newspaper woman or whatever she is?
If there was one, I'd come right up and scratch her eyes out.
What? Well, that means you, dear. Here, up the steps you go.
Goodbye, Chris.
Well, I suppose there's some satisfaction in doing what's sensible.
Yes, particularly when there isn't much choice.
Yeah?
You ought to do what I do. When you get up in the morning, you should say to yourself, every day and every way, I'm getting sensibler and sensibler.
Yeah?
Oh, bye, Chris. I love you.
Cicely, what would happen if you didn't take this train?
Well, it wouldn't matter if you wanted me to stay.
Come on, jump, Cicely. Here in my arms.
Oh, darling. Oh, Chris, I like your apartment.
You know, lots of people that got famous afterwards lived in this house. Old Henry did when he was broke, and a whole lot. Cicely, what's the matter? You're shaking.
No, I'm not.
Oh, my darling. Say you're glad, and I'll be glad. Or say you're sorry. If that's true, I'll send you back to college in the next train. I'll think of some excuse that'll be all right.
Oh, I'm glad.
But what made you decide not to take the train?
You asked me not to.
No. I mean, what made you say yes?
Oh, I made up my mind long ago I'd say yes. If you ever asked me to stay. There's never been anyone else for me.
Nor for me.
Oh, Chris, I can't be sensible. Not when you're so close and I'm so happy.
Well, where do I sit, here?
Oh, just not too close, Chris. Just because I got off that train, I don't want you to think, well, I mean, it isn't necessary.
To what?
Well...
Are you trying to tell me that I don't have to marry you?
Yes.
Oh, my darling.
Oh, one of us has to be sensible. You know, a girl of 21 is older in many ways than a man is at 26.
Oh, uh-huh. What big eyes you have, Grandma.
No, I'm serious. If you came to me and said, Grandma, I love this girl, and I earn $50 a week as a newspaper reporter, and, I want to marry her and live happily ever after, do you know what I'd say?
No. What would you say, Grandma?
I'd say it's the spring, my son. Nothing but the spring.
The trouble with you, Grandma, you're too old-fashioned.
The trouble with you, Grandpa, is I adore you.
Oh. I thought you were alone, Chris. I'm sorry.
No. Come on in, Tommy. There's a friend of mine, Cicely. He lives downstairs in front. He's in the motion picture business, and he's crazy. Tommy, this is Cicely.
How do you do, Tommy?
How do you do?
Tommy, how would you like to be a witness at our wedding?
What's this about a wedding?
Yeah.
Yours, I suppose? When?
Right away. Let's get going.
No, wait, don't drink it all.
Huh?
I want to propose a toast. Here's to Tommy. May he be as good a friend of Chris and Cicely as he is of just Chris.
Oh, that's a very nice toast. Even if it did go up your nose.
Oh, I guess I'm not used to drinking champagne. Oh, I'm so happy.
I've got to call the office.
Oh, why bother? They get newspapers out every day.
Yeah, I better call them. I'll be right back.
I wonder what they do to newspapermen to make them work so hard. Maybe they hypnotize them.
They don't have to do anything to Chris.
I know, he likes his work. I envy him.
I hope he never stops. I think that's what makes him such an exciting person. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. It's your wedding night. Go ahead, talk about it.
There doesn't seem to be much on my mind except my marriage and what I've got to do not to spoil it.
Aren't you beginning to worry a little bit early? It's only 11 o'clock.
I'm in such a whirl I can't make sense, but what I mean is this. Well, I've made a resolution, and I'm simply not going to be a burden to Chris.
Yeah, well, how do you propose not being a burden?
I'm going to have work of my own to do. I'd like to go on the stage.
Oh, can you act?
Oh, I did quite a lot in college.
Well, I know a lot of people in the theater. Maybe I can help you.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Uh-oh, here comes Chris with a sad look. Bad news from the front.
Well, of all the dirty tricks I ever heard of.
What's the matter?
Somebody just murdered Dutch Hoffler.
Friend of yours?
Yeah. No. He's a gangster. They wanted me to go over to Jersey City right away and get the dope.
But didn't you tell them this was your wedding night?
Yeah, I told them that, and they told me Dutch Hoffler just got murdered, so what about it?
Of course you have to go, darling.
But it's not a very nice wedding night for you. I don't know when I'll be back, honey.
I would marry a newspaper man. Goodbye, darling. I'll be waiting for you. Chris, have I wonderful news.
Fine. Hand me that eraser, will you, honey?
Chris, Tommy got me a part in a play. Isn't that marvelous?
Wonderful.
Listen.
Listen to this, Cicely.
What? Oh,
I'm
but
sorry.
Chris, I wanted to read my part to you.
Oh, well, I was just finishing this thing about Winston Churchill for Sunday.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Well, read it to me.
You want to hear it, man?
Oh, yes.
Well, here's what I have. The disaster in London was a nightmare 5 days old, and now panic reigned. There was no food, water was scarce, and overhead waves of Luftwaffe dropped their bombs of degradation. Only one man to rally the prostrate nation. Winston Churchill raised his voice above the babbling panic and put new courage into the hearts of his countrymen.
Oh, that's grand, Chris.
You think it's all right, huh? You don't think I'm a little too fancy with it?
I should say not.
No, I don't know. Maybe I'll tone it down a little.
I wouldn't change a word of it, no.
You wouldn't?
No. Oh, look, Chris, here's the play script. Would you mind cueing me? I'd like to be sure of my lines.
Oh, sure, yeah. Where do I start?
Oh, right there, right.
Here?
Yes.
Oh, so there's a bell ring, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll make it a ting-a-ling-a-ling.
Yes, Mr. Cranton?
A little buttered toast.
Yes, Mr. Cranton. Oh, Mr. Cranton, I hope you won't mind my saying this, but...
Go ahead, my child.
I couldn't help overhearing what Mr. Brown said to you, and I want you to know I'm terribly sorry, and if there's... Well, I'd do anything to help you. Anything at all.
Look, darling, that last line.
Yes, what about it?
Well, I don't think you mean that you'd do anything for him. I mean, when you say anything at all like that, it sort of sounds like you meant that...
Well, that's the way I did in rehearsal, exactly like that.
I know, but after all, you're just playing a maid's part. You don't have to get so emotional about it.
I'm not emotional.
All right, okay. All right, now go on. Let's say now, kind of you. That's kind of you. What's the matter? Kind of you.
Nothing. I just maybe better go get myself.
Well, I'm sorry, darling. I didn't think you minded a little honest criticism.
I don't mind criticism, but you wouldn't like it if I made fun of your stories. Anyway, I don't need to do it now.
Well, wait a minute.
It's all right.
Darling, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
It's all right, Chris, really.
Scott's honor, I'll never tell you how to act again. Come on over here to me.
Oh, Chris, I'm such a goose. Darling, I'm so ashamed of myself for taking myself so seriously.
Well, I got a lot of nerve, too. Imagine me trying to be a director, huh?
It is fun, though, isn't it? Each of us so busy and getting on a little.
That's just the way we figured it, wasn't it?
Oh, Chris, can it keep on like this? Getting better and better month after month. Sometimes I'm so happy it frightens me.
Oh, you're always wanting to worry about something.
Please, read me the rest of your story.
No, sir. No, after you've read me your scene.
Give me a kiss first.
Our story continues in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Why do more people choose RCA Victor television than any other make? The reason can be summed up in just one word: quality. Million-proof quality. Proven in over 2 million homes. RCA Victor television is America's favorite television because, feature for feature, it's America's finest television. With RCA Victor, for example, you enjoy clear, bright, steady pictures that are locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. You choose your set from 14 separate models, available in a wide variety of distinctive cabinets, every one a masterpiece of superb engineering and quality craftsmanship. And remember, only when you buy RCA Victor television can you buy the RCA Victor factory service contract for expert installation and maintenance. Next chance you get, step into your RCA Victor dealers and look over the very finest television in America today. RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in over 2 million homes. We continue now with the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Next Time We Love, starring Jimmy Stewart and Eleanor Parker.
Months sped by for Chris and Cicely. A play was a hit, and she was in for a long run. As for Chris, he had made the big jump. He had realized a life's ambition and had just become a foreign correspondent. Cicely and he were at a table for two at the Chez Mignonette, celebrating the occasion. On the surface, everything appeared just about perfect. But...
Chris.
What, dear?
I don't think I'd better go with you next week.
Not go to England with me, but we agreed.
I know, but I've been thinking about it very hard.
Well, hey, what's all this about? You're not going, but why?
Well, one thing is the money, my passage over.
But I'll be getting a good salary.
Well, it isn't only the money, darling. After all, you're starting a new job. You shouldn't have to have me on your mind.
I've done all right so far with you on my mind.
Yes, I know, but... Oh, Chris, don't talk about it tonight anyway.
What's the real reason you don't want to go?
I told you.
No, there's something else.
Well, I guess it's the same reason I don't want to ask Mr. Jennings to give someone else my part.
Are you kidding?
Well, after all, I did get good notices, and I had such a good start, it seems a shame to...
Yeah, the notices were good, weren't they? Well, that's a pretty good story. Newspaperman marries actress, the paths diverge.
Chris, I thought you were glad about my working.
Well, it was all right while we were waiting for a break.
You mean while you were waiting for a break? I think I'd like a drink, please. As long as we're supposed to be having a good time.
I think you've had about enough.
If I hadn't told you, you wouldn't have known I had any. You're just being unreasonable.
I'm perfectly reasonable. But I guess it's my own fault. I should have known what had happened if I let you go on the stage.
Let me.
Well, I encouraged you then. I couldn't help it if you got stage-struck.
Stage-struck? Me? Well, now, how could I be stage-struck when I'm already on the stage?
I don't know, a couple of critics flatter you, and then you go crazy.
Well, last I see things in their true light.
Now, what's that, a line from the play?
Chris, would you mind lending me $1, please?
Not at all, certainly.
Thank you. I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm going home. By myself.
Oh, wait. Cicely, wait a minute. Oh, darling, don't cry. Gee whiz, what happened to us?
I don't know.
Well, that wasn't me saying all those things. But it just the thought of leaving you and coming so suddenly the way it did, it just made me sick all over. Well, what's it going to be like when I really have to be without you?
Oh, Chris, I want to say something to you, and I don't know how. Am I all you want of women in the world?
You're all I'll ever want of women in this world.
And there's nothing can hurt us, my Chris. Because you're all I want of men. I'm going to miss him, Tommy. I'm going to miss him terribly.
I know. Cigarette? Cicely, I suppose you know what you're doing, but just whose career are you thinking of, his or yours?
It isn't altogether a question of careers, Tommy. It was simply that I didn't think I'd be of much help to him in England.
Oh, can't quite believe that.
Well, if I were more or less sick for months and he had to worry about doctors and where to get milk for the baby.
What? Oh. Naturally, Chris doesn't know.
Certainly not. And you must promise not to let him know.
Well, do you really think his career, or any career for that matter, is that important?
I don't know, Tommy. At the time it seemed right. Maybe I've done something I'll regret for the rest of my life. All I know is that if I'd told him about the baby, he wouldn't have gone.
Cicely, sometimes I think you're one of the wisest women I've ever known. And at other times, I think you're just a little girl with a lot of romantic nonsense in her head. And at the moment, I don't know which. The months that followed were very difficult for Cicely. Yet she never complained. The letters to Chris were filled with her own kind of good cheer, but I worried about her. especially as the time grew near when she was to have her baby. And then suddenly it happened. The baby was born. Cicely was gravely ill. I cabled Chris immediately, and he returned as quickly as humanly possible. But it cost him his job as a foreign correspondent.
Oh, Chris.
Oh, darling. Oh, you crazy kid.
Chris.
Was it really so awful for you, darling?
No, I was looking forward to this moment.
Oh.
You'd better get over there and get yourself introduced.
Oh. Wow. Oh, hello there, handsome. Wow.
Well, what?
Well, it's a very fine-looking baby, isn't it? Can you touch it?
Its name is Kit.
Oh, yeah, Tommy told me. Well, can I touch him?
You might try.
Gee whiz, he's all warm, isn't he? Sort of like milk toast. Uh-oh, what's the matter? Did I do that?
Oh, no, he's just beginning to get hungry.
Oh. What do you feed him?
Oh, Chris. Really, darling?
Oh.
You a college man.
Oh, darling,
You won't ever leave me again.
Never, no matter what.
Not even to go to the office.
No, that can wait.
Any nibbles, mister?
Oh, Tommy. How are you? Well, it's been 6 months since I've seen you. Why, how'd you find out I was down here at the aquarium?
Oh, it's your house. The manager told me where you were and that Cicely had gone to the doctor with the baby.
Yeah, he's hatching a new tooth.
Oh?
Yeah.
What are you doing down here, anyway?
I'm waiting for a kiss.
For what?
They kiss, the fish. At least they're supposed to.
Now, you look... They do what?
They kiss. I don't know. The fish kiss. Don't ask me why. That's what they sent me down here to find out.
You get paid for this?
Well, yeah, such as it is. A city news bureau.
Oh. Hey, look, see? Those fish are getting together now. You suppose they're going to kiss?
No, they've been doing that all day. That's just a stall.
Hey, tell me, how do you happen to be working for the City News?
Well, my walking out on that London job didn't exactly help when it comes to getting another one, you know. Uh-oh, the fish. Look at them.
Huh?
They haven't done that before. Gee, I wish they'd make up their minds.
Maybe they're bashful.
Yeah.
Say, Chris, I went down to El Rancho Vegas in Las Vegas for the weekend. It's a great place, and I had a lot of dumb luck gambling, and... Well, I've got more money than you can shake a stick at.
Yeah, Tommy. Thanks. This City News Bureau is just temporary. I've got some other things coming up, publicity jobs.
What sort of publicity
jobs?
jobs?
I have a chance to go out ahead of the circus. It's pretty good pay. Of course, I'll have to leave Sicily.
Now, look, how about coming out and having lunch, huh?
Thanks, Tommy. I can't. I'm sorry. I have to wait here for a call. You know how it is. Well, I'll tell you what, though. Cicely ought to be home by now. As a matter of fact, she should be in the park with Kit by now. Why don't you go and take her to lunch?
Yeah, that's just what I'll do. That's a swell idea. Hello, Cicely.
Tommy. Well, how was Hollywood?
No, it was very kind to me. Cicely, would you mind if I got right to the point? I happen to know that you two aren't having what might be called an easy time.
No, Tommy, we're not.
All right, now I have a proposition to make. Look, honey, there are two things you need. Someone to take care of Kit and clothes so you can interview managers. I'd like to lend you money for both, say $500, huh?
$500?
It's about 3 weeks' salary after you get started.
Oh, Tommy, I'm very grateful to you, but you see, there's Chris.
I know. It would hurt Chris's pride.
Then how could I accept it?
Because in things like this, women are more sensible than men. Cicely, I want to help you two kids. I don't see any signs of a baby carriage around here unless you parked it somewhere. You carried Kit here, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry to be so brutal, but you've got to make some sense.
Listen, Tommy, I honestly don't mind things for myself. It's Chris. He works so hard all day long and all night, too, almost. He comes home tired out, yet somehow he always manages to run up the steps just to show he's not. My heart breaks for him.
Once again, for as many times as you like. How about it?
It's a very attractive proposition, Tommy, but...
I'm going to see Jennings, your old producer, tomorrow and make an appointment for you. You take care of the new clothes in the beauty parlor, huh?
Oh, Tommy, your efficiency is very comforting.
Oh, well, it's mostly an act. Not to be confused with the really important things Chris can do.
You really mean that, don't you?
What do you think?
I think, Tommy, that if a person in a lifetime achieves one really good friend, he or she is possessed of great riches. Tommy, you've made Chris and me richer than Rockefeller.
Now let's drop in on Bing and Bob, discussing a topic all smokers like to know about.
Bob, do you realize we only have one thing in common?
Hardly enough for a happy marriage, is it? What's that, Bing?
Chesterfields, of course. We both like them, we both sell them.
And we'd better get to selling them now. You know, folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
How do you know they're mild? Well, you just make our mildness test. You buy them, open them up, and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke a Chesterfield. You'll know it's milder because it smokes milder.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel. So, always buy Chesterfield.
Let's sum it up musically.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants, mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Next Time We Love, starring the Academy Award nominees Jimmy Stewart and Eleanor Parker, will continue in just a moment, after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Next Time We Love, starring two Academy Award nominees, Jimmy Stewart as Chris and Eleanor Parker as Cicely, with Gerald Moore as Tommy.
Sometimes the best intentions go amiss. You try to help friends, and instead you find yourself hurting them. Now that I can look back into the past and get a clear picture, I'd say the turning point in the life of Cicely and Chris came one afternoon in Central Park, while Chris was waiting for Cicely to arrive. For lack of a baby carriage, he was holding little Kit in his arms. He was accosted by a curious youngster.
Hi, mister.
How are you?
Crybaby, isn't he?
No, I wouldn't say that, no.
Is it your baby?
Yes, it's my baby.
Where's his mother?
She's out doing some errands.
What is she doing?
I said she's out doing some errands.
Hasn't your baby got a nurse?
No.
Oh, it must not be much of a baby.
All right, now come on, get out of here. Go and get your father. I can't hit you, but I'll beat his brains in.
Cry, baby, cry.
Come on, get out of here.
The carriage awaits, my lord.
Cecily, what's this? What?
Oh, Kit, look.
Baby carriage. What?
Yeah, see? They had one with 4-wheel brakes, but I think you'd like this one. Put him in, Chris.
Well, sure. Well, where did you... Well, you got a new hat on, a suit. Where'd you
Where
get...
did I get the money?
Yeah.
Well, I just got an advance on my salary.
Huh?
You see, last week Tommy took me to see Michael Jennings, and today he gave me a 6-month contract.
A 6-month contract?
Here it is.
Well, it says $150 a week there.
Yes. It is fantastic, isn't it? Oh, Chris, darling, don't you see what it means? We can get a full-time nurse for Kit and pay all the back rent we owe.
Yeah, it came just in time, didn't it? When do you start?
Next week.
Oh, next week, huh? Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful for you.
It's wonderful for both of us.
No, you're doing what you want to do. That's all that counts. Donnie, you remember that circus job I told you about? I'm going to take that.
Chris, you can't do that. Publicity man for a circus? Oh, no, not after all the things you've done.
I'll pay the rent for the nurse and Kit.
Well, you don't have to do that now. You can wait.
I've waited long enough. I'm tired of feeling ashamed of myself. I've been a flop as a husband and a father. I'm just stuck on myself because I once was a foreign correspondent.
Oh, darling, please don't take that circus job now.
I've got to. I just can't talk about it anymore. I've just got to do something. I'll see you tonight, Cecily.
Sit down, Mrs. Tyler.
Thank you, Mr. Carteret. I came to talk to you about my husband. I don't think you quite understand what happened while he was a foreign correspondent for your paper in England.
Do you know that the night your husband left our office in England, there was an attempted assassination of a very high person in politics? Now, suppose it had been successful.
Oh, that would have been very dreadful, wouldn't it? Or I might have died when my baby was born and Chris still in England. But neither of those things happened. And in the meantime, a good newspaper man is eating his heart out, and you're going without someone you need.
When I send a man halfway across the world to keep his eyes open for me, I want a man I can trust.
Oh, Mr. Carteret, didn't you ever make a mistake? Didn't you once do something that wasn't quite in the line of duty? And didn't anyone ever give you a second chance?
Mrs. Tyler, they don't run newspapers on second chances. Oh, I realize this must have made things difficult financially for you and your husband. Now, it's unfortunate.
Financially? Oh, I don't think you quite understand why I'm here.
Well, why did you come?
Because I want Chris to be doing the things he was meant for. That's a promise I made to myself.
All the newspapermen's wives I've ever known wanted their husbands to get out of the business.
It's his life, Mr. Carteret.
You really want your husband to be a newspaperman?
So long as that's what he wants.
What's his number?
Oh, Chelsea 7883.
Get me Chelsea 7883. How about China?
China?
Yes, China, the Far East. If he sticks at it this time, he'll get everything he ever hoped for. Oh, there'll be months when he's off in the interior. You won't even hear from him. Probably won't even see him for years. Do you want me to forget it?
No. And he'll stick at it. I won't do anything to bring him back this time.
Years began to roll on. The name Chris Tyler, foreign correspondent, was a household word. Everyone looked for his reports on China, Russia, and every other godforsaken land. As for Cicely, her life could be summed up with her latest review. Critics acclaimed Cicely Tyler the outstanding dramatic success of the year, the most glamorous star in a decade.
Sorry, Tommy. I couldn't get home sooner. Important interview, you know.
Oh, sure. Here's a letter from Chris. Hey, does he finally know you're moving?
No.
Why are you, anyway? What's the matter with the house in Connecticut?
Well, it's all right for weekends and for Kit, but when I'm in town, well, it isn't very convenient. There's no place to entertain.
Took you long enough to discover that.
Yes, I know. I think I kept hoping I'd hear Chris come running up the stairs again. Now I want a place of my own things.
Any particular news from Chris?
Yes, he's coming home in a few weeks.
To stay?
No, he'll only have a few days till he has to go back.
I wonder if he's changed as much as you have.
I wonder, too. Tommy, what's happened to me? I should be happy, and instead I'm frightened.
Why, Cicely?
Chris must have learned to live alone, too.
Living alone and together? It's not important for you or Chris?
I don't feel married to him anymore.
That doesn't make any difference to you either.
Why, do you know, there have been whole days lately when I haven't thought of him once. It's a strange kind of love. I don't understand it. We had so much together once.
Mrs. Tyler, Mr. Tyler has arrived.
Have him come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Cicely.
You're looking very well.
Well, you are, too. Better than I've ever seen you. How's Kid?
Fine. He's much bigger than you'd imagine. He's in the country now.
Oh, yes. Tommy told me you'd taken a place in Connecticut, too.
Just for the summer, for Kid. It's very pleasant there. Oh, won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks. Tommy met me at the boat.
Yes, he told me he was going to meet you.
Yes, he told me he told you that he would.
Oh. I have some cocktails ready. Do you think it's too early for them?
No, I don't think so. I think it'd be a great help to both of us. Here, can I help you?
Yes, you can get some ice in the kitchen. I'll go along.
Hey, this is the first refrigerator I've ever seen outside of a magazine.
Get the ice out of those trays.
Sure. How do you do it?
Well, pour some hot water over them now.
I'm
look what
sorry.
you've done, Chris.
Here's a towel. I'll dry you. You know, I used to do all right with an ice pick.
Hand me the shaker.
Cicely, I'm sorry I upset you so.
Chris, how would you like to drive down and see Kit?
Oh, yes, I'd like that very much.
It isn't far, and I think you'll love the place. Kit can show you his pony.
What? Like Kit on a pony?
Oh, sure, he goes riding every morning. You could stay and... Of course, if you have any other plans that might interfere...
Well, I had planned to see Carteret in the morning. Perhaps there's a train I could get back tonight.
Yes, there's one that gets you in at 11.
That's fine. Cicely, I've been away a long time, but there's one thing that may make our meeting a little less difficult. I want you to know that well, naturally, I realize that you've been living your own life, and I want you to realize that. What I'm trying to say that I don't want you to feel that I expect anything of you.
That's very fair of you. I don't want you to feel that I expect anything of you either.
Hey, why does this brandy taste better in Connecticut, Cicely?
I'm sure I don't know.
Now, you've spent hours telling... I've spent so much time telling me about myself. Now, what about you?
Me? Oh, I've had a very good winter, very busy. My show just closed last week.
No, I mean you.
I've had Kit.
Is that enough?
Something to live for. If it hadn't been for Kit, I don't know that I'd have been altogether faithful to your memory.
Do you know, I've made up my mind I wasn't going to ask you that. I never was so glad to hear anything in my life.
Is that what you were thinking of all afternoon when we were being so very reasonable?
Well, something like that, I guess. Well, I guess I'd better hurry if I'm going to catch that train. Cicely, I wonder... Do you know, I'd like to see Kit once more.
Oh, yes, come on.
Oh, this is nice.
That's my room. Kit's in here.
Do you think it'll wake him up if I kiss him goodbye?
No, go ahead.
But he's stirring.
It doesn't matter.
There's a smile on his face, and I guess he thought it was you.
Oh, no, he knows you by now.
Good night, Kit. Good night, son. Come on, Cicely.
I'm sorry I'm not able to send you back in the car, but it's William's night off.
Oh, that's all right. I'm used to trains.
Yes, I know. I'll be in town tomorrow. It'll be fun showing you all the new places.
I'm looking forward to that.
You'll phone me tomorrow, then?
Yes, all right. Well, I better hurry or I'll miss that train.
Chris.
darling.
What would happen if you didn't take that train?
Oh, my darling.
Cicely, how long have we known each other?
Well, I'd say it's about 9 years.
It's a long time, isn't it?
I should say not. I expect to know you for at least 50 more.
I hope. I had a letter from Chris this morning.
Did you?
Yeah, he's left Korea. He's gone to Switzerland. You going to join him?
I don't know. It depends on whether I open my play in the fall or this summer.
Yeah. You know, it's funny his resigning from his job unless he feels he's done everything he started out to do.
He's come a long way, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. What's this book he's going to write?
Did he tell you about it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He always said he'd never write a book. Look, tell me about the beautiful blonde that Winchell reports you running around with. What's her name?
Oh, Elaine. Her name's Elaine. Elaine Martin.
Are you in love with her?
Well, you couldn't exactly call it a love match. We just like each other. It might work out.
Well, what are you waiting for?
You.
The promise of always.
Tommy.
Even after 9 years, it may sound a little sudden. Would you divorce Chris and marry me?
Because we just like each other, like you and Elaine?
No, it isn't quite the same, at least for me. You see, I happen to be in love with you.
I didn't know, Tommy.
Well, I didn't intend you should. But I've loved you ever since I can remember.
I've always taken everything for granted. I never thought of you at all. Except, well, as someone I could turn to. It wasn't very nice of me, was it?
You've always loved Chris. Do you still? Yeah, I know you do. Even though he'd rather write a book than come back to you. How many times have you two been together in the last 5 years since you came back from China?
Once in Paris, 2 weeks in Lucerne, 4 times altogether, but never for very long. Since China, there's always either my work or his.
What's in the way this time, except the book?
Evidently, he doesn't want to see me.
Well, then, will you, Cicely?
Marry you?
Yes.
Tommy, you make me very proud. Perhaps we could be happy together, only.
Even that much from you makes me feel happier than I know what to do about. Well, I suppose I...
Tommy.
Huh?
Come and sit down. Tommy, Chris has asked me if I want a divorce. He's done and said everything he could to tell me he doesn't love me anymore. Still, I feel I must wait. I don't know what for, but I must wait, no matter how lonely I am.
I understand.
Tommy, that song they're playing on the radio. The day I was married, and I thought I was to go back to college, they played it while I was in Chris's apartment.
Well, hello, Mr. Carteret. Welcome to Geneva.
Hello, Chris.
When I got your cable to meet you, I felt as though I was right back in the city room receiving one of your assignments.
Ah, you forget the rest. I said as a personal favor. I don't think I ever put that in any of my assignments. Yes, Chris, they gave me a dinner and presented me with a gold watch.
Yeah, it's very hard to imagine you on a vacation.
Oh, I'm not. After 30 years, I'm back by my own request. Back to being a foreign correspondent. Now I can find out things for myself.
Wonderful. I think that's marvelous. Where do you begin?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll go to Berlin. Like to go with me?
Berlin? Oh, I'd like to, but I'm afraid I can't. Would you like to order?
Oh, later. I was almost sure when I got your letter, Chris. Now that I see you, I'm sure. Of what are you going to die?
Well, whatever made you think I'm going to die?
Your letter of resignation sounded more like a last will and testament.
All right, then. The germs you find in China are as unclassified as the people. They don't even know the names of the one I've collected. All they know is what they're doing to me.
By they, I suppose you mean the doctors.
Yes, I've been to enough of them.
Is that why they sent you to Switzerland?
Yes, they thought it'd prolong things a little.
Well, there's nothing much to say except you've done good work.
Oh, several hundred front-page stories buried in the files.
Yellowing files, Chris. Don't forget the adjective.
Yes, well, thanks anyway for not being sympathetic.
How about the famous Cicely, Tyler?
I haven't told her. She imagines I'm here writing a book, which I'm not.
Well, don't you think you'd better tell her? One last wifely gesture won't do her any harm.
A wifely gesture is something I've never wanted of Cicely. I had a cable from her this morning. She wants me to meet her at Lucerne in a month.
Lucerne?
Yes, we spent several weeks there together 2 years ago.
Well, suppose she guesses when she sees you.
No, I'm a pretty good actor, you know.
Aren't you being a little on the heroic side?
No, it's not heroism. It's just that we've known the best of each other, and I want it to end with that still true, that's all.
I wonder if you have any idea how rarely one finds a couple like you and Cicely. Not just one of you having the courage to live alone, but both of you.
Well, most of the time, there wasn't any choice.
Oh, one of you could have got frightened and hung on the other's neck and drowned both of you in a sea of matrimonial bliss. That's what usually happens. It's amazing, the things people ask of love. They expect it to protect them, keep them from being bored, make them work harder. In fact, they want everything except love. I remember the first time I met her. There was a look in her eyes when she spoke of you. I'm sorry, Chris. What you and Cicely have doesn't die out. Now, let's order a bottle of wine and discuss the only proper topic for you and me, the newspaper business.
All right. On one condition. You let me buy the bottle of wine. You know, it was always my ambition when I was a cub reporter to know the managing editor well enough to take him out and buy him a drink, you know. Come in. Hello, Cicely.
Chris.
You didn't let me know what time you'd get here. I'd been down the lobby waiting.
I motored up, you know.
Yes, you're looking marvelous.
Thank you.
How's Kit?
Fine. He's staying at Tommy's ranch in California.
Oh, well, that ought to be fun for him.
Chris, you are looking terribly tired.
Well, I've been working pretty hard.
On your book?
Yes.
How's it coming?
Oh, it's beginning to shape up.
Yes? Tell me about it.
Well, it's that novel I swore I'd never write. Well, won't you sit down, Cicely? I'll get you some tea or something to drink.
No, thank you. In your last letter, Chris, you asked me if I wanted a divorce.
Well, naturally, it can't go on like this, being half married and half not married.
No, I suppose not. Tell me, Chris, it isn't just because of your book that you're staying away, is
No.
it? No. I didn't think so, but I had to be sure. What is it, Chris?
Well, it's rather hard to explain, but it's just that one day I realized that I'd stopped thinking about you for quite some time. Things like that happen, you know.
Well, that seems a fairly complete explanation. Why didn't you write me that in the letter?
Well, I thought you would guess.
It's peaceful here.
Yes, I like it much better out of season. How's Tommy?
Fine.
Is he still in love with you?
Yes. Just before I left, he asked me if I wouldn't divorce you and marry him.
Do you want to?
I'm thinking about it.
It might be a very good thing for you. After the rotten time you've had with me.
Chris, did you ever hear me say I had a rotten time with you?
We've been happy together when we've been together, of course, but that's not enough for a lifetime.
Often enough for me. Cigarette?
No, thanks. I've given them up.
Well, there doesn't seem much left to say. Or much reason for my staying. I could almost get back to Innsbruck in time for dinner.
Oh, Oh, but must you go now?
Why?
I thought perhaps you'd stay here for dinner, or perhaps you'd rather not.
Goodbye, Christopher. Maybe the next time we live, we'll have time for each other. Oh, I'm being rather stupid, aren't I? I'm making such a tragedy of things. I don't really have to go for another 3 days. Oh, couldn't we just forget everything that's happened and have a gay and amusing time like old friends? Oh, there's so many places we never saw here, Chris. I've got a car and... Oh, let's have a real holiday.
But
First of all, we'll have dinner. I know. We'll go to that little place up in the valley where we went the last time, you remember?
Yes, I remember.
All right. Call for me about 7, huh? Oh, Otto.
Yes, madame.
Have you seen Mr. Tyler?
He checked out of the hotel an hour ago.
What? Well, do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Well, the porter took his bags to the railroad station. By the way, he left this note for you.
Oh, thank you, Otto. Please have my car brought here immediately.
Jawohl, madame.
Chris. Oh, Chris. What are you doing in this compartment?
Well, what does one do in a railroad compartment?
Oh, Chris, what is it, Chris?
Didn't you get my note?
Yes, you said you suddenly found you had to go.
Well, I tried to explain this
Yes,
afternoon.
you don't love me anymore. I can understand that, but not your running away from me. Why, you never ran away from anything in your life.
I just realized that it wouldn't work, that's all. 3 days of pretending wouldn't only make us both unhappy.
You can't even be my friend.
We've gotten beyond that.
Oh, what is it, Chris?
Nothing.
But you're hiding something from me.
No, there's nothing, I tell you.
Chris, this isn't you talking. It isn't. You can't make me believe it. Not even when you tell me you don't love me. I'll never believe that.
Please, I can't explain anymore. I just want to get away. We'll have to say goodbye.
Oh, not this way, no.
Oh, Cicely, I can't.
Chris.
I can't.
Oh, Chris, what's the matter with you?
Cicely, get that capsule in my coat pocket. Break it.
Yes. Oh, here, breathe it in. Breathe it in.
Thanks. I'll be all right.
Oh, darling, why didn't I guess?
I'll be all right.
Are you very sick, Chris?
Yes.
Where are we going?
There's a sanitarium I've been staying at up near Basel.
My darling, tell me.
Oh, I love you. Oh, my darling Cicely, I've always loved you.
The item in the drama page read, Cicely Tyler, at the height of her career, has retired from the theater. And now, well, you know the reason. But no matter what the end, somehow in this sometimes dreary and complicated world, their love sheds a luminous light, a beacon to all those who love and live to keep their love alive.
Our stars, Jimmy Stewart and Eleanor Parker, will return in just a moment with this week's guest screen director. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you 2 more great stars in one of the timely dramas of our day, Joan Crawford and Frank Lovejoy. And the adaptation for the first time on the air will be The Damned Don't Cry. Now, here are our 2 Academy nominees, Jimmy Stewart and Eleanor Parker.
Would you mind if I sort of carry the ball here, so to speak, and say a few words about a very good friend of mine?
Go right ahead, Jimmy. And I don't have to be a mind reader to know that you're referring to Mr. E.H. Griffith, the distinguished director of Next Time We Love.
That's absolutely right, Elder. In my book, Ned Griffith rates with the best in motion picture direction. And, well, all I know, I'll take him on my team anytime. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Mr. E.H. Griffith.
Thank you, Jimmy, and thank you, Eleanor. Tonight, I think all the praise should go to you. You certainly deserve it, and I mean that sincerely. As I watched your performance here tonight on the Screen Directors Playhouse, I can readily understand why two such fine players were selected as Academy Award nominees. Eleanor, your work in Cage was so memorable, I shall never forget it. And Jimmy, well, there just couldn't be a Harvey without you. In a few hours now, the Oscars will be handed out, and it's my fervent hope that you are both the winners. Good luck and good night.
Thank you, and good night, Ned.
Good night, everyone.
Next Time We Love was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Studios. Now releasing Bill Malden's Up Front, starring David Wayne and Tom Ewell. Jimmy Stewart is now appearing in the Universal International production Harvey. Eleanor Parker is currently working in William Wyler's production for Paramount, Detective Story. E.H. Griffith is currently working with Gene Fowler on his production of Rip Van Winkle. Included in tonight's cast were Stan Farrar, Leon Ledoux, Joel Nessler, and Bruce Cammon. Gerald Moore played Tommy. Next Time We Love was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen next week when we present for the first time on the air, The Damned Don't Cry, starring Joan Crawford and Frank Lovejoy, with screen director Vincent Sherman. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Saturday's Fun with Judy Canova and Dennis Day on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Claudette Colbert. Production, No Time for Love. Director, Mitchell Lyson. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Cannon Towels, famous for color, for design, for durability. Among towels, America's #1 bestseller. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a transcribed classic in comedy. Our story is the screen hit, No Time for Love. And here now is our star, Claudette Colbert.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If I were to list the pictures I enjoyed making most, I certainly would include No Time for Love as one of my favorites. I think It's a comedy with just about the right amount of romance and nonsense to make it fun for everyone. But first, here's Jim Wellington.
No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discover the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Now the first act of No Time for Love, starring Claudette Colbert in her original role of Kate. When a man first gave Catherine Grant the eye, and believe me, there wasn't a man born who wouldn't give the second eye, it wasn't difficult to understand why she was one of the foremost women photographers in the country. She had class where it counted, and a brain to match it. But there were two things wrong with her. She couldn't get along with her managing editor, Christley. For instance, he wanted leg art, and she would return with photographs of geometric patterns made by hangings and riggings in a theater backstage. And consequently, she was out of a job. And then, she believed she was a career woman. First, last, and always. And man didn't exist. Which shouldn't happen to a dog. At the moment, in her studio, she is photographing an egg.
Catherine Grant Studios. This is a Sister Hoppy.
Well, Hoppy, off the phone and let me speak to Catherine.
Kate, it's the monster, Christley. Tell him the egg and I are too busy to be disturbed.
The egg and I are too busy to be disturbed. Now, Kate, why don't you let the man apologize so he can get back to work?
I don't need that job. There are other places where the managing editor won't try to conceal his ignorance by belittling my work. And nothing will change my mind. Hello?
Miss Grant, on behalf of my wife and 3 children who must eat, I apologize for what I said this morning and beg you to return to work.
Why?
Because I don't own the magazine, and you're the boss's best girl.
Mr. Christley, I defy you to prove that I've ever taken advantage of my friendship with Mr. Henry Fulton. I ask for no special assignments, no special courtesy.
I see. May I take you at your word, Miss Grant?
Certainly. Why?
Well, the Interborough Vehicular River Tunnel project is well underway. Would you care to crawl into the hole and point your talented camera at what goes on?
You mean under the river while they're still digging? Mr. Christley, you know that's not my type of photography. Perhaps later when the tunnel's finished and there's an opportunity to achieve some geometric patterns with lights and shadows.
But the point is, my dear young lady, that there wouldn't be any tunnel if it weren't for the men who are risking their lives and creating it right now. We're interested in them, not the walls. Of course, if you demand some preferred assignment, naturally, I'm
All right. I told you I'll take whatever I'm assigned, regardless of the childish, revengeful spirit behind it. Now, go ahead and make the necessary arrangements. And don't forget to feed your wife.
You're in again.
In is right. In a hole under the East River.
Photographing all those groundhogs?
Sandhogs. Will you tell me why it's become a crime to photograph inanimate beauty? Why must there be only crossed legs and rouged faces and grime and sweat?
Well, don't look at me. I had a bath this morning.
Way over 100. Here, I'll carry your camera and tripod.
No, thanks. I want to pay my own way. Tell me something about these men, will you?
Well, the only thing I can say about them is you got to be out of your mind to work under a river. You never know when there'll be a breakthrough.
You never know whether the pressure will get you. It's dirty and dangerous, and we treat them like temperamental stars.
I see. That crane over there with the swinging arm, what does it do? Scoop up the mud?
That's right.
You mind if I set up my camera and get a few shots?
Oh, go right ahead.
Men, I brought a woman down here to see you.
On the company tape.
What's the idea of bringing a dame down here? You know it's bad luck.
It sure is. I'm getting out of here when I got my health. Come on.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. You see, they told me that this is where I'd find real, honest-to-goodness, fearless men. Nobody mentioned anything about superstitious kids.
Well, there's nothing
Now, wait a minute. You heard what the lady said. Come on, back to work and mind your language.
Oh, you over there.
Oh, me?
Yes, what's your name?
Jim Ryan.
What do you do?
I'm a butterfly presser.
I mean, what's your title?
There are no titles down here. We're all Democrats. What do you want?
Would you like to pose for me?
I didn't bring my butterflies.
Now, look, Mr. Ryan, you needn't be cute. I just need a fairly human model for some pictures.
That's out. My mama done told me.
Ryan, I'd suggest you cooperate with Miss Grant. The president of the company has seen fit to do so.
Well, maybe she's his type.
Listen, you...
Hey! Ryan! Get to it now. Help me with this bolting plate.
Pardon me, folks. Work. Come in, Clancy.
I'm sorry, Miss Grant.
Oh, that's all right. After all, the sun isn't shining and he's a groundhog. And I'm still going to get my pictures of him. Come on.
Come on, Clancy. Lean on it. You're not getting a free ride on this beam.
Listen to me, Superman. For 2 bits, I'd slug that big yappy of yours shut so tight that you...
Slug it open, please. I want to see if the baby's cut his molars.
Go away, sister, before I bite you.
Now, look pretty. Mama buy you lollipop. A little more profile, please.
Not for me. I'm giving to you full face.
No, you can't, Ryan. That way you'd be exposing too much ignorance. Now, lean over the beam and make believe you're riding a horse on a merry-go-round.
I got a better idea. How'd you like me to stand on my curls like this?
Watch out, Ryan. The crane operator's giving the dame the once-over instead of keeping his eye on you, he is.
Now I'll stand on one hand.
Duck, Ryan, the
I told you she's a jinx.
Yeah, it's her fault. Ryan's out cold.
Get the doctor.
Miss
Get
Grant.
the doctor.
Miss
Hurry
Grant,
it
are you
up,
hurt?
hurry it
No,
up.
I'm all right.
All right, men. Let's get Ryan into the pressure tank. Easy now.
Him up now.
He may have busted
He
something.
does it now.
Do you think he'll be all right, Clancy?
Lady, he's an Irishman. He's either all right now or he's dead.
I guess I am a jinx.
That could be, but... You know, if it hadn't been for you, that nutcracker would have got him good. Oh, here comes Ryan.
Oh, thank heaven.
Come on, quit stalling. Shake your head and see what happens.
There's nothing loose.
How do you feel? Are you all right?
Are you still here, lady?
Say, is that the thanks she gets for saving your no-good life?
What?
Yeah. Who do you think rode you out of the way of that powder puff?
She did?
She did.
Man can't turn his back with her. Thanks, lady. Now that I said thanks, so long, huh?
Well, so long.
Hold on. Pay no attention to him, lady. You big bull-headed goof.
Trying to blame a woman for them mud barges he calls feet.
One more crack out of you and you're going to get a free lump.
Jiggers, kids. Superman's getting sore.
Maybe he thinks the lady's going to save him again.
That did it.
Give it to him, Marcy.
Pile into him, Flanagan.
This one's for you, Clancy, me darling.
Here.
Hey, what are you hitting me for? I started it.
Help! Oh, please.
Now, who was saying what?
Oh, hold it, Ryan. Pick up Clancy again and start choking him, will you?
For what?
A life in the raw picture. Thanks.
Oh, the doc and the checker are coming. Come on, get up, Clancy, on your feet. That's it. Morrissey, Flanagan, make like you're still alive, will you? Flanagan. Morrissey.
Apparently, Marcy doesn't live here anymore.
Come on, lady, let's get over in a corner.
What are you afraid of?
The checker. I like working here. Stand in front of me. I don't want him to see I was in a fight.
What happens when he trips over Morrissey? And when he comes to, won't he tell how he got hurt?
Not on your life.
Say, you men are quite loyal to each other, aren't you?
Against outsiders, yeah.
Oh, you can take the chip off your shoulder. I'll be out of here in a few minutes, and I don't expect to return.
There's no chip. I still don't think you're a jinx, but you're just not my type of dame, that's all.
Type of dame?
You've been on the prowl ever since you met me. Aren't you old enough to know it?
Why, look, you conceited ape.
Ah. You know, maybe there is something about you I could like. I don't know, but right now I'm booked solid, so I figured I'd wise you up. You're wasting your time.
You know, You're living proof that men can exist without mentality. Is it actually within the limits of your exalted ego to believe that a woman of, well, let's say, love of the finer graces could fall for you?
Yeah, I don't get all that.
Well, let me put it this way. At home in my bedroom, I have an inanimate object, an antique chair, that has 10 times more quality and character than you.
A chair.
A chair, Mr. Groundhog. Good day.
A chair.
Hey, Mushboat. This here tripod belongs to the lady there.
Well, if you run, you can catch it. Hey, wait a minute. I'll see that she gets that.
Safe to come into your dark room, Kate?
Yes, Hoppy, it's all right.
I'm dying to see the 8th. Can he talk, or does he just grunt and make signs?
Wait till you see Ryan's picture. The mental throwback to the alphabet soup era.
Well, maybe we could put him under contract and exhibit him.
Put on the light now and take a look.
Wowie, King Kong. He looks like he would eat his own folks.
It's one sandhog against the world being the other sandhog he knocked out.
He did that all alone?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, sweet. Well, Chrisley wanted you to photograph life on the raw, and you've sure given it to him.
Well, Chrisley's not getting this picture for publication.
Why not?
Well, Hoppy, if that were published, those men would lose their jobs. I don't want to be responsible for that. I'll get it. What? Ryan.
You left this tripod in the tunnel.
Oh, well, thanks. I was going to phone.
Yeah, well, while I'm here, I'd like to see that chair.
What chair?
The chair that's better than me.
Oh, well, perhaps I was exaggerating a little.
I can decide that. Just show me the chair, huh?
All right. It's in my bedroom.
Now,
There it is.
this?
That.
You mind if I pick it up and examine it?
We'll handle it with care. It's an antique.
Ah. You mind if I sit in it?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I'm going to.
Oh, no, look what you've done. You've broken it.
What do I owe you?
An apology.
Oh, come on. A chair's supposed to be made to sit on. I sat.
I'm not speaking about the chair. You made certain remarks today.
Well, I'd rather hear about the chair. What was it you said? It has 10 times more quality and character than me?
Had is right. Will you go now?
You know, you kind of spoiled my supper tonight. When a guy gets the feeling he knows a little about women, and then along comes something like you, it puts him right back in short pants. Now, I want to know, how was that chair better than me?
Well, it had grace and dignity and beauty.
Oh?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't understand.
I think you're talking through your ears. Like I said, a chair is made to hold people up. That one couldn't. I can't. Now I'm going to hold you up in my arms.
Oh, you put me down this minute.
You want to leave a chair, you get up and walk away from it. Try and get away from me.
If you don't let me go, I'll scream.
First, I'll kiss you. Now you got something to scream about.
Oh, you coward, kissing a woman.
What am I supposed to kiss? Well, I feel better now. I got my long pants on again.
What are you insinuating now?
Why didn't you scream?
Well, I'm no child.
I'll say you're not. But you know, I don't think you know it. Maybe I'll kiss you again. No, I might get interested.
Put me down, Ryan.
It's a pleasure.
Oh.
Now you're down.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. What the fireplace was to early American homes, the television set is to modern American homes. It's the center not only of your life, but your living room. So be smart. Insist not only on RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in well over 2 million homes, but on RCA Victor million-proof television in a console cabinet. You have your choice of a breathtaking variety of RCA Victor console models. Every one a furniture masterpiece, worthy to occupy the most important place in your living room. Period models like the Regency and the Rutland and the Hillsdale. which look like treasures straight out of an 18th century palace. Classic models like the Provincial, whose simple dignity makes it equally fitting for cottage or castle. Streamlined models like the Modern, a clean-lined, functional beauty on a swivel base. See your RCA Victor dealer tomorrow for your RCA Victor television console. And to you and your family, in every sense of the word, happy looking. Now the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of No Time for Love, starring Claudette Colbert. For the following week, Kate slept very restlessly. She kept having a recurrent dream, a very strange dream. A chair, the chair from her bedroom, kept whirling around in a cloud. In her fantasy, the chair was huge, while she and her managing editor, Christley, appeared as tiny figures. He chased her around it desperately, trying to secure the print of Ryan. And then, from out of space, Ryan appeared and gallantly slugged Christley and swooped her into his arms and flew away. Where to? She never could determine. At that point, she always awakened. Well, right now, she is having breakfast alone after her last dream. And she is addressing, strangely enough, an empty chair.
Which of the new plays interested you? I see. No, I missed Harvey. Have you read any good books lately? Books. B-O-O-K-S. Well, of course, if you're of no mind to read, or even if you're of no mind. Pardon me, your spoon. It's in your coffee cup and it's likely to be in your eye.
So at last he's driving you crazy.
Oh, hello, Hoppy.
Dreams again last night?
Uh-huh. Hoppy, I think I have the answer. I've analyzed the situation coldly and without prejudice. Now, what's upsetting me to the point where I can no longer call my emotions my own? No, not the man Ryan himself. No, dreams about him. Therefore, I've decided to have such dreams when I'm awake and have some control over my mind.
You know, you've been talking that way since you were 6 years old. There must have been something Mother ate.
Now, you interrupted one of my conscious dreams. Mr. Ryan is having breakfast with me.
Oh, I see. It was something Mother ate.
You'll note that Ryan is completely without the glamour he assumes at night. He's simply a muddy man who works in a tunnel. Now, Hoppy, listen, I'm going to see him deliberately and prove to myself beyond all doubt how completely loathsome he is.
What if something went wrong? You know, you're likely to find yourself living in a tunnel for two.
No, I know what I'm doing, and I have faith in my own intelligence. Now, go get me the phone book, will you?
Okay.
Well, Mr. Ryan.
In person.
Well, that's interesting. I was just going to look for you in the phone book.
Don't bother, I'm not listed.
Oh, yes, you must be. Understand, huh?
Oh, you're a sweet kid. You knew I'd be in a jam the minute this picture of me choking Clancy was printed in your magazine. I got a 4-month suspension.
Your picture? Well, I don't know how they got it.
Oh, come on. If I want acting, I'll go to a show.
No, I swear I had nothing. Hoppy! Mr. Ryan, before you make any accusations, you should be ready to prove your statement.
You took the picture, didn't you? So now at a time when I need every cent I can get, along comes this and I get tossed out of my ear.
Hoppy!
Coming, sister dear.
What do you know about this picture?
It's nice, isn't it?
You knew this particular picture was not to be released. Now, who got it?
Christley.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
It belonged to him. He sent you out to get it. And besides, who does this monster think he is anyway, barging into people's apartments uninvited, keeping them awake nights and in
Awake
general...
nights? What are you talking about?
Well, Kate is going
She's hysterical. Mr. Ryan, I was not responsible for the publication of this picture. I want you to believe me.
Okay. Doesn't help anything, but I'll take your word for it.
Thanks. You said you need money badly. If it's a question of going hungry...
Who's going hungry? What, are you angling to toss some charity my way?
No. I'd like to offer you a job for the duration of your suspension.
Working for you? Like what?
Well, I have certain plans.
I get it. You know, lady, I told you once I don't want to play. If you want to buy some muscles, go out and get a cheap cut of beef.
Why, you... Oh! Listen, you pig-hate. I'm not interested in your nauseating charm. I was offering you a job.
Posing?
No, Mr. Ryan. You have my permission to conceal your magnificent figure at all times under an overcoat and 3 heavy blankets. You'll be my general handyman in charge of carrying heavy equipment.
How much?
$40 a week.
I'll start at 35 and find out if I'm worth 40. What do I do first?
take off your hat.
What are you going to call this? Backstage at the Marquee Theater?
Oh, Ryan, look up there. Look at that pattern of light. Look at those shafts.
Yeah. Ain't she a beaut?
What are you talking about?
The redhead at the end of the chorus line.
What an assignment. A day in the lives of 40 little bleached, arrested mentalities.
Well, people like to know about him.
What people? You, for instance?
Hey, I already know.
Oh, naturally, yes. Ryan, I hope there's no need to warn you about any horseplay. Now, remember, we're here on business.
Yes, teacher.
And we can do without the humor, especially when it isn't.
Baby, come on over here.
What do you want, fresh guy?
I'm Ryan of the Mirror magazine. I came here to get a few shots.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? I'm just crazy for the Mirror magazine.
You are?
Oh, give me a break, will you, beauty?
Oh, sure thing, Cushions.
Well, the name's Darlene. Now, how do you want me to pose? Strictly legit or ranky-tanky?
Oh, I leave all the picture taken to my assistant over there.
Oh.
Yeah, but I can show you how to look good. Get up on the table.
Okay.
Yeah. Now cross your legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little more.
Ryan!
Hmm? Oh, I'll be back in a minute, Darlene, sweet.
I thought you understood this was no time for personal projects. Now stand by with my camera.
Oh, what are you beefing about? I just lined up the snappiest fruit basket in the show for a picture. Darlene.
Oh, I suppose that took effort.
Well, all I know is what men like to see in a picture. Why don't you take a look, huh?
What is she, an old friend as of today?
Oh, come on. Be a good guy. Give the kid a break.
No. We're interested only in certain types.
Oh, you're afraid, huh? Afraid I might bag a homer with your boyfriend here. Huh. I'm wise, sister.
My boyfriend?
Looks like Darlene's round.
What? Well, far be it from me to hide a light from a bushel. If that's what the great American public wants, we'll give it to them. All right, smile, miss. Try to look intelligent.
Huh?
Thank you.
Well, hey, my face was open. I wasn't ready.
You look better with your face open. Come on, Ryan.
Meet you after the show, lover.
Merci beaucoup, sweet.
Ryan, you're an absolute genius. Not only does Darlene think you're my boss, but she also believes you own the magazine.
Well, can I help it if I look like an executive? Darlene's a swell kid.
I'm well aware of your opinion, but I don't have to share it, do I?
She can do 5 shows a day. Can you do that?
What, those simple little dance steps? Oh, I've seen children dance better than that on their hands. And if I wanted to bleach my hair, I could look just as cheap and tough as Darlene and 6 friends.
Maybe you could at that. You better watch yourself.
Here's the card. Get in.
Hey, you know, you're not a bad egg. Nothing razzle-dazzle, but you could be a lot of woman if you ever got the urge.
You're talking to your employer, Ryan.
No, I like you. You've got brains, ability, good looks. Everything a man admires in a woman.
Well, thanks.
Say, are we working tonight?
No,
What are you doing?
nothing.
Well, then would you be as sweet as you look and lend me your car?
What?
Oh, you're a pal. I maneuvered a date with Darlene.
Oh, that's fine. In my car, you're going joyriding.
Oh, no, you got me wrong. All I want to do is park it out in front of her apartment for a flash. After all, I'm supposed to be a big shot.
Oh, this is wonderful. Positively wonderful. Exactly as I'd hoped.
What's wonderful?
You're proving my point, you baboon. Hoppy, look at this picture, will you? Look at it. Brazen, bleached, not a brain in her head.
What did she do to you?
Nothing. Only wouldn't you know she'd be just the type for Ryan? They were attracted to each other like syrup to a pancake.
It can't be this light that's turning you green. I told you can't fight fire by eating it.
Oh, I'm doing all right. One more day like this, and I'll be so fed up with the man it'll be an effort to listen to his name.
I don't think.
Is that Roger playing the piano in the den?
Yeah, Henry's in there, too.
Oh, what does he want?
Don't ask me. He's your boyfriend.
Hello, Henry.
Oh, hello, dear. I had hopes that you might be lonely this evening.
Lonely with 200 pounds of manhood on her payroll?
Who told you that, Roger?
Wasn't I supposed to tell?
Tell what?
She hired a big sandhog as her assistant in a crazy attempt to get fed up with it. Silly idea, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I ate a whole jar of honey once.
Have you lost your mind, Kate? Are you letting yourself be swayed by emotionalism with a ditch digger?
No, exactly the opposite. I admit I was attracted to the man. Now I'm deliberately proving how ridiculous the attraction is.
Catherine, I insist that you end this association immediately.
Oh, Henry, I'll continue settling my own problems in my own way. Excuse me. Catherine Grant speaking.
Oh, this is Ryan. Say, how'd that picture of Darlene turn out?
Where are you?
It did, huh? Oh, that's great.
Ryan, you'd better tell that girl immediately that her picture will not be used.
On the cover, huh? Boy, what a break. Darlene will be glad to hear it, won't you, honey?
Listen to me. I don't care what you do, but I demand the return of my car right now. Do you understand? Right now.
Oh, sure. I'll explain. It takes a couple of weeks before publication. Yeah, well, don't work too hard, kid. Good night.
Don't you hang up on me. When are you going to return my car?
When I'm finished.
Finished what?
Are you kidding?
And now for some big news about special values in Cannon towels. The towels that always deserve and get a fanfare.
Now, right now is the time to get famous Cannon towels. Big Cannon towel sales are booming all over town. They're packed with value. Don't wait. Get to your store today and get in on these great money-saving Cannon sales.
Cannon towels give you the most for your money.
Cannon towels absorb more, wear longer, stay lovely longer.
You'll need more towels for summer. Get famous Cannons now. The big, fluffy, thirsty towels in every size. Bath towels, hand towels, and washcloths to match. Complete ensembles. 18 beautiful colors to choose from.
More people buy Cannon towels than all other towels combined. Get the most for your money. Get Cannons. Get them now, right now, in the big, big, big value-packed Cannon towel sales.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Cannon Towels, America's favorite towels that are special values now, during the big Cannon Towel sales now going on at your favorite store. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of No Time for Love, starring Claudette Colbert, continues in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of No Time for Love, starring Claudette Colbert in her original role of Kate, with Gerald Moore as Ryan. There is one thing about a woman in love who is on the run. She keeps running away, but always in one direction, right into the arms of the man she is avoiding. Well, that was exactly what happened to Kate. Instead of firing Ryan, she gave him a raise. The reason, she explained, as she waited for Henry to arrive and take her to dinner, was
Well, it was part of her experiment to prove that Ryan was thoroughly repulsive to her.
Hello, Kate.
Roger, why are you here?
Why not? Food and drink here are free.
Oh.
Henry has to work, Katie, so I'm entertaining you tonight at his expense.
Well, why didn't he phone? There might have been something else I'd rather do, you know.
Yes, that's what he was afraid of.
Go on out with him, Katie. Any man as understanding as Roger deserves the best food that Henry can buy.
Might as well.
Where's your sandhog tonight, Katie?
Probably in his cage.
Oh. How's the campaign going? Has he nauseated you yet?
Well, confidentially, I'm not making much headway. Whatever he does well.
Perhaps you've never had him out of his element.
As a matter of fact, I haven't.
Well, why don't you try taking him to a literary tea or the open forum at Carnegie? Places where he'd stand out like a starched penguin.
Well, wouldn't that be a touch on the nasty side?
Well, not if you honestly want to get fed up with the man.
Well, I have time on my hands this evening.
Okay, Kate, what are you doing?
We will be on it tonight at dinner, I hope, by the presence of James Ryan, Esquire, Local 908.
Oh, you look very nice, Katie, dear. I love entrance. It could be thrown into a panic by a waiter with squeaky shoes.
Roger. No, look interested. He's coming.
Oh.
Well, look at you.
Oh, hello. Ryan, this is Roger.
Oh, I recognize him. The piano player is Mr. Henry Fulton's shadow, correct?
Hello, and have a seat.
Oh, thanks. It's quite a joint. I got a rich uncle buried in one of these.
Ryan, I'm sorry our assignment's fallen through, but the people we were to photograph have canceled their reservation.
I don't blame them. Why don't we get out of here, huh?
Oh, Ryan, Miss Grant and I are celebrating.
Celebrating what?
Well, Tchaikovsky and I have just composed a number which looks as though it might be a hit. We thought perhaps you'd join us at dinner.
Well, if that's your idea of celebrating, I'm game.
Oh, good.
Tchaikovsky's dead, isn't he?
That's right.
How do you feel?
Ryan? Keep your hands in your pockets.
Only if he keeps his fat mouth shut. Waiter!
Oui, monsieur.
What soup du jour?
Potage à la vicomte, monsieur.
I'll have that. You have it too, Roger.
I'll have it too.
Hey, what's this here on the menu?
Oh, monsieur, that is corned beef and cabbage.
Well, why don't they put it down? I'll have some of that. $5 for corned beef and cabbage.
Please, Ryan, not so loud. People are staring.
Waiter, I'll bet you couldn't lift $5 worth of corned beef and cabbage.
Monsieur is complaining?
The name isn't Monsieur, it's Ryan. This is Miss Grant, that's Mr. Roger. Get off your horse.
Glad to know you. My name's O'Connor.
Hey, Well, how are you?
Patrick Aloysius.
Now look, pal. We got roped in here on a bum steer. What's the word, huh?
Confidentially, the corned beef and cabbage stinks.
Well, what is good, then?
Nothing. Nothing in the joint's good. Now, don't let on that I wised you up. But did you ever hear of a place by the name of Murphy's?
Did I ever hear of Murphy's? Did it? Hey, that's an idea. Come on, let's get out of here. I'll show you how to eat. Thanks, O'Connor.
Don't mention it. Mr. Roger, you owe me for 2 drinks.
Oh.
Well, on to Murphy's. Adios, Aloysius.
Now you're talking. Now, what are you two going to drink?
Coffee.
I'll take milk. It's not a bad meal for 6 bits, huh?
I know men with ulcers would get $10 for a whip.
Whatever else Murphy is, he's certainly generous.
Come on, eat up. You've needed something like this for years.
Just how do you mean that?
Oh, don't get touchy. I mean you need a little ketchup in your life.
Ketchup.
Ketchup? Yeah. Oh.
Well, blow my torch if it ain't Superman.
How are you? Hey, Noisy, you remember Clancy, Miss Grant?
Old lady, bad luck. Glad to see you.
Hiya, Clancy. Have a seat. The name's Kate. How's things in the cave?
My name's Roger. Glad to know you, pal.
Who are you hitting on the back?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a custom.
Well, the book of the month to you. Ryan, the turtle ain't been the same without you. They haven't had a good fight in days.
What happened to Morrissey? He challenged a dead duck.
Oh, he's in the back room with the mob. Spoiling for a brawl they are.
Yeah?
Yeah, come on, bring your friends.
Oh, no, we just came in here for a bite.
The lady means she's a lady.
The lady means she didn't want Ryan to lose his beautiful teeth. Lead on, Clancy.
Now there's a woman with a head of her own.
Hey, Roger, does she get like this often?
Only when annoyed by men named Ryan.
Hey, man, look what I found.
Hello.
Hey, what's the idea? You know the rule, no dames.
Morrissey, your mouth is too low.
You know, all I've heard from sandhogs are rules against women. It'd be awfully interesting to learn how a sandhog is born.
That's telling him his gate. Grab a chair. Go on now.
Don't be so
hiya,
formal.
slaves.
Superman, the old windbag himself. You with the dame?
That's right, Morrissey.
She cost you your job. What are you hanging around her for? Or am I being too commercial?
I think I'll poke you in the nose for an answer.
When you grow up, you can't. What?
Well, somebody hit somebody so we can get going here.
Now, wait a minute, Ryan.
Leave me alone. I want to see if I can send Morrissey through that door without opening it.
Oh, now listen to me, all of you. You're acting like a bunch of children. What good is fighting if you don't know what you're fighting for?
We're going to see who's head man.
Well, the head man doesn't get there by brute strength. He uses a combination of qualities, brains, agility.
Oh, that sounds like dirty fighting to me. Why don't you tell us what you mean so we can understand it better?
Well, I mean, here you are, ready to beat each other's brains out over a simple little argument that could be settled without a blow.
Like how?
Like how? Oh. Well, Roger, get over to the piano.
Righto.
Now, the rest of you move this table out of the way. Come on.
Well, all right, if you say so.
I remember as a girl, we used this method to find who was our natural leader.
What are you getting at?
Musical chairs, Ryan.
Musical chairs?
Oh.
With these kiddies?
Well, why not? They want to find out who's boss. Why should everybody bleed to death? Now, let's see. There are 9 of you here. I want 8 chairs.
8 chairs.
1, 2, 3, 8. 8's correct. Now, there's 1 less chair than there are men. Will you form a circle around here? Come on, right over here.
Get in a circle, ladies.
And you keep marching as long as the music plays. The minute it stops, you sit down. The one who's left without a chair is out, see?
Oh, I remember this. It's a game for babies.
Well, what else do you think you are?
Toss those chairs back, man.
No, come on, boys. No, please. Now, if you'll give me half a chance, I'll prove to you the superiority of mind over a broken jaw.
Sure. Let Toots show us how it works. Put those chairs back.
Thank you, Clarence.
Put them back.
Say, play, Roger. Go on. Now. All right, march. Now, remember, grab the chair when the music stops. Well, here we are. I could have dropped you off, Ryan, the same as Roger.
Yeah, it'll be easier to take the subway. Good night.
Ryan,
Yeah?
you don't think much of me, do you?
What difference does it make?
I'd like to know why.
Well, I didn't say I don't like you. You look pretty good tonight with your hair down. You could have had any sandhog in the place.
Except you.
You want me?
Why should I?
Then quit playing. I'll see you tomorrow.
No, wait.
See what your trouble is? Your head's full of hash. If you say, Ryan, I'm nuts about you might find out I feel the same way about you. Instead of that, you play Chinese checkers.
Well, what on earth gave you the idea that I'm nuts about you?
Well, are you or aren't you?
Well, of course not.
Well, then what do you want from me? Why can't I catch a subway?
Go ahead, catch it.
And do you mind if I quit my job?
If you want to. But, do you mind telling me why?
Because the longer I'm around you, the goofier I get. I'm a grown man. I've taken care of myself ever since I was a kid. By my standards, I'm as good as anybody on earth. And then you come along. I start asking myself questions.
Like maybe one person is better than another and there couldn't be any real happiness? Just momentary infatuation?
Yeah. Yeah, how do you know?
Because I'm nuts about you, Ryan. Kiss me.
Oh.
Well, I'm not nuts. Catherine Grant, are you drunk?
Where are your manners? Can't you see she's busy?
Catherine!
Oh, later, Hoppy, later.
Ryan, if my own sister hasn't the willpower to do as she intended, I'll do it for her. And if you want to avoid a kick in the pants, you better clear out of here and stay out.
What's she talking about?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Kate, have you lost your head completely? Do you deny that ever since you met the man, you've been deliberately plotting to make a fool of him? Well, go on. Tell me that wasn't your plan.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell her.
She's got me all mixed up. You see, that was my intention,
Oh, why
but
do you lie to involve yourselves? You know you've been making a game of ridiculing him, pretending to be so very attracted to him so you get fed up with him as quickly as possible. Why, you even told that to Henry Fulton, your own boyfriend.
To a boyfriend, huh?
Hoppy, would you please go inside? I want to talk to Ryan.
There's no need. I know what you'd say. That maybe you weren't on the level before, but you are now, huh? Oh, no, that wouldn't be right. In the morning, you'll wake up cold-blooded with that same old routine about maybe one person is better than another. Oh, no, I guessed right from the first, kid. You're a phony. From heel to heel. Sleep good.
Did you see the headline today, Miss Grant?
No, I haven't been reading the papers, Mr. Chrisley.
Cave-ins block interborough vehicular tunnel project. Workers reach point under river where muck is uncontrollable.
Not interested in the assignment.
Interested in a sand hog named Ryan?
I should say not.
Well, he's perfected a machine which he claims will permit resumption of work. He's going to demonstrate it at 2 o'clock today. Of course, I could send Miss Russell.
The pretty girl with the blue eyes?
And ideas to match.
Mr. Chrisley, Catherine Grant reporting for Judy.
The idea for this machine came to me when I was watching a sideshow barker at Coney Island. This barker put a chemical powder into a glass of water and he froze it. Well, of course, the trick was supposed to have been magic, and it took me a couple of months in engineering school to find out that it was simply a well-known endothermic reaction.
Endothermic reaction? Are you listening, Roger?
Yes, he's an educated sandhog.
Volunteer sandhogs will enter the tunnel with me and my machine and freeze any portion of the tunnel end to prevent cave-ins and pressure escapes.
Roger, I'm going to photograph the whole operation.
Well, how can you? No one but the crew's permitted below. It's too dangerous.
Take my camera and follow me.
Follow you? You mean me? No, I'm just a piano player.
Oh, don't worry, Raj. Play Mississippi Mud. The boys down there will appreciate you.
Come on now, set the machine in the water. Easy does it. All right, hold it there, Morrissey. Get a power hookup for the machine.
Here it is. I see 8 spots ready to give and bury us in muck in 2 seconds flat.
And I see 6 spots where we can be sucked right out into the riverbed.
Those spots you're seeing is from bad booze. Give it the juice, Morrissey.
Thanks.
Now listen, there can't be any mistakes on this because the first one will be the last. When you yank the boarding loose from the wall, yank it all the way and get clear. Or we'll be shoving these drills through your backs.
All right.
We gotta freeze that muck before it can bury us, you understand?
Yes, we understand everything. Now look, Ryan, you give us the count.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Keep the drills working.
Hey, the pressure is telling off the other wall.
Keep pouring them on.
Give me the flash bulb, Roger.
Ryan, you did it. The muck's freezing.
It's working. It's working. She's slowing down.
I wouldn't work muttoneers. This is my baby.
Hold it. I want to get this shot.
Ryan, the jinx is here. The jinx is here.
Ryan, look up here.
Keep the drills working. Keep your mind on your work.
I'll hang on until it's up to my ears, but no longer now. Hey, Miss Kate, you're getting too near the edge. You're going to fall into the muck. Watch it.
Ryan, the jinx.
Look out, she's gone in.
Swallowed up.
Come on, let's go after her.
What about the machine? We can't leave it.
Let's get her. Give me a hand. Come on, give it to me.
I'm all right. Get back to your drill.
Ryan.
The machine. Ryan, the muck's running over the machine.
The walls are caving.
Well, we made it.
Oh, thank heaven. Ryan.
Never mind. I guess we're through. No more machine.
It was the jinx. It was the hard luck, dame.
Oh, no, please,
I
Morris.
guess cave-ins can't be controlled with one machine.
Oh, if we only had 6. Well, what's the use? After what's happened below, who'll listen to me? Hey, you fellas tried hard. I want you to know I appreciate it.
Brian.
Why don't you leave me alone?
Well, if there's anything I can do to make up for the trouble I've caused.
No, anything else?
I wish things had turned out differently because I admire you so much and I believe in your ability and I was pulling for you with all my heart.
Now, look, the farther you step out of your stall to square things, the more it smells like charity. You don't owe me anything. If you did, I wouldn't collect. That's clear, isn't it?
Yes.
Here's where we get off.
All right.
Goodbye, Miss Grant.
Goodbye, Miss Kate. That's all.
Roger.
Yeah?
Roger, I've just had an idea.
We're not going back into the tunnel, are we?
No, we're heading for my dark room. Listen, Roger, I took a picture while the muck was actually being stopped, frozen. If the picture isn't ruined, it might mean all the difference to Ryan's chances. Come on, hurry. Mr. Taylor, will you please examine this photograph?
Well, surely, Miss Grant.
It was taken right after they applied the drill.
Uh-huh.
Now examine this one that was taken a minute later. You can see that the machine has cut the flow of muck to less than half. If Ryan and the men hadn't stopped to rescue me, I'm certain they would have completed the experiment successfully.
Well...
Look, you can see here that the cave-in which buried the machine is developing at a different point.
Oh, you say this picture was taken first and this second?
Yes.
How do we know they're not reversed?
Well, among other things, by the relative amount of mud on the men. How could they be cleaner in a later picture?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now that you have proof, don't you think it would be worthwhile to finance Ryan in construction of enough of his machines to save the tunnel?
Well, that would take some discussion. Of course, we thank you for this encouraging evidence.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Taylor, if you do give him another chance, I must insist on one thing.
Yes?
Don't tell him why you're doing it, will you? Other than you think he deserves another try. I mean, don't mention the pictures.
Is there any particular reason?
I'd prefer that he didn't feel indebted to me in any way.
Well, I'm willing to oblige you, but I must say I don't understand.
Very few men do understand. Each other, I mean. Goodbye. Well, Hoppy, I'll be leaving you in this pretty apartment pretty soon.
I won't miss you. That I promise you.
No.
I say, Kate, this evening's news, listen to this. Ex-Sandhog saves river tunnel project. Crew freezes river excavations against cave-ins. Work resumes.
Ryan's a genius, isn't he?
You want to spend your life in mud.
Well, I'm in the news, too, tonight. On the society page. Catherine Grant, prominent magazine photographer, today announced her engagement to Henry Fulton, publisher of Mirror magazine. Date of wedding is indefinite, but the engagement is to be celebrated tonight by a group of intimate friends of the bride-to-be. Well, that's the most sensible news this paper's printed in years.
So Ryan finally did it.
Weren't you listening to my my engagement announcement?
Oh, Ryan takes a beautiful picture.
Oh, why waste words on him? He put me in my place, and it's a darn good place, if you ask me.
Well, I agree, don't I?
Romantic marriage went out with smelling salts. Sure, today it's a common sense institution. And if you don't have intelligence enough to better your position, then you deserve to fall in love and starve to death.
Okay. Quit poking your chin out at me. I'm on your side. What do you want from me?
An argument, you dope.
Listen, Ryan, if you invite a lady for dinner, you take her to dinner. I've been sitting on that hard bench outside your office so long, How soon will you be ready?
Take it easy, darling. We'll be leaving in a few minutes. If Hoppy hasn't anything important on her mind.
Oh, I wouldn't have bothered you except that my carrier pigeon was sick.
Okay, bulbhead, wrap it up, will you? I'll be waiting outside.
All right, what brought you here, Hoppy?
Well, don't rush me, darling. I'm being diplomatic. You know, Kate's announced her engagement to Henry.
Oh, congratulate her for me. He's a nice fella.
Are we talking about the same Henry? I think Kate should be marrying you instead.
Well, what does she think?
Oh, she knows it.
I see. Well, there's Darlene out there, and we've announced our engagement, so I guess everybody's going to be happy, huh?
Well, I did my best. Oh, and incidentally, I'd like to confess something. I always knew that Kate fell for you like a ton of bricks, and in trying to prove you were no good for her, well, she proved just the opposite.
And why is she marrying Henry?
You ask that with your toes bruised from the kicks you planted on her? Oh, and if you ever feel like taking any bows in engineering and for what you're doing here, Kate's responsible for that second chance you got.
No.
Yes. She presented photographic proof to the officials that your machine would work.
Why can't that woman leave me alone? I've got pride. Just once in his life, a guy feels that he's getting somewhere on his own. What are you trying to tell me? I'm a stooge?
Well, personally, Ryan, I think you're a goof. But, Kate will be home between 8 and 10 tonight.
Henry, will you be kind enough to keep your eyes in their own sockets instead of in my cards?
Play your hand as you see fit, my dear. I'm simply outmaneuvering you.
You're getting a little bold, Henry.
Please, dear, please.
Henry, may I ask if you played that 9 of clubs?
You may ask, Hoppy, but I won't tell you.
When you pick up a card, Henry, you're supposed to lay one down. Now, I know rules are aggravating, dear, but so's the way you play. Oh, excuse me, I'll get it.
I better come along with you, Kate.
Why?
Just curiosity.
Well, hello, Darlene.
Yeah.
Well?
If you would be so kind as to remove your bodyguard, I and you could settle this man to man.
All right, Hoppy. Settle what, Darlene?
You know what I'm talking about, a guy named Ryan.
Oh, nothing remains to be settled about Ryan. And it's obvious you don't realize you've intruded into my engagement party.
Don't give me that ersatz. This is strictly a front. You're still just bursting your stays trying to get my man.
Your man?
Yeah, my man. Well, now, looky here, Fluffy Face. Don't get me mad. Because if I get mad, I'm liable to throw you a dirty look, and where I look dirty, no grass grows. Ever.
It so happens that I'm not after Ryan, and he's not after me.
Okay. So he's not after you, but he ain't forgot you. So I'm just warning you to keep your chassis out of the way. Now, is that enlightenment clear enough, or do I gotta make it clearer? You know, I think I'll just belt you one.
Well, you missed your best Sunday punch. Now try mine. Apparently, Ryan didn't teach you anything.
Oh, you punched me.
Sure did. Right on the button.
Ryan.
Hiya, Kate. Didn't you think I was going to show up?
You see what I mean?
Catherine, this is positively fantastic. Did you have the audacity to invite this man here tonight?
No, that was somebody else's idea.
Ryan, what do you think you're doing? Put me down!
Not yet, Buster. We got something to settle.
Oh.
You, Kate, follow us. We're going into your room.
Listen, you big lug.
Save your breath. You're wasting time. Shut the door.
All right, Ryan, just what do you think you're doing?
I see you got your fancy chair fixed. You said once it had more character than I did. Do you still think so?
Ryan, if you don't release me at this instant, I'll call the police.
Well, go ahead and call. Now, listen, Kate, I figured it's time we had a little checkup.
Checkup?
Yeah. Now, figure it this way. The law allows you to have only one of us, and we all want you, regardless of what's been said on both sides.
Ryan,
Well, go ahead. Make your pick.
Catherine, are you going to be a party to this nonsense?
Oh, Ryan, you big lug.
Oh, Catherine, what are you doing in that tunnel idiot's arms? Are you going to allow this?
Oh, there's nothing I can do about it, Henry. He's so strong.
Kate.
Oh, kiss me again, you big baboon.
Kate, honey, that makes you a baboon's wife.
Ryan, here I am. It's Darlene.
Oh, tell her to go away. Tell them all to go away. Tell them to drop over for dinner some night.
Tomorrow night?
Oh, no, not tomorrow night.
Our thanks to you, Claudette Colbert, for a charming performance. Miss Colbert will return in just a minute with screen director Mitchell Lyson. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will present the Universal International hit, Rogue's Regiment. And our stars will be Dick Powell and Peggy Dow, with screen director Robert Flory. Now, here again is tonight's star, Claudette Colbert.
over here. I want our audience to meet you. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the wonderful director of No Time for Love, Mr. Mitchell Lyson.
Claudette, thank you. And you, ladies and gentlemen, it's nice to know you.
Every time you direct a picture, Mitch, you make more friends. In fact, any time people see your name on the screen, they're sure of an entertaining experience.
Well, isn't that what we always try to do, entertain audiences?
We try, honey.
Take No Time for Love, for instance. I know you'll never forget all those baths you had to take in mud.
Forget it. I felt like Old Man River 6 months later. And you kept telling me it was for art's sake.
So it was for art's sake.
You know, Mitch, there's something been bothering me for a long time.
What?
All that mud for art's sake.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know art.
Good night, Claudette. For the Screen Directors Playhouse, come back real soon. You're always welcome. Good night, everyone.
No Time for Love was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Appointment with Danger, co-starring Alan Ladd, Phyllis Calvert, and Jan Sterling. Claudette Colbert may be seen in the Universal International picture Thunder on the Hill, soon to be released. Mitchell Lyson's current release for Paramount Pictures is The Mating Season. Included in tonight's cast were Gerald Moore, Irene Winston, Gigi Pearson, Herb Vigran, Pat McGeehan, Cliff Clark, Ben Wright, Paul Dubov, and Dan Riss. No Time for Love was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Rogue's Regiment, starring Dick Powell and Peggy Dow with screen director Robert Flory. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow, The Man Called X brings mystery and excitement on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Tallulah Bankhead, Jeff Chandler. Production, Lifeboat. Director, Alfred Hitchcock.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you 5 nights a week by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Ladies and gentlemen, once again we are pleased to salute the Hollywood Screen Directors and to present for the first time on the air an hour-long radio performance of Lifeboat. May I now introduce tonight's guest director, the creator of such remarkable films as Shadow of a Doubt, Spellbound, Rebecca, and, of course, Lifeboat, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you. But I think you should know that Lifeboat is not what we call a director's picture. There are no trick sets, no camera tricks, in fact, no tricks at all. When the director approaches such a picture, he offers up a little prayer and delivers himself wholly into the hands of his actors. Since they are very good actors, the result is just as you shall hear it now. as we present Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead in her original role of Connie and Jeff Chandler as Kovac.
July 8, 1943. I'm somewhere in the middle of the Atlantic, alone in a lifeboat. This is Constance Porter, Connie to my friends. Friends in New York, London, Paris, Rome, Berlin, Vienna, Prague, Warsaw, Chungking, and points east, north, west, and south. At the moment, I'm seated at my typewriter reporting as a syndicated foreign correspondent the demise of the freighter, the SS Argo, torpedoed only a few moments ago by a Nazi submarine, and of which I am a late passenger. Naturally, I mean the SS Argo. Already the swirling water is filled with all sorts of debris, flotsam and jetsam, such as one would expect from this sort of predicament. And in the foreground, even in this dense fog, outlined against the murky sky, is an unforgettable panorama of a huge smokestack disappearing below the water's surface. As Alice draws its last breath from its round belly, clanging shrilly, are the bells defiantly protesting a watery grave. This is war, my friends. War. Well, I'll be a son of a... How do you like this? Shut up. Can't you see I've got a run in my stocking?
Give me a hand, will you? I'm all in.
Hold it, darling. Where did I get my camera? What a shot. Only take a second. There. Now I'm at liberty to haul you in. Up you go.
Oh, thanks.
Oil all over you. Now it's all my clothes.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a towel in the water.
Here.
Yeah, you got a cigarette?
Here you are, a light.
Cigarette case and a lighter. You're introducing a new style for lifeboats, aren't you? I don't get you with all this luggage about you. You get up, you certainly don't look like somebody who's just been shipwrecked.
Man, I certainly feel like it. Look at this diamond bracelet. Clasp busted. There's a run in my stockings. And one of my fingernails is broken. I've never been so buffeted about in my life. Say, I wonder what became of Joe.
Joe? Who's Joe?
My steward, the colored man who helped me into this boat.
This is a number 3 boat. It's not in good shape. The U-boat got a shot at it.
I didn't stop to examine it. Shell holes. It looked mighty good to me hanging on the thing. Joe said it would float. And that was good enough for me.
How did he ever get it launched?
I don't know. I was busy taking pictures. But he did, and he got me into it, and my typewriter and things, and safely away from the undertow when the ship went down. Then there was a cry from the fog, somebody calling for help, and over he went. You haven't seen anything of him, have you?
No.
What part of the ship are you from, darling?
Engine room. Name's Kovac. When I got topside, it was a shambles.
Terrific, wasn't it? Reminded me of an air raid that once hit me in Chungking.
Reminded me of a slaughterhouse I once worked in Chicago. Those Nazi buzzards. A tin fish ain't enough. They got to shell us, too. Better look around for some of the others before the U-boat surfaces again and sees us.
She won't surface. One of our shells got her.
Are you sure?
She was killed dead, darling.
Did you see it?
I not only saw it, I photographed it.
Oh. Constance Porter, I heard you were aboard, so you took pictures, huh?
Nothing else but... Oh, I caught some wonderful shots on deck. A little bunch of people running around on their lifeboats. They look kind of slow and fat and heavy with their life belts on. And, oh, terribly lonesome, darling. And then a shell hit the lifeboat and they all jumped overboard. I got a beautiful shot of the freighter going down. And, oh, wait till you see the one of the U-boat crew jumping overboard. And look, there's a lovely touch floating by us now. A baby bottle half full of milk. I'll get my camera. Reach over and pull it near us so I can get a close-up. Go on.
Anything for you.
Thanks, chum. A little to the left, huh?
Far to the left, I say. Here goes.
Why did you break the bottle?
Why didn't you wait for the baby to float by and photograph that?
Well, I'll be... Now, look here,
Get away.
Watch out for my camera.
Yeah, sure. Where are you?
Over here. You purposely knocked my camera out of my hands into the water, you stupid clumsy
Where
son
are
of...
you?
Here. Three of them.
All right, we're coming.
Why did you knock that camera out of my hands? It was absolutely irreplaceable stuff. Prices and the best film I ever took in my life. And it goes to the bottom of the sea.
It's better than going there yourself.
I wouldn't have parted with that film for $1 million. I'll never get another chance to get stuff
All
like
right,
that.
shut up. I'll throw you in that mink coat you're wearing right where you both belong.
Oh, Kovac, it's good to be alive. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's a mean-looking gash in your leg, Gus. You better lie
Well,
still.
don't worry about me. Go help Mr. Rittenhouse or Alice.
Oh, he's all right. And Alice, smart guy, you get shipwrecked with a Red Cross nurse. That's using your head.
My leg, it's leaking.
Huh?
Hey, I'm not going to be stuck with a gimpy leg, am I?
Ah, not enough to interfere with your jitterbugging.
Jive, huh?
Yeah, you tell her, Kovacs.
He's the champion hoofer of the Merchant Marine, Alice.
Yeah, that ain't all. Tell her what I've done in Jersey City.
Later. Let's go forward, Kovac.
Okay.
Once at Roseland, I copped 2 prizes in 1
Now
year.
you rest. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be waiting.
Oh, that's a pretty right guy. Any other man will be crying mad with pain.
Kovac, there's no sulfanilamide in the kid. His wound's full of dirt and oil.
What are we going to do?
Only God knows.
I tell you, Connie, I thought everybody was killed. I never expected to see you alive.
I'm practically immortal, darling. I've got 9 lives, and I've only used up 3 or 4.
I thought I was done for. We were playing poker in the saloon.
Porter, you're the only person aboard with a blanket. I'd like it to cover Gus.
Take it. Don't ask.
Look, chum, I'll do my own charity work if and when I want to. And right
Here's
now...
the blanket, Alice.
Thanks.
Well, share and share alike, I always say.
That's right.
Young man, who are you?
Engine crew, oiler. Name's Kovac.
Rittenhouse is my name?
I'm glad to... Rittenhouse.
That's right.
C.J. Rittenhouse, the richest man in America.
So I have been led to believe.
Rit!
Yes?
In the water. What's that crawling towards us?
Looks like we'll soon be having a couple more guests.
And don't say there isn't room enough, Miss Porter.
I didn't say that. And
You're
besides...
closest to the steering. Let's start rowing.
Well,
That's a nice little deer.
do your own rowing.
Go on, row. Mr. Rittenhouse, you give me a hand.
Of course.
A little more to the left, Miss Porter.
I don't need your advice. I rowed boats before you were born. Oh, dear, what am I saying?
Enough, Miss Porter. Over here, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Okie dokie.
Hey, it's Joe. Joe, here, grab my arm.
Kovac.
Yeah.
Never mind me. Get a hold of Miss Higgins and the baby.
Okay. Here we go, Miss Higgins.
Oh, my baby.
You're all right. Come on. Up you go.
Joe, my Stuart, Joe.
Hello, Miss Porter.
Hello.
Won't you please take care of the baby? Miss Higgins, she kept fighting me all the time in the water. She wanted to drown the baby. Put herself with it.
Baby, my baby.
What are you waiting for, Miss Porter?
Oh, yes, of course, Miss Higgins, if you like.
No.
My dear, really, it's quite all right. My hands are clean.
No, nobody will touch my baby.
No, darling, I assure you I'm perfectly capable of handling a child. Although I'll admit I haven't had too much experience. You see, I never could spare the time. But don't let that worry you. There, you see? You see, it isn't even frightened of me. Not even a peep out of the dill.
No, give him back to me. Mrs. Higgins, it's all right. Now you just lie down here. We'll take care of you and your baby.
Who are you?
My name's Alice, and I'm a nurse.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
For heaven's sake, she's fainted.
I'll take care of her.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rather depressing. Here, nurse. Better cover her with my coat.
That's very generous of you.
Forget it. What are you staring at, Kovac?
You. Aren't you going to be lonesome without the mink?
Don't worry. There's plenty more where this one came from. I have 4 more just like it at home.
If you ever get home.
Of course I will. Now disappear, huh? You're waking the baby.
Better give it to me.
Why? The child is very comfortable right where she is.
Miss Porter, let me have the baby.
I should say not.
Miss Porter, the baby's dead.
Oh, dear God.
So ends the first act of our Screen Directors Playhouse production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler. Everywhere today, people who for years have sought a fast-acting way to relieve the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia are turning to Anacin. And it's interesting to know that these remarkable tablets work with incredible speed to relieve the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. In fact, thousands of people have been handed envelopes containing Anacin tablets by their own physicians or dentists. If you have not already been introduced to Anacin in this way, why not try Anacin next time you suffer headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pains? On this generous basis, if the first few tablets do not bring all the relief you want as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded in full. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Easy-to-take Anacin tablets come in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Now, back to the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler.
Back at my typewriter, I've begun a log of our adventure aboard this shabby and overcrowded lifeboat. This is our second day at sea. This morning we awakened and we discovered that Mrs. Higgins was no longer a member of our party. During the night, she slipped overboard and joined her child. Another tragedy of this unholy war. But we gained another passenger shortly thereafter. Ironically, a Nazi seaman from the U-boat which sank our freighter. From the moment of his arrival, it has become my privilege, did I say privilege, to serve as his interpreter, since I'm the only one who speaks German. As the men rig the makeshift sail, it is apparent that thunder, in the form of friend Kovac, is about to burst.
Ich bin Ihnen sehr dankbar. Sie haben mein Leben gerettet. Es tut mir leid, dass wir Ihr Schiff versenken mussten.
Hell, what's he whining about?
He merely is saying that he's very grateful to us for saving his life and regrets very much the U-boat was compelled to sink our ship.
Ask him why they shelled our lifeboats.
Warum schießen Sie auf Rettungsboote?
Befehl des Kapitäns.
Those were his captain's orders.
Ask him if he's a captain.
Sind Sie der Kapitän des U-Boots?
Nein, ich bin nur ein Mann der Besetzung. Kein Offizier.
He denies he's a captain or officer. He's just a crew member.
A crew member or skipper, he's German. That's what I can't stomach.
Well, a guy can't help being a German if he's born a German, can he?
Neither can a rattlesnake help being a rattlesnake if he's born a rattlesnake. That don't make him a nightingale.
Oh, Gus, isn't that a pair of new nylons on your hand?
Oh, it's a fine time to discuss nylons.
Please, Gus, who are they for?
Well, they're a present for my girl Rosie in New York.
Oh, you know, I've gone through earthquakes, pestilence, war, and shipwreck with my head bloody and unbowed. But there's one thing I know I can't survive. With this run in my stocking.
Oh, no.
Darling, it does things for my morale.
Throw the Nazi buzzard overboard.
Don't be silly, darling. He can't very well get off in the middle of the ocean, can he?
Throw him off.
It's out of the question. It's against the law.
Whose law, Mr. Rittenhouse? We're on our own here. We make our own laws.
Now, wait. This man was acting under orders. Our freighter was an enemy ship. After all, we're at war.
Was Mrs. Higgins at war? Was her baby at war?
Sie sprechen sehr gut Deutsch. Haben Sie Beziehung in Deutschland?
Nicht, dass ich weiß.
What did he say?
He says I speak his language well. He asked whether I had any German connections.
Have you?
Certainly not.
And how come you know the lingo so well? And how come when I climbed into this lifeboat that you were the only one in it, all dressed up like you knew you were going someplace?
Because I was going someplace. I was going into a lifeboat.
You certainly didn't forget to bring plenty of luggage along.
Luggage? You silly, ridiculous ass. What is this? Are you insinuating?
You seem to be pretty anxious to stand up for your friend here.
What do you mean, my friend?
Now, wait a minute. Let's keep our shirts on.
I haven't got a shirt, Mr. Rittenhouse, or a mink coat either.
Oh, I get it. A fellow traveler. I thought the Comintern was dissolved.
Now, children.
Throw him overboard and then stick around and watch him drown. And when he goes down, I'll dance a jig like Hitler did when France went down.
You're not alone here, Kovac. Let's leave the decision to the majority. That's the American way. Gus?
Well, for the record, I'm an American, see, but I'm in kind of a spot because my name is Gus Schmidt, see, and I changed it to Smith. And that's what I got against these guys more than anything else because they made me ashamed of the name I was born with. And I say chuck them to the sharks.
Alice?
I don't understand people hurting each other or killing each other. It seems to me he should be turned over to the proper authorities.
So do I. I'll talk to the man. Perhaps I can get some information from him.
Material for your book?
Incidentally.
What about you, Joe?
Do I get to vote, too?
Why, yes, certainly.
I guess I'd rather stay out of this.
That makes it 3-2, the German states.
Well, let's get down to business. Let's begin by unfurling the sail. Joe, you take that detail.
Yes, sir.
Kovac?
One moment, Kovac. You know something about machinery, don't you?
A little.
Well, see if you can fix this clasp on my bracelet.
Okay, give me a hand.
Gently.
Very gently. I don't even mind if I don't touch it. Miss Porter, I've read a lot of your stuff.
Darling, how utterly charming.
You want to know what's the matter with it?
No, do tell me.
You've been all over the world. You've met all kinds of people, but you never write about them. You only write about yourself. You think the whole war's a show put on for you to cover as a correspondent, like a Broadway play. If enough people die before the last act, maybe you might give it 4 stars.
All right, Tavares. Now you listen to me.
Gangway, here comes the sail. Heads down or heads up.
Folks, we're underway.
Well, where to?
Huh?
Where are we going?
Bermuda.
What about the course?
Well, anybody here know the course to Bermuda?
Well, I was at the wheel when we got punctured, and the course was 315 east-southeast.
Take the tiller, Kovac. East-southeast it is.
Which way is east-southeast? Without a compass?
What about the sun?
With the sun this high, it's pretty hard to tell the points of a compass. I think it's out that way.
You think? I'll tell you the direction in one moment. I'll ask the German. Können Sie an die Richtung Ost-Südost angeben?
Den Weg, bitte sehr.
He says east-southeast is in that direction.
How does he know?
He ought to know. I was under the impression his sub was operating around here, wasn't it?
You suppose he'd lead us to Bermuda, British territory?
Don't you suppose he'd rather be a prisoner of war in Bermuda than here?
I don't trust him.
Kovac, you're prejudiced and you can't think straight. If anybody's in a position to know where we are and where Bermuda is, he's the one.
Who says so?
We'll follow the Germans' course.
Well, I could use Skipper.
Well, is there anybody else you'd rather have?
What do you know about a ship?
Well, among other things, he just happens to own a shipyard, that's all.
Has he ever been in it?
He has thousands of employees. He knows how to handle men.
Not in a lifeboat. What we need's an able seaman. How about you, Gus?
Well, me? Well, now, right now, I'm kind of a disabled seaman with this leg. How about yourself, Kovacs?
That clunk run this boat with what? An oil can? If you're talking about a skipper, we've got a skipper right on this boat, the German.
But he wasn't the captain.
Wasn't he? Herr Captain.
Ja?
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. There's your skipper. What about it?
You mean you want to turn the boat over to the man who sunk our freighter and shelled our lifeboats?
I mean, I want you to turn over the boat to the man obviously best qualified to run it.
Well, you're crazy.
Well, why shouldn't he take charge, Kovac?
Because I'm taking charge.
Since when?
As of now, I'm skipper. Anybody don't like it can get out and swim to Bermuda. What about that?
I'll buy it.
Suits me.
Me too, Kovac.
The good old American way, Mr. Rittenhouse.
That typewriter went with me everywhere. Paris, Berlin, Rome, Berlin.
Now, Connie, quit grousing. You've been saying the same thing over and over for 3 days now.
Why shouldn't I grouse? Little by little, I'm being stripped of all my earthly possessions. First, my camera. Well, I don't mind the loss of the camera so much, but the film in it. I get ill when I think of it. Then my blanket goes. Then my fur coat. Mrs. Higgins could have had at least been considerate enough to return it to me before she jumped overboard. Say, Kovac, where did you get that memo pad in your hand?
I borrowed it from you to make a deck of cards.
Do you mean to say that you opened my bag?
It was open. How about a little poker?
Okie dokie.
Deal you win, Miss Porter?
With the deck you made, darling?
Jack's openers?
That'll do for a starter.
Dollar limit?
Okie dokie. Got for deal.
Your deal. Now, wait, I'll take off my jacket.
No shirt underneath, Rick. Look at all that pretty tattooing. What are those letters on your diaphragm, Kovac?
Love letters.
So you believe in advertising.
I open.
I never could fathom this quaint business of making a billboard out of one's torso.
Stay.
3 cards.
I must say, however, that you've shown commendable delicacy just tattooing the initial and not printing the names, addresses, and telephone numbers. Let's see now, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remind me to show you the rest of them sometime.
Kovac.
Yes, Alice?
I've just removed the bandages from Gus's wound. Better come on over to his corner with me.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have a look, too.
Holy mackerel. Looks like a leg of lamb, don't it?
Fräulein Porter.
Jawohl?
Das Bein muss amputiert werden.
What did he say, Miss Porter?
Amputiert? Hier?
Jawohl, unverzüglich. Die Operation muss sofort gemacht werden, oder der Mann wird sterben.
What's the Nazi saying?
Gus, I'm afraid your leg.
Gangrene?
Jawohl, gangrene.
Gus, I mean, Alice, the leg will have to be amputated at once.
Oh, no, I've never even seen an amputation.
Unter den gegebenen Umständen halten Sie es vielleicht für unangemessen, meine Dienste in Anspruch zu nehmen. Aber ich bin Schurke von Beruf und habe viele Amputationen durchgeführt.
He says he knows he's an enemy, and technically our prisoner, so perhaps we won't care to trust him with the operation, but he's willing to do it. He was a surgeon in civilian life. He's done many operations.
Yeah, if he did, they were probably illegal.
No dice. I don't want no operation.
Darling, you want to live, don't you?
Not with one leg.
Oh, don't be a sap, Gus.
You don't understand.
Sure I do. Rosie.
What's Rosie got to do with it?
Everything. If I lose my leg, I lose Rosie.
If she was the right kind of woman,
now, Kovac, you take that back.
Darling, don't pay any attention to that human 24 sheet. You listen to me. I may not know Rosie, but I know women. Some of my best friends are women. And one of them is that kind of a...
What kind of a...
A free soul.
Yeah, that's Rosie.
An independent spirit who lives her own life.
Yeah, that's Rosie all over.
With a heart that embraces all humanity. Her motto is to give.
Yeah, Rosie, give anybody the shirt off her back. She's got a heart that's as big as her head.
And you want to break it.
Oh, me?
Well, you'd rather die than trust her.
Oh, who says I don't trust her? It's Al Margolian I don't trust. He knew Rosie before I did, and she swore to me that there was nothing between them, and maybe there wasn't. But this Rosie, she's human just like anybody else. It ain't like we was married or we had a home and all. And maybe we should have got hitched before I left on our last cruise, and I guess I should have took care of that insurance because Rosie kept asking me about it. Well, you see, the kid's always thinking of me.
Well, that's why you've got to think of her. Back home, waiting for you, putting on a brave front, dancing, smiling, and apparently having a good time. But all the while, her heart's aching, torn with loneliness and uncertainty, not knowing whether you're dead or alive. And then at last to find out that you risked your life, perhaps died, just because you had no faith in her. Oh, God, forgive me.
Yeah, the poor kid, she'd be broken-hearted when she... Well, what are you all waiting for? Let's go.
But how can the German perform the amputation without instruments? There's no anesthetic.
Easy, Alice. Kovac's loaned him his knife. So the anesthetic, the best we had to offer was my flask of brandy. It'll help kill the pain.
Oh, yummy. Boy, do I feel pretty good here, Kovac.
Yeah, Gus.
What'd you want to say that about Rosie?
Oh, I'm sorry, kid.
Well, you take it back.
Okay, I take it back.
How do you feel, Gus?
I'll never forget you, Miss Porter.
Ihr Fahrzeug, bitte.
Alice, we'll go with the doctor. Take my lighter to sterilize the instrument.
Yes.
Hi, nice.
Hi, Gus.
Well, anyway, it's an experience.
Sure.
Hey, Kovac, when Rosie and I get hitched, I want you to be my best man.
Glad to.
Yeah, you're pal. You're the best pal I have in the world.
All right, come on. Have a drink on me.
Yeah, sure. Guess I ought to have my head examined. I didn't have to go to sea. I could have got a job in a defense plant making good jack. Or I could have joined the Army, even the Navy. Instead of that, I had to stay in that stinking old Rust Belt.
Einer muss am Steuer stehen.
You want somebody at the tiller.
Take it, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Okie dokie.
Hey, Miss Porter.
Call me Connie.
Hi, babe.
Hi, Took.
Just a kiss, huh?
What are we waiting for, pal?
Here's to you, Connie. Last drop in the bottle. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Hey, Joe, what'd you stop playing for? Give us a little music.
Okay, Gus.
None of that slicker music. Yeah, come on, boogie it up. Let's have a jam session.
Yes, sir.
Fräulein Porter.
Jawohl.
Kurs auf die Wellen. Das Boot muss so ruhig gehalten werden wie möglich.
Go back. He wants the boat held steady as possible.
Head her into the sea, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Apple tree with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but anyone else but me. Anyone else but anyone else but anyone. You won't dance with anyone else, will you, Rosie? Will you, Rosie?
William, Rosie. William.
Sounds like a light.
Ready, Herr Doctor?
Jawohl.
Well, chums, is there anyone here who knows how to pray?
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat continues in just a minute. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. How do you like your dramas? Comic, tragic, mysteries, romantic, old or new? It doesn't matter. You get them all on television today. How do you like your opera? Grand, comic, soap, or horse? Oh, it doesn't matter. You get them all on television today. Yes, from ball games to ballroom dancing, from stamp clubs to nightclubs, the whole world of entertainment will be yours to watch once you buy the television set you're longing for. If you're a typical American, you'll want that set to be an RCA Victor. Already, more than 1 million American families have bought RCA Victor television. It's literally million-proof, proven in over 1 million homes. The 18 beautiful new RCA Victor million-proof models leave you with no excuse to wait. Embark immediately on the television way of life, the RCA Victor way. Don't you be left stranded on the shore. See your RCA Victor dealer tomorrow. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of 5 great radio shows that are brought to you 5 nights a week by the Whitehall Pharmacal Company, makers of Anacin, Colinos, Bicidol, and other fine drug products, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler, will continue after a short pause for station identification. Stay tuned to your local station on NBC. Now for the third act of the Screen Directors' production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead as Connie and Jeff Chandler as Kovac.
Another day's passed. I don't like keeping a log in longhand. It's difficult enough to transcribe my typing, but my handwriting reads like some sort of Ubangi mumbo-jumbo. Oh, well, I can always hire a code expert to decipher it for me. Here goes. An amazing transformation came over the German from the moment Kovac's knife served as a scalpel. It was the face of a surgeon, of a man who'd forgotten his Nazi oath to Hitler and remembered another unspoken oath to Hippocrates. The thing that got me was his coolness. Despite the rotten boat and the waves that tauntingly and challengingly pounded our sides, you'd have thought he was operating in a hospital with all the necessary tools and equipment. And yet, Gus has not come to. In his stupor, he is struggling violently. There's a bitter touch of irony before my eyes. At Gus's side are 2 shoes. The tension aboard has not lessened.
Still think we're on the right course?
Let's play poker, huh?
But that's important, man. Connie.
Yes, Fred?
Ask our German friend if he still thinks we're not on the right course.
Herr Kapitän.
Ja?
Glauben Sie immer noch, dass wir nicht an Rüstungsgagen, Kuss auf Bermuda, Rostonen?
Ohne Kompass ist das wirklich schwer zu sagen.
He says he can't be sure without a compass.
Pretty certain a few hours ago.
Well, we've probably drifted somewhat on account of the current.
Oh, we've been all through that. What's the German doing in this part of the boat anyway?
Why? Is he in quarantine?
Tell him to get back to the bow where he belongs.
I'll do nothing of the sort. There's no need for you to treat the man like a leper. He did save Gus's life, you know. As for our being on the proper course, it's imperative that we get Gus to a hospital as soon as possible. You're aware of that?
I am.
Then why not listen to somebody who knows? Herr Kapitän. Haben wir oder haben wir nicht Kuss auf Bermuda?
Bitte, gnädige Frau.
Antworten Sie. Your order, none?
Nein.
There. He admits we're on the wrong course.
Admits? He's only saying what he said before.
You know, of course, Kovac, there's a chance he's right.
That's my funeral.
No, it isn't. It's Gus's funeral.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this?
Gus.
Fella, how do you feel?
Gus.
I'm in the pink outside of a little hangover. Right now, I give the other leg for a cigarette.
Here you are, darling. And the light that goes with it.
Hey, here's the doc. Hey, Dankeschön.
You're going to be okay, Gus.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Kovac, how soon do we get to Bermuda?
Pretty soon.
Oh, that'll be great.
Gus, there's still a little difference of opinion about the direction we're headed. I don't trust the Nazi. There must be other submarines around. He knows where they are. Or maybe a supply ship. He knows where that is, too. On general principle, I'd copper anything he says. You agree with me, Joe? Alice? Doesn't anybody agree with me?
You're the skipper, Kovac.
I'm in the minority. We follow the Germans' course.
Lovely night to get seasick, isn't it, Kovac?
That's what you said.
I don't like the wind and these waves. What can we do about it?
Check with the German. He's your seeing-eye dog.
The man's entitled to sleep once in a while, you know.
I don't even trust him when he's sleeping, Rick. Can I ask you something personal?
I've been married twice.
No, I don't care about that. You went to school, didn't you?
Yes, darling. It was in kindergarten when I first fell in love.
Do you know anything about astronomy?
Darling, who had the time?
Alice,
Yes,
you know anything about the stars?
a little. I can tell you that that's Mars to the right and Venus to the left.
And that's Big Dippy and Little Dippy.
Gus, what direction is Venus?
East.
That's the Germans' course. We're heading to Miss Bermuda.
Yeah, you're right. Now you know why I changed my name to Smith.
That doesn't prove a thing.
Miss Porter.
Yes, Alice?
Remember after the operation you looked at your wristwatch and told the German the time? Did he ask you the time?
Of course he did.
It's funny. He had a watch of his own.
Yeah, if he had a watch of his own, why did he ask for the time?
Perhaps he had some sort of phobia or something.
Yes, but he looked at his own watch right before that. Then he took a squint at the sun.
Oh, it's very interesting. The sun plus a... Miss Porter, what time is it?
10 after 7.
I think you're slow.
Slow? This is a Philip Patek.
I want to know what time it is by the German's watch. Frisk him for his biscuit, Joe.
Aye, sir.
Just what is a biscuit, Kovac?
A ticker, a watch. Joe used to be one of the best all-around yeggs in the business.
What are you doing opening that night?
I'm working myself into a mood. Here comes Joe.
Got it, Kovac.
All right, give it to Miss Porter.
I'm not interested.
Go on, take it and check it with your time.
This is ridiculous.
Ridiculous, huh? What time is it on the German's watch?
It isn't a watch. It's a compass. Wait, Kovac. What are you going to do?
What do you think we're going to do?
Don't say we. You'll never get me to consent to anything like that.
I'm not consulting you, Rid. I'm not consulting anybody.
But Kovac, it's murder.
Please listen to me. We can't. We mustn't.
Why not, Alice? Execution isn't murder.
You let him have it, Kovac.
No. Why can't we tie him up? Keep a watch on him.
What are you so squeamish about? We're at war, aren't we? You've been there. You've seen him killed, haven't you?
In battle, yes, but not in cold blood like this.
Look out! A wave!
No!
We're in for it. Here comes another. Gus, give me your hand. I'm going to lash you to the mast.
Look up yourself, Kovac. Don't put down anybody.
Do what I say.
The sails come loose! Watch out! My luggage, my jewelry, my things!
You fool! Stop thinking about yourself! Think of the boat! Joe, take the sheet, make it fast! Go back, man that pump! The rest of you bail!
What do you know? The Führer speaks English.
There goes the mast! Guard!
I'm all right, Kovac.
Rittenhouse, Forget your life jacket. Smash down the food. Watch the drinking water. Watch the drinking water!
Go back, I'm frightened. I'm scared. Go back. Hold me in your arms.
Sure, Connie. We might as well go down together.
Kiss me. Go back, kiss me.
Lies mir im Sinn. Du machst mir viel Schmerzen. Weiß nicht, wie du bin.
How'd I do, Willie?
Fine, Ed. Fine. Born accompanist.
Mr. Rich, you didn't make a single mistake, either.
Rich, you're a born accompanist. We're all born accompanist. How'd I do, Willie?
Slap happy.
Go back, you silly goon. What are you laughing about?
Oh, that's one for the book. Our enemy, our prisoner of war. Now we're his prisoners. He's the leader of the boat, singing German lullabies to us while he rows us to a supply ship in a concentration camp. Tell him, Willie. Tell him how funny that is.
That is not funny. That is logical. During the storm, we were blown quite a bit off of our course. Without a sail, it would take us weeks to get to Bermuda.
You'll never make it. Without food and water, how long do you think you can keep on rowing like this?
Long enough, Mr. Kovac, to reach my objective.
How can you keep rowing, Willie, hour after hour, when the rest of us can hardly lift an oar?
Oh, that's easy, It's the master race, the Heron folk. Don't you know they can do anything?
I'm beginning to believe it.
Tell me, Willie, why didn't you speak English when you first got on the boat?
Well, you see, I didn't know then whether I could trust you or not. Don't be so sharp, Miss Porter. Wie geht's, Herr Schmidt?
Smith is the name.
All right, Mr. Smith. How do you feel today?
The same as yesterday and the day before and the day before. I'm thirsty.
Have hope. Look above you. See that cloud? It's a rain cloud. If it bursts, you drink.
If it don't?
I'm sorry. I cannot dictate to the heavens.
Hey, I gotta have a drink. I gotta have water.
No, Gus, you mustn't not from the ocean. The salt would only make you thirstier.
Look, just a little sip.
You might just as well sip poison. It'll kill you.
You know something? I think I'll take Rosie to the ball game today. Gee, Rosie, baby, you're
Gus, how much
full of
more
honey.
can
It's what you are, Rosie.
There's nothing we can do to help you.
Not a thing. Come on, let's go forward.
All right. Let's sit down here and try to forget it.
Sure. Anything to pass the time. Hey, Red, how about some poker?
Leave him to his fruit, brother. Say, that MB tattooed on your chest, her initials are bigger than the others. Was she the last or the first? What was her name? So you won't talk to me, huh?
Where'd you get the diamond bracelet, Miss Porter?
You may call me Connie. You did once during the storm, remember? You said, all right, Connie, we might as well go down together. I liked the way you said Connie. It was like a punch in the jaw.
Tell me about the bracelet.
That was a dead giveaway. You're wanting us to die together like that. Dying together is even more personal than living together.
What'd you pay for the bracelet?
Nothing.
Barter?
You're a low person, darling. Obviously out of the gutter. Maybe that's why I'm attracted to you. And maybe that's why you're attracted to me.
All right, quit slumming.
Funny part of it is, I'm from the same gutter.
You kidding?
Remember when you first got on the boat, you said you used to work in the packing house section of Chicago? Well, I came from there, too.
South Side?
Yeah. And I lived there until I got this bracelet, and it worked miracles for me. It took me from the south side to the north side.
Hey, what are you doing with your lipstick?
Placing my initials on your chest.
Well, get it off and quit slumming. What about a few hands, Red?
Okey-doke.
Correct. My bracelet clasps come loose again. Fix it.
What's your stakes, Red?
He likes me. But he hates the bracelet. I would take it off for anything or anybody in the world.
Bless that Willie. I know where he gets the strength to roll. How many cards, Kovac?
Just one. How many days since the storm, Red?
Must be 5 since we've eaten and had a sip of water. Ever eat at Young's Hotel in Cleveland?
No, but I once ate at Antoine's in New Orleans.
Doesn't compare with Young's Hotel. Used to have a menu of 150 pages. Oh, Connie. I'm taking 2 cards, Kovac. What's your bet?
20.
I'll see you. 3 9s.
Straight.
He never stops winning. Connie, did you ever eat at Young's Hotel? Finest seafood in the world.
Ritz, shut up!
Oh, what's wrong?
Stop jabbering about food. Isn't it enough that you lost all of our supplies through your carelessness?
Carelessness?
Yes, stupid criminal carelessness.
It wasn't me. I wasn't in charge of the food. Joe took care of that
Why,
end.
you dirty rat. You lost it in the storm, and now you're trying to shift the blame on Joe.
Connie, what's the matter with you?
Oh, she's all right. Just a little hungry. What are you squawking about, Miss Porter? When you write your book, it'll make a swell chapter. How it feels to be starving, first person singular. Well, those are good things to write about, hunger and thirst, if you really come from the back of the yards. Hey, keep your hands in your pockets.
Easy, Connie. Control yourself.
Out of my way. Kovac, why don't you kill Willie? Why don't you take your knife and just said you wouldn't cut his throat? I'll tell you why. You're not strong enough. He's made of iron, and the rest of us are flesh and blood. Hungry flesh and blood. And thirsty.
Red, how much money you worth?
Enough to buy and sell you millions of times.
What about raising the ante?
Anything you say.
From now on, each match is $100.
Anything you say.
All right, deal. How many factories you own?
What business is that of yours?
I was just thinking. By the time we get home, I might own one of them. I'll open for 100.
Raise you 100.
See you.
I'll take 3.
Anna, I think I'll go for one of your airplane plants. I'll have a labor management committee, and the first thing we'll do
Are
is...
you trying to tell me how to run my factories?
No, not all of them. Just the one I'm going to run. Bet 100.
See you. Queens.
I got kings.
It's funny the way you keep winning all the hands.
I'm a lucky guy.
Just the same, I wish we had a new deck. Another stack of matches.
Here.
Sorry, Kovac.
Want to cut in?
I have no money.
It's all right. Your bracelet.
No thanks.
How much do I owe you, Kovac?
14 grand.
Let's raise the ante. 1,000 a match.
It's your funeral.
Deal 'em. Bet 3 grand.
I'll see you. How many cards?
2.
Someday you'll learn it don't pay to hold a kicker. If you live long enough. Here's yours. I want 3.
Well, I guess I'll keep the pikers out. Bet 5.
You matched your kicker, huh? Raise your 5.
Now you're talking my language. I'll up your 10.
I'll see your 10 and raise you 1.
Kovac, this is the moment I've been waiting for. I've got you over a barrel. I'm raising you all the chips you've got and all the money I owe you.
Kovac, I think you've stepped out of your class this time.
I'll call you, Rit. I got an ace full house.
It's raining. It's raining.
Yeah.
It's raining.
I'm going to get the tarpaulin.
Oh, it's
Here it is, Kovac.
Give us a hand, will you, Rit? Grab a corner. You too, Miss Porter.
It's raining.
Come on.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. The rain. The rain. Stopped. It stopped.
Oh, no.
I have 4 fours, Kovac.
So you win. Let me see him.
See him? Where are they? What are my cards?
You threw him overboard in the excitement.
I had 4 fours.
How do I know?
You ought to know. You made the cards, didn't you? And you marked them, too. They're crooked and you're crooked.
I don't buy that kind of talk, Rit.
Gently, boys, gently. What's this argument all about? Money? Go on, Rit. Write a check for $1 million. It'll cost you nothing. We are going nowhere, slowly but definitely.
I'm at the wheel when she hits. Rosie, I want to dance. I want to dance all night.
Go to sleep, Gus. Go to sleep, darling.
Sleep? What for?
Everybody's sleeping.
Willie ain't. He's rowing. You know something? Somebody has water on this boat. Willie.
Sure. Now go to sleep, Gus.
Sure. Good night, Rosie.
Good night.
Willie's got water. I saw him drinking water. Willie's got water. I saw him drinking. Willie, I'm coming over for a drink.
Go back to sleep.
You've been holding out on us.
You must wake up the others. They're tired.
Yeah, I feel fine. Except my right foot's asleep. I can hardly feel it. Tell me, Willie, should I ought to write to Rosie first and tell her about it? Or should I wait until I see her?
Wait till you see her.
Well, give me a lift up and so I can sit near you. There's something I gotta tell you.
Of course. Here, give me your hand.
I'll never forget what you done for me, Willie. If there's anything I can ever do for you, just speak up.
There is. You can remember your name is Schmidt.
You like that better than Smith?
Much better. Better hurry, Gus. Rosie's waiting.
Yeah, but hey, the water you was drinking...
Rosie's waiting for you.
Well, why didn't you share that with the rest of us?
Gus, shh, don't wake them up.
Yeah. Okay, Willie.
Why don't you go off to Roseland? There. Don't you see the lights?
Where? Hey, why you're pushing me overboard? Hey! Help, Willie.
You mustn't wake the others.
But I can't Hold back.
Liegt mir im Sinn.
Willie, what's going on? Where's Gus?
Schmidt went over the side, Kovac.
I didn't dream it. He was calling my name.
Yes. You can't imagine how painful it was to me all night long to watch him. Turning about, suffering, and nothing I could do for him.
Well, why didn't you stop rowing? Why didn't you help him?
I had no right to stop him, even if I wanted to. A poor cripple, dying of hunger and thirst. What good would life be to a man like that?
Gus was trying to tell me something about water before. He was in agony from thirst. I wanted to cry, but the tears wouldn't come. Yes, how could they? If I remember rightly, tears are water with a trace of sodium chloride. Isn't that so, Willie?
Yeah.
And the chemical composition of sweat is water with a trace of something or other. Why are you sweating, Willie?
Why? Because he's got some water and I'm going to get it.
Right so, my friends. Here it is.
The flask and the brandy. Give it to me.
No, you can't take it from me. Get that. Oh, you bargained, Kovac. Now there's no water.
Where did you get that water, Willie?
I took the precaution of filling the flask from the water breaker before the storm. And I had food tablets and energy pills, too, from the U-boat. You should be grateful I had the foresight to think of such things. To survive, one must have a plan.
You're right, Willie. One must have a plan.
There's nothing to worry about. Soon we'll reach the supply ship, and then we'll have food and water.
Get him, Kovac.
You no good Nazi. Buzz it up.
Throw him overboard, I say.
Kill him. Cut him with your knife, Kovac. Slice him piece by piece.
Ran overboard to the shark.
Not yet, Kovac. There's something I've got to do. Give me room. Let me get to him. Look, Willie, look. Gus, it's you. Remember the leg you cut off? Drop him, Kovac. Drop him. Poetic justice, Willie. Here's Gus's shoe to hold you at the bottom of the sea.
On my dying day, I'll never understand Willie and what he did. What do you do with people like that? Maybe somebody ought to try to row. Where to? What for? When we killed the German, we killed our motor.
No, sir, Mr. Ritt. We still got a motor.
Who, Joe?
God.
Nah. We're through.
That's what I think. But I'm not afraid.
Hold on, everybody. So we're all going to fold up and die just because the Ezard Superman is gone.
My only regret, Connie, is that in the end, I joined a mob.
Baloney, Rick. We weren't a mob when we killed him. We were a mob when we sat around kowtowing to him, obeying him, practically hiling him, because he was kind enough and strong enough to take us to a concentration camp. Rittenhouse. C.J. Rittenhouse, self-made man. Made of what? As long as you're sitting there thinking of your last will and testament, I'll write your epitaph for you. Rit, the man who quit. And that goes for you too, Narcissus. There's room on your chest for another letter. Q for quitter. And you, Joe. It's all right for you to look up and trust in somebody. But how about giving him a hand? What's the matter with us? We not only let the Nazi do our rowing for us, but our thinking. Ye gods and little fishes. Fishes? Ye gods. We haven't got energy pills, but the sea's full of them. Millions of fish swimming around. Why don't we catch some?
We tried to. We have no bait.
Sure we have. My diamond bracelet. Bait by Cartier.
Are you kidding?
Kidding my foot, Kovac. I'm starving. Well, what are you standing around for? Where's the fish line?
Here.
Bait your line, chum.
All right. Not only food, but oil. We can squeeze the fish for oil. It's better than water.
I can recommend the bait. I should know. I bit on it myself.
I've never eaten raw fish before.
I better not count our chickens before they're hatched.
What do you mean, chickens?
Line's baited.
All right. Over the side she goes. I'll be the fisherman.
Wow, show me the poor fish that won't bite on that bracelet.
Now, everyone be quiet. Let me concentrate.
What's the matter, Kovac? Are you afraid the big fish will hear us?
It wouldn't have been a bad idea to have used you for bait. You'd have scared the fish right out of the water.
Is that so?
Quiet. I got a bite.
Yes, there's a pull on the line. It's a big fish.
Kovac, look. A ship. There's a ship.
Don't let go of that line. Don't let go.
Gangway!
Kovac, you let go of the line. My bracelet. My bracelet's going to the bottom of the sea. Why you?
She's heading right in our direction. She's only a few minutes away.
It's a supply ship, all right.
Yeah, she's flying the good old Nazi double-cross. Willie's got the last word at that.
Yeah, they're lowering a boat.
Well, some of my best friends are in concentration camps.
Do you suppose the ship will have any coffee? Real coffee?
Hey, the second float!
What'd you say, Connie?
He said yes, they got coffee and Wiener Schnitzel and pig's knuckles and sauerkraut.
Hey, what's going on? The supply ship's signaling to their boat. They're turning around.
Why?
Maybe they forgot the cream for the coffee.
They're not going to pick us up. What's that?
They've got to pick us up. They can't leave us here like this. Why, it's a violation of international law. What are you going to do, Kovac?
So,
Right smack in the middle. It's one of our ships giving it to them. Give it to them, Navy. Give it to them, darling.
Right.
Give it to them.
here we go again. The supply ship's trying to make a run for it.
Yes, and they're headed right for us. What are we going to do?
Row, sister, row. Come on, out of my way. Come on.
Ouch! You stepped on my foot. Splinter and half. Relax. You've got awfully big feet, darling.
Yes, darling. The better the kick you with.
Say, how long will it take for our battleship to get to us?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Good heavens, my hair, my nails. Oh, I must look a fright. Oh, thank the Lord, I still have some powder and a little lipstick left.
Are you kidding?
Of course not. One of my best friends is in the Navy.
Hey, you're really something.
Don't forget, Kovac, you owe me a diamond bracelet.
Yes, ma'am.
And a typewriter.
Sure.
And a camera.
You bet.
And Kovac, behind you.
What's behind me?
A visitor clinging to the side of the boat. What are you waiting for? Help him.
Okay, chum, here's a hand. Holy cow, a Nazi.
Don't throw him back.
Oh, no, this is the last straw. You already forgotten about Willie?
Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
That's exactly how it began before. I'm not...
Kovac, this is different. The lad's wounded.
Throw him back, Kovac.
But he's utterly helpless, only a baby.
All right, don't look now, but the baby has a revolver in his hand. It's aimed right at your heart.
You see, you can't treat them like human beings. You've got to exterminate them or else.
Achtung! Let him come in.
That takes care of the Heil boy's gun. That Achtung business sure worked.
Psychology, darling. It always works. Achtung in German means attention. A German is a robot who always heeds a superior's command.
All right, get up to your feet, you dirty little...
Don't go back. We'll turn him over to the Navy. Sit down, sailor.
Werden Sie mich nicht umbringen?
What's he bleating about?
He's asking, aren't you going to kill me? Poor devil.
Aren't you going to kill me? What are you going to do with people like this?
What do you suggest?
I don't know. I was thinking of Mrs. Higgins and her baby and Gus.
Maybe they could answer that. Yes, maybe they could.
And so ends our Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat, with splendid performances by Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse is proud to present one of Hollywood's most delightful couples as we recreate another favorite motion picture. Our story is The Heartwarming Mrs. Mike, directed by Louis King. And in the starring roles, you'll hear Dick Powell and June Allison. For exciting screen entertainment, see Darrell F. Zanuck's All About Eve, starring Betty Davis and Ann Baxter. It's another hit from 20th Century Fox. Listen every Sunday to your local NBC station for Tallulah Bankhead as mistress of ceremonies of The Big Show. Jeff Chandler can now be seen in Deported, a Universal International picture co-starring Marta Torrin. Included in tonight's cast were Wilms Herbert, Ann Diamond, Henry Rowland, Barbara Eiler, Sheldon Leonard, and Roy Glenn. Lifeboat, from an original screen story by John Steinbeck, was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Carn. This is James Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday night when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars June Allison, Dick Powell. Production Mrs. Mike. Director Louis King.
Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the 5-show festival.
Duffy's Tavern is open for business tomorrow night on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jimmy Wallington. Owing to the illness of Mr. Dick Powell, the motion picture story Mrs. Mike will not be heard on Screen Directors Playhouse tonight as scheduled. However, we are proud to bring you two of Hollywood's most brilliant stars who were to have been heard November 30th. Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Dorothy McGuire, Charles Boyer. Production Cluny Brown. Director Ernst Lubitsch. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The makers of Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by your local Ford dealer, who is displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, before we present Cluny Brown, here's a word from RCA Victor. For my money, the most amazing creatures on Earth today are 10-year-olds with television sets at their command. Presumably, while lying in wait for their favorite desperados, they casually become authorities on what bills are now before Congress. who won the Nobel Prizes, where the UN forces are today, and precisely what the electron finds so attractive in the proton. Oh, let's face it. The television child at 10 knows more about how the world wags than his father knew at 20. Seriously, it's mighty important to give your children the incomparable advantage of education by television. Not just someday, but now. Naturally, you'll want the incomparable set. America's favorite, already proven in over 1 million homes, an RCA Victor. See your RCA Victor dealer tomorrow and choose from 18 beautiful new million-proof models, the RCA Victor Masterpiece, which will be not only the greatest amusement center any man ever knew, but the greatest classroom any man's children ever attended. Now for the first act of Cluny Brown. But may I add that at the end of the program, there will be an announcement of importance to Hollywood and to motion picture audiences everywhere. Here now is Cluny Brown, starring Charles Boyer in his original role and Dorothy McGuire as Cluny.
Hello. Is this Mr. Porritt, the plumber? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. Is Mr. Porritt there? Yes, I know it's Sunday. My dear young lady, it's Sunday for me, too. I like to rest on Sundays. Everybody likes to rest on Sundays. But it's the sink. It won't drain, and I've got 30 people coming for cocktails. No, I don't plan to serve them in the sink, but I'd like to have a glass washed when the party is over. Look, I've tried every plumber in London. One of them promised to come right over. That was 2 hours ago. But look here, I can't call up 30 guests and tell them my sink stinks. I certainly can't. And I don't have to. Run along, miss. Have a nice punt on the Thames. The plumber's at the door now. Congratulate me. So long. Come in. Never been so happy to see anyone in my whole life. Right this way.
Oh, thank you.
I hate to spoil your Sunday like this, but with me, well, it's sink or swim. Come along.
Thank you.
Well, there it is.
Huh? Oh, yes, so it is. Interesting. Very interesting.
It is.
Could there be anything more fascinating than a sink out of order?
Well, no, I've never thought of it in quite that way.
An ordinary, everyday, commonplace kitchen sink. And yet, the height of human frustration. Look at it. Look at it without prejudice, my dear sir. You start the day with an infinite capacity for living. Then, somewhere along the line, your social and personal plumbing goes wrong. And the best of you ends in the sink. The best of your youth, the best of your hopes, the best of your efforts. Pure waste. An ocean of defeated humanity. Believe me, I know a lot about sinks.
Well, I should hope so.
And your guests are arriving in a minute?
Right.
Oh, and you want your sink fixed?
Right.
Well, then what you need is a plumber.
Right. A what? Aren't you, I mean...
Huh? Oh, no. Oh, I'm not. No matter what you mean. No, I came here to see my old friend, Professor Lee.
Professor Lee is in Scotland. I've sublet this apartment. Oh, what a mess.
Well, I must say, that's a mess for me, too.
Yeah, but what am I going to do?
You're the most selfish man I've ever seen.
What?
Of course you are. Well, you don't even know me. And already you're not interested in me. Why don't you ask me why I want to see Professor Lee? Why don't you ask me about my landlady? Is she humane, or does she want a rent? Do you know? Do you care? No? Have you even said a fig for my guests, my dear sir? Is there something I can do for you?
Is there?
Oh, thank heaven I misjudged you. Do you know Professor Lee Ames?
Not very well.
Ah, magnificent fellow. He would have said, is there anything wrong, Belinsky? And of course I would have said no, nothing. But he would not have believed me. He had the most charming way of forcing 20 pounds on one. Made you feel you were doing him a favor. Remarkable fellow.
Obviously. Well, I'm not precisely in the habit of forcing things on people, but...
Oh, my dear Ames, this is kind of you. 20 will be quite enough.
Oh, not at all. You can stay for cocktails?
Oh.
Thank the Lord. I mean, thank the Lord if that isn't a guest. I'm sure that's the plumber. Excuse me.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, shall we have a go at it?
Are you sure you have the right apartment?
Well, it's the right number. You're Mr. Ames, all right. I could smell you a mile off. You're the gentleman who phoned, all right?
Are you a plumber?
Oh, no, sir. But I've been around pipes and sewers and faucets and things ever since I came to live with my Uncle Arn, Mr. Porritt, that is. You called him.
And I talked to you?
Yes, sir. But I've watched him work a lot, and he's a good plumber, too. But if you ask me, he's much too conservative.
Conservative?
Yes, although he votes labor. But when it comes to pipes, he takes the long road. He fiddles and faddles, and he turns a nut, gets a drop here and a drip there, when one good bang might turn the trick in a jiffy.
Yes, and might smash the pipe to smithereens, too.
Now, why don't you let me take a whack at it?
Oh, no, you don't. No amateur is going to put my house underwater.
Oh, my dear Ames, where's the gypsy in you? Where is your sense of adventure? Are you the sort of man who puts on his pants before he answers the telephone? What if it does go wrong? What if the whole place gets flooded and there is no party? You save your liquor. Is that bad? But if this girl succeeds...
Please, do let me try.
No, come on, then. It's in here.
My, isn't it a beauty? What a congestion. It is stuffed up, isn't it? I never thought it'd be as good as this. Oh, I can't thank you enough, Mr. Ames.
Don't mention it.
Well, enough talk. Let's get to work. Good day, gentlemen. It's been a very pleasant chat. I'll see you when I come up. Here we go. Cool down here. Very nice indeed.
Oh, what's she doing?
Sounds most promising.
Have you ever had tea at the Ritz?
Eh? Did you say tea at the Ritz?
Yes, I have. Last Saturday. I was lying in bed sucking oranges to tone up the system, you know. And all at once I said to myself, Cluny Brown, you've got a pound note in your stocking. Why don't you have tea at the Ritz? And so I did. That's the way things come over me.
What? She sucks oranges. Tones up the system. Was it a good tea?
What?
I said, was it a good tea?
Oh, it wasn't the tea. But to hear them say, this way, miss, please, miss, crumpets, miss, and holding my chair for me, you never would have thought for a minute I was out of place.
Miss,
Cluny.
Cluny, tell me, what made you think you were out of place at the Ritz?
I didn't. It was Uncle Arn. He's always and forever telling me, Cluny Brown, you don't know your place. Cluny Brown, you ought to learn your place.
And what does Uncle Arn think your place is?
He didn't say.
Because he doesn't know. Who can tell you where your place is? Where's my place? Where is anybody's place? I'll tell you where it is. Wherever you're happy, that's your place. And happiness is something that only you can identify. You're the sole judge. Now, look, Cluny. In Hyde Park, for instance, some people like to feed nuts to the squirrels. But if it makes you happy to feed squirrels to the nuts, who am I to say nuts to the squirrels?
You mind saying that all over again?
I say in Hyde...
Look, you two, I don't like to intrude, but do you realize what time it is?
Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it drain. Oh, she's a beautiful thing.
You see, my dear Ames, faith moves mountains and sinks.
Wonderful.
But I think a toast is in order, Mr. Ames. A toast to the new master plumber and the as good as new sink.
Perfect. We'll test the drinks for the guests. Come on, Miss Brown.
Oh, what a wonderful day this has been for me. My first sink and my first cocktail. A martini cocktail with an olive.
Have some more.
Should she?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I feel absolutely lovely. I can't quite describe it. I feel chirrupy.
Chirrupy? I don't recall ever feeling chirrupy.
I'm afraid you never will, Mr. Ames. I'm sure there isn't a chirrup in you.
No, isn't that funny? Now I feel entirely different. I know what it is. It's coming over me. That Persian cat feeling.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be inhospitable, but it's getting late.
It's never too late for a cat.
You know how it feels? To be a cat? I can tell you. You lie stretched out in bed reading the wonderful travelogue and the Daily Mail and wanting to go places and wondering if you ever will. And all of a sudden, you're a cat. And you stretch, and you arch your back, and you yawn, and stroke your silky fur, and purr. Wow. Oh, it is so wonderful to be a cat and to read the Daily Mail.
I knew it. There they are. Would you mind, Miss Brown? Yes, what is it?
Oh, I feel so wonderful.
Cluny Brown, what are you doing here?
Uncle Arn.
What does this mean? What are you doing here on that couch?
Well, I've been plumbing, Uncle Arn.
Has something happened here I ought to know about?
Well, I don't think so.
Lucky I found this address written down, or I might never have looked you in the face again.
And I assure you, Uncle Arn.
Name's Porritt. Mr. Porritt. Cluny, you got liquor on your breath. Strong liquor. You don't know your place. You never will know your place. Get your things.
But, Uncle Arn, what is my place? What's anybody's place? If you want to feed nuts to the squirrels, who am I to say? Do you?
That settles it. You're going to service. And right now. Come along.
I don't like to bring it up, Mr. Porritt, but I haven't paid your niece.
You can't buy me off with a filthy pound note. Keep it. Come home now, Cluny Brown.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I've had a very pleasant stop. And thank you for everything. Meow.
Today, many thousands of people are thankful to their physicians or dentists for first having introduced them to that remarkable preparation called Anacin, which brings such incredibly fast and effective relief from the pains of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thus, in using Anacin, you are following sound principles. So ask for Anacin at your drug counter next time you suffer pains from headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Try these tablets on this guarantee. If you don't feel Anacin gives you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, your money will be refunded. Easy-to-take Anacin tablets are available everywhere in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. I'll repeat the name for you. Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, back to the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Cluny Brown, starring Dorothy McGuire and Charles Boyer.
I stayed for Mr. Ames' cocktail party, at least part of it. But when the noise rose to a tumult and the smoke began to form in clouds, I slipped quietly into a back bedroom and lay down on the bed and dozed off. I don't know how long I'd been sleeping when I heard cautious voices whispering. I thought I heard my name.
I tell you, it's Belinsky.
Not Adam Belinsky.
Yes, Adam Belinsky, the Czech.
He's a great man. He's famous.
Of course he is. He's a writer, professor at Prague.
Oh, that's why the Nazis are after him. He's probably just a jump ahead of them right now. Wonder how he got to London.
Oh, the underground, no doubt.
Oh, hello.
Hello. We know who you are. You can trust us. I'm Andrew Carmel.
I'm John Fruin.
How do you do?
We don't mean to pry, but you are in trouble, aren't you?
What? Yes. As a matter of fact, unless a miracle happens, I'm a man without a home.
Oh, that beast. That terrible beast of a Hitler.
Well, I wonder if I've made myself clear.
Oh, perfectly. But the time for talk is past. We must do something.
I'm afraid you are a little confused.
Oh, we know how busy you must be. Believe me, we wouldn't interfere. We would just provide you with a safe place to work. Out at Friars Carmel, with my mother and father, Sir Henry and Lady Carmel.
Yes. Oh, well, don't you think you should know a little more about me? You are very kind, but I think you are being too impulsive.
These are impulsive days, Professor. Someday the world will thank us for it.
Well, I hope so, Andrew. I shall be happy to come with you. With my deepest gratitude. After all, as you say, my safety is most important to me, too.
When Uncle Arn told me I was going into domestic service, he wasn't fooling. He found me a job at once. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself getting instructed on how to be a parlor maid at the home of Lord and Lady Carmel. On my first night, I was sent into the dining room, staggering under a huge silver tray of mutton.
Professor, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Oh, how very hospitable you are. But I don't feel I should accept before you know more about me.
But Andrew has told us all about you.
Fine lad, your son, Andrew.
Oh, yes. I'm rather fond of him myself. Sits his horse well.
Then there is only one thing I can say. This land of such dear souls, this dear, dear land, this blessed plot, this earth, this realm, this England, well, a toast to Shakespeare.
Oh, how charming of you, Professor. And how well you speak English.
Rolls right out of him.
Oh, you're fascinated, Henry, Professor. Come now, take some of the roast, dear.
Brown, the roast.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. This is a likely cut. What?
Don't take that piece, sir. This one on the right's much better.
What?
Well, it hasn't so much fat, and it's browner and bigger. You won't regret it, sir.
Oh, really? All right.
Thank you, sir. The roast, sir?
Why, thank you.
Oh, no. Not you. Nuts to the squirrels.
Go to the kitchen, Brown, at once. I'm very sorry, milady.
Outrageous. It's preposterous. It strikes me absolutely speechless. A maid choosing my mutton for me.
She will be dismissed immediately, sir.
No. One moment, Sir Henry. You took the piece she suggested. May I ask why?
Why, because the other piece had a blob of fat on it.
And this one is browner, leaner, and bigger. And you liked it better.
Look, hang it all, it just isn't done.
What a pity. It should have been done long ago. Does it occur to you that for generations the lords of Carmel have probably eaten the wrong piece of mutton?
That's a very interesting way of looking at it.
Well, she needn't have dropped the platter and insulted my guest. What was it she said to you?
I remember very well, sir. It was, if I may take the liberty of repeating it, nuts to the squirrels.
Doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. It should have been squirrels to the nuts. But I have an open mind, and if someone says to me, nuts to the squirrels, I accept it. You may be inclined to say it to me yourself someday when you know me better, and I'm not so sure you'll include the squirrels.
Oh, that's too deep for me, Belinsky.
If I may say so, your ladyship, the sooner the young woman is dismissed, the better.
Please, Monsieur Siret. I know that in the policies of the kitchen, the balance of power rests with you. I also know that as a guardian of English customs and traditions, this young woman has offended your sensibilities. But permit me to quote someone to whom everything English was also dear. The quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven. Well, another toast to Shakespeare.
You've made a charming evening for us, Professor. I've never seen my husband more stimulated.
Well, he is a very stimulating man himself.
yes, he is. I hope you'll be comfortable. Surette will valet you.
Oh, I'm sorry, but dear Lady Carmel, I have so little to offer a valet.
Oh, well, would you mind letting Surette do it anyway, so as not to hurt his feelings?
Oh, very well. I have this suit and Andrew's dinner jacket, which you have offered to lend me. They are both at Surette's disposal.
Oh, thank you. I hope you sleep well, Professor. Oh, by the way, there's a nightingale under your window.
Oh, you shouldn't have gone through so much trouble.
Good night, Professor.
Good night, Lady Carmel.
Who is it?
It's me, Cluny. Let me in. Oh, Cluny. Oh, I'm so sorry I upset you.
How do you do, Mr. Belensky? Oh, you shouldn't be here.
But for heaven's sake, how did you get here? To Friar's Carmel, of all places. Tell me, what happened?
Well, it's all Uncle Arn. Oh, Mr. Belensky.
Oh, no, Cluny. Look at me. I'm here, too. And I haven't even got an uncle. And after all, you're at least a maid. I'm only a guest.
I don't want to be a maid. I'll go on and on, dropping platters, putting hot water bottles into cold beds, and having Wednesday afternoon off in a village where the cinema opens only at night.
But what about me, Cluny? I'm a city man. I like crowds and traffic and lights, smoke in my lungs. What have I got? A big moth nightingale right under my window.
Oh, it's so good to talk to someone who's out of place, too.
Yes, Cluny. Please talk to me at any time. Open your heart to me.
Ditto. Oh, Mr. Belensky.
No, Cluny. Come into my arms.
Mr. Belensky. Oh, I didn't mean... Oh, please forgive me, Mr. Belensky. I don't know what came over me.
No.
It isn't as if you were my type. Believe me, you aren't.
Oh, I'm sure I'm not. I understand perfectly. You were just happy to find a friend here. And so am I. We must go on being friends. And as we are not our types, that should be easy.
You know, we're just like two people on a desert island, waiting for a ship to rescue us.
That's right, Cluny, that's right. But, you know how it is on a desert island? You wait and wait, then you don't wait anymore. Cluny Brown, let's admit it. We are in danger. Today we are not our types. But, as time passes, we might not look so bad to each other. If we are in Friar's Carmel long enough, who knows? You might even find me possible, and I might find you the most beautiful creature in the whole county. It's not much of a county, but that's all we have.
Oh, Mr. Belensky, this must never happen. You must never become a victim of my circumstances. And if you should ever seem romantic to me, don't hesitate. Just kick me.
Yes, that's it. Let's kick each other.
It's a pact. Oh, I feel so safe.
Good. Well, now I'd better go.
Yes, it would be terrible if they heard us.
Who?
Why, anybody, but especially Mr. Surette and Mrs. Miley. Thank you for everything. Oh, I feel so good.
So do I.
I wish I were back in that apartment where we were. Oh, I wish I could roll up my sleeves and roll down my stockings and unloosen the joint. Bang, bang, bang.
I know how you feel. Well, I'll go to my room now and let the nightingale bang me to sleep. Good night, Cluny.
Good night.
Well, Mrs. Maley,
I agree with you, Mr. Surette.
what can one expect? A maid with no references, and a foreigner who isn't even in the diplomatic service.
Good night, Mr. Surette.
Good night, Mrs. Maley.
Cluny Brown.
Hello, Mr. Belinsky.
Well, look at you. Violets on your shoulder, roses in your cheeks, and a garden on your head. What's the occasion?
Well, don't you know?
It's your birthday.
It's my day off, from 3 to 7.
Oh, of course. Perfect. No wonder I've always loved Wednesday. From 3 to 7. 4 hours, all to ourselves. 240 minutes. And if you think of it in seconds, I'll cancel all my engagements. In fact, I'll ignore them. Cluny, the village is ours.
Well, Mr. Belinsky, it's awfully sweet of you, but I think I should tell you. Something has happened.
What?
Well, you know Mrs. Miley suffers from rheumatism.
You haven't caught it, have you?
Oh, no. But you see, if Mrs. Miley hadn't sent me to the chemist shop for pear trees liniment, I might never have met Mr. Wilson, the chemist. Oh, well, that's the way things happen. Think of it. Mrs. Maley's swollen knee might change my whole life.
Is it that bad, Cluny?
Well, I don't know. But what would you think if a gentleman invited you to tea and to meet his mother, too?
I wouldn't go.
I've already accepted, and I'm certain I did the right thing.
I'm sure you did.
You know, Mr. Wilson's the only chemist round here for miles and miles. Oh, it's so exciting to meet a man who's surrounded by hundreds of bottles, and every one of them life and death. Mr. Wilson hinted that when we get better acquainted, he'd let me watch him make up a prescription, but this is confidential.
Your secret will be buried with me. Well, Cluny, it looks as if your ship has come in.
Oh.
The bottle of beer I was going to offer you seems awfully flat beside all those bottles filled with magic. Well, I hope the magic will make you happy, Cluny. Very happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow morning your Ford dealer will display the finest Ford ever produced. It's the new 1951 Ford that's built for the years ahead. Your Ford dealer wants you to see this great new car. When you do, you'll find that it offers 43 new look-ahead features. Now, we call them look-ahead features because, like the car itself, they're advantages designed to give you long-lasting satisfaction. Among them, you'll discover the new automatic ride control that automatically adjusts the ride to the road to give you a level ride, an easy ride. You'll find the automatic mileage maker that saves gas by squeezing the last mile out of every drop. You'll see new luxury lounge interiors with a wide choice of rich Ford Craft upholstery fabrics in harmonizing colors. Visit your Ford dealer tomorrow and check all 43 look-ahead features. And you'll agree that you can pay more, but you can't buy better than the 51 Ford. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of 5 great radio shows that are brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin, Colinos, Bicidol, and other fine drug products, and by your local Ford dealer, who is displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Cluny Brown, starring Charles Boyer and Dorothy McGuire, will continue after a short pause for station identification. Stay tuned to your local station on NBC. Now for the third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Cluny Brown, starring Charles Boyer and Dorothy McGuire.
I stood on the village square looking after Cluny. Her step was light, her very feet were singing a song as she disappeared through the little door of Mr. Wilson's chemist shop.
And now, let's repeat it again, Mrs. Watkins. Tilt Master Richard's head back and squeeze 1 drop of the astringent into each nostril 3 times a day. Will his nose stop running, Mrs. Watkins? It may interest you to know that after the use of 1 bottle of my nasal bath, the Marquis of Rockamere, a distinguished speaker, was for the first time clearly understood when he addressed the House of Lords last week. The charge will be 2 shillings. Good day. Good afternoon, Miss Brown.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wilson.
Well, Miss Brown, I could relish a crumpet or 2. And you?
Ditto.
Then shall we step into the parlor?
Oh, Mr. Wilson, didn't you notice anything?
Notice what?
Well, the way I look.
Well, I remarked about it the last time I saw you. I said you looked intelligent.
Oh, no, that's not what I mean. I mean here, the garden on my head.
Oh. Well, I don't object to it myself, Miss Brown, but my mother might think it a little frivolous.
Oh. Well, then I had better take it off.
Thank you. I hope you understand.
Oh, I do. I should have been satisfied to look intelligent.
Shall we go? It's right through this door.
Oh, what an elegant room.
Oh, well, it's not Buckingham Palace, but it's Wilson's little castle. You might enjoy looking at this picture, Miss Brown. It's painted by hand.
Poor little sheep. It hasn't much future, has it? Just mutton.
And where would England be without it? Now, if I were a sheep, I'd be proud to serve the Empire. And now, Miss Brown, would you like to know where we are?
Oh, well, yes, I would.
Well, then let's have a little glance at the map of our valley.
Why, just look at that. Are those battle flags?
Not exactly, Miss Brown, but a victory nevertheless. This flag marks where I was born.
Yes.
And this flag here is where we are at this very moment.
Oh.
And this is where I intend to remain for the rest of my life. In this very house.
Oh, you have it all so perfectly planned. But what if the house burns down?
I have considered that, too. It won't. I've taken every precaution. You may have noticed the lightning rod on the roof. That's Moulton's imperial pinpoint, the very best. And if I should ever be blessed with a little Wilsons, I should expect Mrs. Wilson to keep matches away from them. That isn't asking too much now, is it?
Oh, no. I think that's the least Mr. Wilson could expect from Mrs. Wilson.
Yes. However, if, in spite of all my provisions, a slight blaze should occur, it may reassure you to know that I am chief of the Friars Carmel Volunteer Fire Department.
Mr. Wilson, you aren't.
I am.
Oh, it would be almost worth a fire to see you in action.
Thank you, Miss Brown. Now, I shall call my mother. 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 Mother has been resting.
Yes, indeed.
Well, Mother, here is our guest, Miss Brown, my mother.
How do you do, Mrs. Wilson?
Well, I have tea all ready, Mother. Will you pour for us? And I, Miss Brown, if you have no objection, will play something on the harmonium.
Oh, you play the harmonium, too? Is there anything you don't do, Mr. Wilson?
Well, you have your choice, Sweet Alice Ben Bolt or a Flow Gently, a Sweet Afton.
They're both so beautiful. I wish you would decide for me, Mr. Wilson.
Well, shall we say Sweet Alice and perhaps Sweet Afton as an encore? Are you ready, Miss Brown?
Oh, yes.
And Mother's taken a great liking to you.
How do you know? She didn't say anything.
That's the point. Mother doesn't waste words on flattery. If she speaks, it's to correct faults.
Oh. Well, I like your mother, too. Once or twice I thought she was going to smile at me.
Cluny!
Oh, it's Mr. Belinsky. Hello, Mr. Belinsky. This is Mr. Wilson, the chemist.
How do?
How do you do?
Mr. Belensky's staying at Friars Carmel.
Oh. You're a friend or relative of Mrs. Maley or Mr. Sirrett, I suppose, Mr. Belinsky?
Oh, no. He's a guest of Sir Henry and Lady Carmel.
A guest? I understand Mr. Wilson's surprise. A guest is not usually aware of the existence of a maid. That's what troubled you, Mr. Wilson, wasn't it?
Oh, exactly, sir.
Well, you see, we at Friars Carmel don't regard Miss Brown merely as a maid. We are very proud of our Cluny and interested in her welfare. And above all, in her friends.
Oh, naturally. I understand, sir. It's 7 o'clock, Miss Brown.
Yes. Oh, how time flies.
Yes, it does, but we must learn to fly with it.
Oh, I know. I'll lope along now. Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Goodbye, Miss Brown.
Thanks for a wonderful afternoon. And for sweet Alice Van Bolt.
Oh, don't mention it. Yes, a very worthy young lady.
Yes. I'd like a word with you, Mr. Wilson.
I'm entirely at your disposal, sir.
You are a chemist, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Certified?
Oh, yes, sir. My diploma is at your disposal.
I may have a look at it sometime.
Thank you, sir. I was first in my class, if I may say so.
How many were there in your class?
23, sir.
Not a small class. Mr. Wilson, I presume that you have weighed your intentions toward Miss Brown as carefully as you weigh the contents of a pill?
Oh, I assure you, sir, I am not the sort of man who would invite a young lady for tea merely to while away an afternoon.
I'm glad to hear it, Wilson. I have no use for light-minded men.
Nor I, sir. Would it be presumptuous to ask you to say a word in my behalf to Mrs. Maley?
What? Have you intentions toward Mrs. Maley, too?
Oh, heaven forfend, sir.
Well, I must admit I was worried about Cluny, but you have relieved my fears. Mr. Wilson, you could not have prescribed a better sedative than yourself.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Not at all. Good night, Mr. Wilson.
Good night, sir.
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, yes, sir.
You don't drink, do you?
Oh, no, sir.
Good. That we couldn't stand. It took me a big whiskey and soda to get over Mr. Wilson. I sent a note to Cluny telling her to bring a hot water bottle or something to my room, that I had to talk to her. I began composing my speech. This romance was fantastic. How could she stand the man? I started to speak to an empty chair. Now, sit down, Cluny. Now, look here. I know we have a pact. Now, let me tell you something about pacts. Pacts are made for two reasons. One, to be kept. Two, to be broken. Now, I don't say let's break our pact. But on the other hand, I'm not suggesting that we keep it.
Hello, Mr. Belinsky. I came as soon as I could.
Sit down, Cluny.
How do you like Mr. Wilson? Do you still think my ship has arrived?
Now, look here, Cluny. Out there is an ocean. And on the ocean is a boat, braving the storm and battling the billows. That's not Mr. Wilson. But in a quiet harbor, there is a freighter. Its engine is turned off. No smoke comes out of its funnel. Its anchor rests deep on the bottom. It's moored to the pier with 100 ropes. Nothing could ever budge it. Neither wind nor wave. Well, that's Mr. Wilson.
Oh, I'm so glad you liked him. You know, Mr. Belensky, when I sat in his parlor and everything cozy and peaceful, so homey, and Mr. Wilson playing the harmonium, I got all choked up. And then his mother started to snore.
You like that?
Well, not just the snoring, but because she was his mother. You see, I'm an orphan, and I've never heard my mother snore.
Well, you're happy now? That's all that matters.
Oh, Mr. Belinsky, it's so selfish of me to talk only about myself, but I'm sure your ship will come in someday, too.
Don't worry about me, Cluny. If it doesn't come, I'm a good swimmer. Good night, Cluny.
worked very hard from then on. I didn't drop any trays, and I was most respectful to Mrs. Maley and Mr. Surratt. And every Wednesday, Mr. Wilson would stop by just at the stroke of 3. I hoped I was making a good impression on him, although sometimes I felt that I wasn't quite being myself. One Wednesday, Mr. Wilson told me he was giving his mother a birthday party at night, and he invited me. I didn't know how I was to get the evening off, so I went to Mr. Belinsky for help. He didn't even ask any question. He just went to work.
Well, the evening is yours, Cluny.
Oh, you are a friend, Mr. Belinsky. You see, it's not only Mrs. Wilson's birthday, but, well, things have sort of been happening.
Why, Cluny?
Yes, they have. Mr. Wilson has spoken to his mother about me.
I'm sure she approved of you.
Well, anyhow, she didn't say no.
Oh, that's very encouraging.
And then Mr. Wilson asked his aunt and Mr. Latham, his solicitor, and everybody he possibly could ask.
Did he ask you?
Oh, no. That's just it. But he might tonight. Or he might not. That's the suspense.
Yes, and so romantic, Cluny.
Mr. Belinsky, No, I can't tell you.
You're not keeping secrets from me, are you?
Oh, it isn't a secret, but I shouldn't tell you anyway. But I'm going to. I had a dream last night, but you won't tell Mr. Wilson.
Why, did he forbid you to dream?
Forbid? Well, how could he? Oh, no. But Mr. Wilson's so sensible, and I don't think he'd object to dreams as long as they were sensible, but I dreamed about you.
Cluny, you did?
You don't know how wonderful you look in a fez. And how you rode that black Arabian stallion. You just burned up the sand. And you swooped me off the desert and set me right in front of you in the saddle. My, did we sit that horse well.
Tell me, Cluny. Tell me, did I take you to my tent?
You were taking me somewhere. But I remembered our pact just in time, and I kicked myself.
Oh, and took the kick right out of the dream.
Mr. Belinsky, do you wish I had gone to your tent?
No, Cluny. You did the right thing. I have no tent. Not on the desert or anywhere. Better run along now. Good luck.
Same to you. And thanks for getting me off for the birthday party.
Mother, friends, as the Romans so aptly put it, a tempora mutanta. That is to say, a time's a change. 65 years ago, Mother wasn't even here. And today, she's been here 65 years. Tempora certainly do mutanta. Thank you. But before we examine those 65 well-spent years, let me thank you all who came here to celebrate this joyous occasion. You, Mr. Snaffle, Mrs. Snaffle, Miss Snaffle, Master Snaffle. Master Snaffle is out of the room temporarily. Mr. Tupham, Mrs. Tupham, and Latham, Esquire. Perhaps you notice that I am guilty of an omission. But when you hear later what I have to say, or better, to announce concerning a young lady not too far away, then I'm sure that you'll agree that sometimes an omission is an admission.
I didn't do it. It's the plumbing. I just turned on the faucet.
Wilbur, quiet.
It's the plumbing, Mama.
Don't say that.
But it was. It was.
Oh, sit down and be quiet.
Let us go on, shall we?
Wilbur. Yes, Miss Cluny?
Come here.
As I was saying, 65 years of faithful service to the community.
All I did was turn the faucet and run.
Oh, it's probably the joint.
65 years of unblemished reputation.
I can fix it.
I beg your pardon.
Some of you might not know it, but I'm a plumber's niece. Just give me a hammer and a wrench and I'll show you.
I'll get it, Miss Cluny.
Oh, please, Miss Cluny, I wish you wouldn't.
There's nothing to it. It won't take more than 5 minutes, and then nothing will interrupt your announcement. Well, I might not be the best cook in England of tripe and onion, but whoever gets me doesn't have to worry about his plumbing. Hold these tools for me, Wilbur, while I roll up my sleeves and roll down my stockings. I wasn't dressed for plumbing tonight. There.
Here you are, Miss Cluny.
If it's the joint, a couple of bangs might do it. If not, we'll try something else.
She done it. Oh, I've seen it. It's running.
That's my birthday gift to your mother, Mr. Wilson. Mrs. Wilson, I hope that... Why, where is she?
My mother asked to be excused.
Oh, what's the matter? Is she ill?
My Mr. Wilson, it is getting late.
Yes, isn't it? We'd better be going.
I hope it wasn't too much for your mother, my boy.
I hope not.
Good night, Mr. Wilson. It was a lovely party.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Wilson.
Good night.
Good night, my boy. Thanks for a charming evening.
Good night.
Thanks for letting me watch, Cluny.
You were a great help.
Wilbur? All right, I'm coming. Good night, Mr. Wilson.
Good night.
Never seen one so
Did I do something wrong?
I wish I had never seen what I saw.
But I only wanted to help.
I would rather not discuss anything until you have made yourself presentable.
Oh, I am sorry, Mr. Wilson. I'll roll down my sleeves.
Good morning, Mrs. Maley.
Good morning, Mr. Surratt.
I did not see Brown as I passed through the kitchen.
Your tea, Mr. Surratt.
Oh, thank you.
I'm afraid Brown is indisposed this morning, Mr. Surratt.
I should not have permitted her to have had last night off.
It was entirely my fault, Mr. Surratt.
Not at all, Mrs. Maley. It was a direct request of Sir Henry through the intervention of his foreign guest.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Please, don't get up. Go on with your breakfast.
Sir Henry's at breakfast on the terrace, sir.
Oh, I've had mine. I've been in the village doing some shopping. I must go back to London today, and I wanted to say goodbye to you both.
Oh, that's very kind of you, sir.
You know I will miss you, Surratt, and so will my one suit. Oh, this is for you.
Thank you, sir. Shall I pack your things, sir?
Oh, yes, that would be very kind.
At once, sir.
And this is for you, Mrs. Maley. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Where's Cluny?
I'm afraid the birthday party was a bit too much for her.
Oh, I see.
Don't you think she's a fortunate girl, sir? It's not often a person in her place attracts a man like Mr. Wilson.
Yes, indeed. A man like Mr. Wilson.
Shall I call her? I'm sure it's all right.
No, please don't. It's better this way. Will you be good enough to give her this for me? And should she ever feel unhappy, tell her just to close her eyes and say, squirrels to the nuts. You'll remember this, Mrs. Maley, won't you?
Very good, sir.
Goodbye, Mrs. Maley.
Goodbye, sir.
I will be on the terrace with Sir Henry.
Very good, sir.
Oh, good morning, Belinsky. You're up bright and early?
Yes, and sadly, I found out that I must go back to London.
Oh, now look here. That's ridiculous.
Now, you are the kindest people in the world. I can't tell you what it has meant to me to be here.
Well, what's the matter with you anyway?
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Lady Carmel.
Oh, good morning, dear. What do you think of this fella? He's leaving.
Leaving? Oh, that makes me very sad, Mr. Belinsky. We're very sorry to see you go.
So am I, believe me, Lady Carmel.
Oh, you're coming back, you know.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, that's absurd. You've got to.
Oh, no, Henry. We must leave that to the professor.
Well, hang it all.
I can only tell you both that you've made me very happy. I'm very grateful.
Your bags, sir.
Oh, thank you.
And I have taken the liberty of ordering a car to take you into the village. It is at the door, sir.
Thank you, Surratt. Lady Carmel, let me say goodbye to you here.
Goodbye, Mr. Belinsky.
Now, look here. Going to write to each other, Adam.
Oh, certainly.
What's your address, Adam?
Just Belinsky, London. You might add general delivery. They know me there. Well, goodbye, and thank you.
Good chap, that.
A fine man. So appreciative of everything. Oh, how he loved that nightingale under his window.
Belinsky. London.
General delivery.
Mr. Belinsky! Mr. Belinsky! Oh, where's Mr. Belinsky?
He's just left, Cluny.
Oh, I didn't have a chance to say goodbye to him. And look what he gave me. Black stockings, silk stockings, the feet are silk, too, and so's the tops. Oh, Mr. Belinsky! Mr. Belinsky! Mr. Belinsky! Mr. Belinsky! Mr. Belinsky!
Cluny Brown, here I am.
Oh, Mr. Belinsky, I want to thank you. They're beautiful. Why didn't you say goodbye to me? You know, we might never see each other again.
Yes, I know, Cluny.
Oh, it's kind of awful to think of.
Yes, awful, Cluny, but how is Mr. Wilson?
Oh, he's better.
Was he sick?
No, he was upset about his mother. Mr. Belinsky, I disgraced myself last night.
What did you do, Cluny?
Well, you know what plumbing does to me. I just can't keep my hands off it. And last night I didn't either. Oh, I don't blame Mr. Wilson. He said with his standing in this community, he can't afford to have a wife who's subject to impulses, either to pipes or to himself. And that was when he banged on the table. He's going to ask his mother to give me another chance. That's very kind, now, isn't it? I'm certainly going to watch myself. One can't be foolish and have a place in life, can one?
Come on, get in.
Well, where, Mr. Belinsky?
The train, get in.
Get in? Oh, get in. Well, all right. I have no tickets.
That's all right. We can pay at the other end.
I haven't any money.
I have.
Well, where are we going, Mr. Belinsky?
General delivery.
Are you expecting 11?
Always. That's what's so wonderful about general delivery. Let us pour into it. Millions of them. Greetings from all over the world.
Oh, I've passed it many times, and I've never thought of that. You do make one see things.
And among all those millions of letters, there might be one letter for us, Cluny. Might be very disappointing, but it might be good news. Might be from America.
Mr. Belinsky, you sound as if you like me.
Ah, Cluny. Cluny, if I were rich, I would build you the most beautiful mansion with the most exquisite and complicated plumbing. And right in the middle of the most elegant housewarming party, I would hand you a hammer and say, ladies and gentlemen, Madame Cluny Belinsky is about to put the pipes in their place.
Madame Belinsky? Well, that's as good as Mrs. Belinsky, isn't it?
Take off that apron.
All right.
Now, take off that silly cap.
Oh, here it is.
Now, watch, Cluny. Out the window with them, you see? That means just one thing. You will never again have to serve 3 meals a day. On the other hand, you might not have 3 meals a day. Sometimes maybe only one.
And sometimes maybe only none. I don't care. As long as we eat together, Mr. Belinsky.
Just for that, we're going to have 3 meals. With hors d'oeuvre and champagne and snacks between. You know what you've done to me? I was going to write a book. The Economic Causes of World War III. Well, with luck, I might have made just enough money for myself. But now, I'm going to write a bestseller. A murder mystery.
A murder mystery? What's it going to be about?
A murder. A man gets murdered.
Who killed him? Who did it?
For 365 pages, I won't know myself. But when on page 366 it finally comes out, will I be surprised? And so will millions of others. Cluny, this book will make enough money for both of us.
Oh, but Mr. Belinsky, what if there should be 3 of us?
Then I'll write a sequel. But why limit ourselves? I'll write a serial.
Oh, Mr. Belinsky, I don't think I'll have much time for plumbing.
And so ends our Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Cluny Brown, with 2 fine performances by Dorothy McGuire and Charles Boyer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
At the beginning of the program, we promised you an important announcement. It comes from the president of the Screen Directors Guild of America. And so it's my pleasure to introduce him to you now. The Academy Award-winning writer-director of the 20th Century Fox production, Letter to Three Wives and All About Eve, Mr. Joseph Mankiewicz.
Thank you very much. If all this talk about an announcement seems to indicate a secret, that's exactly what it is, up to this moment. It concerns the winner of the Screen Directors Guild's second quarterly award for directorial achievement. That means the Hollywood film directors have scanned each other's work with a critical and appreciative eye. They have voted, and they have decided that the most brilliantly directed picture of the quarter is Sunset Boulevard, and that the quarterly award belongs to its director, Billy Wilder. I take particular pleasure in presenting it to you, Billy, on this program because the director of Cluny Brown was a close friend to us both. We were both his protégés, the late and great Ernst Lubitsch. Here it is, Billy, the silver plaque of the Screen Directors Quarterly Award. Put it with that Academy Award you earned for The Lost Weekend.
Thank you, Joe, and all my fellow guild members. I know all directors are so intent on their own pictures that, when they applaud the works of a colleague, it's the finest compliment a director can receive. Thank you so much. Good night.
Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you one of Hollywood's most delightful couples. Our play, Mrs. Mike. Our stars, June Allison and Dick Powell, with screen director Louis King. Cluny Brown was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose latest release is the Technicolor production, Halls of Montezuma. Charles Boyer may soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, The Secret Pen. Dorothy McGuire currently may be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Mr. 880. Cluny Brown was adapted by Nat Wolff. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with direction by Bill Karn. Portions were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next Thursday to Dick Powell and June Allison, starring in Mrs. Mike with screen director Louis King.
Archie invites you to visit Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on NBC.
Waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have a cottage cheese and sour cream salad, a plate of scallions, some toasted rye bread, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents Screen Directors Playhouse, production Apartment for Peggy, director George Seaton, star Gene Crane. Hollywood Screen Directors present a tale of life, love, and the housing shortage. The heartwarming motion picture story, Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane, and introduced by the director of the film, George Seaton. Shakespeare's famous phrase, all the world's a stage, might have been tailor-made for motion pictures. At this moment, Berlin, Germany is a stage for the man who wrote and directed our story tonight. He's there creating his newest film, 2 Corridors East. But between scenes, we've brought his voice across the Atlantic. Ladies and gentlemen, the writer-director of such excellent films as Miracle on 34th Street, Chicken Every Sunday, and tonight's story, Apartment for Peggy, recorded in Berlin, Mr. George Seaton.
Thank you. It's a little difficult to believe that these words, spoken in Berlin, are going to introduce Apartment for Peggy in Hollywood. But since they will, I hope you enjoy Faith Baldwin's delightful story as much as we enjoyed adapting and filming it. Between its chuckles, you'll find a swiftly passing bit of Americana. The soldiers and the soldiers' wives who return from the problems of war to the almost equally puzzling problems of college life. Now here it is, Apartment for Peggy, starring Jean Crane in her original role.
My name is Henry Barnes, professor of philosophy, retired. 8 years ago, this university patted me on the back with a few honorary degrees and said, in effect, "Thank you, your work is finished." Since I am no longer useful on this earth, I have decided the only logical thing to do is to leave it. I telephoned my friend, Professor Edward Bell, to obtain his legal advice in making out my will. When?
Suicide? But Henry, you can't commit suicide. It's wrong. Morally and ethically.
But Edward...
Henry, listen to me. Promise you won't do anything, at least until I see you.
Don't be silly, Edward. I'm not planning anything impulsive. I still have my affairs to put in order and a few pages to finish on my last book. Should take me about 3 weeks. So you see, I have a kind of deadline to meet. I had no idea my friends would be so alarmed at my decision. It seemed so logical and matter-of-fact to me. On my way home, I walked through the snow-covered campus and sat down for a moment on a bench.
Mind if I sit down? I didn't wait for you to say yes or no, did I? Golly, my feet hurt.
Well,
I must have walked 1,000 miles today. Besides shopping, I've been looking for an apartment. Jason and I are simply going nuts living in that tiny trailer with another couple.
An apartment, Jason?
Jason's my husband.
But you look so young.
I'm going to have a baby, too. You know something? You remind me of Pop. He was my grandfather.
That's always the case. I either look like someone's baby or someone's grandfather.
Oh, Pop was swell. You know, you got a smile like his, too.
I wish there were more to smile about.
Oh, no. Not you, too. Well, that's what half the people around here are saying. The world's going to the dogs. Nobody's got a chance. Everybody might as well commit suicide.
Well, in some instances, I think suicide is completely justified.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Pop. Well, how can suicide ever be a solution?
Well, let's take a hypothetical case. Mr. Hypothetical is an old man, alone in the world. He has no future. Why not suicide?
Because it wouldn't change anything.
The gentleman would be dead. I consider that a drastic change.
But what makes Mr. Hypothetical think he's living now? Well, if he's just sitting around feeling sorry for himself and thinking up reasons why he should kill himself, well, he's not alive. He's dead already, just as dead as a dodo. Jeepers, I've got to get home and fix Jason's lunch.
Dead already. Jason, your husband, he's a student.
Oh, you can say that again. G.I. Bill. He's going to be a chemistry teacher. Golly, if you knew of an apartment or a basement or even a kennel, I'd love you till your dying day. You see, with the baby coming, we've just got to get out of that trailer. Couldn't be very expensive because our G.I. Latin doesn't go very far.
The only thing I can suggest is that you consult the university housing administrator.
Oh, that old creep.
Creep? The housing administrator, Professor Edward Bell, is a most conscientious man and happens to be a friend of mine.
You mean you've got suction over there?
Suction?
Suction, pull, drag.
If you are suggesting I use my influence, the answer is no. However, I will call Professor Bell and acquaint him with your predicament.
Oh, gee, thanks, Pop. Oh, my name's Peggy Taylor.
I am Dr. Henry Barnes.
A doctor? Then maybe you can tell me. Some mornings I feel like I swallowed a bucket of worms, and yet other times
I am a doctor of philosophy.
Oh, well, sorry, Pop. Well, don't forget to call your friend.
Professor Bell speaking. Oh, yes, Henry. Yes, she's in my office now. Yes. I'd like to very much to help her, but at the moment it's impossible. Of course, if anything... All right. Goodbye, Henry.
You see? I told you he was a friend of mine.
I didn't doubt you, Mrs. Taylor.
Maybe you're not aware of it, Professor Bell, but a recent survey showed that 27% of the expectant mothers on this campus have no real place to live.
27%. I had no idea.
What did you do during the war when you had all those Navy students shipped in? Where did you put them?
Oh, now, wait. Come to think of it, a couple of those Navy men used Professor Bond's attic for a time.
Why, the old fraud. You mean he's got an empty attic and he didn't tell me? What's the address?
Interruptions. Now, who in the world? I've got work to do.
Pop!
My dear Mrs.
Just Peggy. Why didn't you tell me you had a room for Jason and me? Well, gee, Pop, this is wonderful.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no extra room here.
Your attic.
Well, no one could possibly live up there.
You had a couple of Navy men there during the war.
That was an emergency.
Well, what do you think this is? What, do you realize that 53% of the expectant mothers on this campus are homeless?
53%? Well, I had no idea.
Well, I'm not sure of the figures, but the statistics are right.
All right. Come along, then, up these stairs. I'll show you the attic, and you can see for yourself how impossible it would be to live in.
Oh, I'll bet you never lived in a trailer with two other married people. Well, during the war, Jason served on a submarine, and, well, he said even submarines had better living space than our trailer. So, you see, your attic...
is nothing but the inside of a dirty roof. There. Look for yourself.
Oh, it's perfect. I can fix it up just like in House Beautiful.
It is not for rent.
You mean you won't take any money? We can have it for free. Oh, you're an angel. Jason, come on up. He says it's okay. We can have it.
Hello, Dr. Conway. This is Henry Barnes. I was wondering if you could send me over a few more of those sleeping tablets.
Well, Henry, in view of your recent decision, do you really think I should?
Don't be ridiculous, Doctor. Tonight, I definitely need them to sleep.
Very well, Henry. I'll have the drugstore send over 2 more. That should be enough. Oh, by the way, Professor Bell tells me you've taken in a GI student. Mighty nice of you.
I have not only taken in a GI student, I have taken in a GI wife who brought a GI dog, which very probably has GI fleas. Don't forget to send my pills.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane with Herb Butterfield as Professor Barnes, and introduced by the director of the film, George Seaton. You are in Brooklyn. The subway is like a steam oven. You, faint from the heat and the shoving of the crowd, push through the turnstile and up onto the street. What a scorcher. And not a breath of breeze to cool you off. Say, wait a minute. What's that little blue sign in the cafe window? Oh, brother, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot September days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Brooklyn and Baltimore and Boston and Buffalo. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now,
back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane.
The GI couple who had moved into my attic had completely disrupted my plans. I had hoped to complete my book within 3 weeks, but now that thumping and hammering overhead was making everything impossible. Oh, dear. Well, after 3 days of this bedlam, I was invited up to witness the transformation.
Like the room, Pop?
Amazing. I can't believe it. Perfectly charming.
Of course, we have to go downstairs to do the dishes. Those drapes are paper from the dime store.
Beautiful.
Sit down, Professor. Hope you don't mind the period furniture. Early colonial apple box.
You young people are a paradox. You're ingenious, you're resourceful, but none of you seems to have any purpose. Where are you all going? What's your goal? For instance, why have you come to the university?
Well, I came because I wanted to be a teacher.
You don't have to say it as if you were learning to be a dope peddler.
Well, I'm curious, Jason. When did you first decide to teach?
Well, I was floating around the Pacific one day, and I kept asking myself how I could wind up 6,000 miles from home hanging onto a hunk of lifeboat. Suddenly, the answer seemed pretty clear. It went from ignorance to suspicion to fear to hate to destruction. But it all started with ignorance.
So, right there, he promised a flock of seagulls that if he ever got out of that spot, he'd do what he could.
Personally, I think that's a rather lofty ambition.
Oh, you'll find my Jason is quite a lofty kind of guy, Pop.
Oh, don't get her started, Professor. You'll be sorry.
Oh, some other time, Pop. Right now, we'll have to say goodnight. Jason's got to start studying again. He's got an exam tomorrow.
Slave driver.
Oh, yes, of course. But some other time I would like to discuss your theories with you. If they're as amazing as the transformation you've effected here, it would be interesting to see what you do with the world. Good night.
Good night,
Good night,
Pop.
Professor.
Oh, Jason, isn't he sweet?
Yeah. So are you, honey. Come here.
Study.
Okay, my child bride, I'll study. But you'd better hit the sack. Say, by the way, don't you have to take your folic acid pills?
Oh, I ran out yesterday.
Why didn't you get some more?
Oh, I forgot. You see, when I went into town...
How much do they cost?
Well, around $5. But honestly...
You didn't have the money. Is that it?
Oh, now, don't worry. Your allotment check will be here tomorrow.
Allotment check. $90 a month. Oh, it's no good, Peggy. It won't work.
What won't? What are you talking about?
It's time for me to stop this nonsense and get a job.
But you've got a job, an important job. Well, you're going to be a teacher.
I had a letter from Bill Dudley last week. He's selling used cars in Chicago, averaging $150 a week.
No, Jason, that's not for you. I don't need the pills, I tell you.
Well, last week it was something else we couldn't afford. How do you think I feel? You expecting a baby and having to live in an attic and run up and down all those stairs.
Oh, sweet, silly. Thousands of women have had babies before. There's nothing to worry about, believe me.
Yes, what is it?
It's me, Pop. I brought you your breakfast. Thought you'd like to have it in bed for a change.
If you're not careful, Peggy, you're going to spoil me.
Don't you want me to?
Oh, I didn't say that. But in these weeks you and Jason have been here, I frankly haven't been able to get much work done on my book.
You know, Pop, I've been thinking. Education's supposed to bring people closer together, but, well, gee, sometimes it drives them apart if only one person gets it.
Just how you got from breakfast to education, I didn't quite follow.
Oh, sorry, Pop. You see, it's like this. Statistics show that 86% of us wives don't really know a thing about the junk our husbands are studying. Well, the husband talks about Spinoza, and the wife doesn't even know who he is.
Spinoza, Peggy.
You see, that's what I mean. For all I know, he runs a grocery store. So I've been thinking, why couldn't some of the professors talk to us once in a while? So we'll be able to understand what our husbands are talking about. Like knowing who Spinoza is.
Sounds like an excellent idea, Peggy. But to organize such a program, you'd have to arrange for a lecture hall, line up the professors.
Yes, we'd need a head man that had a lot of suction with the university.
Yes, he'd need plenty of suction.
And he'd have to be respected by all the faculty. He'd have to be a pretty big guy. That's why I suggested you.
Me? Oh, excuse me. See here, young lady, I positively refuse to have anything whatsoever to do with it. Exactly 1 week later, I conducted my first class for the student wives on the campus. They were a revelation. In an hour session, they covered over 2,000 years of philosophy. For the first time in my academic career, I had to remind the class that the period had ended 20 minutes ago.
Oh, Pop, you were tremendous. The girls were crazy about you. And I promised them they could borrow any of the books they need out of your library.
Well, now, why didn't I think of that, Peggy?
Gee, and don't worry about the books. I'll take good care of them. And oh, gee.
Oh, Peggy, are you all right?
Pop, now, don't get frightened, but I think you better call the doctor and Jason.
Hiya, Professor.
Hello, Jason.
I ran all the way to the hospital. Is she all right? Can I see her?
Peggy's fine, Jason. But the baby's dead. Well, Peggy, they finally let me in to see you.
Oh, gee, Pop, that's swell. I don't know what's the matter with the characters around here. Why, I'm perfectly all right, but the doctor just won't listen to me.
Peggy, you're amazing to take it like this.
Oh, I'm not really the courageous little woman you think I am. I tried being brave that first day, but it just didn't work. I bawled for 2 hours. But now I can think and talk about it without getting all roochy inside.
I don't know if it'll be of any consolation or not, but I want you to know that although you've lost a child, a life wasn't lost. It was merely exchanged.
But I don't...
That day we met in the park and we talked about Mr. Hypothetical wanting to commit suicide. Well, I was Mr. Hypothetical.
Oh, Pop.
I feel like one of those twice-born people. Through you and Jason, I've learned how to be useful again.
Jason's leaving tonight, Pop. He's going to Chicago to take a job selling used cars.
But that's impossible. Jason's going to be a teacher.
Not anymore.
He still feels this is his fault. Is that it?
Oh, he's just using the attic and the baby as an excuse, Pop. He's running away from himself. Oh, maybe after a couple of weeks he'll come back. If not, I'll go to him.
Used car salesman, of all things.
Don't drive by, sell your car to Careless Carson, right?
Is this Careless Carson?
Yes, sir. You sure came to the right place, old-timer. Step right in and let me show you 49 that just came in this morning.
I'm looking for Mr. Jason Taylor.
Over by that black sedan.
Hello, Jason.
Professor, hello. How's Peggy?
She's worried. Why haven't you sent for her?
Well, I will eventually, Professor, but right now, every time I think of what happened, I feel as guilty.
Be honest, Jason. It's not the loss of the baby that makes you feel this way. You two had some pretty wonderful ideas on how to live and what to live for. And they imposed a responsibility on you. And now you've deserted that responsibility. Isn't that why you feel guilty?
Maybe. I don't know.
I talked to the dean this morning, Jason. He said if you came back now, you could take makeup examinations and a job as an instructor would be almost a certainty.
I'm making more here in 2 months than I could in a year of teaching. At least I can give my wife a decent place to live in. Is that wrong?
No, but I thought you once promised a flock of seagulls. You were going to teach and try to help make people more understanding.
Sounds pretty, but what does it get you?
Taylor, you're up.
Oh, you'll have to excuse me, Professor. I've got a customer. I'll think about what you said and give Peggy my best.
Coming right up.
Goodbye, Jason.
Did you see him? How did he look? What did he have to say? Is he coming back to school?
He looked fine, Peggy. But he's doing so well in Chicago that, well, there may be a possibility that he can finish his studying at the University of Chicago.
You're not a very good liar, Pop.
I'm sorry, Peggy.
Oh, don't worry, Pop. It's not as if I hadn't expected it. I wrote to my sister. I'm going to go stay with her for a while.
Oh, no, Peggy, you can't do that. This is your home as well as mine now. You must stay.
Oh, it's no use, Pop. There are too many memories around here. I'd go bugs. I'm practically all packed, and I thought I'd catch that 7 o'clock train.
Very well, Peggy. If you think that's best. Suddenly, my world began to crumble. I was an old man again, lonely and defeated. Somehow, Peggy and Jason's dream of an enlightened world had become my own. But I had failed to help their dream come true. I was no longer useful. I went to my room and took the bottle of sleeping tablets from my desk. I had been saving them up 2 by 2, and now the time had come.
Pop, what's wrong? Oh, Pop, open up. It's me, Peggy. Oh, Pop, what have you done?
Oh, Peggy, let me rest.
No, you've got to keep walking. Dr. Conway should be here any
But
minute.
I just want to...
And you've got to drink this coffee.
But I've had 12 cups already.
I said drink it. Pop, keep walking.
Peggy, what's wrong?
Oh, Jason, you did come back. Help me. Pop's taken a whole bottle of sleeping pills.
What? What did you do that for?
Because you two left me, that's why.
Well, I've seen the dean, and I'm back to stay now.
Oh, Jason, I love you, darling, but we haven't got time for that sort of thing now. We've got to make him keep walking.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself doing such a crazy thing. Now, come on, walking isn't enough. You gotta run.
Well, I can't.
Come on, lift your legs up. Way up.
Please, couldn't I...
Keep quiet and run. Come on now.
Oh, dear.
Way up.
Oh, my.
Faster. Come on. Keep running. Faster.
Oh, Doctor. Oh, I thought you'd never get here.
There's no need to hurry.
I took them all. I don't know how many there were.
There were 16.
But that's enough to kill him.
I gave them to him 2 at a time.
But didn't it occur to you that he might save them up?
Yes?
And you kept right on giving them to him?
Sure, I kept on because they weren't sleeping pills.
Not sleeping pills.
Then what kind of pills were they?
Well, they're harmless.
Can I stop walking now, Peggy?
Oh, Pop, darling, you shouldn't have scared us that way. Why, don't you know that 72% of the people who take sleeping pills wind up with insomnia? And besides, you've got to stick around to tell your new grandson all about Spinoza.
Spinoza, Peggy.
You have just heard the last act of Apartment for Peggy. In a moment, our star, Gene Crane, and screen director George Seaton will return to the microphone. The other night on the radio, I heard one of the Hollywood commentators say that it's too bad America gets such a wrong impression of the private lives of movie stars. Well, I couldn't help but agree. For most of the picture people are normal, home-loving folks just like you and me. And their idea of a good time is a weekend spent right out in their backyard, especially these hot summer days, with good friends, good conversation, and good Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. As I've said so many times before, everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood and all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. On Cape Cod's picturesque seaside resorts, in San Francisco's popular eating places, in Utah's famous national parks. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents The Human Comedy, and our star will be Mickey Rooney. Now here again is tonight's star, Miss Gene Crane.
Thanks so much for your applause, but as an actress, I know only too well how much of it rightfully belongs to George Seaton, who directed Apartment for Peggy. I only wish George were in the studio with us tonight. But since he isn't, we can do the next best thing and bring you